Anyone? Bueller. Matthew Dearborn. Matthew Dearborn. Going once. Going twice. Gone.
Happens the best. We are live, by the way. Nice. Just turning my headset up now.
There we are.
Well, welcome to the shenanigans part of the program before the actual program starts.
This is the pre-program.
This is the pre-program.
Let me make sure we got some volume on both of us.
This is we're live testing in front of the entire world.
That's right.
No pressure.
It's not always going to be this loud. We just happen to have Eric over there yelling stuff.
Which is also something we typically hear because Eric's very good at that. And
That's
we say
true.
That lovingly.
That's true.
Someone has to announce to the world what's going on with the pinball tournament. And he has
That's
done a
right.
good job.
I'm going to give you more volume, my friend. I want to be able to really hear you.
I appreciate that.
Yep. And
Aaron Miller.
we'll get set up here. Aaron Burr's here?
Once, twice, gone.
Wow. Aaron Burr did not throw away his shot.
No. Just thinking of the same thing. Oh, boy, I can tell I'm rusty if I can't come up with that in 2 seconds flat, right?
Ben Trowell from Louisville.
All right.
So you have the tablet stand up.
I'm ready, man. I am ready
running
for
with this.
some streaming today.
I am ready to. It has been too long. I've joked with a couple of people about, the whole balance thing with holidays and work
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything going
Oh,
on. It's
yeah.
hard to find the balance to do everything you want to do, so I'm excited.
right.
I'm in here a little closer. Come on.
That's right. We'll hug in.
We're cuddling.
Scott and I are going to
Don't
be
tell
real
my,
close.
Don't tell my girlfriend.
That's right.
She'll be very ticked off.
We're
about that.
vaccinated enough. I feel okay about it.
We definitely are.
Gregory Durant.
We won't get into that too much, but daggone it, keep yourself safe. We want you healthy and playing pinball.
I tell you what, man.
That's what it's all
I have
about.
seen a lot of folks wearing masks here, and I so respect that. If they're not fully vaccinated or for whatever reason they want to,
Absolutely.
I think that's way cool.
I have been wearing mine. I seem to.
I've got
have
mine right
misplaced
here.
mine. Hold on.
I'm going to show mine off, Streamies.
What do you
That's
got?
a pinball mask right there.
Mine is not a pinball mask, but it's adorably cute.
Oh, that is
but
adorably
the
cute.
green screen ate it up.
Yep, as it will do.
You can't have a Kirby mask with a green frog on a green screen.
This is why we can't have nice things, because we have a green screen.
And we already have chat getting to it here. Make shooter lane juggling and death saves legal in tournaments.
Oh, nice.
I would be for a fun tournament where you did that.
I mean, it's like a political position right off the bat. I respect that.
So we should do proper welcomes. Welcome to Pincinnati 2021, everybody, from
I'm so
the
excited.
Holiday Inn in Eastgate,
So excited.
Cincinnati, Ohio. This is Justin Masterson right here.
That's Scott Veith over there. And
Hi.
if you're wondering about this 150 behind Scott, this is the 150th anniversary of pinball. If you talk to pinball historians, so to speak, they will say that the moment that it went into what we would think of as pinball was when a guy named Montague Redgrave, an Englishman living in Cincinnati, Ohio, in 1871, when Montague Redgrave tilted up that bagatelle table, put gates in, put pins around the holes, and built the first plunger. It was called Improvements in Bagatelle, 1871, 150 years ago this year. And that's what we're here celebrating. It happened right here in Cincinnati, Ohio, the birthplace of pinball.
That's right.
So is there any better time to have a pinball tournament?
It is the absolute best time to have a pinball tournament. Get all of our pinball family back together, really for one of the first times since all of our COVID fun has happened over the past couple of years or so.
It feels like forever.
Yeah.
It feels like we haven't been sitting in these chairs for 10 years.
It does. And even, my own stuff, this and the NKY Pinball Open have been my things,
Yep.
that I've done. So it's good to get back to that rhythm, good to have fun, good to see so many familiar faces,
Yep.
both in person. We're seeing people that we've only seen on Twitch in person at the tournament here.
Yeah.
Which I'm super excited about.
We've had a couple folks come over and
Yeah.
introduce, like, hey, I'm this person from Twitch, and we've seen them a million times. Like, the devious Dr. Doom is showing up now, right? We've seen them a million times showing up in the chat, and now we get to meet them in real life, which is so cool.
Love that. Being able to put a face and a voice to the person that we see just in a chat room.
That's right.
It's so wonderful to do that, and in a lot of ways, I'm looking out in the crowd here and see my friend Larry Scott. You know, I can denote a lot of my current knowledge of pinball and love of pinball to him, and that started meeting him through IRC back in the late 90s.
The chat.
Through the chat. So
Yeah.
that was putting a name and a voice to chat that led me to pinball.
Yep.
That 20 years later still has me enjoying pinball just as much to this day.
Well, and who would have
So,
guessed, right? So
yeah.
you go back 20 years, you're in a text-based chat online. Would you have seen the future where we could do this, where we can stream live pinball? We're going to have cameras over top of the machine. We're going to have cameras on the score. We're going to have cameras on the player. We're going to be able to telestrate.
We should show them.
Let's just show them.
Let's just show them.
Did you imagine a future that looks like this, where we can see everything all at once? I mean, 20 years ago, we're typing to each other
Yeah.
in forums.
I think if you imagined how that would be, you thought, what TV station am I in?
Yep.
How many hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment would you need to do that? And are you broadcasting it on public access on Channel 15?
That's
and
right.
who did you have to beg to do it?
That's right.
You know, the accessibility of this stuff now, where it can be anybody in their house, at their tournament, at a hotel,
Yep.
wherever it is such a wonderful thing. And that's even more so just in the past 3 to 4 years as the rigs, as the tech has grown.
Oh, it's been
to
incredible.
make these things possible, where now it's not just you're showing one machine or even two machines.
Yep.
Think back at the level 1 times where we had 2 wired camera sets at one time
That's
going
right.
to 2 different machines.
That's right.
That was not fun to run that
and you
wiring.
had to switch between the two
We did,
cameras on it with a manual switcher.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we had all 6 cameras running into the system at the same time.
Yep.
We're torturing that hardware doing that. Where now we've got one card in this bad boy that
Yep.
accepts all the signals.
It's
We
incredible.
have everything wireless going out to a beautiful wireless rig
Yep.
to show off this whole thing. And the tech on that has grown so much just in I would say, a 3 to 4 year period to make pinball accessible to everybody, both streaming,
Yep.
educating,
Yep.
and showing the fun that we're having to everybody out here, which
Well-
is what we're all about.
And we hope to do a lot of both. So we're obviously
Yeah.
we're going to do a lot of streaming. We hope to do a little bit of educating. We know we're
Yeah.
going to have a lot of fun. This tournament that we're about to start here in just a few minutes is going to be a 9-strike progressive tournament. And that means that we're going to have folks, depending on the rank or the order in which they finish, so first place, second place, third place, fourth place, in their set of 4, that's going to determine how many strikes they get. So 9 strikes sounds like a lot until you get a couple of fourth place finishes, and then it starts to hurt.
Progressive strikes can wear you out really quickly, but you can build a very nice lead if you get some first place finishes really early on in the
That's
going
right.
and build up a little bit of a
That's
buffer
right.
for yourself. But it'll fly quickly. I mean, we have, 64 players for this tournament today?
Yeah, we have 64 players. The field is full. We're right here in the middle of Eastgate, Cincinnati, the Holiday Inn, and we're out. We're actually in a great space.
Yeah.
You can kind of see the main lobby. We're in the middle of this gigantic lobby. We've got a fountain over here. I mean, it's quite picturesque. And
I wish I could put pictures in Twitch chat because I took a
would be cool.
panoramic picture of this area before to send to one of my coworkers
Yep.
because I sent this to some of my coworkers for my main job, which I am off today. I hope you guys are doing well if you're watching. Please don't take my Teams access because I posted there. Please. And I took a pano of the whole area around here. There are about 25 pinball machines in our tournament space.
Yep.
They're all set in this front lobby area of the hotel. So when you walk in to check into your hotel room right here, you look and just see this round, semicircle pinball mecca of machines
really
from every
is.
single era right in front of you.
So that's the fun of it, right? I'm looking right now at Royal Flush, an electromechanical machine sitting right next to Wheel of Fortune, mid-90s DMD, right next to a Mouse and Around, which is going to be a solid state from the 80s, right next to a Mandalorian that just came out.
One of the newest machines and one of the best machines that have come out from Stern.
It's been quite popular.
I mean, it's hard not to have a good Star Wars theme be popular right now.
Yeah.
But along with that, it's a great game on top of it, too.
Well, and so if you've played Mandalorian before, or any of these machines before, you're not playing the same one when you come here because they've set them all to the hardest possible setting. So Mando is set right now to what's called impossible mode, which has a couple of tricks. So when we get to Mando, we'll talk about some of the tricks up their sleeve on impossible mode. I can see everybody starting to stir up a little bit. I think they're figuring out final players here.
I think they are. I see Eric putting things in our matchplay.events right now.
Yep.
Let me see if I can get you guys a match play link so you can follow along with us here. I
yeah.
believe that's the match play link.
And we will share the standings as we go, but it's always nice to be able to bring it up yourself and
Right.
click through.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Matchplay.events has kind of become the standard article thing for most tournament operators at this point. So if you follow that, it should follow the event live.
Yep.
Oh, 70.
70 players.
70 players.
Friday Strikes Tournament in
We're apparently
Pincinnati.
using NCAA basketball rules, and we're going above 64, which I am all for, by the way.
Well, sure.
Put in last minute
So
and
if you can
haven't
hear
taken
that in the
it
background, that is Eric Wertenberger. He is the one of the two sort of primary organizers of Pincinnati, and he is our tournament director, tournament leader, and frankly, 9/10 of these games came out of his basement.
I think
So
you're
the
right.
amount of work that he had to put in to make this happen is just huge.
He did.
He's sharing some of the rules now. We will share those rules as well. I want to call out in the chat, by the way, thank you guys for joining us. Please keep the chat up. We're reading it as you go. And there was a couple of very nice compliments. Somebody referred to us as the voice of pinball,
That's very kind of you.
but they
Thank
weren't
you so much.
specific as to which one of us. So
That
don't
means-
tell
that
us,
means
'cause
it's him.
we're both going to imagine that it's us. Don't tell us. We also saw some suggestions for improvements in pinball, including the first 3-plunger game, which that's a lot of plungers. So my question is, what's that third one for? Where does it go?
Not playing, stand behind the yellow tent.
Like up at the top, maybe?
I feel like you could probably come up with a good foosball pinball game at the same time by having multiple plungers on each side of the machine. Oh. Pinball and foosball. all
Pinball,
in
foosball.
one.
I like that.
We have one of the guillotine
They said, Devious Dr. Doom says there's a pinball circus at the tournament today. I'm afraid to break it to you, no pinball circus today. But there are some very rare machines here.
I think we're the circus.
Oh, we're the circus.
We're the circus.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know.
Damn it. We do have, I brought a Rotation 8, which is the world's only mass-produced rotating pinball machine, manufactured in 1978 by Bally Midway. And if you've never played a rotating pinball machine, it's kind of a fun thing.
Yes, it is.
It's kind of fun to sit down and watch it go. It's a cocktail machine, and the big issue with cocktails is that you don't want to have to keep getting up and changing places when it's your turn to plunge.
No, you don't have
Rotation 8 solved for that.
Yeah.
What they didn't solve for is that it breaks all the time and is impossible to fix. So that's why they stopped making it.
It's a lot of mechanical stuff for a machine that came out of the early 80s, was that? Or was that late 70s?
78.
78.
Yep,
So
78.
we've come a long way in our technology from 78 to right now.
Yeah.
But I think if they built that now, they'd have a lot better equipment to do it with. Maintaining something that has to rotate like that over the course of
It's a lot.
44 years almost,
Yeah,
that's hard to do.
I'm knocking on wood. Mine hasn't broken yet, which means it's going to break tonight. This is going to be the first one. Thanks to you, Dr. Doom, for the thanks. And Dalton is really keen on seeing some tap passes.
I think you should be.
I would be shocked if we don't see some tap passes tonight.
If I don't see tap passes, I'm highly disappointed in these players
Yeah.
because these are some of the best in the region and in many cases in the country and
Absolutely.
world who have joined us.
Absolutely. I just saw Laser Los walk in here. I just saw Trent Augustine walk by me before.
I've seen Stephen Prusa. I see Ken Gunther, one of our
Yep.
local friends.
Steve Bowden's on the list for today. I don't know if he's playing this tournament or he's just playing tomorrow, but he's here. I mean, we have some world-class players playing
And we'll
today.
get to hear Steve Bowden on commentary for
Yeah.
quite a bit of the weekend as well.
Steve is so great, and he's a rules expert as well, so he can really lean in on the rules. He's a strategy expert. If you've ever been to Fun with Bonus, he writes those strategy tips that are so helpful. So, can't wait to have him on. We'll get my butt out of this chair for a few minutes so Steve can come.
Oh, and mine as well, because I'll be here today, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of Stephen on Saturday. And I think we're going to do the Gauntlet Tournament on Sunday as well.
Yeah?
So that'll be a fun thing that we've done locally here.
Yeah.
Each of the past 2 Pincinnati events.
Yep.
But if we can show that off in a stream form, I think that'd be a lot of fun for people to see. Something totally different
Yep.
from what you see at a typical pinball tournament.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing is, if you're tuning in right now, you get to watch the Strikes tournament. This is our opening tournament of this entire weekend. But tonight we have the women's tournament coming up at 7:30, which is always fantastic.
We'll be on stream as well. We'll be
Yep.
showing off competitors. We'll be talking to organizers.
Yep.
Everybody about that as well.
Tomorrow-
Super looking forward to that.
Yep. Tomorrow we've got our points tournament. That one is going to go. There's a more technical name for that. What's that called? Match play.
Match play,
No.
yes.
Match,
Yeah,
match
match
play
play.
tournament. Okay. Anyway, tomorrow we've got our points tournament. That one is going to. That takes up most of the day. Let me look up the times for that so that I can get that right.
And
But
to give people an idea, that one's a 2-phased tournament.
Yep.
And very much similar to Eric's Northern Kentucky Pinball Open, that we broadcast back in July, where it starts with a set of match play games where you earn points based on how you finish within your group, 7, 5, 3, and 1,
Yep.
depending on your finish. And after that, you are seeded into, if you make it high enough, an A division and then a B division, which go through elimination rounds that work very, very similarly. 3 games in a bank. You play it, you get 7, 5, 3, 1 per game, so you can max out at 21 points if you win all 3, which obviously would win you that round.
Yep.
And you go from, I believe it will be probably 16 to 8 to 4, and when we're down to 4, that's the finals right there.
That's
that
right.
final 4 players that'll determine the champion.
Yep. And each tournament has its own pluses and minuses. In this format, what I like about what we're about to see, which is the strikes format, is that everybody starts on the same ground like always. But as you start to lose, I always feel like you're taking away something and you're counting down to your own demise, right?
Yes.
Because once you run out of strikes, when you get to 9, that's it. You're out.
You're done.
So that might happen in 2.5 games.
Or 3. 3 would be the min.
I thought it was 4 strikes. Is it not 4 strikes? Maybe it is 3.
0, 1, 2, 3 strikes.
0, 1, 2, 3? Okay.
That's right, because if you win the game, you don't get any strikes. Progressive strikes, it would be then 1 strike for
You're
second
right,
place,
0, 1,
2
2, 3.
strikes
Yep.
for third, and 3 for
So
fourth.
3 games, you could be out.
You could.
Yep. Whereas when you're talking about a match play tournament, you have an established set of games. You're all playing against each other for all those games. You're guaranteed that set of games. And then there's a cutoff line at which a certain number of people move up to the next bracket, to the next division.
Absolutely.
And then you get to have these quarterfinals, semifinals, B division, A division. I mean, it's going to go all day.
I believe it's go time.
I believe it's go
given
time.
the word. So we will, on the bottom right corner of the screen, we will show you the matchup that we have on the screen right now. You'll see their IFPA ranks.
Yep.
You'll see how many strikes they have at any given time. So we'll give you stats on the particular matchup you're seeing right now, as well as the players that you see on the screen right now. So I believe Eric is hitting the big red button to start that all up right now. So we should see that in just a moment.
And we're starting with Jackpot. How do you like that?
We are starting Jackpot officially. I would love to see that. It's one of my favorites.
Jackpot, there's a lot you can do on this game, right? It's not one straightforward strategy for Jackpot.
is.
Plunge can make a big difference on Jackpot. There's always the card games up in the upper left, that scoop up there. So I've seen players who will just light the card game, play the card game, light the card game, play the card game. And when you win on Jackpot, the card game, you then get a chance to double or nothing with a shot to the left scoop. So that's really exciting. You've also got, of course, the multi-ball mode, and you'll see most players try for multi-ball, which is done by lowering that visor and shooting the multi-ball in where you can see the Jackpot visor up top. But there's points to be had all over this board. You've got the drop targets on the left that are, I need to look up how they're scored, but you've got these drop targets that are going to change depending on what you've lit, and then you need to knock them down in order. There's just a lot. You've got the ramp, of course, that also lights for bonuses and balls.
Can you see which one of these is on Jackpot? I can see it right here, so we should have it pulled up here. That's a nice group we're going to get to watch here on game number 1.
Oh, very good.
I believe they should be going over to the machine in just a moment or so.
Yep.
And yeah, the best way I would describe this game is you can be greedy with it. You can take chances. You can do things you typically would not do in the realm of a pinball game in taking those chances. Can you answer Devious's question? If Dirty Pool is engaged on Jackpot, I would think probably not.
I would think that for tournaments, they tend to turn off the niceties. I'm guessing they took Dirty Pool out.
Yeah. Older machines, sometimes you can't do that because the rules simply weren't that complex.
Yep.
But a game like this, I would think you absolutely could turn off Dirty Pool, and I would imagine that's the case.
Dirty Pool, and you'll have to keep me honest on this, Devious Dr. Doom, but Dirty Pool would be when you fire a ball up into the visor right before it closes and then have to knock it back out. Do I have that right on Jackpot?
That sounds
Let
right.
me know. Dirty Pool can get you big points. It does same on Attack from Mars. If you can lock a ball back there behind the center drop targets and then hit it, then you can get all kinds of points out of that too. And I think that they have turned off that feature, but we'll see. We'll see.
I would imagine so.
One of the realities I had to learn when I started playing competitive pinball is that there are these rules nerds that know every single score. Eric Wertenberger is one of them, knows every single light, every single score, and I'm just not that guy, as hard as I try. But we will try and keep up with the best that we can, and please correct us here in the stream as we go.
When we get Steve in here, he will blow both of our
Steve
minds
Bowden, yeah.
in terms of pinball rules. When Tim Sexton's been in here,
Tim Sexton,
which we had back in 2019, he is of that nature as well.
I haven't seen Tim today.
I
Is he
haven't
here?
either. I don't know. I've seen quite a few of our Chicago friends who, Anna and Jane, who
Yeah.
will be participating, I'm sure, in both this tournament and the women's tournament later tonight.
Yep.
Excited to see all of them. We have a great following that comes to Cincinnati and Columbus on a regular basis of players from Chicago, and then people from these areas that go to Chicago.
Yep.
Play up at Logan Arcade. Some of the mainstays that are up that way. So
We
it's
really are
great to
lucky
see.
here in the Midwest to have some great pinball in Cincinnati, Chicago, Cleveland, Columbus, of course.
Yes.
Within 5 hours, we have a bunch of great pinball
Absolutely.
to go play.
It was
St.
a
Louis.
Little bit of a tough break right there as
Yeah, it was
Grant
tough on
Goodall
Jeff
led
Wilson.
off. We didn't get much of a chance to talk about him. We will.
Oh, that was Grant was up?
That was Grant.
Oh, okay.
That was Grant. Jesse is up right now.
You can't miss Jeff Wilson because he's like 6'8" and just made of solid muscle. Tough start for Jesse, but he did get a ball save there. That ball save is really short. They've got it set about as short as it can go without being off. So
would
it can trick you.
imagine
If
so.
you're used to the ball save on Jackbot, don't get too comfy. And that's true really for any of the games here that have a ball save in the tournament. He's locked on the right there, so you'll see the animation. The right eye fills in. We're building our Jackbot. Now we need to lock the left for multi-ball. You'll see Jeff took a strategy right off the bat of going for the ramp. Jesse is going straight to the multi-ball strategy.
He wants multi-ball. He wants those initial jackbots as quickly as he can possibly
That's
get
right.
them.
There are no jackpots in this game, only jackbots.
That's right.
So where are the jackpots? They're on the holes, basically. You're going to look for the eye holes. You're going to look for those two blinking side saucers.
And he
spot
just doubled
target.
up beautifully right then to
Yep.
get a super jackpot.
Yep, there's a super.
And you can see, you can just keep building those up to get the mega one at the end there. He needs 12 more to get it done.
How do you-
Apologies for the occasional no signal
Yeah,
right
that's
then.
gonna
Welcome
happen.
to wireless technology.
That's right. You're going to have that.
Yes.
How do you like that double backhand to just drop both balls in there? I mean, very
It's
cool.
pretty.
Okay, he picks up a jackpot, relights all jackpots up in the upper saucer. So that's fantastic for him because now he can pull that trick again. The trick is going to be, can he get the ball into the right?
That was pretty.
I think it.
Nice.
Did he get both?
He got both,
Okay.
and he did a great job at getting both of them right. Grabbing the ball off the flipper. I forget the technical name
Nice
of it because I'm
little-
rusty. But
Oh, a
great
little-
job of hitting all those.
little drop catch?
grab. Drop catch, yes.
Yeah. So, Jesse, it's hard to see. There's Jeff Wilson. See what I said? He's like 6'5", solid muscle.
Don't mess with Jeff.
Don't mess with
we
Jeff.
love
Wilson.
Jeff, but don't mess
he's
with Jeff.
delightful. He's a teddy bear, but he's a giant teddy bear. But Jesse, you'll see he did this little micro flip there that saved his ball. I love when players are that skilled that they can do these tiny little flips. Not quite a tap pass because it was on the fly, but
Yes.
tiny little flip. It was gorgeous.
When you're just starting to play pinball, you really think of those flippers as an up and down thing. You
Yep.
either flip or you don't.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of analog that you can do in those motions
Yep.
to control the ball, to catch it, to use physics in your favor.
Yep.
Because the machine's obviously built to do
Oh.
exactly what that did right there. And he tried to trust the center post. It did not look very trustworthy.
You know, I think he was expecting a bigger bounce. He might have been able to pick up on the right flipper there, but it was going to be tricky. It was probably going to fire right under the left flipper.
I almost wonder if we were going to get a little bit of a, like a forward push of
Yep.
the machine to try and create a little bit more bounce there. It's going to be interesting to look at that as we go to see if that center post is really set without much rubber on it to not give much.
Yep. I played this one
That's a tough
earlier
break.
because I wanted to know.
he tilted
Yep.
it on the flip. So the tilt bob looks to be set a little
That's
on the
what I was
tight
about to
side,
tell
too.
you. Is that tilt is really tight. I played it earlier and tested it out a little bit. Now you can believe I found that tilt pretty quick.
These things are on carpet, hotel carpet.
Yeah.
So, solid carpet, I would say.
But carpet nonetheless.
But carpet nonetheless. Oh, my goodness. Is Grant going to get that? He did. He did get the ball save. We don't want Grant to get completely shut out on this game right here. Give him an opportunity. And he is playing the Keno game. So you'll get a random amount of hits right there. 4 of them for 25 mil. So he can take the 25 or he can double or nothing. And he's going to try and shoot that under ramp to double it up. He's got 10 seconds to do it.
Yep. So this is what we were talking about on those games. This is one great strategy, which is keep playing the card games in the upper right, and it's got like a slot machine, all kinds of different casino games. And
He's got 2 seconds, maybe
He's-
one
yeah,
chance
he
we
might
can get
just
it on the
time
right
this one out.
flipper. Oh, no. Oh, he got it.
He got it the last second. Nice
That's
shot.
a pretty backhand
So
by
now
Grant.
he's up at
Great job.
50. Got 50 million for that. But it was double or nothing. He would have lost everything.
And considering Jesse's already got $1 billion on his ball number 1, and with every single position mattering in a progressive strikes tournament, I think it's a very worthwhile strategy to try and double your 25 to 50. It's not a ton. You can get 25 back
Yeah.
on this machine pretty quickly. Go for those points.
Here's the problem, though, is that this feed right here. Oh, wait. I need to.
That one.
This feed
Yes.
right here it looks smooth. And you kind of expect when you first get up there that it's going to feed right back to that left flipper. It does not. So the way that this machine is set up, that feed is going to bounce out in weird ways every time. And until you've played this machine, you don't know that. So the people who tend to take that card strategy or that casino game strategy, my guess is they're going to change their minds.
Ooh,
after
that's
they get a couple of
tough
tries in.
plunge right then for Jesse. He'll get it back.
Yeah, he'll get that back. I mean, but you can see how much time he's putting into this plunge, right? Because this plunge really matters in this game.
He didn't even seem to want to go up for the 10 million and 30 million. And considering the big points are other places on the board,
Yep.
I think that's a valid play too. You know, you can give up a little bit on your initial plunge skill shot. It's not coming into play here like it will in other games we see today. I'm staring directly at mousing around when I say that. Directly at it.
I'm looking at you mousing around.
I've seen too many state championship games come down to mousing around to not know
That's right.
just how dramatic and how much the skill shot plays in there. So he is plunging away, trying to do whatever he can here. Every time he hits those top 5 markers, we'll mark them right about here. He opens up the ability to get his locks again. And it's the same mechanic that you see on the original Pinbot machine as well. You hit those, you bring that mechanism down, you get the ability to do the locks, and he just very reliably hit the 90 million right there on his Keno game.
He is a really subtle player. He will play small moves. He'll do small taps. He's willing to slow the ball down. You can see a great little drop catch there. And there he goes. He's been banging away at that visor. Now, every time that you get that visor after the first one, it's harder than the first time because you actually have to light things. The first time, if you even get to the left and right of a spot target, it gives it to you. The second time, you have to get it spot on, and the third time, you have to get it more than once.
Yes.
So it's great to play the multi-ball strategy, but you have to make the most of that first multi-ball because they're just going to get harder and harder to engage.
Absolutely. So here is Jeff sitting right now in 3rd place in the group, but only about 200 mil, a very makeable number to get into 2nd place here on ball number 2. Get that lock kick out there. Looks like the lock kick out is playing very fair. It does drop it on the right flipper for you, which is nice. His card game, he's going for the double. Not surprised in
See that
any
ugly
way.
feed?
There it is.
So that feed.
Oh, and he could not save it. And
Just the
loses a
feed
little
killed
bit of
him,
tilt.
right?
Yeah.
So now that might be a strategy he doesn't try again. He might next time say, I'm not going to even go into that saucer.
Yeah.
Because whether you choose to try and double it or not, you're still going to get that ugly feedback.
There's too much randomization in the potential of what can happen on that feed.
Yeah, and it's pretty consistently. It's coming out and shooting off to the right. So whether you hit that sling and go left or you hit the right out lane, either way, it's bad news.
And it's all about ball control. Always is. You don't think about it. You think about shot making, but ball control gets you to the point where you can reliably make those shots.
Oh,
That's
rough.
a tough one for Scott. Is he going to get it back? He is.
Scott up from Tennessee is the question. That's a good question. We'll have to ask if
Think
this is
so.
the Scott Woods from Tennessee. I don't know everybody by face, and frankly, it's been so long that even if I knew them 2 years ago, we are all different people.
Oh, it's a tough
he's
break
struggling
for
with
Scott
that
right
center
there.
post right
Yeah.
there. That center post, it seems like it's nothing but advantage, right? It's an obstacle right in the middle of your center drain. That center post can kill you just as badly as it can save you because if you forget that it's there or don't know how to work with it, that ball comes down, it hits the center post, and you're flipping at it.
Yeah.
Now your flipper is engaged up, and you're going to bounce right off the underside of the flipper and out.
You're making a physics judgment on the fly with 2 round objects, and it's not easy to make it.
That's exactly it. And if you're not counting on that thing being there, it can be more problem than good.
Yeah. I would say 9 out of 10 times we're gonna see players not count on that unless they view it as there's no other chance, and that thing is headed for dead red center.
Yep.
Straight down the middle, as our channel
Oh,
would
look at
indicate.
that bounce right out. He's going to count on that
Oh, and
center
he
post.
got it, and that
Lovingly
did bounce nicely.
Called a Kirk post by some after the guy who made them famous.
Yes.
And
His dice game 37-1. Gotta think he's going for it. No, he took the cash. So he might be playing this right now with the thought of at least give me a comfortable 2nd place.
I'll tell
Look at
you
that
what.
thing bounce back into the
when you're up against somebody at 1.3 bill and everybody else is 500 or less, I think keep 2nd place is not a terrible strategy.
Yeah.
But you can see how hard this game is. I mean, it's the replay setting on this is typically 2 bill or more.
It is.
So you're not seeing long ball times. You're not seeing long games. And these are great players. That's how hard this game is keyed up.
I think his strategy in that sense, we talk about difference in strategy between a progressive strikes tournament and a standard 3 or 4 strike tournament, where you get 1 strike for coming in 3rd or 4th place.
Mm-hmm.
His strategy, I think, would have been the same either way, because he would be in a position to go from strike to no strike
Yep.
in that 2nd place spot.
Yep.
So either way, I think he's doing the same thing. He's saying, let me at least maintain my 2nd place position, limit potential damage here, and live to see another day. Because if you can go through every single round of this and only get 1 strike, have consistent 2nd place finishes the entire time,
Yep.
you're going to find yourself
You have a pretty good
5,
day.
6 rounds in this in a top 5 to top 10 position.
That's right.
Very quickly. Because
Yeah.
then it takes 1 bad game for Jesse, 1 bad game for Carlos or Steven,
Yep.
and they get 3 strikes. Consistency
Yep.
rules the day here.
Yeah, somewhere around round 4, you're going to start to see a waterfall, a cascade of players dropping out.
Yes.
Because there's always those players who come in, like I did this in my last tournament. I came in thinking I was going to have a great day. I messed up my first game. I got in my head. And like you said, it's about consistency. I couldn't recover. I had 4 bad games in a row. I went home.
There you go.
So you'll start seeing people start to cascade out of our match play setup here in the standings after about game 4.
I would say 4 for sure, because the only way you're out after 3 games is you have 3 last place finishes. These are good players. I don't expect that to happen very much for anybody at all. However, 4 games, we could start to see that very, very quickly. So here comes multi-ball. This is big for Jeff right here to at least climb up to 600 mil to get into the 2nd place position.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah,
rough.
Dalton's right. It's still the beginning here. But,
Rough to lose that multi-ball right there.
lost
Yeah, we still
so
got a
quick.
lot of pinball. Now, Jeff is doing a great job nudging around without getting that tilt warning.
Oh, and he...
But a rage tilt does not help him at this point. I think he knew this was not going to be his, first place finish. The question is, that's 2 rage tilts in the same game.
It is.
At 300, that could have been enough bonus to keep you safe from Scott Woods, who's now going to hunt for that 300 number.
He's hunting everybody. We're watching him just climb the ladder right here and seeing if he can do it. First one, 300 million. He's 170 million away from re-picking up one of his strikes. See what the slot machine gives him here. The Twilight Zone.
I do not encourage going for the slot machine on this particular table. Not jackpot in general, but you're getting that wild feed every time.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's
He got a
that's a
little-
lot of if.
He got a little fortunate on that there,
He
but he's
did.
got the ball back in play. So we can kind of surmise now what his bonus might
at
be
that.
based on a 2x bonus.
Boy, that thing just stuck in the in lane.
Yeah,
but
it
he was
did.
really happy to see that.
So he's playing it again.
To answer the question in chat, I have not yet seen a tap pass.
No, we
but
haven't.
I know you really like them, so we're going to keep looking for them.
Is he going to go for this?
Everybody
He is.
likes a good tap pass. Oh, wow.
that
Nice
was so
pickup. That was
close.
close. One of the things that's wild, Python
And he
Angelo.
got the shot.
Nice job. Doubled those winnings. Let's see where he's at.
That is worth
313.
a strike.
So he just saved himself a strike with that shot. One of the things Python Angelo was fond of doing, the designer of this table, who unfortunately has since passed away, was he would do these fake flippers underneath the real flippers. He did this on a couple of machines, and it is really hard as a player to get your eyes wrapped around this concept while you're
Just
playing.
to mess with you a little bit.
Just to mess with you.
Pinball designers have an evil sense of humor. At
They
times.
really do. So that's going to be our game. We're going to see Jesse Baker with 0 strikes coming out of that. Grant is going to get
I believe it's Grant 1.
He's going to get
Scott
1.
Woods will get 2, and Jeff Wilson will get 3 strikes.
Yeah, look at that. Yep.
And we will see this update, I would assume, in just a moment or so.
Yep.
Got to figure out what happened to my interact window here. Did I lose the bad boy?
When we move off of Jackpot, I'm going to be sad because this is such a colorful, fun game. I love every...
It is.
I've never met a pinball machine I didn't like, to paraphrase Will Rogers, but I'm going to miss this one when we move on. It's just the color, the sort of casino vibe. I love this playfield.
Hey, it's fun. It plays quick.
Yep.
It's amusing to watch. It's very, the playfield is very appealing.
It's so,
very colorful.
Love the light show, love the colors, and it's got a very 80s vibe.
Yeah. But it has so many great renditions of, memories past, too, from when
Yep.
you played the original Pinbot.
Yep.
It plays very true to that original game.
Yep.
While still adding a lot of modern conveniences, a lot of modern scoring to the setup, too.
Now-
It's one of my faves.
You actually just reminded me, I really attributed this to Python Angelo, but Jackpot was the third in the bot series, and
Pinbot?
Python didn't design all of Jackpot.
That's true.
He, in fact, he really disliked Jackpot because it did adapt a lot of Python's art, but he didn't understand the card integration. He didn't like the way the card integration went in, and he was not pleased with the project in the end. Whereas his first two, which was Pinbot, the original, and Bride of Pinbot, he was really quite proud of those.
Yes, he was.
And they are odd games. Boy, are they odd games.
So
can
this
see-
is the Switch Cam.
And that's Eric, our brave leader, Eric Wertenberger, who runs this entire tournament. Most of these games are his. Nobody
does.
puts in more work into this show than Eric and Jerry.
They're great.
yeah.
We love them both.
Yep. So you can see Eric right there.
All right. And Dalton is absolutely right. This man has been a newsmaker this week. He was on Fox 19 News here
That's
in
right.
town. If you go
Talking
to
about Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Well, these news guys, we got to keep them honest at times.
That's right. You're now looking at The Walking Dead, and you're watching, let's see, player 4, Jane, play right now?
Jane Verwis, she is from Chicago, Illinois.
Yep.
293 in the world.
How do you like that rank?
She is.
Man.
She's moved up the rankings quite a bit, and
She's not kidding around.
She's talented. She's great at pinball.
So I'm wondering, Scott, do you have a strategy you like for The Walking Dead?
I don't play the premium one much. I do play the pro one on a regular basis because we have that up at level 1.
Yep.
It's certainly always a prison start.
Yeah. You
know,
start with prison.
Well, do not like starting with well, and then it is just, I say this in jest because we're on a zombie game. Murder the left ramps as much as you possibly can in
That's
the left
right.
side of that machine.
That's right.
Get any kind of mode you can started, but stay left, avoid the right. Well, usually does not lead to good things. But anything on that left side, any bicycle girl,
Yep.
CPR modes,
Yep.
arena, those things are going to get you big points. And if you can combo them together, it's all the better.
So
Here we go. Jane has started.
I'll be interested to see.
God, and I forget the names of all the modes, which is terrible of me. But this mode, it's like every single shot on that left orbit is going to be worth continually more
Yep.
points now. She's got a
Yep.
multi-kill.
Rip that
pulled
spinner.
up. Rip it all day. Well, at this point, becomes almost an accidental hit.
Yep.
If you get it, you didn't try.
It's interesting because well is my go-to versus prison. And
Yes.
for those who don't know the game, this is the prison up here. This is the well over here.
Yeah.
And each of them, if you hit them enough, will start a multi-ball.
Hard mode. There we go.
Yeah, and so players like me who tend to go for multi-ball first if you're in a tournament generally pick one of the two.
Yes.
And it sounds like we go opposite. I tend to go well first, and the reason why is because when you hit the prison doors, that ball will go dead straight down the middle. And for the well, I tend to do a little better just grazing just off the right side of the well walker there, getting enough, just barely enough to count as an impact, and then getting my ball back.
Yes. So this is Shannon Moody from Louisville, Kentucky. Showing my true roots by saying it is Louisville. I hope. Louisville. Not
Louisville.
not Louisville. Just don't say Louisville. That's the only
Just don't
rule.
say that.
Just don't say Louisville.
That's the one rule.
Off to a very good game so far. 75 million is a very nice score
Yeah.
in Walking Dead. It's going to certainly
Oh,
give
good
you a good
save
finish.
and
Got the
great
replay.
nudge.
Yes.
Look at that. Somebody clip that. Hey, somebody. Hey, you. Clip that. Would you clip that, please? Please clip that.
Could you clip it?
Could you?
We need to
Would
show
you?
Shannon how amazing that move was,
That-
considering she drained after
Loved
that.
it. She had a great save off the left flipper and then shook it right back in. I'm sure she was a little nervous about the tilt, but amazing.
Devious Doom, you are just fine. Yes, the women's tournament is at 7:30 tonight, but don't sleep on any of the female players who are playing in the main draw as well. They are super talented. Look at Jane's IFPA rank right there, 293 in the world.
Incredible.
If I played Jane in a pinball game 20 times and she's standing right in front of me, so I know she hears this right now. You know how many times she'd beat me? 19 and a half.
Okay, I was going to say 21, but I was thinking
21
I was
is a
thinking of
valid
me.
answer as well. Yes.
So you are watching Brian Shepard right now, who is off to a good lead here. I mean, he's a little bit ahead of Shannon, and of course he's still playing the ball, so he's at 100 million and counting. And right now he's just trying to knock off prisoners.
It's about as strong a position as you can be in right here.
Yep.
Jane is already locked in at 80 million, so everything in front of her.
Here's the
and
crossbow
this is
shot.
the premium machine thing here. Hey, Bill
There
from
it
Memphis, how
is.
are you? Nicely done. Welcome to things you don't see in the pro machine
Yeah.
that you do see in the premium machine. You see the actual crossbow.
Yep. So Walking Dead is one of those games, one of those perennial games, when you ask hardcore competitive players, people who they spend hours practicing at night, what are your top 5 games? This one shows up over and over and over again. And I do think it's a fantastic player's machine. There's so much to do. The shots are interesting. It's not just your typical fan layout, though it does have, your standard loops, ramps, and orbits, but they're all in interesting places. There's a ton of depth to the rule set. There's a lot of time-specific challenges, so it's really challenging to, can I get control? Can I fire it off in time? This one you can play it forever.
It's a deep rule set. It's a machine that makes you make challenging shots. And, it will penalize you if you miss the shots, but it's hard, but it's fair in how hard it is.
Yep.
As long as it's lined up well, and this one, as I'm not surprised for tournament play, looks like it's very lined up well.
Now, he's got Bicycle Girl mode active. He could shoot the left ramp here and collect that hurry up, but he's chosen not to. He's instead looking to, it looks like he's just building those prison hits.
He is.
To get ready for the multi-ball.
Oh,
that's got to be
going to feel bummed about that.
Yep.
But he won't be bummed when he'll lose the bonus.
That's going to be a huge bummer right there.
Still should be looking pretty good, though. We'll see where the score ends up. 123.
Yep. Oh, man, I hesitate to guess what he lost in bonus, but bummer.
10, you think?
Yeah,
Probably
he probably could have picked up another 10 million or so.
So now it's, what can Sean and Jane do here to run this up? Sean's sitting right now at 5 million. So first, obviously, get past 29, get into third place.
Yep. If I'm one of these, I would do a lot of trapping, and I would pick one of the two multi-balls and just run at it.
Yes.
Obviously, there are a number of strategies, but they've got to make up a lot of ground, and the best way to do that is with a couple of super jackpots.
The baseball adage, which I'll make now that we have a moment to do it. Are we allowed to talk baseball, or is the lockout making us not talk about baseball, too?
I think we're allowed to talk about it. We just can't make any money while we do it.
We can't show pictures of the players.
That's right.
Right. Turn off the player cam.
That's right.
Joey Votto's about to come up. Got to turn the player cam off. There is no 100 million point. There is a 100 million point shot, but you got to build up to it. There is no 7-run grand slam in this here. You've got to just make shot after shot, build up to get to your bases loaded grand slam shot.
That's a nice analogy.
And that takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of effort. Your men on base in this case is setting up your different modes to make it happen.
Yep.
So do that, and then you can get there. But every single you hit gets you that much closer. It's about longevity when you got to get that many points.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, long ball times in a tournament like this are hard to come by, especially on a machine that is set up to hard like this one is. Mm-hmm. But you're seeing some pretty good ones. I think what we saw Brian do was quite calculated. He was making the shots he wanted to make. It was one little mess up at the end that got him, but and you can see Jane here too.
There's your tap pass.
Willing to trap and willing to choose her shot. She's not just playing, on the fly.
She's doing something most of us are not very good at. Just taking a deep breath.
Yep, taking a deep breath.
And there's the multi-ball. Prison multi-ball in place. So now every prison shot is going to be worth big points here.
Yep.
Probably about a 15-second ball save, and of course...
Yeah, you've got a little more time on this one. The ball save we saw on Jackpot was set to 5 seconds. It was really short. But
Jackpot's always, and the Pinbot series has always had minimal, if any, save whatsoever.
Yeah. The solid state era was kind of like that. I remember the first time I played like a taxi, and I was like, what the heck? This ball has been in play for 4 seconds.
Yeah. So not a hugely fruitful prison, unfortunately, but now we have...
Not what Jane wanted from the prison multi-ball.
We're back in modes. I don't remember which one this is.
I
Help me out here.
I wonder if she's going to want to go to well, or if she's going to play through the modes.
I feel like the modes are the bigger points, unless you can combo well with a mode together. Putting things together is worthwhile here. Bloodbath, okay.
So she just started a Bloodbath multi-ball, which is basically hit everything you can. Every switch matters.
And look at the points now. 5 million, 15 million. This is the home run hitting that she was looking to do. Bicycle Girl is now lit, so left orbit gets in play there too. And she can take some chances for the next 5 to 10 seconds while that's in place. She's already up to 75 mil. Captain Ball had it lit up. Oh, and you can see the tough break over there. So, nonetheless, that was a huge bump to get back up there.
Oh,
can she save that? No.
Good try, and she did not. She did not tilt out. I got a little nervous there, so she didn't look particularly happy with that performance. I saw a couple of really great moves in there. Let's see what it adds up to.
She's going to see how close she comes to this number. The 80. I didn't see if she got there or not.
We didn't see it. Let's see what.
We'll see it after the bonus here. She was at 75.
79.
Oh,
so
man. You can see her reaction.
Oh, Jane.
Oh,
so
1
sorry.
million off. That was We knew it was going to be close. And,
That was close.
a
So
couple of zombies and one shot away would have been enough to make it happen. So
when
that's
the
how close
scores come back around,
Oh,
we'll see.
man.
We'll see how it finished. But boy, that was really close, wasn't it?
That was tough. But a great job by Jane running that thing back. It looked like she was making a run. She put the shots together to get the points to get to 100 million perfectly. Strategy was great. Couple of bad bounces on a machine that's set to be very, very challenging.
I mean, again, you could see she went in with a strategy and she stuck to it.
Yeah.
And it made a big difference once she started Bloodbath. So that's the killer combo, right? Is if you can activate the modes on those left drop targets,
Yes.
which are really hard to get to and quite dangerous. But if you can activate the modes on those left drop targets, start something like a Bloodbath and then get into your multi-ball.
Absolutely.
You're looking at all kinds of points.
So we're looking at, I believe, here 16 of the matches. We can't get them all on the screen right now because we have 70 players. So by my math, that would be 18 machines going at one time.
That is so many machines.
That's a lot
we have
going on.
So many machines.
God love Eric for trying to handle all this. And in fact,
Man.
I see 2 games are still going on as we speak. I can see it on the screen all the way on the other side of our tournament space. So, but we can tell you the winners of some of the initial games here. Jungle Queen went to Trent Augustine. Excalibur goes to Zach Bowers. Nathan Brandt wins Blackout. Diamond Lady goes to Anna Neal, another one of our Chicago players. Jeff Westerkamp. There's a lot of local players playing Big Indian right then, and I'm not surprised Jeff won a game on an old EM.
Jeff is an EM guy.
That is his thing.
Although I wouldn't write Chad Hobbs off on an EM either.
No, that's a good group to play those
Yep.
games. The Impossible Mandalorian is still going on right now. I think I see Bo Pendleton playing that as we speak. Joel Bergatino wins on Big Game.
All right,
Royal
Joel.
Flush to Dalva, Ireland. Barracoora goes to Bo Alstat. Michael James wins the 5-ball stars. Nikki Miller wins on Jurassic Park Pro. Good to see her here today. Dale Nunn wins on The Shadow. We saw Brian win Walking Dead. Sam Cedar wins Hot Tip. And Chris Warren AL. That is our Twitch friend. Wins on Monte Carlo.
Nice job, Chris.
Good job, Chris.
Yeah, Chris is a regular on the Twitch streaming for pinball. You'll see him all over the place.
We see him on the level 1. He is Loader Breath on Twitch.
Yeah.
So we see him on there all the time.
You made an educated guess he may be interested in Lord of the Rings. And I think
I'm
you were
gonna guess
correct about that.
We were also talking Alabama football, which I know is a dangerous thing to talk about here in Cincinnati right now, considering the games tomorrow.
Yep.
Go Bearcats. I'm
Thank
a Cincy
you.
kid.
Thank you. I was worried you were going to.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, this is a Cincinnati turn.
I live in
tournament.
Columbus.
Yeah.
I'm in Cincinnati. I'm a Cincinnati native. I have a friend who's a Bama fan who lives in D.C. now. If I said Roll Tide,
Yeah.
my head would be the thing that's rolling.
Okay. Roll Scott's head.
Yes. We see the Laser Los chat club is in full force today. We are glad to see
love it.
everybody rooting on our friend Carlos.
Love it. Carlos is a fantastic streamer. If you
Yes.
don't follow Carlos' stream, it's worth it. The guy is so fun. And he has a weird obsession with Grippo's potato chips. I can't explain
Okay.
why.
I don't know if Veronica, my girlfriend, is
great.
watching right now, but I need to get a picture of him in the Grippo's jacket to prove what the Grippo's jacket looks like and how cool it is.
He got a Grippo's jacket?
He has a Grippo's
Just
jacket.
by eating enough Grippos? Did they just finally send him one for all the endorsements?
Well, they should have. And
Yeah,
he
they-
should
they
be
owe him
endorsed
one
by
for
Grippo's.
sure.
Oh, Dalton's getting evil in chat right now. Look what he just posted.
Dalton. Go dogs. Out.
Let the fun begin.
Did anybody clip Jane's save, by the way?
I hope so. We'll look in the clips and see how it
Guys,
looks later. I would
guys.
love to see that.
All right.
Let's take a minute, too, and talk about some of the many sponsors who are
Yes.
putting this tournament on, putting this whole event on.
Yep.
Cincinnati 2021 is being brought to you by Pinball Garage in Hamilton, Ohio, probably about 45 minutes away from where we're located right now. A great facility that Brad Baker has put together, full of pinball machines, full of beers on tap.
Yep.
Great atmosphere.
I have spent many a weekend.
Oh, my God. I got to get there.
And night at Pinball Garage. Pinball Garage has pristine, beautifully maintained machines. They've got a full-time tech, Lonnie, who does a great job keeping everything moving. When something gets released, it's going to show up at Pinball Garage that week or earlier somehow. And even like Valhalla, like the original prototype Valhalla.
They had that
was-
there for months.
It was
before
on the
anybody
floor.
else had it.
So Brad and team at Pinball Garage go out of their way to make sure that not only is the pinball accessible so you can try new things, but it's good, it's well maintained. The beer list is fantastic. So they are our chief sponsor this week.
It is a
Here at
great place, and we
Cincinnati.
absolutely hope everyone here gets the chance to go check it out sooner than later.
Yep.
We'll talk more about some of the other sponsors here
We
soon,
sure
but
will.
the next round is up.
So let's see what we're going to do here in the next round. We do have a new set of players, but we're probably going to stay with The Walking Dead, I'm guessing, if one of the groups lands on The Walking Dead. We'll
That
probably
is
stay
all
with it.
up to Eric, really. He is. There's our answer. Jurassic Park
Oh,
is
he's
going to be
moving.
the
He's
game.
moving us. Okay. So be it.
I believe it's time for the Eric Wurtenberger 5000 to come live right now.
So this is
Well, we take you
not ideal.
to Jurassic Park. This is the pro version of the game. And we've got a set of first round winners. NKU card. NKU card, should I assume there is a NKU connection there? I asked that being
I'm just assuming.
I asked that being a 2001 grad
Oh.
of the Northern Kentucky University. I am a
Go-
proud Norseman.
What
Go
is it?
Norse.
Norseman?
They're the Norse.
Okay.
Yes.
Go Norseman.
Yes.
I don't really follow sports, so go sports ball.
Well, when I went there, the sports ball they were Division II, and the Regents Hall was basically a shack of a gym that held about 1,500 people. Like, high school gyms in Cincinnati. Cov Cats High School Gym is bigger than that.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Now they
All
have
right,
an
everybody,
arena.
Please do not congregate in the corners. If you're not playing,
Would let Eric
you
talk
need
here.
to be in this corner up front, as far away from the players. Do not go into the corners by Iron Man if there's active matches going on. Stay behind.
We're getting a little direction from Eric on where are the good places to hang out while you're not playing and where are
That's
the bad
right.
places.
We've got 70 people in a pretty cramped spot.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
we want to show as much respect as we possibly can to the players as much as we can.
For sure.
And sometimes that's challenging. So, no one's acting out of place here by any
Nope.
stretch. It's just simply, hey, these are the best places to be. Let's make sure to give everybody proper space. And,
Yeah.
we're all competitive people here. So,
And I'll tell you what, every pinball tournament I've ever been to has a tight
Yes.
just pack of people in the middle
Yes.
because there's just never enough room.
no doubt.
But everybody's doing great, getting along great. And even, I'm seeing where some people are choosing masks, some people who are fully vaccinated are not, but everybody's getting along great.
We both are, as we said earlier.
Fully vaccinated.
Yes.
Yeah, not wearing masks. This would be a really amazing mask in terms of its mobility, flexibility.
Again, I'd
sound.
love to wear the Karopi mask, but I can't do it because the.
Oh, that's right.
tell us
You can't wear the mask while we're streaming.
That's
for
right.
sure.
See, no Karopi for us right now. It's going to look really weird.
So I want to fill you in a little bit on this game on Jurassic Park. So you've got, again, like most games, there's a handful of different strategies that folks tend to use when playing Jurassic Park. Right now we're watching Zach lead us off on Jurassic Park. And I'll be interested to see what he chooses. But he may, since he got a running head start, go for Chaos. Chaos is, you'll see this. Ooh, I got to go over here. I always highlight the wrong place.
That's okay.
This C, this H, this A, this O, and this, I think, very difficult, S shot, all have to be lit in that order in order to light a very difficult shot, which is this one, if the truck allows you, to start Chaos Multi-Ball. If you can do that, Chaos Multi-Ball can be worth a ton. The
That's the big early mode that I think we're going to see people go for. If
For
you
Chaos.
can get it, you can add a ball to it. You
Yep.
can keep it going for a long period of time. A lot of balls in play. It's big points early in the game, and that can certainly help you out when trying to stay alive and trying to build an early lead in this kind of mode. I think has a lot of importance to you.
Yep. The easier multi-ball to get is when you start T-Rex, feed T-Rex. So T-Rex multi-ball is going to be, you have to hit this truck right here a number of times, and that's going to qualify T-Rex multi-ball, and then you're just going to shoot the T-Rex, and you'll start a 2-ball multi-ball. Now, again, you can get good points on T-Rex, but it usually involves having to get a lot of multipliers and adds. And Chaos, if you can get to Chaos, which is harder to start,
Yes.
you can generally do a little better than in T-Rex.
And Dalton's absolutely right. There's great points to be had in the modes, too. If you do a control room correctly, you can get big points for that as well.
Yep.
So unfortunately, he gets a drain here, so Dale is done for his ball number 1.
That was a tough start for Dale.
Yeah, the modes can be good here too. So we're not sitting low on them, but I'm not surprised that we're going to start to see a lot of people go for multi-ball at the same time. And absolutely, you can certainly put things together in this game like any other.
Yep.
Keith Elwin is all about the comboing of your
Oh,
modes
for
together.
sure. And the security modes are helpful. The dinosaur modes can be really great. But I've noticed in tournaments that relatively few players seem to go to run at the dinosaur modes.
Yes.
And I think it's just because it takes a lot longer. There are these long time modes. And when you can just run it multi-ball in a game that's going to move fast on a tough machine, it seems like most people prefer to do that.
Your speed is of the essence right there. That makes sense. Is that going to hit the flipper? It is. Oh, that's a tough break for Dalva right there.
Yep.
Is this Dalva's first IFPA tournament?
With no IFPA number, my guess would be yes.
That is sensational.
I
we
love
have
that.
Brand new players. I would think not to Pinball Grand 2 because she played that pretty well.
Yep.
Making good shots.
Yeah.
But new to IFPA. And certainly we've had a period, about a year-and-a-half period with the COVID restrictions where IFPA tournaments were simply not a thing.
Yep.
You know, IFPA, and I think this was a great decision on their part, was very cautious in coming back to sanctioned tournaments until they felt like things were at a safe point in a great majority of places in order to have that. So shout out to IFPA. I think they handled that really, really well. But because of that, yeah, we might see something like Dalva here, who's been playing for a little bit, maybe starting to do some tournament play, but is new to IFPA scoring. Uh-oh. Nedry's getting a little worried here.
Uh-oh, Nedry. Nedry says danger. So thank you for calling this out. Dalton says control room can be worth more than chaos. This is true.
Yes.
Control room's not necessarily something to sneeze at. This is true.
There are points to be had in those modes. Are we going to have a chance to pick here? No, this looks like rescue mode, I think. Where's this going? Yes.
This can be your rescues. Oh, no, this is dinosaur mode.
Dinosaur.
We had already lit the rescues, so
There it is. And
Michael, right over the top there. That made me a little nervous. Let's see where he's going. He's going right up the middle. Collect that Amber Award. Not worth a lot yet, but can be. And love that loop. I mean, boy, every time I hit that loop, I just thank Keith Elwin for making it because I just love that shot. That one and that beautiful turnaround shot up that feeds the left flipper.
Well,
all right,
Captive, thank you. We're going to have to give Match Play a little hard time. Maybe they haven't updated the API in a minute.
Okay, so she has 9 turnies.
She does.
It
First one
it
on
just didn't
821.
feed our list. Okay, good to know.
We'll kick their butt later.
Thank you for that.
Or it may be for some reason it's not tying in together.
Yeah,
Again, the wonders of
it might not be
computers
tied
and
into us
APIs.
on Match Play.
It's the stuff I deal with on a daily basis at work. So I hear the word API. It's like, it's just another day. Everyone else is like, what's an API? We don't have time for that. We have time for pinball.
That's right.
I was told not to talk about work today. I don't think I want to.
You don't want to?
I don't want to.
Yeah, we've had enough work this week.
It's been a week.
I see that shot way into the Velociraptor pen there. There's also a multi-ball to be had in the Velociraptor pen, right? So
yeah.
if
and
you can capture
really
3 Raptors, you can start
that.
that multi-ball.
We really don't see people go for it, but if you can make those shots reliably, and maybe that's
that hurts.
why.
Yeah. Well, the
Because you get a weird
Velociraptor, the feed isn't too bad. It's the shot. If you miss that pen slightly left or slightly right, and you hit the sides, those spots, it's really dangerous because now you're at an extreme angle, you're moving fast, and generally in pinball, not always, but generally left to right is way more dangerous than up to down. So if you're taking that hard left and you're moving fast at a target that's pretty close, any kind of miss is going to put you in immediate danger.
And it makes it all the more interesting and fun that Keith Elwin has always done such a great job of integrating those top loops into the game because it adds an aspect to the game where it becomes fun to go left and right, and you see that visually, where typically, in competitive play, you see it as an up-down game. The loops make you want to go left, right, and give you a reward for being a little dangerous.
Absolutely. And one of the things that the loops do as well is they do require a little bit of discipline because it is so tempting on the games that have these loops to just shoot that loop every time, right?
Yeah.
But there are some times that you're in the middle of something, you're working on something else. That loop, it can be dangerous, and shooting that loop is a choice. I know in a lot of Steve Ritchie's games, he always puts that upper loop flipper, and I can't tell you how many of his games I have lost on because I couldn't resist the urge to flip at that loop shot when I was trying to do something else.
He's working on chaos.
Chaos.
Am I playing a
Chaos
Mortal Kombat? I'm obviously playing Mortal Kombat. We're trying to be chaos.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Picked it up.
Nice save right then. So he's at the A. The O is lit right there. That's the right orbit shot. Can't tell if he's working on it or not, but he'll have an opportunity here. Doesn't look like he is right now. I think he might be just wanting that to happen organically.
Tough. One of the other things that Keith Elwin does that I find really fun is he builds in a lot of these kind of crazy ramps. So he'll have ramps that are odd shape at the entrance. You'll see that on Avengers, Infinity Quest, and Godzilla, for instance.
Iron Maiden.
He'll have ramps like this that do these cool spins right in the middle of the wireframe. He'll do these trails that are intentionally kind of serpentine, not just because it's cool looking, but because it does slow down the ball. It surprises you when you're playing that, the speed at which the ball comes back to you might surprise you. It can slow down the ball coming to the flipper. It's just, I love how creative Keith has gotten with his games, and that's why he's almost immediately become one of the most beloved designers in pinball. We already knew he was one of the most beloved players.
Yeah.
But with the debut of Iron Maiden and every game he's made after, this one, Godzilla, he's just gotten more and more fanfare.
It's rare for any designer, even just a few games into their pinball career, to look at it and say, he really hasn't had a big miss yet.
No.
And that's not, we're not ripping on anybody by saying that. When you produce, 20, 30 games of pinball, some of them are going to be a little bit better than others just by the nature of the beast, or you find you get something right, or you take a chance with something, and it doesn't work out the way you expect. Keith Elwin obviously is very early into his designing career, and I'm sure I almost feel has kind of become maybe the primary designer already at Stern.
He feels like the big name now, doesn't he?
He's the name. Well, Steve Ritchie's at Jersey Jack at this point.
Well, yeah.
So, there have been so many changes in the setup.
That's right.
Exciting changes that could lead to great machines at a lot of places.
Right, and with all respect to Steve Ritchie, he's long been sort of the king of flow. He's sort of the big name in pinball design, but he's put out kind of a Steve Ritchie-esque machine that feels more or less the same. Fan shape, returns to the flippers. That's his thing.
Yes.
When somebody like Keith Elwin steps in and makes a machine that surprises you, that has something unique at every turn, it's fresh thinking, right? And I really, really welcome that. And frankly, when he came out with Iron Maiden, I thought, he's used up all his tricks, because he put all his tricks in this machine, right? There was so much going on in that game. And then he puts out Jurassic Park, and it's got contraptions like this amazing kinetic toy right here in the middle.
Yeah.
That it's not just a bash toy, it's a directional toy. It's either going to face left or right, depending on which way you've hit it, and it changes the outcome of the game.
Yeah.
Which I think is so fun.
Dalva gets the escape right then. Looks like she is on dinosaur chase mode now as well. T. Walrus with a good point as well. Surprised no one is really going for finishing a mode in control room. Right. Everyone does seem to be all about going for multi-balls and going either of the T-Rex variety or of the Chaos variety.
Yep.
Haven't seen any multi-balls yet. No one's really succeeded on that front.
No, yeah, you're right. We haven't seen a lot of multi-ball action.
And now looking at this here for the T-Rex encounter, this could prove to be huge. I mean, we're already more than halfway through the game. So being able to put up a 12 million point shot right here, it could prove to be really valuable. 26.
Oh, see, that's the danger
right
of that
there.
shot. Boy,
It is.
That's scary. There he goes,
The
another
risk
$5
reward,
million.
I think, is worth it right now if you're getting $5 million for every successful shot.
So, and you'll see another thing that Keith Elwin really rewards are combos. He's really big on combos.
Yes,
so
he is.
Oftentimes, when you hit the shot, you'll not only get a display of the score, but you'll get a hint as to what the next way to make that shot more valuable is, or what the next combo is.
A little bit of wayfinding, if you will, call-outs.
There you go.
Dalva's doing a good job of keeping this thing in play, working on T-Rex modes already again. And there's the end of the encounter. The 20 million, with the scores the way they are right now, that's a very good T-Rex encounter.
Absolutely. Mode. I mean, at 32 million in playing, that T-Rex was huge.
Puts Dalva into first place now. Just slowly, meticulously working.
I don't
her
know
way
if she got
through the
credit
board.
for that Velociraptor shot.
I'm not sure. And you can even see the fun aspect of going after that with all the secret Mr. DNA combos, which give you bonuses every single time that you get a bonus.
Yep.
They're not huge points. I don't think anybody goes after them, but they're fun. You're not going to turn down free points on your bonus.
I think rescues add up on bonus too, don't they?
I believe they do, yes.
Yeah. You can see she's got her spinner juiced as well. I think that her 2x scoring light is ready. Yeah.
I feel like she's going for that far left
There's
shot.
that juiced spinner. Spinner is now off.
There's a Mr. DNA.
I mean, she's having a nice long ball time here.
She is.
I'm curious. I can't tell from her play what she's going after, but I can tell that she was keeping it in well. She was keeping the ball. in play. I just wasn't quite sure what the order of things she was going after was.
What I'm seeing there is very skillful talent. She knows how to keep the ball in play. She knows what she's doing. Nothing as far as the physical aspect of the pinball machine is messing with her in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, the
rules
question
still
then is,
look to be coming together.
Yeah,
which is okay.
Can you transition to that strategy? Because once she got into a mode and started firing those mode shots off, she was in great shape.
Absolutely. So here is Michael.
All right, so Michael was our previous leader coming into this ball. He's now behind by about 20 million, which is about double his score. So we'll see what he can do.
As Chad has
Get that
definitely reminded
skill
us,
shot.
you can make that quickly. And
There's your super skill. Can he get the third? No. There's a 4-part skill shot in this game that amounts to a ultra super secret skill shot,
which Elwin loves as well.
Which consists of first this ramp as you saw, then this one, and he was able to hit both of those.
And by the
then
way,
you have to hit this shot, and then coming up here, you have to hit that shot. So it's a lot. It's a lot to hit all in a row. I did one yesterday on this machine. I finally got all 4. It was the first time in a long time.
So by the way, just that sequence of shots right there got him to 40 million. So a great start.
Isn't that something?
First system boot shot, 7 million right there.
There you go. Again, this is why it is so valuable to know the rules, to know where the points are. Because we saw Dalva play for 2-3 minutes on a ball with, she got 8 million out of that entire second half of her ball.
Yeah.
And here we see Michael in the space of about 25 seconds get 20 million.
There's number 2. That's a 6 million point shot. He's doing a great job of using that return on the right orbit to set up the ball on the right flipper. It shoot that shot, let it drop, let it tap its way over, bounce, just like that, to set up the perfect shot with low momentum on the right flipper to get system boots.
And Zach, AJ, you said it exactly right. The best thing about Jurassic Park is that any mode or multi-ball can be a game-winning score if you do it right, and that's exactly right.
There it is. There's a 12 combo, 17 million. Is that system boots finished? I think it might be. Either way, he's waiting to see if he got the rescue. 31 million on the mode. I don't believe he did get a rescue, but nonetheless, 71 million.
Yeah.
Solidly in first place for Michael right here.
Yep, 81 with bonus. We'll take that.
Trying to make it 2 games in a row with no strikes. And based on how this plays out, and this is an important thing to let people know too, and this is the case for this mode and for the match play tomorrow, the matching from round to round is Swiss-based matching. So you are put into rounds with players that have a similar number of points or a similar number of strikes with you. So in this case, that's why you see a game of 4 players who all won their round 1 games. They all have 0 strikes.
Yep.
As this thing moves on, you'll see groups of 4, 5, and 6 strike players. Or when we do match play, everyone will be very closely together ranked. The idea being it kind of pulls everybody back to the median again. Keeps things extremely competitive.
And I love that because you do tend to see a lot of come-from-behind stories when we do this, right? Because if you just happen to be matched up in that first game against somebody who has a lot more skill for whatever reason than you do, and you get some strikes, you get pushed down the lower bracket, then you have a bad second game, you get some strike, you're pushed down the lower bracket, you're now playing potentially against less experienced players or players who may not have the skill as consistently.
Absolutely.
And you can find your way back up that way. If you can find your rhythm, you have to work hard, but if you can find your rhythm, you can come back from behind. And that's why I really like that Swiss match style.
You're never out of it, and especially tomorrow, you'll see it when we do the match play setups.
Yep.
You're going to have an 8-round match play where maybe, we'll say there's 16 people that make it to A Division. Only 1 or 2 of those people are truly guaranteed a spot in A Division going into the second to last or even the final round. You can have a clunker in round number 8 and either go from 1st to 15th potentially.
Yep.
You have to play really, really well, and you have to really earn your way up to a lead to feel like you're in any sort of safe position whatsoever.
Yep.
So here is Dale. We saw the end right there for Zach. He ended up at 65 million, which is, I believe, second place at the current moment. And here is Dale. Dale is a local, I believe, a Northern Kentucky player, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we play in Northern Kentucky League together, and Dale and his wife Andrea both play in the league, and just so fun to play with. Super great guy, and really loves pinball.
I would assume Andrea would be playing in the women's tournament tonight. I would sure hope
You know
so.
what? I hope so too.
Oh, that's a tough break going right over to the
Yep.
right out lane.
Yep. So, I mean, any time that you hit square on the center of a sling like that, these are built to drain you. Every pinball machine, remember, its job is to take your quarter and put your ball out, but in a way that you thought was fun, so you do it again. So these two slings, and what this is called the Italian bottom setup in pinball, this setup right here, which is where you've got two slings, two in lanes, two out lanes.
We're like pinball, by the way. Thank you for that
Flippers
host.
at the bottom. Yeah, thank you. So this setup is built to drain you from these slings every time. If you hit the center of that sling, it's going to fire right here and straight out.
Got it. And that's exactly what happened, Dale, right then, as we see Dalva start to build up the points again. So the magic number, I believe, is 81 based on what we see there. Warlock, we wish you were here too, man.
I'm excited
but we're glad
to
you're
see
here virtually.
What Dalva's going to do here. I really enjoyed watching her last ball. We're going to get that back. That's going to be a rescue. Don't walk away.
Is it? I think
It
it's
should
just a
be.
Nedry. It's just a Nedry.
Oh, it's just a Nedry bonus.
Yeah,
That's right.
so
The rescue's on the
only 2
left.
mil, yeah.
You are exactly right. Ah, bummer.
I mean, the 2 million's nice, but that's not going to get her up another spot, unfortunately. No. So 47. I mean, she's locked in. So at this point, Michael, I think, is just going to have a drain and go. Locked into first place, has won the round.
How about that, huh? Good job, Michael. So that's 2 in a row for Michael. He's walking away with 0 strikes so far in this tournament.
Where'd Michael run off to? We got to go get that man to do his drain right then. Knives, the camera will probably move as soon as Eric sees that round is done. In fact, I believe we'll have Eric coming over here in just a minute. It always moves in between games, and it will certainly likely move even during a game. If there's an opportunity for the rig to safely go to another machine without interrupting the player experience, because the player experience is always the key here.
Yep.
We're here at the behest of the players, not
That's right.
the other way around.
That's exactly right.
And that's always important to know. We will absolutely move it, but only at a point when it is convenient for everybody. We have plenty to talk about, and we want to talk to you in chat in the meantime, too.
Oh, for sure. And I want to give a little bit of information on where we are. So not just we're doing this tournament, but this tournament is a small part of a really big event.
It is.
And Pincinnati is the name of the event. So it is a pinball festival, essentially. It's a pinball-only event. So you may have seen other events where they blend arcades and vintage consoles and things like that. This is pinball only.
Replay FX would be a great example.
Yeah,
of
Replay
that.
FX, yep.
God rest its soul.
Yep, and those are obviously great events. This one is just pinball.
Yes.
And behind us in the Grand Ballroom here at the Holiday Inn Eastgate, just east of Cincinnati, Ohio, is about 140 pinball machines spanning everywhere from the 1930s through to machines that haven't even been released yet.
And machines that have been made custom.
That's right. There's Billy Madison's in there.
One of a kinds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a couple like that. Every year we get a couple that somebody just homebrewed. They made their own one-of-a-kind machine. I love that. We have Halloween is in there. We've got a couple of Halloweens in there to play.
Oh, nice.
I haven't even played it yet, and I was here yesterday. I should have.
I was about to say, if you're a console game player, you've heard of the idea of a ROM hack. Of playing a Super Mario Brothers game that someone has hacked up a little bit to play completely different.
That's right.
Imagine doing that with a physical pinball machine. Because that's what, like the Billy Madison machine, I think we've seen a Queen machine here before. We've seen a Cincinnati Cyclones machine.
That's right.
Back in 2019. I'm just saying, that's what they've done. They've done the same thing on a physical machine level, and it's so cool and much to do.
Yep. And in case you're wondering, you're not watching a competitive play right now. I think this is just Michael fooling around after his win.
We're having some fun, though, and he's having fun.
Yep.
No reason for him not to.
Oh, no, why not? Why not?
The round is not done yet. The only time that Eric will ever come over and say, hey, can you do something or can you stop playing, is if it is the last ball of the last player of the last game of the round.
That's right. That's
right. Right now there's other games going on, so, run your victory lap, Michael. Have fun with it.
Absolutely. So, if you are anywhere near Cincinnati, if you're within 7 hours driving of Cincinnati, come to Pincinnati. Again, ballroom full of machines, all set to free play. And you can pay for the day, you can pay for the whole weekend. There is still so much fun pinball to be played in there. Machines you will possibly never see again in your life. Just chock full of them in there. And also, there's some vendors there. If you're even looking to buy your own brand new pinball machine, new in box, there's some vendors here for that. If you're looking to buy used pinball machines, there's a bunch of machines that are actually for sale that are in there that you can play test right here and decide what you want to take home.
People brought the machines to play, and then they didn't necessarily decide they wanted to bring them home. They have them for sale. They're going to be here all weekend to play. You can play it, get to enjoy it, and then when the show's over, plop it in a truck and take it home with you and put it in your house.
I've done it twice. There is no easier way to sell a machine than to bring it here and not have to take it home. And it's cheaper, generally, than when somebody comes and asks me what they're going to pay for it, because I want you to take it home.
Exactly. I would love to do that. I'm just missing one aspect. The truck.
The truck, yes.
The truck.
Okay, I'll drive it to your home, if you live close.
You want to make a road trip to Columbus then?
All right.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to help me
I'll
with
come
something?
visit, yeah.
You know that machine I want to get over about 10 miles from here?
Yeah.
I can get it again.
Ah.
You want to help me get it?
Yeah.
Do you have a dolly?
Yeah.
You got a truck?
Yeah.
Let's have some fun sometime.
All right.
All right, done.
We could get you back to Columbus.
We'll talk, and you can come to Columbus and we can hang out.
That's awesome.
That's a story for another day, but we'll save that for off stream.
Devious Dr. Doom says, do you have to listen to Eric? We have to listen to him audibly, but we do not have to follow his commands.
No, we don't.
No.
We kind of watch what he does, running around here. He doesn't have, we're sophisticated, but he doesn't have like an earpiece in telling us what to do.
That's
here.
right. Jerry, the other organizer, I always listen to him because he's a frightening man.
They're both awesome.
Such a great sales pitch. I hope I sold you, Knives. Come on
Please
down.
do.
Look, this is the birthplace of pinball. Where better to celebrate the 150th anniversary? The sesquicentennial of pinball is the word, than
Glad you
right
know that
here
word.
in the birthplace of pinball, the cradle of pinball, Cincinnati, Ohio.
pinball.
Yeah,
The cradle of a lot of things. Oxford, Ohio. The cradle of coaches. Miami
that's
University.
right. Also, the cradle of teaching colleges, apparently.
We could be the cradle of baseball with the Cincinnati Reds.
Yeah, yeah. We invented the first reverse osmosis municipal water system. Not a famous thing, but it is cool.
It's important.
Yeah.
It matters. I like water. I'm a big fan.
First
Not sponsored by Ice Mountain.
multi-neighborhood circulating branch library. If you've ever
Yes.
returned a book at a different library than the one you borrowed it from, or ordered a book from a different library than the one you're borrowing from, you have Cincinnati, Ohio to thank. You're welcome, world.
There you go. All right, let's refresh this page, make sure it's working okay. It appears to be. So we can tell you right now, it looks like round 2 is almost complete, and the names of the people who are still sitting at top, Anna Neal, Larry Scott, David Reel, and Michael James.
Nothing.
0 strikes on the board right
Man,
now.
that's exciting. Okay.
And a big list of people that have only 1 strike. Matt Pierce, Mark Brown, Shannon Mooney, Dana Studebaker, Joel Bergatino, Nathan
Joel.
Brand, Jesse Baker, Zach Bress. That's a solid set of players right there.
I'll tell you what, there's
a
a couple of names I expect to see up there, and then there's some that I was like, wow, really? Which one of the things that I love about this hobby.
Who are you surprised most about? Let's hear it.
I'm not going to say. Because it'll be rude. But not that they're not great players, but when you say, man, we've been through a couple rounds, absolutely no strikes, and I've seen who they're playing, I just stand up and applaud for them. Nice
Absolutely.
job.
I will say Joel, not because I don't already know that he is a great player, but because he is playing extremely well against a very talented pool of players.
That's right. Yeah,
and you can say the same thing on the other side, too. We look down at the bottom right here, we see...
Look at Michael Dawn. Who would have guessed Mike Dawn would have 5 strikes right
Who
now?
would have guessed Stuart Niswanger would have 6 strikes?
Stu, yeah.
He is sensationally talented.
That's right.
He competes in Cincinnati tournaments all the time.
Yep.
And he's got 6 strikes right now, just from the sense of having 2 bad games. So
That's right.
more than likely, Jeff, Stuart, and Ryan, because of the Swiss pairing, will be put together in the next round.
Yep.
One of them will be in an elimination game just 2-3 games into this tournament.
Now, that would be...
That's scary.
I kind of want to watch that match. I'm going to ask Eric if we can watch that match.
I would not mind it, and not because we're evil and mean-spirited or cruel-hearted.
No, we're watching people
Jeff
who
and Stuart and Ryan are good.
They're fighting for their lives.
Yeah, you get to see something unique that way. I think he's going to go ask him about that right now. We'll talk about what's going on in chat as well. Knives Robotics talking about 4 people there. I'm only here today, unfortunately. I wish I could be here the entire weekend, but I've got to drive back to my hometown of Columbus and do things as well. So if I can't be here, hopefully someone else can be here enjoying this at the same time. That's what we want for sure. Devious Dr. Dune, bring back Token Pin. Safe Cracker is a lot of fun. I know a few people that have owned it. Larry Scott used to own a Safe Cracker as well. So
Next round
is up. You heard it.
We're headed to Stars to watch Stu.
We're going to watch
Jeff
that game.
and Ryan. I presume this is who the group will be. Will be Stu,
Nice.
Jeff, and Ryan, and Chris.
It's a three-person group.
Wait, Chris is just not playing? Wait, what? Why is Chris? Oh, he's in the middle of a game.
His game was not done when we came up to this.
How could we have one person whose game wasn't done? That doesn't seem right.
It might have been the last 4 that we don't see on the standings because it looks like our standings shows about 64
Thank
people,
you.
and
Thank
we have
you.
70.
That makes a lot of sense. Stars.
We have outgrown our standings page.
Man, am I excited about Stars. Stars is an early Stern Electronics game. This one, I love early Sterns. And this game is so fun. We have it in tournament. We had it in tournament at the last one. We had it in tournament at the NKY Open. I love watching Stars.
And here you go. You can see some of the special rules here. Devious Dr. Doom, I would imagine any time where locks can be stolen and turned off, it is. There is certainly a chance, however, on some of these older machines, the early solid states and the EMs, that thing might not be turned on, or you might not be able to turn off the ability to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is interesting, too. The fact this is a 3-player game, unfortunately, we may not get our wish, but I still want to watch it because these are good players.
Now, Stars was set to 5-ball yesterday. Eric, is Stars
It
set
is
to
still.
5-ball? Yeah, it's still set to 5-ball? Okay.
It is.
I played this machine yesterday. This game plays like glass. It is so fast and so smooth. I mean, it is an engineering achievement because think about how old this game is.
And
it plays
smooth as silk.
Smooth as silk. So kudos. This is one of Eric Wertenberger's own machines. He has just done incredible things with it. And I love it. All right, so let's talk a little bit about this game. Stars has, again, sort of a typical Italian bottom style layout, so no big surprises down here. What makes this game a high scorer is when you can light your stars. So here's a couple of them. You also have your spinner right here, and that spinner becomes valuable because each time you light a star, it adds 200 more points to that spinner.
And you can rip that thing up to, I believe, 1,000 per spin.
1, 2, 3, 5, yeah.
Yeah.
1,000 per spin.
You get 1,000 per spin on that thing, you're ripping that thing all day. That becomes your strategy initially, and let's see what Stuart
You also
can
have
do
a star up here, which is a little harder to get. And when you plunge the ball, I believe you get 1 random star lit for you.
I think you're right, because you do start at 200 points here.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you can see Stuart did what happens at a typical machine of this type with this thing moving fast. Very quick ball, no ball save to speak of. You can absolutely have a house ball here. Or you can have what happened to Ryan right there, just a very quick ball, can't get control of it, and it drains. That straight down the middle drain right there, there's a lot of space for things to go wrong.
You bet. And it's hard to see from the top view, but there is a Kirk post on this game, so you can bounce it off the center. But as we talked about before, that Kirk post is both a blessing and a curse. If you know how to work with it and you even are aware it's there, sometimes it's easy to miss.
You just saw what happened right there to Jeff. I mean, there's enough space in between that you can not flip.
Yep.
And that Kirk post is not going to do a single thing for you. It did
not going to help
you. Single thing for Stuart right. Nope. This is going to be fast. This is 5-ball, and it will probably finish before every single one of the the 3-ball games does.
Yeah. If you were thinking, wait, why did you take a early solid state and make it a 5-ball?
This is why.
This is why. It's because this game is playing like glass, and it goes very quickly. You won't see a whole lot of trapping in this, only because it's hard.
There's a nice rip right there, 400
rip.
per.
Oh, almost got that star lit up top. That would have been nice. That one's, I think, one of the hardest to get to.
That would have increased it. Even the 400 right now on those spinner rips is a nice number. You see, it's already got his number up to 20,000 points. Kung Fu Wu will cover that in just a moment here for you. So even those modes. He's got the bonus doubled as well. Still, it's up to 600 now, if I'm reading that right. That was a worthwhile spin, and he's all, you can tell he's all about the spinner rips. Yep, it is 600 per at this point.
Yeah, he's got his upper green star lit.
And let's pay attention to that bonus as well. It's 4,000 right now, and it's double.
And it's lit for double, right?
He's looking at another 8,000 points whenever this ball drains, which we hope is not soon. That's a great save right there.
Great save. Boy, I bet the temptation was there to flip that right flip away, and he didn't. He let it come back to the left flipper, kept it in control. Momentum is your enemy on this game. You don't want the ball to keep moving. So the fact that he didn't flip that away into randomness was a really good call. I don't know that I would have had the discipline to do that.
That in-lane hit also really bounced up his bonus. It's now up to 9,000 points in double. So
barely missed it.
I don't think he feels bad about that.
No, that's
because
not
he's
a bad
about
ball.
to rack in another 18,000 points up to 73,000. A huge lead here.
Yep. Now,
as we start on Jeff's ball number 2.
These 3 players are playing for their lives, right?
Well, not because it's 3-player. I think the lowest we're going to get here is 2 strikes.
That's right.
But one of them is going to basically be put into a sudden death situation.
Yeah.
For every game they play the rest
Where
of the
they
day.
have to be in first the rest
They
of the day.
have to win
Right.
out.
Yep.
Good luck with that. Thank you, Knives. That's very nice of you. And Zakaj is right. This is 9 strikes progressive. So what that means is the only player who is immune from strikes is the winner of the round. It goes down 1 strike for second, 2 strikes for third,
Doing great,
and
thank
3
you.
for fourth. And in these rare situations like this where you get a 3-player game, it simply means that the third player still only gets 2 strikes. There are, as far as I'm aware, no extra bits of evil that go into that. And you'll see that when we hit the end, because you'll go potentially in our final rounds from a 4-player game to a 3-player game to a 2-player game. And if you get 2 people that run away with this thing that have like 6 strikes each, they could play like 5 rounds.
Oh, for sure.
And each round is only 1 strike.
Oh, for
so
sure.
you could see, and we've seen this before, where there are just shootouts between top 2 players who have just run away from the field. And then you just go mano a mano, round after round.
I love that.
It's fun. It's intense.
It is intense.
It makes this a fun little format for sure.
Oh, look at that bad
That's
bounce.
a tough break there. But
Yep.
10,000 of bonus is going to help out
Yep.
and bounce that score up even more. 93,000 now.
Yep.
That's a big lead.
This is one of those, again, early solid states that still has chimes in it, which I find just so, I'm so enamored with this.
Yeah.
So this is a time when, you could put in electronic digital sounds at the time, and they would have been pretty fancy and popular. And this game happens to have chimes in it.
Used it perfectly.
And so it still sounds like an EM when it totals up that bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And when you rip the spinner, too.
Yeah, I love it. Jeff working that bonus now. 6,000, another 3
There you
right
go.
there.
Oh, he took that spinner shot, didn't quite get it. Let's see which way this bounce off goes. Nice nudge.
That's about as good as you can expect
Yeah.
on.
Uh-oh.
Is this a different ROM?
Good
All stars
tip.
have played come back for each set of 3. It may well have a custom ROM. It would not shock me. You can see there's custom
There you go.
rules on the top of the machine. Let's talk about that for a minute. If they get a special lit, instead of giving you a special or a free game, you get 100,000 points.
Which is a
And
lot of points in this game.
It's big.
Yeah.
And unlike probably just
Ooh,
about
give me
any
triple
other
bonus.
tournament game we have here. Oh, no, he's got double.
Oh, he didn't light triple yet. Okay.
Not like triple yet, but he's got 20,000 in bonus here, so he's sitting at 46.
Oh.
That will bump up a little more, so
not
that's
bad.
going to be a 26,000 point bonus. That's going to be nice, 75,000, and 2 balls left to play. So Stort's in the danger zone right here. He's got to really work this up.
Yeah, and I will note this one's a little bit of a strange layout. So in case you can't tell on your screen, player 1 is actually at the bottom.
Yes.
Player 2 is in the middle. Player 3 is up top. So that could be a little confusing on this game.
Oh,
Bad one for Stu.
Stort's having a tough go of it.
Yep.
I have seen Stort be a little streaky at times.
Yep.
When he's on a roll, he's probably unbeatable.
He is an emotional player. I mean, you can
Yeah.
see his frustration, and it works its way out in the game sometimes. I remember
Emotion plays a lot into pinball, more than you would think.
Oh, for
I think
sure.
it plays more into pinball than it does even into my video gaming or esports style gaming. I feel like those kind of things you see people be very much more controlled or force themselves
Is
to
that
be
right?
controlled. In my opinion, the
Yeah.
people that I see do it best.
Yep.
Sometimes I see people be emotional and have it help them. Have it drive them to play better, to do more things. I tend to get a little emotional in a good way if I'm going well.
I am streaky like Stu. I'll admit, when I play pinball, if I have a bad game or two, I'm going to have a bad night. It's not going to get better because once I get in my head about it, that's it for the night.
So if I'm reading this right for Jeff, he might have 600 or 800 on the spinner rip right now. He's up to 80,000.
He's got 400 on the right hand spinner.
The right hand spinner.
He's got 6. You're right. He's got 6.
So if he can get that
Oh.
in the right hand spinner, that is a
not get that
huge
lit.
play right now. It's where he's got to be.
And he
But as you
keeps
said,
going up
there-
top, which is a really nice play.
Oh, he tried to
especially-
trap it and just about went badly for him. But he's got it
Especially if
lined
you
up.
don't have those stars all lit, going up top like that over and over again is a great idea.
It is.
If you can get both of those stars lit and continue to rip the spinner to get up there, just do it all day. That's a tough one. That's a
Could
tough
not
one.
trust it.
Now,
Tried.
He might have been able to flip that away on the left with a really quick tap, but that would have been real dicey.
Nonetheless, that puts him into first place. He has run it all the way back, going
Yep.
into ball number 5. So here comes Stewart. pretty safe forward here. He's got to get about 80,000 points.
Yeah, this is got to be a pretty significant sea change for Stu. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen him do it, but it has to be a pretty significant change for him.
He can absolutely do it.
There's that bounce. Nice job, Stu.
Right, we know.
Yep. Yeah, thank you, Eric. Eric was clarifying that
Eric
nobody's
just
getting
confirmed.
out on this one.
And that is
because there's only
unfortunately
3
going
players.
to be Stewart here.
That's
so
going to be
Stewart will
Stu
have
with
8.
2 more strikes, putting him at 8, and now he has to win first place in every game for the rest of this tournament.
He is the epitome of Ricky Bobby right now because second place is last, unfortunately.
There you go. All right, he's got 3 lit. He's going to try and spend time on that right-hand spinner if he can.
Question is, can he get the ball over there safely? Didn't try to right then. That could have been a tap possibility or a possible bounce. Chose not to take it. There it is. Not a big spin right then, but got it back under control.
Good rip, and he gets back up top. Oh.
Nothing he could do about
Rough
that.
bounce. Nope.
We'll get some bonus, so 127.
That's
So
going down. All right, this
for
is the number
Jeff,
for Jeff to beat.
about 23,000 points here in order to get the win and come out of this still at 6 strikes.
My question for Jeff is going to be, because Jeff is also, he can be an emotional player. If things, that's what I was going to ask, is can he make it without the tilt? He does big motions. When he nudges big. When he gets scared big and he nudges.
His
I was worried about that
against
tilt.
him.
And I didn't even get to finish the question about the tilt before he tilted. So
his strength unfortunately worked against him.
It's his
right
strength,
then.
and frankly, it's just the way that he plays. He tends to go big with those motions, and that can bite you. So
let's see if those have been entered yet. They have been. So
we've got 8 for Stu. He's playing for his life in every game from here on out. Jeff Wilson at 7, so he has to get first or second place in his next game to stay alive.
Yes.
And Ryan actually is going to be okay unless he gets last place in his next game.
Correct.
But we wanted to go to the bottom of the bracket and show you that, and I love this about this hobby, but there's great pinball being played everywhere in this bracket. I mean, that was good pinball. That was not unskilled pinball. And those were 3 very skilled players.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of competition we're looking at this weekend.
They are, quote-unquote, the worst players of the day so far today.
Right. And I
They're
can tell
still
you,
damn good. They kick my butt.
I have lost 10 times more games to Stu, who just got out of the tournament, than I have won against him. One of my favorite games. I'm so excited to see Royal Flush. You'll hear this from me all weekend, but as soon as you roll up to an EM, you're living in my world. As soon as you roll up to an early solid state, you're living in my world. So we're looking at Royal Flush here. This is a classic electromechanical machine. Extra balls.
Help me find it on the list here. I'm trying to get our names right.
Oh, yeah, Royal Flush is right here.
Royal Flush.
Yep.
I didn't end up there.
I could watch this game forever. So here's 2 different strategies you might see in Royal Flush. One is to play the cards in the middle. Whoa, I don't know where that strike.
Ah, there we go.
I don't know where that came
By
from.
the way, John Del Zoppo up on the screen, one of Cleveland's best
Oh,
players,
wonderful
along
to
with
watch him
Stephen
play.
Bruce here. They both made the trip. We're glad they did.
Yep, wonderful to watch Del Zoppo play. So if you play the cards up here, you can get some pretty great points, right? So you can see where you've got your black cards, your red cards, and then they're actually awarded down here. If you get kings or jacks, you get 1,000. Kings and jacks, 2,000. 3 queens will get you 3. Full house will get you 4. A royal flush will get you 5. So that's a lot of points. But if we clear that, you can see another way you can do it is actually to light these jokers and then hit the corresponding joker targets that can earn you 3,000 every time you hit them. Now, again, remember, Royal Flush is 5,000. So getting 3,000 every time you hit them is a lot of points.
Yeah, it is.
The other thing you can do is there's some scoring back here, too. Behind these queens is a 3,000-point target. And behind these, I believe, is a 1,000 point, but I can't quite see.
So lots of big multi-thousand-point hits on this board to work off of.
Generally, you're either playing the cards or you're playing the jokers. Although lighting those jokers, that's why the plunge is so important in this game. Lighting those jokers can get you even points you didn't mean to get, because as you're bouncing around the playfield playing the cards, you pick up the ancillary joker. So, all right, we'll clear that off.
We are waiting for Major Batten to come back right now.
All right, Major. I know Major's here because I saw him.
Yes. Nathan Shields coming up as well. All of these players have 2 strikes through 2 rounds, so they have averaged a second-place finish. Deborah Tallman, one of the better players in the Columbus area. You can see her rank 566.
Love watching Deborah play. Yep.
Great to watch her play. Great to hang out with her. Major, That's like a bit of a newer player.
So
at
Major's been
11,000.
climbing. So yeah,
Yeah.
if Major's IFP number isn't that high, it's because of COVID, because he has been playing a ton.
Yeah.
The bigger issue is just there haven't been tournaments, so he hasn't
Right.
had a chance to earn his way up in IFPA. But
The
he is a
same thing
really
with
good
Charlotte
player.
Dalva, probably.
He and Stu Neiswanger play together all the time. And I actually tried to beat Major in the last tournament. I played 3 times and lost 3 times in a row. So by my standards, Major's awfully good at what he does.
Ooh, we have a timer.
We do have a timer out. This isn't common. But if a player is not ready to play and we need to move on with the tournament, they will put out a timer. So Major has 1 minute and 45 seconds to find his way back in this room.
So that timer does not mean they are disqualified from the game. What that timer means, I believe, is that they will plunge,
Yep.
basically treat it like an extra ball plunge. And you see on this one, extra balls are turned off.
Yep. So
that is the typical thing that you see in tournament play, is that any extra ball is turned off. And if a game has extra balls you can't turn off,
Yep.
they will allow you to plunge it, and then you have to let physics take its course.
Yep.
So you can set up a skill shot. You can do a thing or two to maybe get yourself a few million points in a newer game. But once you plunge that ball, it is hands off as that goes.
Yep.
But yeah, this is the first time that I've seen this with the iPhone on the table to see that there. When that thing hits 0, if Major is not here, it will simply be a plunge through.
That's going to be it. He's got less than a minute to figure
And
it
is
out.
this ball number 4, or are we indicating that we have 4 players in the game here? I want to check that here.
Those all 4 players are indicated, down there.
Can't see what the ball is. Is that blocked by our graphics, or?
Yeah, ball. I'm not sure what the ball count is. I think we're on ball 1, but I'm
Okay.
not certain of that. Let's see.
We'll
Well,
find
no,
out.
if Major's already got points, then we're at least on ball 2.
Looking at dent right there. Perhaps it'll stop people from stalling. Nah, it won't.
30 seconds. So here's a couple of strategies that came up in the chat, and
Mm-hmm.
I love when you guys share your strategy thoughts. One is, hey, look, just light the light the green one, and then shats the right lane. So I'll translate a little bit. This green light right here.
Is Major here?
This green light. So there's one way to get your 3,000 is to hit this, but the other way is this rollover, right? If you have
There's
that green
Major.
lit. There's Major. He
Nick
did-
of time, yes.
Made it just in the nick of time. And if you can shats pass, which means basically shoot it from one flipper up to the other in lane, you can keep collecting that. And if you do it right and you barely shats it, it will do what it just did, which is it'll roll over and then roll over it again for 6,000 points, which is
Nice.
great.
All that for that quick of a
All that for that
of a
quick
ball,
of a ball.
unfortunately. But he got it back, so we got some points in 24,000.
Yep.
Even that little bit of play right there was worth 9,000 points.
Yep.
It's worth it. You don't want to give away a plunge. Not on these old solid states, or these old EMs, I should say.
Frisbee's called it no pooping between balls. You got to hold it till the end of your game.
Especially if you went to that Wendy's.
If you went to that Wendy's, it's going to be a problem.
Obviously, they are not a sponsor.
No, the Wendy's next door to this is not a sponsor. They're the worst Wendy's ever.
No. Go back to the home office when I get back home and tell them about it.
Oh, it's a
Strongly
rough one.
worded email.
Rough one for Nathan. So Del Zappo's back up again. One of
43,000, first place.
one of Cleveland's best. We have players here from all over the place. We have players up from Tennessee. Adam Robinson's in from New York. We have players in from Chicago, St. Louis, Alabama.
Tennessee.
It's wonderful to have players come
Yeah.
come in from out of state for this. And we're right down the street from a number of really fun things to do and ways to get away. So even if you're thinking about coming and you're like, I don't want to spend 3 days playing pinball, you've got lots to do in Cincinnati that isn't pinball. It's worth it just to come for a day and then spend the rest of the time exploring the Queen City of the Midwest.
Heck, if you just need to take 2 hours away from the pinball tournament because, you need a break from all the blinky lights.
The blinky lights, yeah.
Just go across the street and go to Jungle Gyms and find stuff in a grocery store you have never seen before in your entire life.
That's right. Jungle Gyms is a humongous grocery store.
It's a treasure.
Right over there.
Yeah.
And when I say humongous, I don't know how to describe this absurd look. It's so big and so full that you will find, I found camel meat. I've never wanted camel meat.
Kangaroo meat.
I still haven't tried it, but they have it.
Yeah.
They have everything.
It is every international market you've ever been into,
Yeah.
combined with a sensational market of its own, of every kind of deli, every kind of specialty you can possibly imagine, all wrapped into one place, and then add some on top of that just because. That is Jungle Gyms, and this is actually the second location. The original one's up in Fairfield.
That's right.
Which you could hit if you were if you were headed up to the pinball garage.
That's
you
right.
could
You can
stop
head
at
on the
that
way up. Or Arcade Legacy in
Or
Fairfield.
Arcade Legacy, going to the old Forest Fair Mall. It
That's
will
right.
always be Forest Fair in my heart.
All right. That was going to be it for Major.
All right.
By the way, we're the worst pinball commentators in the world.
We have a lot of pinball.
Ball 5, and we're talking about
through
Jungle
it.
Gyms.
It's worth it.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
All right, Nathan, 31,000 right here. So just a decent plunge should get him into second place.
Yeah, he'll get into second place pretty quick, I think. But
maybe there's no gimmies here. Double bonus is in play, so that helps.
Yeah, so ball 5 always starts with a double bonus.
Yes.
And he was able to clear now with bonus, assuming he doesn't tilt.
All right, there is. Oh, no, okay, now it is. Now he's at 35.
I don't see any bonus built.
So now we're on the route to 48, about 12,000 points away. Let's see what the play is to get there. Getting into the upper part of that playfield is the big thing.
So that would have been worth 6,000, I think, right there. No, it's
I
1,000.
don't
Would have
think
been
that's
worth
going to be
2,000
enough.
there.
Is there any bonus? No. So 42,000 will be
42.
where it stays.
Yeah, he's going to finish there. He did not build a bonus. So this is, I generally play the jokers on this one, but the one exception for me is on the last ball because you have that double bonus right off the bat. I'm going to go for at least the jacks, at least then going to try and work my way up that ladder because that double bonus can be worth it.
We'll wait for these to fill in right here. There they are. So John Del Zoppo will maintain it with 2 strikes. Look at his rank now, 16th. He is top. He is if this was college football, he'd be a ranked player.
Yeah, that's right.
That is impressive.
Looking pretty good, isn't he?
Looking
16th.
impressive.
Well, and he's battling against some other, double-digit players here. So
he is.
It's that just being 16th doesn't guarantee you anything, but it does mean you've played a lot of really good pinball.
Absolutely does not.
Yep. Oh, thank you, Dr. Doom. He said, "Who said that? You guys are the voice of pinball."
You are
thank
so
you, Dr.
kind.
Doom.
Thank you. And by the
apparently
way,
of
Den,
Jungle Gyms.
I will fight you over this being the Queen City. This absolutely is
Yeah,
the Queen City.
sorry.
I know Charlotte wants it.
Queen City of the Midwest.
Queen City. Okay, fine.
Queen City of the Midwest.
Fine.
There was
I still want to claim it.
a poem by was it Emerson?
Ralph
Walt
Waldo
Whitman, I think, where he called it the Queen City of the Midwest. It kind of stuck
Fair enough.
after that. So this is a 9-strike tournament.
Yes.
And to answer your question, NH Polar Bear, and right now we'll show you where everybody's sitting. The X's to the right are how many strikes they have. You can see the people with red dots are still playing their game, so we can't say, but this is our number 1 group, right? These are folks who have 0 strikes that are playing.
Yes, David,
right
Trent,
there.
Anna, and Michael are in a group, and only one of them is going to come out of this strike-free. They will immediately vault to the top position unless Larry is able to win his game, and he will also have 0 strikes. But
Larry Scott is another player I have never beat. Never beat.
I've beaten him in pinball before, but then again, remember, I roomed with him for about 2 years.
You got a lot of chances at it. Yeah.
Opportunities presented themselves at that.
But
that also was 15 years ago when my reflexes were far better.
Don't let this ranking fool you because, yes, Matt Peace is having a great game. Great day. Chad Hobbs, John Del Zoppo, Nathan Brandt, and Joel Bergantino likewise. But if you look down at 56 through 64, these are all people with 0 to 2 strikes as well. So they're actually ahead of Lindsey Rogers, Stephen Schulte, James Brooks. But it's not going to stay that way for long.
The only reason they're there is because they simply haven't been ranked into the next game yet.
One of them is about to have 3 strikes coming out of this game.
That's right. That's right.
So this is another great time to look at our sponsors. We're going to look through some of the folks who made this thing happen.
There it is.
So Pincinnati is brought to you. Our primary sponsor is Pinball Garage. We've talked about them in Hamilton, but we want to call out some others. And I'll focus first on Arcade Legacy, which is 3 different arcades now.
3 arcades now. They have the original location of Forest Fair Mall. They have the Arcade Legacy Bar Edition over on Northside, over off of Spring Grove Avenue, if you're familiar with the city. And over in Newport is open again.
Yep.
So everybody who is a Northern Kentuckian can now experience it over off of Grand Avenue over in the Newport area.
Yep. And I'll tell you, if you haven't been down to the Newport location, if you live in the area and it closed for a while they moved, get back there because it is more pinball than ever. It feels like it's mostly pinball now.
Which is great.
By a vast majority. It feels like it.
Yeah.
And some really fantastic games. Jesse Baker is actually the brother of Brad Baker, who Brad runs the Pinball Garage. Jesse runs the Arcade Legacy. Between the two of these guys, they have given access to so many people to enjoy pinball, and many of them, like me, competitive pinball for the first time in their lives. So thank you to them.
Yes.
So a little focus on one of our sponsors, Arcade Legacy. 3 locations: the Mall Edition in Fairfield, the Bar Edition in Northside, and the Newport Edition.
Jesse is a great dude. Big fan of his.
Great dude.
Known him for years upon years, and honestly, even if you want something crazy to go to, just go to the Forest Fair Mall location just to experience what a dead mall looks like.
Yeah, if you've
we
never
joke
been to
about
a
that,
ghost
but it's
mall.
the only thing in the mall, and it's a giant mall.
I remember when Forest Fair was built. It was back in the 80s or whatever, early 90s, and there was this it was on the news how big this mall was. It was just second to like Mall of America. It had a big Ferris wheel
in the mall.
And it died at some point, and all the stores pulled out. But it's like the rapture in there. Like there's still, if you look, there are still ketchup packets in the dispensers. Nobody's been in that mall in 15 years, except to go to arcade like Legacy Mall Edition. That's like the one thing that's there. And I think there's a Bass Pro Shop there.
Yeah, they were going to merge with Cabela's, and I think that went through.
But if you can avoid the security guard, you can wear roller skates and get around the entire mall. It's really fun.
All right, it is ball 3 time, and it is almost the end of this game of Impossible Mandalorian.
So, yeah, if you're like me and you've played Mandalorian and you're like, oh, I know this game, you hit the middle, you get your multi-ball, it's pretty easy. This is set to Impossible mode. Nothing's easy. And can I tell you the big trick? The big surprise?
Do it.
In Impossible mode on the Mandalorian, the flipper only holds for 1.5 seconds.
Oh,
you cannot trap the ball.
Oh, I did not know that.
You'll see the flipper release on its own. See how he's having to keep it up?
Having to do that.
Yep. So unless you can do those little taps, that flipper's going to drop, and you got to deal with it.
This is the kind of evil that I live for.
Isn't this dark?
I have not seen until this exact moment. I have not seen the Impossible mode of Mandalorian, and I already love it.
So there's no trapping and thinking about it in this game.
No, it is a.
You get 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, the only thing I was thinking is, and most modern flippers you can't do this with, but is it possible that you could send the flip signal so faintly that it doesn't actually move the flipper? Maybe, but you'd have to be real good, and I don't think modern flippers will do that.
I feel like that's almost a pixel-perfect type thing where you have to time it within, like, a couple of seconds.
Since the Fliptronics
so who
days,
got it?
I don't
Sean
know that
Davis,
you could do that.
high score number 2 in Impossible mode here, so obviously that I would think that's going to be a win.
Well done, Sean Davis.
So we'll enter the scores here, 412 million.
So can I bring Sean to talk to you about what that was like?
Yes, I would love that.
Okay.
Or do you want to talk to him?
No.
Do you want to get him take a break?
Yeah, I got to stand up anyway, and I would love
yeah.
for Sean, because I want to know how he did that.
Let's see if we can get him over here real quick to talk about that real quick. Sean Davis has been on this microphone before because he has won previous Pincinnati tournaments. So one of the best out there. Pride of Louisville, Kentucky.
Y'all put the stream there a little late. So the party kind of late.
Well, we had some other fun we were doing. Sean Davis right here, everybody. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm well, thanks.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
It's been entirely too long.
Yeah,
always
too long for Pincinnati, that's for sure.
Too long for everything. So talk about that game. We only got to see the very end of it. We didn't get to see your game. Talk to me about how the heck you get to 412 million with the Impossible mode restrictions, and tell us more about that.
Can I draw?
You can draw right over. Let me find my mouse here.
Any specific game you want? I was going to go to Hot Tip with Trent and Shannon, and I think those are people that are doing better.
Give us 2 minutes on this. I want to let Sean show some people some stuff about Mandalorian Impossible mode, and then we'll switch over. Give us
Just 30 seconds, Chuck.
30 seconds and then swap it. 30 seconds.
Where can I draw?
He wants section. Draw right over there, just with the mouse.
So we were just working on, or I was just working. Well,
That
there
was
you
not
go.
30
Okay,
seconds.
so the green modes take you to this is the way, and I was just spamming the middle ramp. I've got a Mandalorian, and I play on Impossible mode because that game plays really long. So I'm kind of used to how much time I have from the time I hit the center ramp to get into that trap on the left flipper and take another shot at the center ramp.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's like many other Brian Eddy games where you just spam the center, and once the multi-ball starts, you go do your things or whatever. But that's that game.
Gotcha.
Yep. That was fun, huh?
That was a little quicker than we were expecting, but I know Eric's trying to keep stuff moving, so I fully
That was a bit
understand.
abrupt. Yeah, but it is. These tournaments tend to take a while, don't they?
Well, this one's moving pretty darn quickly, all things considered. You know, when you hear 70 players, you think, oh my God, we're going to be here all night. But then you realize you have enough machines to handle it.
Yep.
So
And we're
it's
dishing out strikes.
And we're dishing out strikes fast. So it's no faster or slower than a tournament that maybe has 20 people instead. So
I got to go play. It was good.
Go
it was
play.
Good talking to you.
Very well done, my friend.
Thanks a lot.
We will catch up more soon. That
Sounds
is
good.
Sean Davis, everybody. Thank you for stopping over for a minute. We will definitely catch back up with him very, very shortly. And that is why he switched. I did not know that what he meant was that the next round is up. So let's find Hot Tip here. This is the EM machine. Wait for Justin to come back, talk about this a little bit more. You can see this one again. Very, very bonus flavored. And by the way, Dalton, it's not about Boomer Esiason. It's about those Joe Burrow jerseys now.
I have a cooler up here by the front that's full of ice water. And there's another one full of ice water backed by stars.
Hear
and
him
Ron
talking
Solo.
about that right
So
there. That
feel free. That's all for tournament players. If it runs out, let me know and I'll fill them back up. Thanks.
so tournament players getting water here. You got to stay hydrated when you're playing this many hours and this much concentration, especially for these early rounds here. You don't have time to run off and get food, and the restaurant that's built into the Holiday Inn here, I don't believe is open just yet. So unfortunately, not much of that. Level 1 bar in the house, they're open up in Columbus right now. Good to see you guys. I don't know if that's DJ or Alex or whoever it might be. It has been too long since I've been in there, friends, and we need to make that happen very, very soon once my work decides not to be a royal pain in the butt. I love you guys if you're watching, but holidays are our fun time. That is a thing. So you can see kind of some of the process up here. I'm going to pull my own notes up just to get you some notes here on the game. Top Saucer awards double bonus if the red award is lit. You can see kind of that old effect of you got to bounce that ball off these spots right here, right there, and right there. Bounce them off. You move it over in wheel form. And that one looks like it was worth about 10,000 right then. So that's not a bad play, all things considered, to get those points. And Anna with the tough drain right there on, I believe that's ball number 2 if we're looking at that right. This one scores more in the 10,000s than it does the single thousands, so 46,000 right then. And that was actually ball number 1 for Anna, so 62,000 right then, not bad. Top Saucer lights the right captive ball for the 30K if the right award is lit, so a lot of 30,000 shots. You want to advance that bonus as much as you possibly can. Looks like that shot was worth about 10,000 right then to Matt, who is still sitting at 1 strike. He was at that 1 strike level for quite some time. There's the double bonus. So now we look down at the bottom of the screen. 40,000, 80,000 in bonus right off the bat. So as long as Matt does not tilt right here, which he did not, that's instantaneous first place. As Eric joins us for a minute. How you holding up, man?
Dan, this group is doing good, huh?
You're sweating.
I'm always sweating. I run hot.
I believe it.
All right, so who we on?
Devious Doom. Will Stern ever finish the code for Wheel of Fortune? I would not like to solve that puzzle.
Yeah. No, never.
No.
Why would they? That ship has sailed.
Indeed.
All right, Trent. Ball 2. Trent's familiar with this game. He's been over my house to play this, so I expect him to be fairly comfortable on it.
So obviously you want double bonus if you're on top there, but I'm trying to read what the point numbers are.
Another award that's very great is the captive ball. So if it lights the arrow in front of the captive ball, that makes the target in the back of the captive ball area over here on the right. So this area here. If you can get in the saucer when it's lit white up here up top, that lights the target at the back of the captive ball. What that does is it'll score 30,000 points for hitting that back target. What it also does is it advances bonus twice, so it's a very valuable shot.
Gotcha. All right, Chuck Wirt here for a moment, and then he is already back helping Jen Rupert with a stuck ball situation on a machine. That is the fun of being the tournament director. You get to have all that fun and do all those things, and I am happy to let him do all that. Here is Shannon Moody now for her ball number 2, going for that captive right there. Oh, what a tough train on the right out lane. Got some bonus on it up to 120,000. That's first place for now. So thankfully the bonus helped there. You can have a short ball in an EM like this as long as you get the right hit up at the top of the screen. If you can get your bonus lit, it's still okay. You don't have to force anything, and you absolutely don't want to tilt if you can possibly help it. No saucer drop there for Anna. Let's see what you can do. Can she work it back up there, get points sitting at 62,000. She was in first place after the first ball here. All right, so that's back up. Again, nothing going on the top of the playfield. It almost feels like other than going for that captive ball on the right side, the play right here really is just rip the spinner, do whatever you have to do to get it back up there and get a favorable bounce. There's a 10,000 pointer, I believe. And now that bonus is sitting at 20,000, another spinner rip. So she's reliably hitting the targets up there, just not getting the result she's looking for from it. Obviously, double is the play here. That double now would be worth 30,000 and just missed and caused it to go straight down the middle. Yeah, hopefully all my friends up at level 1 are doing good today. Good to see you guys in chat. Good to see everybody watching from up there at my home base. Looking forward to getting back. Here is Matt. Matt is from Indiana. See his ranking 357 in the IFPA rankings. Oh, I think he was trying to do something with the flipper, maybe flip it. Something did not quite go right then, and he whiffed, for lack of better terminology. And he will still be sitting in first place here at 133. All 6 drops need light spinner? Yes, that is correct. And here's Trent. If Trent has any sort of Achilles heel in his game, that will help him, though. Double bonus is awful nice. So now everything I think he's going to go for is going to be very bonus encouraged. If there is any Achilles heel in his game, it is definitely EMs. He is as strong as they come on modern Stern machines, as he should be. He owns Tilt Amusements. He's selling them, plays them every day, and has been a very successful player for a very long time. Multiple decades on top of the proprietorship. But EMs, even though he has tons of them, he's definitely not as strong on the EMs as he is on the modern things. So if you're going to get him on a game, it's going to probably be something along these lines right here. And he's got the spinner lit. Every one of those is hitting for 1,000. That's huge. So now he has multiple places to go. 1,000-point spinner lit. Trying to see if that one means he has 100,000 on the bonus right then, because if he does, now it's just a 1 and 2 target right there. Trying to nudge it up there. Oh, now he's got the other spinner lit too. Both of them are the captive ball. Now it's all, he's got everything on the board. It dropped it right there. That's a tough break. Nonetheless, this is going to be a really nice bonus, and it was 271,000. Last to first, just like that. Gungshu, I don't think I even know what a gunch means in this. Is that like, just punching the machine to do the equivalent of a nudge or something? I'm not smart enough to understand all this fancy terminology. I'm just not. Just one guy. That's all I am. Shannon gets the bounce on the... Gets the bounce, gets it back on the upper play field. That thing rolls into the inner, so... See what she's able to work on here. This camera's giving you a really nice view of things here. A little bit of residual light that you see coming off there, but not bad. Spinner Rip's going for 100 right now, but the real key is she's not nudging at all up there, kind of letting that be. A very calm, collected ball right here for Shannon. Just no sudden movements. Keep it in play, hope for good things. And yeah, that captive ball, that is the danger of that. That eats the momentum out of the ball once you hit it. So if you don't hit it with enough force, if you don't hit that with enough force to have something come off of it and be decent, it's not going to be a good day. Lack of momentum is going to have it go straight down the center. Oh, and it just missed. You see her look of frustration like, daggone, I just about had double bonus right there. Even those little shots can make a big difference. Looks like the 10,000 light down there for bonus is off, but I think most of the time you're going to have 10,000 in bonus, so we're not going to see bonus unless it's over 20K here. Nice save right there on the left flipper, keeping it out of the lanes. Let's see what Anop's do. It looks like she's trying to rip the spinner, and now that spinner rip would be worth it. The 1,000 is lit. Again, misses anything on the top saucer. I feel like she's running into just a little bit of bad luck here. There's a good spinner rip. It doesn't even get any momentum. But nonetheless, the spinner rip's worth a good 15,000, 20,000 points, which is just fine. And then hits the the target dead center. You can see her reaction. She's like, "What the heck else do I have to do here in order to make a shot?" Everything is just missing, and just missing in the worst possible ways for Anna. That's a tough break for her. She played that ball a lot better than the results would lead you to indicate. And so as a result of that, she is in second place with 187,000. So we move on to Matt. Sitting at 130 right now, last place, but everyone's had a pretty good ball here, so everyone's really running their score up. Not surprised about that in any way, shape, or form. These are some of the best players today. They're some of the best players in the world as well. By their strike total, you know they're having a good day this afternoon. Hey, you got to get the machines there one way or another in KU card. That's the truth. I feel a little out of place. I've just got a red Corolla. Don't mess with it. Out there right now, but you got to have a way to get the machines in and out. Yeah, aiming straight for center. I mean, if you hit that thing dead center, it's going to go right back down center. Physics is what it is. So that red bumper is not your friend right now. You can work your way around it if you have the right angle, but it's a tighter shot than even, say, like the junkyard center shot would be, hitting that without hitting anything on the way up. It's just not something I think you would ever want to rely on. Your risk is much higher than your reward. So Eric coming back over for just a minute here.
All right, I'm back.
240K, and Eric is back.
Big Game had a stuck switch.
Ooh, that's a new one. Don't see that every night.
That's supposed to be my rock solid. That one's supposed to never break.
So is it out of the rotation now for the rest of the event, or did you get it fixed?
No, we got it fixed.
Nice.
Yeah. It was just a stand-up target, needed to be adjusted.
Ah,
I put
cool.
the players on a new game, jackpot, and we're off and running.
Very nice.
All right, so it looks like Trent's got a lead here.
Yeah, Trent came into the last ball and knocked it out of the park last ball, and now is in first place and racking up points. He had the perfect trifecta last time. He had double bonus, and he had both, captive ball lid on the right and spinner lid on the left.
Oh, that's perfect. And then did he get his bonus maxed out too and get the full double?
I don't think he got the full double, but he had a good double.
Like, because this will light right here, the 100. Whoopsie, wrong one. The 100K will light right here. It's red.
Yes.
So you want these two guys to be lit together, and then you're in business. So that was a good rip right there.
That's a great and 1,000-point rip at that. And there's the double. So now he's 2/3 of the way there, back to being where he was before. Now, the 1, 2, and 3 kind of horseshoe symbols that you see around the bonus. Talk to me about what those do.
Yeah, so those are they'll light up each time you complete the drops. So he's done one of them. That means he's completed the drops once.
Okay.
If he does them again, 2 will light, and then the drops become worth 1,000 apiece. These will light right here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then if he gets the third one, the 10,000 lamps will light, and the drop targets become worth 10,000 apiece.
Oh, hell.
Oh, yeah, so it's pretty wild.
And you have to do both hot and tip to do that. You can't
Correct.
just do
All
one
6
side.
drop
All
targets
6.
need to be hit down.
Got it. Great. Another great rip of the spinner right then. That one's worth probably about 35,000 or so. I don't think I'm exaggerating. That was a great one.
I think the power isn't the greatest here, so your rips might be in the 30 to 40 range when, if you're getting good juice, maybe 50, 60 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
So right now he's got the captive ball set up like I was talking about before. So if he hits that captive ball, which people tend to avoid because it is dangerous, but it's valuable. If he hits that captive ball right now, it's essentially worth 50,000 points.
Another about 35 on that rip. He has that left orbit shot locked in right now.
Yeah, he's not missing that spinner, so I don't blame him for just going after it over and over.
There it is again.
Trent seems to be on his game today.
He really does. I said earlier, the one place I think you can get him is on an EM machine like this. Not today. He is locked in.
Oh, and he got so see how the white 1,000 inserts are lit up by the drop targets. So now those drop targets are worth 1,000 apiece. Got an extra ball.
600,000.
Extra
that's
balls
playable.
are play 'em. Yep.
Now, with the extra ball, will he maintain progress with the extra ball, or will it?
Everything
they reset?
resets. Everything resets.
Okay.
Yep.
There's
crazy.
another one.
There he goes. There's the 50,000 point shot.
That. He is landing everything right now. This is a show on this old machine right here. Drops that in the and along with that, with the double bonus, he's guaranteed another 200,000.
Exactly. So he's
When
got
this is over.
200,000 in his back pocket and extra ball. He's going to roll this thing. Oh, pilot air there.
Just a wry smile on his face after seeing that happen.
What was I doing there?
After
That's exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah. Like, oh.
But, I mean, he was in the position to, kind of goof around a little bit there.
So let's see if he can relight double right here. Not
Oh,
quite.
just missed it.
But even that, he's already 20,000 of the way there, and doing such a good job of reliably getting it back to the upper part of the playfield that double bonus feels like an inevitability.
Yeah. And I apologize for no sound at the stream rig.
Yeah.
There's a waterfall in here.
Oh, yeah,
and,
that's right.
There's a big water feature right next to the tournament area, and all you'll hear is just water rushing if I turn on the sound at the rig. So you might even be able to hear it on our headsets here, just a tiny
creates
bit. But
a very minor staticky sound in the
right,
background.
and that's
It's not
exactly what
bad.
it is. It's the water.
Yeah. So he ends that ball with 960,000
Incredible. So he's on his way to rolling
points.
it, and I've never seen anybody roll this game since I've owned it. So
Wow.
that'd be cool.
This is. Can you tell which ball it is right now? I forget if it's 3 or 4.
It's 4. You can see it at the bottom of the display.
Okay, the
and
bottom
it's
four.
on the. So
and that's where I'm seeing it right
I
there.
set
yeah.
up the playfield camera so it'll grab it from the Williams ones at the
Perfect.
bottom.
Love it. So
All right, so Shannon's been killing it too. Let's see if she can at least put some distance between her and the rest of the group, and then start working towards Trent.
And I mean, the key here too, and I mean, I'm sure Shannon's thinking about it, is even if you play this as a 3-player game and forget that Trent even exists, in the place she's at, one strike is not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you would come out of round 4 with
Yep.
only 2 strikes on the board. You are still well in this thing.
Yep. I always say in match play tournaments, just don't get last.
Yeah.
If you can avoid last every round, then you're going to be in it at the end.
Consistency will
Yep.
win the day.
Yep.
And so if Shannon comes out of this thing with 2 strikes,
Oh, great save and
That's
a
a huge
backhand
save.
rip into the spinner. That was sick. Too bad it wasn't lit, but that was awesome. She
great
went from
shot.
almost dead to ripping it back up top to safety.
beautifully done.
Oh,
Oh, tough break there.
it's tough to know what to do there, and
It is.
and this one's fairly tilty. So yeah, that was a good move by just kind of letting it go and don't press your luck.
220 is not bad right now.
right.
Everyone is very tightly knit within that 2nd to 4th place position right now. As Anna will be stepping up when she does here in just a second with 187,000
I smell
points.
it too,
What are you smelling?
like a coil burning.
Oh. Memories of playing Volcano one
okay.
time at Daniel McDonald's house when
Yeah.
the ball got caught behind, behind this part right here and burned out the coil.
Oh.
Lit them,
Was
almost
it an
lit
EM?
them. It was early solid state.
Okay.
But it still wasn't smart enough to know to turn it off. Mm-hmm. Start seeing smoke coming off the machine.
Yeah. Yeah, the EMs will burn up quick if you got a stuck switch.
Yeah, they will. So here's Anna. That's a tough break for her on that one. Just went right down the middle. Nothing she could have done about it. So with that, Matt is next. Ball number 4, sitting
All right,
at
Mr.
230.
One of the best players in Indiana, making the trek over here to Ohio. Appreciate
Part of
it, as
Indiana is he
always.
from again? Is he Indianapolis?
I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
I've seen him at tournaments in the Lafayette area a lot, so
Okay.
he's close enough there to participate mostly in their tournaments.
Gotcha. Nice double bonus hit there. That could be huge for separating himself into a clear 2nd place.
Oh, missed a piece. He should have flipped away or left it
Yeah.
on a trap. I think he could have gotten it.
Tough to see that right there, unfortunately. And I think they're on the lookout for where the bad coil is right now. I think Deborah might be looking into it. They're looking at some of the old EMs right now because someone else came over and said, there's a coil burning right now. We could be doing some emergency repairs. We just have to figure out what machine we're doing the repairs on. And while we're doing that, we're watching for the flip. I mean, it's inevitable right now. As long as he doesn't tilt, it's going to be flipped over. If someone can clip that, that'd be great. Eric would love that when the flip of a mill happens here. 8,000 points away. This is ball number 5. And it comes on a spinner rip, only appropriate. that he's ripping that spinner and making it happen. Million points on hot tip for the very first time on Eric's machine. Great job, Trent. He'll drain right then, but nothing to be ashamed of. Flipping that machine is quite the accomplishment. So don't let that score fool you, man. There's a 1 past that name. And that belongs to Trent Augustine right now. So here is Shannon, 220,000. Trailing Matt by 90,000. Obviously, Matt still has a ball 5 to shoot. So anything that can happen right now, you got to get to 310. You probably have to pass 310 by quite a bit. Now, this machine does not have the ball 5 double bonus. Nice save. That almost looked like it could have been disastrous for Shannon. And unfortunately, that happened, which was not so good. So Shannon will be able to do no better than third place. And her fate will come down to what Anna does right here at 241,000. Double bonus would be nice, but that's a lot of bumps. Oh, just missed it again. She has had the roughest luck in terms of those top-level saucer shots. And she's not going to make it back up, is she? Just 10,000 on the bonus. That was about as rough a go as you can expect on one of these old EM machines. Just a tough, tough break right there for Anna Neal. I think you can say she wasn't doing anything intrinsically wrong there by any stretch. Just not a lot of good luck to be spoken for there. Hang on a second. And there is Matt. Looks like the captive ball gets lit there, keeps it in place. So will he go after the captive ball? He's playing with house money now. Second place is a given, and it's a long way. It's 750,000 points to get to where he needs to get to. As we said before, there is no 7-run Grand Slam here. The goal here, you can build up your bonus up to 200,000. Then I think you've got to get that spinner lit. The captive ball's probably not going to do it by itself. It's too dangerous of a shot. The safe route to go is to get that spinner rip going, get it lit for 1,000 a shot, and then just start ripping it. He's working on getting targets, getting things to make that happen. And now it's lit. So now it's just repetitive motion, I think, to get the spinner, get the ball on the right flipper in a favorable position. You can backhand it. We saw Shannon do it beautifully a couple of balls ago. But realistically, you want to go full power into it just like that. That was a great shot. And now double bonus lit. So getting the things in place to make this a possibility here. Right now we're looking at 80, and there it is. Just takes one bad shot to do it. The score is going to be really respectable here. It's going to end at 567,000. And on most days, that's going to win you first place on this particular game. Just unfortunately not when Trent goes for 1.07 million. Great show right there by Trent Augustine to take the win in that game. And we are waiting for the scores to be entered right here. I think Eric might be a little focused on our potential burnt coil situation over on one of the other machines. There it is. So Trent now has gone through 4 rounds of pinball with 0 strikes. He is on fire right now. And as we look at the standings right here, this round just about done. Oh, we got to do a refresh here. Trent Augustine has now built for himself a 2-strike lead on the competition. Larry Scott, Matt Peace, both have 2 strikes. And looking down here, we've got one of the people between Michael, John, Joel, and Sean will also have 2 strikes when this game's over with. Unfortunately, we do have some of our early eliminations now. Wayne is out. Nikki is out. Nikki won her round 1 game, and unfortunately, then looks like took 3 straight 4th place finishes to be out. Bill Walbert, this is the quality of tournament we're talking about here. The last tournament that I streamed was the Northern Kentucky Pinball Open. A lot of the people you see here were at that tournament. Bill Walburn won A Division in that tournament, beat a lot of these same players in a 32-person field to win the tournament. And we didn't have whoppers back at that point, but it would have been really good whoppers if that was the case. We're 4 rounds in, and Bill Walburn is out of this tournament. That's the kind of quality players we're looking at right here. So there is no shame in that. We're just dealing with people who play very, very, very good pinball. And you're looking at the results of that right here. So looking to see if their game is over with. It is, so that means it looks like, Trent's in first, clear as a bell through 4 rounds. Matt Larry in second place, and tied for fourth is Chad, Shannon, Zach, and Chris, all with 3 strikes. And you're going to start to see that number go way, way down here. You're going to start to see all these people with 8 strikes. They all have to win their round every time out, and they're going to get eliminated due to how the Swiss scoring works. You're going to have to win against people at the bottom of that row on a regular basis. But Trent's on it right now, man. 0 strikes through 4 rounds.
Nice.
Built out a 2-strike lead for himself over the competition.
And what matches are still live right now?
It looks like one match, whatever match Michael's in right now. It's
Mike
cut off
gone?
just
I put that one
Mike
in.
James.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Mike James. We can pull that up on the match list here. Let's refresh that and see. They are playing Excalibur right now, it looks like. And it looks like Walking Dead might be going as well.
Yep, correct.
So
Okay.
when those games are
I
done,
might
we'll
see where Excalibur's at and move it to that. We'll see.
Okay. By the way, did we figure out the coil situation?
Yeah. Well, no, sorry. So we smelled a stinky coil on one of the rows, and we basically thought it was maybe between Big Indian, but we looked through it, played it, seems fine.
Okay.
Mousing around's wall bank that blocks that center ramp.
Yeah.
Matt Goslin noted that the motor was stuck.
Oh.
But I don't know. There's no coils that operate that, to my knowledge. So I don't
Right.
know why that would be stinky. So I don't know.
It's a mystery.
Maybe sometimes they fix themselves. We'll see. And maybe something will catch fire, and and then we'll see. We'll see then.
We're going to have the Eastgate Fire Department over here
Yeah.
before too long.
Yeah. So
Good Lord.
took Mousing out for now. Matt's working on it, but
Sounds good.
yeah.
Well, we're starting with having a few less players. We can have a couple less machines in right now. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah. We got
Give
less
some
than
time
80
to
today, so we don't need the full 20.
Yep.
We'll need the full 20 tomorrow, so we might need to be a little bit more touchy on getting rid of games and playing backup games. But
Do we have backup games
we
out
do
on the
it-
floor?
yes, we have an annex room right next to the tournament area.
Okay.
There's backup games in there. Basically, we're not going to swap any games up here because there's too many people up here.
There's a
We're
lot.
just going to, if we need to, we'll just relegate some people to the side room to play something in there.
Gotcha. So that sounds good. So there's a few mystery games that we won't get
Exactly.
to have on stream.
And in future years, if we expand the field, which my goal is to move the field of both tournaments to 100 players,
Yes.
if we do that, we will have a completely separate room with however many games we need in there, that called the annex or whatever you want to call it.
Tournament
And if they
space.
right, and if they get chosen for those, they'll just know where to go, and those games will be in there. And then obviously we can't stream those, so we'll just make sure that finals and when things get down to the nitty gritty, we'll deactivate
Yes.
the ones that are off site.
Well, you know the only appropriate answer to that. We need a second streaming game.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm not
Twitch.tv
willing to put
/Pincinnati too.
I'm not willing to dump any more money into this thing. It's where it's at right now. It's staying.
It's working great, and I saw you got the quad HDMI card in here.
Yep. Yeah, I finally. Well, Carl D'Angelo tipped me off. He was like, "Hey, go on eBay, and they're on there used all the time, and I got it for almost half price." So I was like,
Really?
good enough for me.
How much? Do you mind me
New,
asking?
they're like $800 or $900.
Send me a link to one of those. I might want one of those for my computer at some point.
Yeah, I mean, that was back in what 2019 maybe. So
Yeah,
it was
that's
before
true.
all the supply chain issues happened. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still the case, but yeah, just look them up on eBay, and yeah, $450 is around what I paid.
Is it the Magewell?
Yes,
The Magewell
because I had
card
the
is-
other one first, and that didn't play nice with the wireless stuff.
Oh,
So I had
that's
to
right. You
return
bought
it.
the Elgato quad
No,
one,
no,
right?
no, that came out later. It was called
That's right.
Black Magic or something.
The Black Magic one.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, because now we've got the quad cam that Elgato put, the Camlink Pro, that has four.
Yeah,
which,
I've heard that's good.
Yeah.
Other streamers, yeah.
and that's pretty reasonably priced. That's in like
Right.
the $300 to
So it's nice
$350
that something
range.
cheaper came out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the options now are better. The ability to have multiple cameras is better. You don't have to force everything on a USB bus. And man, when you start to put more than one capture device on a USB bus, it gets
Oh, yeah.
hairy.
It gets hairy. That's why I also have another card in there that's completely separate USB 3 hubs.
Oh.
Every port's a separate controller.
I've got that same card.
Yeah.
I think it's
So that helps,
the
but at the
Vantech
same
card.
time, you got
Yeah.
too many cooks in the kitchen and too many failure points.
We could talk the tech side of this all day, and I
Should
get
I activate it
fascinated by
again?
that.
Okay.
The USB bus conversation and all that stuff. We're probably geeking out really
Yeah.
bad on everybody else.
So we'll
but
just get some. DJ Real just blew up Walking Dead on his last ball. I don't know if he He was playing his whole ball, so I think he was trying to catch somebody here. So
Let's see what
DJ
happens.
finished with 229. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he had plenty.
That was
Okay.
a victory lap almost.
It was.
Nothing wrong with that.
So this round's about to end, so I get the next round started. But thanks, everybody, for watching. Going to be here all
This
weekend.
guy's awesome.
Thanks so much.
Awesome. Go Big Blue. He's a Wildcat fan right along with me. And actually, Eric went to school with a member of my family, too. So it's fun to talk about that. And we joked about it earlier. Northern Kentucky is the biggest small town in the history of the world. Justin would probably agree with that.
I don't know what you said, but I totally agree.
Northern Kentucky is the biggest small town in the world.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Everyone seems to know everybody.
Yeah,
in
it's kinda
some
creepy.
way, probably, yes, yeah.
The west side of Cincinnati is kind of similar, too, where it's like everybody seems to know everybody. They've known each other their whole lives,
I believe that.
even though there's bunches and bunches of them.
I was down here for not great reasons that turned into good reasons. If you follow me on Facebook, you know why. But the one of the last things we were doing was, the person who we were working with was the father of someone who I went to Latin school with.
Yeah, yeah.
It just in Northern Kentucky, just
It's just how
randomly
that
never
works.
made that connection until the very end there. It's like, wait a minute.
Wait, it's still in. Why did he walk away from it?
Larry's just goofing off.
Hey, you guys got preference on where you want to take the rig?
Where you want to go?
Oh, yeah, let's look at the matchups, and we'll decide where we're headed next.
We're looking at different matchups. We're going to pop them on screen here.
Maybe somebody that's close to getting knocked out?
Yeah, if there's somebody who's maybe, if we've got
How about
somebody
Monte
red.
Carlo?
Yeah,
Someone gets knocked out of Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo it is.
Monte Carlo.
I love Monte
Get
Carlo.
a few people we haven't seen yet. We have seen Dalvin. We have not seen Nick. We have not seen Mac. And
We've
not
had a good
seen
little
James.
run on these EMs. We've had a little EM bank thing going.
I'm a fan of it.
You
know.
would think that they're all right next to each other, but they're really spread out. It's just we happen to choose 3 in a row.
One of my favorite things, we talk about this every time, but I'm going to say it again. An Eric Wertenberger, a Pincinnati tournament, a Northern Kentucky Open tournament forces you to master all of the different genres of pinball.
Yeah.
You can't be good
Right.
at a Stern and survive on it.
That's right. That's
you
right.
can't be good at classics and live off that. You have
right.
to be good at everything
Yep.
and make that work.
And that's true across. You're right. Across ages, across manufacturers. You're going to have mid '80s Gottlieb sitting right next to a brand new Stern, sitting right next to an old EM. It really is. It's one of my favorite things. Like you can play a Bally, late '70s Bally EM and turn around and play a brand new Stern, and they are going to play wildly differently.
Absolutely.
The flipper mechs are different. Even if you're playing a Williams and a Stern from the same year, you're going to have a wildly different experience. I have a Meteor at home, which is an early Stern solid state, and I have a Gorgar,
Yes.
which is a early Williams. Very similar time period. Might have been the same year, 1979. I think both are 79. Meteor might be 78. They played completely differently because the mechs were different, the design was different. So just because you're in a similar era doesn't mean you're playing a similar machine. Manufacturer matters. And for sure, when you come to a tournament here at Pincinnati, you better be able to play everything.
You have to be ready to go. If you're not ready to go, it's not going to go well.
It's not going to go well. And there certainly are players here who specialize in one era or one type. I think
Yes.
Eric will tell you those early Sterns are kind of a sweet spot for him. We've got Jeff. We talk about Jeff Westerkamp as a great EM player.
He is.
So certainly you can have a specialty, but you have to be able to play everything.
And here we just had the conversation that the one place you can get Trent is on an old EM machine, and he rolled hot tip.
Yeah.
1.07 mil.
Oh,
Eric said it was the first time he's seen that machine rolled.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. What did he do? What was his approach?
Oh, spinner all day.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he had everything lit. He had
You
double
light that
bonus.
spinner and just live
He
on
had
it.
the captive ball lit, but what got him there was the spinner.
Yep.
Do you have the notes updated, by the way?
You know what?
I have it up to Jackpot, but after that, I'm not seeing anything.
Let me see
so.
what we got.
Monte Carlo. We have notes, by the way,
Monte
because,
Carlo.
we're trying to be professionals. Sometimes we actually succeed at it, too.
We had a good little run on the EMs, but I am glad to be back in Monte Carlo land. Yeah, let me bring out my other notes because
Okay.
Monte Carlo is not a game that I'm terribly familiar with. I've played it a bunch in tournaments, but I don't know the deeper rules. So
I am not either. Looks like that. Oh, it looks like he hit the green one there, which I assume, being the harder to come by roulette thing, is the good number to get. Where's the timer? Nah, James is good, man. He got here. He's all right. Oh, look at the spin on. And I was even spin on that thing. It was just hitting the yellow rollovers right then and just died. So
That was
really,
too quick.
all of that was on the roulette, and that's it. But 535, we'll see how that lines up here for our future players. Because here is Dalva. The single lights extra ball. Thank you, Dalton. We're learning from Dalton.
Well,
on the
here's
fly
what I was
right
going to
here.
say is if you guys know Monte Carlo well, fill us in
Yes,
while I'm
please
bringing
do.
my notes up. Because, again, this is what I play in tournaments, but I haven't spent a lot of time learning. I love this little feature on Monte Carlo, by the way. It's similar. There's one that's similar. Is it No Good Gophers? There's another one that has sort of the rotating.
No Good Gophers has the wheel in the middle.
That has the wheel in the middle. One of them has sort of this roulette wheel type thing in the
Are we
center.
thinking teed off?
It could be teed off. Does
Teed
that
off
have?
has that, yeah.
Okay. But I love that little feature. I think it's really fun. I'm always a sucker for those kinetic things, those things
Yeah.
that, they only happen in a physical space. It's not a digital game or anything.
I do enjoy the No Good Gophers wheel, and because all the fun things it can land on. That's one of my favorite rules and theme games of all time is No Good Gophers. It's just fun to play. It's upbeat. Keeps you interested, keeps you on your feet. The music of that game almost makes you want to play it faster. Like, why am I trapping up on this? I don't want to. It's too good.
Let's see what's going on.
Oh, we got multi-ball in play here. I don't know if there's a ball save or not. We're down to 2 balls here for Dalva already. She's up to 861,000, though, so hitting the right shots. I would think ramp is the play here. Oh, that thing almost Lazarus. So
Did you almost get it
close.
back? See, this is what I get for looking up.
Almost got it back. I think the only reason it didn't come back is because the other ball in multi-ball was blocking the path.
Yep.
There's the ramp. It's a cool little ramp up there. And Dalton's right. The shots all day are the bonus builders. That left in lane, that right in lane. If you can beat the crap out of those, you can have fun with your bonus in this. You can see the bonuses in the bottom. It looks like we're looking at maybe 50,000 in bonus right now. Another roulette spin. Always bet on black.
Yep.
Said Wesley Snipes,
Always
I believe.
bet on black. So, Eric's advice on this one was very similar to what Dalton said in the chat, which is shats as much as you can to build up that bonus.
Yes.
You can shoot either target that way to build that bonus, and also to light a save on the right out lane.
Yes.
Oh, save would have been helpful on the left out lane there. You can shoot any lit saucer indicated by the white flashing lights. That's where you're going to lock your ball. And then, of course, once you have all 3 locked, you're going to start multi-ball.
Yes.
And while you're in multi-ball, which is what I imagine is going to be the predominant strategy here, it's 3x scoring. So similar to like a Black Knight, where
Yes.
while you're playing 3, you have 3. While you have 2, it's 2x scoring.
Okay.
And then back down to 1. You can steal locks in this game.
Oh, so this one does have that, and it's not
Right.
something you can turn off.
Not something to turn off.
I see it there. Works like TNA. If someone locks the balls, the other player can start multi-ball by locking the 3 ball. Swords of Fury type energy
Oh,
to
it's
it.
been too long since I've played Swords of Fury.
Oh, you need some lion men in your life.
I do. You can also raise your bonus with the drop targets and the stand-ups, and then shoot. You collect by shooting the up-down ramp on the left, that rise and lower lane. Or if you drain, you can collect that. Or if you happen to land on your lit number on that roulette wheel, you can collect that bonus.
There it is.
Nice. Somebody in the chat, I don't know if you saw it, when Eric was sitting here, said Justin really let himself go. Oh my God, you're hilarious. You guys are killing me today.
I can't wait for.
Oh, no,
I can't wait for
Matt.
Stephen Bowden to sit right here and then be like, "Oh my God, he got hair.
Yeah, how'd you grow that hair?
Looks so good. What happened?"
Matt Goslin, he's going to be kicking himself, I know, for that one because he had a good thing going, and it was just one of those little flipper tricks. You think you're going to be able to tip to the left, and it just dies right on that flipper.
Yes. So here is Nick Carlson. Nick Carlson, I think, has been living all over the place. I think the last I heard Nick was up in Maine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
All the way down from Maine?
I think so, possibly.
We'll have to ask about that. We did have some folks here from Maine last year, so
Yeah.
for last time we did it. There's that roulette wheel spin. It didn't go anywhere.
No.
Stuck on 10. We'll try and clear this frog from my throat. Also, I will call out, before I do that,
Tough
I
break for Nick there.
love these flippers. So these are those Gottlieb solid state flippers. They're pretty standard size and shape, but this era of flipper I love. They're kind of that that roundy bally feel before we got into like the more pointed
Yes.
Williams flippers and later the Stern flippers. So I just love this era of flipper.
It is really, really good. So let's see what James can do here. Sitting in second place right now, 557,000. Although admittedly, a lot of that
it was a hop.
Oh, wow.
That was a hop.
It did.
It hopped the right flipper. It just had a little too much
Oh, my
momentum and
goodness.
skipped right over. That's got to
the
hurt.
first time we've seen that today.
Yeah, hops are so frustrating because what are you going to do, you know?
And you don't see him a ton, but usually when you do, you see him at the most inopportune times.
Yep, that hurts.
That was it. Izzy Dava's, I think, even looking at that like, well, I'm living a charmed life right now. Shouldn't be playing this yet.
That's awesome. So we're looking at 6 strikes across the board, which means somebody's going home at the end of this game.
That's right.
Well, they're probably just going in there and playing one of the 140 pinball machines.
You know, there's a
130
good
pinball machines on
selection.
display.
Is there a slugfest in there by chance?
I did not see a slugfest.
Oh, no slugfest.
But I also have not. It's big enough that I haven't seen them all yet.
That's possible. That's very true.
There's so many machines in there.
There are.
I
I got to
mean,
play at least a couple before I go
If
back
you
home.
want to play a machine that isn't even out yet, you can go in there and play a machine that isn't
I
out.
believe
If you want to play a machine that I guarantee you've never seen in your life, you can go in
play
there.
it.
There's a bizarre Zacharias and there's a Granny and the Gators, which is like a hybrid
Oh my
video
God.
game /
I
pinball
have
game.
a flyer for that game.
Oh my gosh, you never see him. There's a Varcon in there. A Varcon.
Oh, Phoebe's Varcon?
Yep, you're
Yeah.
never. When are you going to see a Varcon?
Varcon is a beauty.
Yep. I mean, it's just talk about the show side of it. I mean, we're looking at we're
Yeah.
focused on the tournament here. Talk about the show side of it. It is worth the price of admission just to play 5 of those games that you will never play again in your life. I mean,
Absolutely.
they're so rare.
Come here for 3-4 hours, play stuff you've never seen that you will never be able to find at this kind
Yep.
of price point anywhere ever.
Oh, at this price is exactly the thing. I mean,
Yeah.
this is a cheap show.
Yeah. It's an affordable ticket to get to play pinball
Yeah.
for an entire day, meet people
Right.
that are like-minded as you, and get to do something that gets you out of the house for a
Look at
You
that,
know,
Matt Gosley keeping it alive.
yeah. Do you want to be outside
What
on
a
a
save.
cloudy December day? No, you want to be inside playing pinball.
That's
We're
right.
here to oblige.
It's been so long since I've been outside, I didn't realize it was cloudy.
I think it is.
I'm enjoying this too much.
Well, it's also 5:21, which also means around here it's dark
That's right.
because Ohio.
All right, Matt. Way to slow it down. So Matt had a couple of really intense saves there, got a lot of action on that pinball, and then was able to get it slow. Nice little nudge there to get it off. What Matt did, I think this is something that less experienced players like me struggle with sometimes, which is Matt predicted that, look, yes, it's up in the upper playfield, but if it bounces away I don't like, I want more control over that. So he was able to just give it a light nudge to say, I'm going to decide which way
that almost
this
hit the
bounces.
double zeros.
That was awesome. Okay, starting that multi-ball, baby.
3x
So
playfield as long as these 3 balls are in
Yep.
play here.
Oh, okay, he's going to go down
Down
to
to
2x
2.
playfield
Oh,
and
we're
down,
down to
to 1.
1.
That's certainly not the multi-ball
That
Matt
ramp
wanted.
kind of gets you on the left side because from an
Yep.
overhead view, you do not view that as it's going out of play.
Yeah.
But it is.
That's right. All right, there you go.
Marv's comment was especially appropriate. Oh, it's lit
And it's gone. And it's gone.
By the way, Marv, we're glad you're in chat here.
For sure. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today.
Thank you all so much.
Live from Pincinnati and Cincinnati, Ohio. We are celebrating the 150th anniversary of the birth of pinball, which happened right here in this chair. No, it happened right here in Cincinnati, Ohio. 150 years ago, a guy named Montague Redgrave, an English guy, took a French bagatelle table, put it at a tilt, put in a shooter on a plunger on a spring, and figured out how to get it so that there were gates and so that there was bells for scoring, and you had what is now pinball.
So, an English guy
Yeah.
on a French table
English guy at a French table.
in a German town.
In a German town. invented
Multiculturalism
pinball.
is a beautiful
That's right.
thing.
It's a real melting pot of Western Europe.
Yes, it is.
So
Unfortunately, he was not eating Geta, which would have completed
would've
the Cincinnati Northern Kentucky
finalized
triumvirate
it.
right
That's
there.
right.
I mean,
That he
some
bought at
more.
a pony keg.
A pony keg.
Yeah, I didn't
yes.
realize y'all Columbus folks didn't have pony kegs.
We do not.
That's a thing. I mean, you have them, but they're not called that.
They're just drive-through.
They're just drive-thrus. Yeah.
Not a pony keg. Now I'm going to start calling them pony kegs again.
I was on Laser Los's stream last week, and he was talking about Grippos, and I said, I'm going to hit the pony keg and get some Grippos. And he's like, what the heck's a pony keg? And I was like, dude, you live 2 hours from me. You've never had...
Right.
Turns out, we just don't call them.
No, that is not a thing. in
Oh, Matt,
Columbus.
nice. There's your tap
That's
pass.
beautiful.
You wanted to see a tap pass. That was it.
Put the tap pass emote in chat.
You know what?
The heck now.
Will you please clip that tap pass so that we can prove that we've had tap passes? Somebody clip that. That was a beautiful tap pass.
It was well done. Dalton, we're relying on you for this. I know that's you. There it is.
There it is, Dalton.
There it is.
Clip that.
Hashtag clip that. Matt has had an extended ball of play here. However, doesn't have tons of points to show for it here, I believe.
I mean, he's at
It's player three,
8-14,
8-14.
so he's still got a lot of catching up, but his bonus was looking pretty good. Let's see what it adds up to.
It's going to help.
I can't read it from here.
It was about 100,000
About 100,000. Okay. So he
It's
made
not
a
bad.
little bit of tracks, but boy, he has a lot left to go to catch up to Dalva. Dalva is sitting pretty,
And
1.6.
Dalva got really most of that on the strength of one multi-ball, which really does mean one good jackpot grab
Yep.
inside the multi-ball. That looks like what's going to decide this game. It's playing fast. It's not a quick scorer.
No, multi-ball is this game.
Yeah.
Multi-ball and bonus.
Yes.
That's the game.
So let's see if Nick can get a multi-ball going here. So we're on ball number 2, 162,000 for Nick Carlson. If it stood the way it does right now, that would mean that this would be the end of their day.
We'll see.
And that's not looking good.
No, that's going to be it for Nick on the day.
No, not ball
No?
3.
Oh,
This
ball
is-
3. Sorry, I thought we were on ball
This is
3.
where it comes down. So now rubber's hitting
Thank
the
you.
road. James, 587, about
Yeah.
400,000 points shy of second place. Needs a little over a cool million, about 1.1 to get into the lead here.
The roulette wheel on this machine reminds me of Riverboat Gambler. Boy, I totally agree with that. Good call.
I have not played River. I don't know if I've ever played a Riverboat Gambler.
Have you played Maverick?
I have played Maverick. But
Sorry, it
it's,
just made me think of it totally. Or
it's been a minute. I was about to say it's been a Maverick. But it would have been a Maverick. That's true.
What's the Riverboat machine that Trent played the holy hell out of like 3 years ago at this tournament?
Oh, God.
Argosy.
Argosy, yes.
Holy moly. Speak of the devil, there's Trent right there.
Yes, it is. He knew we were talking about him.
That's right. His ears were burning.
And now he waves and says hi.
Tap pass revoked. What?
Call it tip pass.
Huh?
When it was,
That was not a tip pass. A tip pass is when your flipper's up, it hits the tip and bounces off. That's a tip. That was a tap pass. Textbook.
I'm going to call it a tip tap.
It was a tip tap.
It was a tip tap.
Textbook. Dalton, your standards are
Textbook,
too high.
Textbook tip tap pass.
So
Say-
my
say
guess
that
is
10
that
times fast.
Dalton is referring to the fact that it has to be at a trap and you're passing over to the other side.
Yes.
Okay, fine. But it was intentionally passed from flipper to flipper, right?
Yes.
And it was done with a tap. I don't know what else to call that.
We can agree to disagree. Anyways, James unfortunately did not get to Matt's score of 994, so
Yeah.
not locked into anything at this point, but can do
He's
no
at
better
least
than
gonna
third
get
place. Oh,
A couple of strikes.
Dalva's left this thing open. Did not have a strong ball 3 right there, sitting at 1.8, so
A tip over. They're calling it a tip over.
tip over. Okay, that's fine.
So I guess is it about intent?
I'm
Like-
guessing.
Trying to save versus trying to pass? Is that the distinction we're making?
I'm willing to go with Chad on this one, but mostly because I want to see what Matt does right here. If he can get
All right.
the multi-ball to make it happen, which I think he's going to need. Yes,
Laser
Retrofile.
Los is here.
By the way,
It's
Retrofile,
right over
I
there.
love that name. Oh, the tilt.
Oh, the tilt.
The dreaded tilt
Yeah,
comes
that's
out
rough.
for the first
That's
time
rough.
here. And that
Well,
will lock Matt into second
Right now
or
he's
third
in second.
place.
Yeah, he's not going to do worse than that. But
Yeah. So now the big question. Yes, Los is in it. I just saw Los walking around here a minute ago.
yeah.
We'll check where he is on the standing board here in just a minute. I think in the middle of the pack somewhere.
Now we're going to
Proud
ask
member of the Chungus Army. Yeah.
we're going to ask a lot of Nick here. If I'm him, I'm just running straight at multi-ball.
I think you
I don't
have
know
to.
that you have any other big choice here.
You have to get the multi-ball. You have to get a jackpot. You're going for it's an all or nothing play, but the way this machine scores, I don't think you have any other choice.
Dalton, you just described what Matt did. A tap pass involves a ball rolling down the flipper, tapping the flipper button very quickly to twitch the flipper and send the ball to the other flipper. That's exactly what happened. The only difference is he didn't do it from a trap. He did it on the fly.
Oh, that's a tough break, and that is unfortunately the end of the day
Oh,
for
that's
Nick.
gonna be it
That's
for
a
Nick.
very tough break.
Yep.
So 497,
Yep.
and the tilt unfortunately means that Matt now will be sitting at 8 strikes 1 strike away from elimination. And as we said, we're going to start to see these numbers dwindle quite a bit in these next couple of rounds. Round 5, round 6, round 7 is... In a golf tournament, it would be your 3rd round. It would be your moving day.
Yeah, can we take a look at the standings? Let's see who's already dropped off.
Let's do that here.
Because we said after round 4, you'd start seeing people leave this tournament.
Let's
And I've
refresh
seen
this
some
here.
of them already in there playing at the show. So that means some folks have had to walk away.
Yes. And if you can see this right here, it's a limited board because only about half our matches are done so far.
That's right.
So you can see Trent, Larry, Matt, and Michael, and they're going to be grouped up, I would say, for the next 2 or 3 rounds if they continue to go on the pace they are.
Yeah, because we're starting to see more disparity between the numbers, right?
We are.
So you might see more consistent groups for a little bit here because there is more of a space between the numbers.
That's correct.
But I am interested. So who's dropped out? We have, who are our 10s? We have Angela, Sean, Ted, Pat, Bo, and Adam. Adam Robinson. That is a surprise.
That's a rough break for Adam
That
for sure.
is. I don't know where his IFPA ranking is, but he's a dang fine player.
It's 3-digit, I believe.
He's a dang fine player.
Yes. So coming into this round, it looks like we had 62 players still alive in the tournament. After this round, I would say probably 10 of those players, 8 or 9 of those players are probably going to get eliminated, and I would
Dropping
expect
off like
it to
flies.
be the same.
It looks like
the
Stu and
next 2
Nikki are
rounds,
both
too.
out too.
Stu and
And
Nikki are
there's-
both out.
Yeah, and we have 5 players we can't see, as I recall.
Yes.
Yeah.
The maximum number of strikes, although it would be a bit of bad luck to see it happen, I believe would be 11.
Yeah.
Because you could have 8 strikes and then get 3 strikes.
You-
After 9, I think after 9, it's merely about then your placement
Yeah. Yeah.
in the tournament. Like how many strikes did you have in the round that you got eliminated
Yep.
to determine what your placement is. So, like Stuart and Nikki will be sitting tied for 63rd here.
Oh,
Ted,
Dalton.
Pat,
Okay.
and Bo will be above that because they were eliminated 1 round later.
Dalton, I will.
Retrofile, 10 strike, very nice.
I will concede my point. I guess, but I may in the back of my head harbor some belief that I may have been right. But but thank you for clarifying. The tap pass, the flipper has to stay down. It's not enough to just tap it over to the other one. It has to be done from a down position. Which is, it makes sense because it's
It
much
does.
harder to barely move a flipper from that position than it is to barely release a flipper from the other position.
I will grant that.
Yep. Dalton, you win.
In the words of Mills Lane on Celebrity Deathmatch, I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
So
You got to plug your battery in, by the way.
yeah, it's
Do you
about
have
that time, isn't it?
Do you need C?
You
Do
know,
need USB-C?
you know what I need?
What do you need? Do you need a charger?
No, I need a power outlet.
You don't need a power outlet. Screw that.
Do you have a thing?
Take that.
Okay. Yeah, it's USB-C.
Let me find a cable.
Hey, while we're doing that, let me just let's go back to our sponsors. We want to call out a couple of other sponsors. We've been sort of tackling them one by one because there's a lot to talk about. We don't just want to read them; we want to tell you about them, and we have some
Absolutely.
pretty great sponsors. So,
There we go.
I do want to talk about Tilt.
Sure.
Do you want to go to Tilt?
Let's go to Tilt.
Tilt is somebody we know well. You know even better than I do, but
Mr. Trent Augustine.
Mr. Trent
Mr.
Augustine.
Deborah Talman, or Miss Deborah Talman,
Mm-hmm.
and Mr. Bo Pendleton, all part of the Tilt Amusements family. They're located just outside of Columbus in Ostrander, Ohio.
Yep.
One of the biggest stern distributor in the country,
Yep.
I believe.
I tell you what, if you see a pin on location that was purchased anywhere in 3 states, it probably came from
Oh, even
Tilt.
more than that.
Maybe, maybe
Within,
5 or 6.
in the Midwest, there's
Yeah.
a very, very good chance that it came from Trent at Tilt Amusements. So if you need a new stern machine, even the old machines, he's dealing with everything under the sun. Absolutely, let him know, and he can get you taken care of, find machines for you.
Yep.
And a great on-location provider as well. So
That's right.
we are always thrilled to have Trent and the whole Tilt Amusements teams at events, supporting it with all the things, bringing machines with them. They always bring lots of machines to all of the conventions around town. So we are so glad to have them be part of the event as well. And
Yep.
with that, I want to talk about Rec Bar for a minute too.
You should. I love Rec
Tony's
Bar.
place down in Louisville. They got 2 of them now. They have a Rec Bar in Louisville in Elizabethtown, which I was at. By the way, I was talking to Lindsay about bourbon. One of the best bourbons I ever had, I actually got at Rec Bar.
Oh, really?
They had a Woodford Reserve Cherry Oaked
Oh,
that is really hard to find.
really?
For a really reasonable price. I had a shot of it, shared it with Veronica. It is the best bourbon I think I've ever had in my life.
No kidding.
It is that good.
That's good to know.
Got kind of weird.
Oh, it's fine. We've been chatting.
Yep.
and reasonably priced. The food there is great. If you go there, they have a frosted flake battered chicken tender platter
Really?
that is sensational.
Wait,
The burger-
frosted flake battered chicken.
It is chicken tenders, but the batter is frosted
Is it?
flakes.
It's sweet then.
It's a little sweet.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not as sweet as you think it would be,
Okay.
but it's got just enough sweetness that it gives it a totally different flavor. It's sensational. So
This
the
is
food
good to
there's
know.
great. The atmosphere is great. They have they have 50 machines in
Yep.
Elizabethtown. And I
They're-
think up to 70
They're
now.
big sponsors of the Louisville Pinball Expo too,
They are
right? Or the
huge
Louisville Game
in-
Expo.
Huge sponsors of
Yep.
the Louisville Gaming Expo.
And boy, have they expanded their operation. How many pinball machines they have? I mean, they've got over 100 now, don't they?
I think it's 70 in Elizabethtown. And I think Rec Bar 812, they're in New Albany, Indiana, just across the river.
Yeah.
I want to say has over 100 machines there too.
Oh my gosh! I mean,
So
it's
Tony's not
crazy.
messing around. Tony Thomas, great dude.
They are not messing around, and you'll play some really wild machines there. Tony's willing to put stuff on location that other people might not.
He is.
So that's Rec Bar in Louisville, both locations.
I believe I saw something on Facebook saying that they're looking at a potential third location. I want to say it might be in Lexington in the near future, which I would love to see. I know there is a place to play in Lexington, but
Yep.
it can certainly use a little bit more pinball activity. So great to see our friends in the Bluegrass State continuing to
Absolutely.
to build up even more.
Well,
But,
and the
Rec Bar's
pinball
great.
community does so much interchange between cities. And,
They
and
do.
We are so lucky here in Cincinnati. We are between several amazing pinball communities.
Yeah.
Down in Louisville, we have folks coming up from Louisville all the time. Folks from Columbus are coming down here all the time. It's almost like one big community
It
that,
is.
that we have little rivalries, but we show up for each other's stuff, and I
Heck
love
yeah.
that.
Columbus is great because you get so much of a Cleveland
Yeah.
group that comes down
get the
for all the
Cleveland
events.
group.
You get Cincinnati people coming up.
Yep.
You get into Dalton. You are great. Keep it up, my man. I love the fact that you're chatting as much as you are.
Yeah,
I would
dude.
rather you chat too much as opposed to not chatting enough. Please do that. That
Yeah,
helps
for
us
sure.
out because it gives us plenty of talking points and it'll run me out of voice by the time I drive home today. I don't mind that.
So you
know,
have the
in
Cleveland
Indiana-
crew come to you, and
The
you have the
Cleveland crew
Cincinnati
comes
crew
live.
come up.
Exactly.
We get the Columbus crew and the Louisville crew. It's such a great community.
It really is.
And people are kind. I mean, if you've never been, if you're just watching at home and you've never been to a tournament before, you don't have to start with something like Pincinnati or the Louisville Expo or Chicago, the big expo in Chicago.
Yes.
You can start, most pinball joints will have a tournament. If they're really dedicated pinball joint, they'll have some kind of tournament.
Absolutely.
Or league. You don't have to join a whole league. You can just show up for one night and do a tournament. I just wandered into one at Arcade Legacy Bar Edition.
Yeah.
6 years ago?
And that's how it started
This
for
is
you.
how it started. I just wandered into a tournament, and now here we are.
My tournament life in Columbus started with not even a location at that point. It was just learning about it from friends who were doing it. This was back in like the home tournament
Yep.
stage. So some friends of ours had tournaments at what is now has grown into Arcade Super Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
The old mill location
Yep.
that a lot of people from the Ohio area remember. We had a state championship back there, I think, in 2018. And that's on YouTube. I think it's on, if you can find it.
Thank you for the, sorry, just saw this redemption.
Yeah.
Thank you for this redemption. We found pinball machines at an Ohio hotel, not on Pinball Max. We won't put them on there.
Tell us about it.
Is it a
Tell us about it. I
secret?
want to hear it.
Thank you for
Is it in
that.
Columbus, and can
That's
I go play
exciting.
right now? Please, I would love that.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I just got all excited
You're
because I saw
fine, you're fine.
that highlight up there.
Yeah, Bumper Nugget talking about Fort Collins, Colorado. Colorado has a great pinball community.
Oh, my gosh.
With all the stuff you see, Snow Galvin name comes out there. I know there's names. The Lefkoffs, I believe, are based out of.
Oh, is that where they are?
I think they're based out of Colorado.
Wow.
They might be.
There's a number of great places to play in Denver. I usually play at
Yeah.
the One Up Colfax on Colfax Ave in the University District. That's one of my
Okay.
favorite places. Also, I saw above that somebody had said they did a tap pass on Congo. I think that was Bumper Nugget as well. So they did a tap pass on Congo.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm always impressed when people pull a tap pass off on a more modern machine. So Congo's not like brand new.
Correct.
But I find they're easiest on like 1980s Bally's. And so if you're doing
That's
it
fair.
on something newer, I'm always impressed with that.
No doubt about it. So we're starting to see the World Cup soccer, one of
Oh,
my
wow.
faves too. We're starting to see that delineation happen within the standings here. If we look at this real quick, you can tell now, Trent, again, another first place finish in round number 5.
Gosh.
So we're now 5 rounds in. He has yet to
Yet to
lose
get a
a
strike.
single strike.
That guy doesn't play around.
A 3-strike lead. He can be last place in a game, and he's not going to fall out of first place. That is a monumental
Yeah.
lead in this format for him.
Incredible.
So look out for him.
So,
there.
yeah, the difference between 1 and 3 strikes, I mean, that's huge. Because chances are good that the people who have 3 strikes didn't get it all at once, right?
Oh,
If you've been doing it this long, you probably got a 1 and then a 1 and then a 1 or a 2 and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So for Trent to have 0 and the next choice to be 3 probably
something
represents
else.
a couple of games
It has to.
of difference.
Has to. So, talking about the tournaments coming up, I know Marv mentioned that. What else is coming up this weekend? We have the women's tournament tonight.
Yes.
Starting at 7:30.
Yep.
Potentially, it might start a couple minutes late. We're talking 2 hours from now. I could see maybe that getting started a couple of moments late if the finals is still going on for this, or we could bring them to you simultaneously. You know, I am all for mixing it up here and going from one place to place. I'm sure Eric has a good grasp on that.
Yeah.
I believe Bree Reynolds will be helping us run the tournament tonight. for
Very
the women,
nice.
So we're excited to see her.
Very nice. I always look forward to the women's tournament every year, and this year is going to be no exception.
Yeah.
After this round ends, that means
There's going to be a break coming up.
Like a 5-minute break.
Eric is telling us.
after that, we'll come back.
That's great.
I'll make an announcement for when that exact time is. So just plan ahead. But anyway, next round's up.
So Eric is letting us know next round is coming up right now, and then we're going to have a 45-minute break. So our
Did
players.
he say 45?
I think so. That's what I heard. Eric, was that 45? 25.
25. Yeah, it's definitely got to be shorter
After the last match completes. So,
to get everything we need to it.
yep.
Yeah. So,
You guys want to go?
let's see. We're going to look at the list here. Let me pull up our
Can
all
we go-
games cam.
I don't want to hang around with people that are about to be dead.
Yeah, I
You
really
wanna
enjoy
you
that
wanna do
too.
Thrones? Well,
Yeah.
let's see what Thrones is looking like. I don't think it's
Who's
a,
playing
it's a
on
dead
Game of
game.
Thrones?
Oh, we want Thrones.
Oh, can we play Game of
we
Thrones?
want Thrones.
Yeah. So we've got.
And I'm going to tell you the exact name that I say I want to see Thrones on. You probably know it.
Oh, Carlos.
Carlos.
I mean, Carlos, this is his game. This is the game that Carlos played like a 3-hour game on Twitch on,
Oh, yeah.
was Game of Thrones. I've
He's-
never seen anything like it.
He's done a 3-hour Game of Thrones game. He's done a 3-hour Circus Voltaire game.
Oh, my God.
The Circus Voltaire game might have been even more than that. So,
My God.
yeah, this is not that Carlos is in a great situation right now, having 7 strikes right now.
No, not ideal
But
for
boy,
Carlos.
it couldn't set up any better for him to, begin his run back if he needs it right now.
Yep.
It really does.
One of the fun elements of the tournament setup at Pincinnati is that there is a Triple Crown. Do you know about the Triple Crown?
I do, and of course I appreciate that with a good, horse trophy in there.
Yeah,
of,
that is
of
nice.
my own heritage. The Triple Crown, for those who don't know, if you win all 3 tournaments, and this leads into what we were going to talk about too. What are the other tournaments this weekend? Well, tomorrow we're having a match play tournament, which, as we said earlier, is 70 players, has match play for 8 rounds.
Yep.
And then you break off the top players into A and B divisions to determine the champion. That will be all day tomorrow.
That is
a
the
big-
long tournament. Yeah, that's the one that's going to run 10 hours. I mean,
That
usually, what time does that start at, like noon or something? I mean,
Noon,
it's just going to go
yeah.
till midnight.
Just, sit on the couch, relax, drink a beverage of your choice. Again, Woodford Reserve would be wonderful for that.
But not for 12 hours. You're going to get pretty hammered for 12 hours of whiskey.
Yeah, I would say have one drink and then maybe
Then
wait
maybe
3
switch to
hours, have
something
another
else,
drink,
yeah.
have some water in between. Hydration is very important.
Yeah, hydration matters.
Carlos does indeed stream 35 hours a day. That's a known fact. Did
That's
you know
a
that?
scientific fact.
He is, if Wolfman was here, he would say he's cranking it up to 11. Or I'm cranking it up to 11 by commentating, which is also true. And then Sunday we are having the Pinball Gauntlet, which the Pinball Gauntlet is a more casual but still ridiculously fun event where there is 6 pinball machines set up in front of you.
Yeah.
You have one challenge to do on every single one of those pinball machines.
Yep.
And you have to complete them within 5 minutes.
It's really fun. So our gauntlet games are going to be
Oh, I don't-
Jackpot, Big Game.
Big Game's always going to be in
Iron
there.
Man, Game of Thrones, The Shadow, and I think one other one. Though I can't. Excalibur, I think, is our other gauntlet game.
That's a great set of games this year.
So each one is going to have a separate thing you just have to accomplish before you can move on. And then it comes down to time. How long did it take you to do?
Yeah. So here's the thing. You can play them in any order you want to. You can do whatever thing you want on them. You can play 2 pinball machines at one time. There really aren't a lot of rules here. You just have to complete the task of each machine within the allotted 5-minute period. How you do it is completely up to you. And you will see things in that you're like, I never thought about that, or just crazy tactics that you never see
Oh, yeah.
in a real pinball tournament. Because remember, you're not playing one machine, you're playing 6.
You're playing 6, and it's okay to drain. It doesn't matter if it's part of your strategy. I've seen a strategy on Big Game where there is one particular plunge that you want to hit. And if you don't hit it, just drain the ball.
I
Just do it
believe the
again.
only strategy I've seen you can't do is you can't power. Can you power cycle the machine?
That's a great question.
I don't remember if people did that with
I
Big
don't
Game
know
last
if you
year.
can power cycle it.
Eric's right there. Can we ask him real quick?
I kind of want to know.
I kind of want to remember too. I think that might be the only rule.
Okay.
Okay.
Restart it, but I think I turned it off on most of it.
Ah, that's right.
You can hit start to
You can hit start to restart your game, but you cannot power it down.
All right, so there's your answer.
Yeah.
So a game like Game of Thrones, which is one of the games, if you're getting completely out of whack on there,
you have to light the Targaryen house.
Okay.
Like once you hit the kickback 3 times,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're lighting Targaryen on Game of Thrones. You have to.
somebody's going to ask, well, we'll just pick Targaryen house and win.
You
Well,
can't-
I force everyone to play as house start.
Yeah, you have to
Yes.
play as House Stark. You can't pick Targaryen.
correct, correct.
So, but this is not an easy shot, and that kickback hurts, and so you have to hit it 3 times.
That kickback hits you fast.
Yep.
And if that machine is running at full capacity, if it's getting full power, you have probably about 2 to 3 tenths of a second
Yep.
at the most to react. You have less time to react to that than you do a baseball 90-mile-an-hour fast.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, it's really fast.
Yeah, you almost hit the flipper assuming it's going to be
Yep.
in just the right spot.
That's how I do it. If I hit that kickback, I'm flipping at it. It doesn't matter if it's if
Yeah.
I got it right or not.
And the crazy thing is, if you flip it right, you can take that and you can still drop catch it, but you're only doing it because you're making an educated guess on the reflex.
You're a
That's
hero
it.
at that point.
Yeah.
Hey, there was a highlighted note in chat that I want to call out. Dr. Doom says, only way to settle a tournament is a game of heads-up NBA fast break.
I'm down with that.
I'm assuming, is that head-to-head, like when you connect the 2 fast
Oh,
breaks?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, I don't think I've ever played them when they're actually connected. Because nobody
Only-
ever has the connector cord.
Only at replay. And I guess what I've seen people do, I was talking to, I forget what chat it was. It might have been Anonymous, who is a pinball and retro streamer based out of Florida.
Okay.
He was probably busy a couple weeks ago down in Free Play, Florida, and also is big into some of the retro and FPGA communities as well, who I got my systems from him. I think I got talking in a thread with him and a bunch of other people about that, and a lot of people I think now just build the cord themselves.
They just make their own.
They just make
Yeah.
their own because we know the pinouts of the cord.
Yep.
So instead of trying to order a cord or find it, they
just
just
make one.
hack one of their own, and it works just fine.
Get some wire, get some Molex, done.
Pretty much. I think it's just a Molex on each side,
Yeah.
right? There you go.
I've never played the heads-up. I'd like to know what it's like. Have you played one?
I have played it.
Yeah, what's it like to play heads-up?
I mean, it plays, I think, similar to the real machine. You just see the other person's score at the same time.
Okay.
So you're getting a live view of the score as you go here.
Still pretty great.
Yeah.
So here comes Laser Los.
Here he is.
I mean, theoretically, could be fighting for his life here. Everybody is.
Absolutely
Except for Joel.
could. No, everyone is. If Joel comes in last place, he's done. So everyone
Oh,
has
that's right. It's a 9
has an
strike, not
out.
10. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Everyone also could be safe, or they could be eliminated with something less, except for Joel,
Yep.
than less than the last place finish. In the
Yep.
case of Carlos here, and Dale and Nathan,
Yeah,
you got to finish second place or better.
Yep.
So there is the
Which we know
realistic-
isn't going to happen for all of them. So
That's right. There is
Couple folks are
possibility
going
of one elimination,
Yep.
but more than likely we're going to see 2 eliminations.
more than likely, we'll see.
Depends on how Joel does more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, Joel would have to go from being essentially the leader coming into 4th place.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Real Ed's got the answer. If one starts multi-ball and connected fast break, the multi-ball starts on the other.
Nice.
So, Real Ed, while we watch Carlos begin to build his combos here, because that's really what his game is here. Building combos, building those multipliers. You know, he's going for Lannister. He's going for that center shot. It's all about putting the... This is a
Is he
combo.
going to play the battle?
He's thinking about it.
I thought he would. Yeah, I figured he was going to wait for a multi-ball.
Yeah, it didn't feel like the time for him to start that.
Yep.
He thought about it longer than I expected him to be honest.
What house did he pick?
I did not see what
Did he
house
pick Lannister?
picked. I was busy looking at chat. But okay, here's my question for Real Ed, and it's a crazy question. If you hit Midnight Madness on NBA Fast Break, I assume it would start Midnight Madness for both players because it's midnight on the machines at the same time. Do they synchronize their clocks if they're linked?
Well, it is a multi-ball.
It is. There you go.
So
It's a
either way it's
multi-ball.
going to. Yeah, as long
And
as
Dalton's
one...
got the answer. He picked Baratheon.
Oh, okay.
So there's our answer. These are the questions that go through my mind and probably will as I'm driving home. That is a single danger for Carlos. Not of concern yet. We've seen so many machines of the older style that we haven't had a lot of danger and really nudging talk so far in our 3 hours online.
No,
so
we
far.
haven't. No, we haven't talked nudging too much, and we have seen a couple of tilts, but the tilts that we've seen, I think, were pretty egregious.
They were lightning
for the most
fast.
part. Yeah, I mean, they were like, they were really trying to accomplish something, or a rage tilt.
Yeah.
But yeah, nudging is. I can't imagine. I know there are people who don't nudge. I live with one of them, but
Haley does not nudge.
it's actually our housemate.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he doesn't nudge. He doesn't like to.
Okay.
I cannot imagine playing pinball without nudging. To me, it's like trying to play baseball without
Oh,
stealing.
what a save right then. He got a little lucky, but it worked.
Yeah, that was awesome.
He flipped the ball
Nice little nudge.
from under a flipper over to the other one. I can't tell if that was a skill move or a luck move. I'm going to say skill move because Carlos.
Yeah.
But it was nifty.
It's like trying to play baseball without stealing, bunting, or designated hitters. Like all these things that.
I'm glad you said DH because right now that is baseball.
That is baseball. Yeah. I mean, it's just, to me, it's so essential to the game,
Yes.
and I can't imagine not doing it. But you'll see there are even styles of nudgers, right? So you'll see the folks who they will wait out sort of dead flip style before nudging. They're going to see, okay, what's the ball going to do? You'll see folks like Jesse Baker who will nudge constantly off of every surface so that he can get just a little bit more sense of control of the ball. And you'll see folks who they only nudge when they're in absolute danger.
Which is probably me. I would be the danger nudge.
You kind of wait for the danger, yeah.
I don't go to the nudge as my first thing. I don't have the confidence to feel like I'm going to nudge it successfully.
Yep.
So the nudge comes from a no crap moment.
Oh, he's got a multi-ball started. This is very good
All
for
right,
him.
and he is.
We're playing two houses and a multi-ball, and he was able to get that one in before the ball save quit, so he's going to keep playing a three-ball multi-ball. He's got playing one house.
He's at 84 million right now, but we're just scratching the surface of what he can do. He opted to let the one ball go in favor of playing the other one safely.
You can always expect a
Oh,
show
and just missed it there.
from Carlos on this game, and I love to see him play Game of Thrones because he can just piece this game apart.
Yeah. Oh, Dalton just talked about the Ghostbusters blood-curdling woman scream.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Love that.
There's a reason I think that thing doesn't end up in more tournaments, and that might be part of the
That
reason
could be
right
it.
there.
I wonder how many arcades have gotten rid of it just because it keeps freaking people out.
Oh, my God. So he's back getting Winterfell awards now, just about 2 mil. The multipliers are not high right here. He's got a couple of 3Xs. They just disappeared. So I would say he would view that as a very unsuccessful multi-ball. I
Yeah.
think anything for him under $500 million on a multi-ball he would consider unsuccessful.
It was clear he wanted more from that multi-ball.
Yeah.
Especially because he had waited to start it. He was really intentional about trying to pair it with a mode.
Yeah. I'm reading Dalton's story right now. It's pretty good. You should totally read it while we're talking to you.
All right. I'm going to have to scroll back up for the beginning.
Fair enough.
So we're watching somebody who knows this game inside and out, and you can see even people like Carlos, who may be one of the best Game of Thrones players in the world based on his stream, somebody who can play for 3 hours straight. Even he struggles with machines from time to time,
Absolutely.
machines that he knows very well. He played this exact machine, this particular copy of it, at the NKY Open and blew it up. And then you'll find on the next ball, it's quick drain.
Yeah. He
That's
did
pinball.
complete the one mode for 41 million, so he should be sitting at probably, let's see what the score comes up, 223.
Oh, 223.
That's not bad, especially considering Dale and Joel did not have great ball number ones.
Yep.
So, you can always view this in the sense of relativity here, that he doesn't have to get a billion himself. He just has to be in first place in his group.
Yep.
So having a significant lead after ball number one certainly puts pressure on everyone else on this machine. They know he's good at it.
Yep.
They know he's kept him waiting a long time. So any sort of momentum and making him think about the fact that, for Dale and Joel, their first ball was not great.
Yeah, and I can see a situation. Yeah, I mean, every game is a ball three game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I can see a situation where going into this next ball, where you're going to have everybody else playing for second.
Yeah.
Because second is sort of the last chance they have.
Second to safety.
Yep. And so they're going to fight. I mean, obviously, we're still on ball one. We haven't even seen Nathan play. He might get
He
$2 billion.
will may.
You know what I mean? So we'll find out. But if Carlos continues to perform like this and continues to have this great game, I think it's going to end up being a chase for second, in which case they're fighting for their lives because now nobody gets the safety of the number 1 spot.
Which absolutely Carlos wants to do to everybody. The length of this ball is as demoralizing as anything else.
It sure is. That could be really hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, you're not used to waiting around 10 minutes
Yep.
between balls, especially if, I mean, I'm sure in the high level of competitive pinball you absolutely are, and this is pretty close to highest level.
Yep.
But Carlos is good enough, and we're looking at, things like IFPA ranks, for example. He definitely has a competitive advantage from skill on this game. I think he's the favorite for this game.
Well, sure, and even coming into it from an IFPA rank standpoint,
Yeah.
IFPA rank doesn't mean everything, but it does give you useful information.
It does. And Ross is absolutely right. 247 by no means is insurmountable. He's played a long time.
Oh, for sure.
And one good multi-ball, if they can set up their combos
for
right,
sure.
is going to overcome that. So
Yep.
we're talking right now in terms of basing it off one ball. We're talking in terms of how long it's been, whether that makes a difference. We're throwing a lot of stuff out there that if they play it right, you can beat that score in 30 seconds.
Yeah, but he's about to make life hard for you because he just started a 2-mode 3-ball multi-ball.
He did.
restarted Blackwater, and he's going to make life hard on you.
And now this is where he excels. Blackwater in play.
Yep.
Lots of opportunity. Basically free shots for the first 15, 20 seconds of
Yep.
this. He's just taking pop shots and stuff
Yep.
right now.
He gets a nice, healthy ball save on this one, so he's going to take advantage of
And
that.
Dalton's got a great point. If he has House of the King after this could go from manageable to ugly
Yeah, at that
very,
point, we're
very
moving from
quickly.
millions to billions, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Now, he did
Now-
lose that very quickly.
Yeah,
which
he's on a
means
2x playfield multiplier, so
He
that's got to
is.
bum him out.
Only 27 on Blackwater for him. I know he's going to still feel like that's a low number. I feel like he'd go back and watch this and say, why didn't I have 1 billion points by now?
Yep.
But look at those multipliers.
Yeah, he's going to take
10x.
advantage. He's going to take advantage of these multipliers. He's going to take advantage of the playfield
Baratheon
multiplier.
value 127. Did he nail one of
Oh,
them?
there he goes.
There it is. 255 in one shot.
Yep. And he
That-
got more out of that based on his house choice. I mean,
Yeah.
he knew coming in where his strengths were going to be.
There's the boom.
Boom.
He got more out of that one shot than he had the entire 10 minutes of game
Amazing.
before that. It's all about the setup, and he nailed it perfectly.
Blackwater multi-ball gets set in an epic rap battles of history announcer voice.
Yes,
I like
and
that.
there's Hand of the King right there.
Blackwater
So
multi-ball. Boom. Doubled your
Put a
score.
lot of work together to make that happen.
Yep. This is somebody who knows the rules of this game inside and out and knows how to piece together.
Yeah.
If I do this, and this, and then nail my shot that I've shot 1,000 times, I'm going to keep playing. And I'm going to get that huge win.
It's the slow burn of a wick of dynamite, and when it explodes,
It goes big.
It goes big. Go big or go home, and he's going big.
That's right.
Now the question is, and he's already done with Hand of the King. So even within that, the Hand of the King wasn't that long of a mode either. He's having a hard time with multi-balls, and he's still got 700 million
Yeah.
points.
Now, I thought Hand of the King was going to be huge. It went by way too fast.
Now I feel like he's going to look at this and say,
man.
I have 700 mil, and why don't I have 2 billion?
Yeah.
He's going to look at that as missed opportunities because of how he thinks.
Let's see where we moved on to choosing your house because it happened to be ball 1, but
Yeah.
I'd like to see what that bonus added up to.
I want to say it was in the 30s. That was a great ball, great long play.
Yep.
And, we're being harsh on him because I think we know he missed shots and he's capable of amazing
Yeah.
things, but that's a bad $700 million.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
753.
Let's call that what it
Congratulations,
was.
Carlos. You sucked at that, and you got three-quarter billion points.
That just means
Congratulations.
his standards are so high that we're like, boo, 700 million.
You set the bar, daggone it. We want to see it. He's just that good. But it puts pressure on everybody else. So here's Nathan. He knows he's got to get second place here. He's watched the formula on how to do it. I'm sure he knows just as much about this machine, how to get there. And you just got to work your way there the same way. Or, unfortunately, you have the bad luck that he had the bad right out lane drain, and just like that, that's all she wrote.
That's it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
Gimme is right. It was about a 54 million point bonus because he was just
Yep.
under 700 before that. Now he's at 753.
Yep.
So here is Dale, and I think this ball's even more critical than ball number 3 because if you want to make a run at this, you certainly don't want to wait until ball number 3 to do it. Go get yours right here and stay in the ballpark.
So the question came up, what was the, I don't know how to say the word because I've never seen the show, Baratheon? House perk in Hand of the King. So if you come into Hand of the King on that house, all 7 shots instead of just the 4 must be completed in order to finish a set.
Yes.
So that's not great to bring in, but they do offer more opportunities for shots that can then help mitigate what would otherwise be a pretty poor Hand of the King. So,
and Dale had a tough drain right there too.
bonus.
So $8 million after ball number 2.
Man,
now we can start to talk about being in
see what I mean?
tougher
This race for
scenarios.
second, right? Like,
yeah. Now maybe it starts to feel that way.
And
But Joel and Nathan have the opportunity to change that. I think we can hopefully see him do it right here. Joel's played this particular Game of Thrones a myriad of times in Northern Kentucky. He is an NKY dude.
Yep.
Union, Kentucky, if I remember correctly.
Is that where he's at, Union?
I think he's in Union.
I always imagine that the further you get toward the center of Kentucky, the more you sound like you're from the South. And Joel doesn't have an accent, so Union sounded too far in my brain, which doesn't make any sense.
My dad's business was in Walton, right?
Okay.
Just south of the 71-75 corridor.
Yeah.
We're geeking out here for all the people who don't know
this is so
Northern
not
Kentucky
interesting
well.
to the rest of you. Carlos, stepping back up.
Los back up. But you're going to deal with it because I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because I want to.
Because that's how it works.
That split of the interstate there on 71-75 is kind of my line of demarcation. Above that, you're in Northern Kentucky, and they just assume annex you to Ohio.
And then you're in Kentucky.
Then the country accent kicks in just like that.
Yep.
Like, I would work there, and everyone had a country accent, and I started to have one myself.
Yep.
When I went back home to Fort Mitchell, I didn't have a country accent anymore.
Isn't that interesting?
It's very...
That's the line.
Yeah.
The 71-75 split.
The split.
Okay.
I think the split's the line.
Okay.
Someone who's a native, please challenge me on that if you
Okay, we
wish.
do have what might be a stuck ball.
Might be stuck.
No? No, okay. He just had to get it.
He did.
He had to get it in the scoop. Okay.
And that...
Let's see. Oh, nope.
Okay, he plays enough Mortal Kombat to sink a ship. If he lost this, I'd be highly disappointed. He's a world-class Mortal Kombat player, too. I don't know if you knew that.
I have heard this, that he plays in, like, national tournaments for
does.
Mortal Kombat.
I think UMK3 is his game. But, yeah, he came from the fighting game community over to pinball.
Is that right?
Yeah, he
Boy,
did.
what am I doing with my life? If Los is dominating 2 entire genres
Of esports?
what am I doing with my life?
Not this.
I need to go find something.
All right.
All right, so he's back into mystery territory. He's keeping some gold there.
Keeping the gold, didn't want a video mode. Probably not enough of a multiplier on the video mode to make it worth it.
Got the Castle Award. That's going to be 2x for $20 million.
Yes.
Take that. It's time for Winters coming.
Another Winter is coming and working on his Blackwater again.
He's not going to have any. He's not going to have a hard time hitting this. Winters coming was my guess. He's been hitting that center shot from the left and right. Oh, he's going for the spinner.
Went for a spinner rip there. Not
right.
bad. There it is. I thought he had it.
As soon as I say
There it
something,
is.
it absolutely is not true anymore.
3x combo there. Is he fighting?
He might have just been building combo points.
I didn't see a pass for now option. He may have to choose a battle right here.
Really?
I didn't see a pass for now, but he had a lot of options, so maybe that's why.
Yeah. All right.
How's the battery working, by the way?
Oh, it's great. Thank you. Let me know if you want me to pull it.
You're fine. You can let that thing run out for all I
Thank you
care.
for that.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that, so that's awesome.
Just has to be one that does power delivery.
That's awesome.
Tell you about that later.
Technology.
Science.
Science.
Da, 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 da. 5 seconds added on the multi-ball here. Oh, he just collected another $150 million for the castle. I thought he did.
I wonder what.
Targaryen. There's your 1.2 bill. So now it's tabbing up a little faster here because all of those houses are in play.
When he found out he was going to play Game of Thrones on what could be his last game of the day, right? If he got anything besides first or second, he must have been thrilled.
I have to think there's a little sly grin in there.
You had to go, all right. Like,
okay.
Carlos can play a lot of machines, but this is his big machine.
Yeah. This is one of the ones where I'm sure he feels comfortable on, and we've seen him be comfortable on not just Game of Thrones in general, but this Game of Thrones
this specific
in
Game of
general.
Thrones, yeah.
You know, there's the old thought that every pinball machine plays a little bit different physically because it does.
Nope,
But when you
nope,
know you've been
nope,
good
get
at
it
this
out.
one, couldn't do it.
Well, he got it
But
back.
he had the rescue.
Yeah, he had the rescue.
When you know you've been good on this, that's exactly what it's like. Freebie. House money. And based on what I'm seeing right here, these are his last. The houses you're playing are the ones that are blinking, right?
Yeah, he's playing 2 houses right.
So which means those are the last 2 houses he's played, which I think they'll still finish with the end of the ball.
Yep.
Wonder if that's going to lead. That could be a fun ball number 3 for him.
It could be a very fun ball number 3 for him.
But now we have to get back to Nathan right here. And everything is still on the board for him. I mean, 1.3, don't even think about that right now. Just go do your thing.
Yeah, the big, it came up in the chat, the big win on picking House Baratheon is that you do have, it makes it easier to get to the wall multi-ball. And because Carlos is just a very successful multi-ball player, he knows how to stack modes and get it.
He absolutely knows what he's doing.
Make the best of his multi-balls. I think that's a good
Yes.
choice for him. He did not complete those 2 houses, so he will have to come back to those. But as you pointed out, he's got a lot of them done already. So
He does. Oh, did that slip down the middle? No, he didn't. I thought it did. That's what I get for sneezing.
Dr. Doom, thank you for that highlight. Says that the Twippies are going to be rigged this year. You'll have to say more about that.
Do you plan to rig them, and can you please tell us how?
Tell us how to do it, yeah.
Yeah, or tell us what you're going to rig them with. I mean, I'm all for inside information. That's just fine.
If it were up to me, it would just be all my favorite local places and streamers and all that. But
Yes.
that's why it's not.
It's a wide, wide world. There's
Yep.
a lot of great streamers and a lot of great people doing pinball stuff.
Yep.
We're just happy to be in the presence of some of them right now.
I was bummed to find out. I listened to the latest episode of the Pinball Players podcast, which
Okay.
is one I would typically vote for in the Twippies. I really like it.
Uh-huh.
And Jeff Parsons runs that out of Portland, Maine, does a great job with it. And he announced that this was his last one, that he had other things he needed to focus on. And
They
so,
did that one live, didn't they? At one of the
Yep,
shows up there?
yep,
Yeah.
yep. It was at the Pintastic event, I
Fantastic.
think. Yeah.
Look how close right now second place is. 10 mil, 13 mil, 10 mil. It
Fight
is
for 2.
anybody's game. And they're absolutely fighting
Dale,
for spots.
no.
That's tough.
Yeah, he even did the nudge. He tried to push it towards the left flipper, just couldn't pick it up in time.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate that. So he's at 11 mil right now. That guarantees no better than third place, which unfortunately means we can tell you right now Dale Nunn's day is over.
Yep.
Because that will be 9 strikes no matter
Yep.
what. So Joel's goal here
Third place is not going to be good enough.
is don't be last, which he won't be last. So Joel will live another day.
Yep, Joel's going to do okay.
Joel can be no worse than third place here, which means Joel will have 8 strikes.
Right, but Joel could give, let's see. I mean, he could end up, if he can build up some distance on Nathan here, he could put Nathan out.
Yeah, Nathan could be in big trouble right here.
Yeah, he
Because
could.
Nathan can
Nathan's
still
kind of a bad
absolutely end
day.
up third or fourth place. Nathan's in third place right now. So this really comes down to a Nathan versus Joel
Yep.
competition. Whoever finishes higher. And right now, Nathan has to beat Joel in order to stay in this thing.
That's right.
Comes down to just the 2 of them.
So he's got 2 houses lit and playing.
Oh, the
and tilts
tilt.
out.
You can see the reaction.
Now, he didn't have a lot of bonus build. I don't think he was going to cash in much,
No.
but that's always a bummer. At this point, looking at him versus Nathan,
Yeah,
they're scrapping for 3-4 million could be the difference.
they are. I mean, the only saving grace about that is Joel's got to know that he will move on to a round number 7
Yep.
because of having only 2 strikes this round. So now it's, what does Carlos want to do? He's player 3, so by no means does he have to just let this go.
No. And he's playing the ball. I mean,
Yeah.
he's doing what I think he should do, which is unless you're
Absolutely.
player 4, you play the heck out of that ball.
Absolutely.
I don't care if you're ahead by 6x.
The only way I would say maybe not is if this was a regular strikes in which he's guaranteed not to have a strike.
Right.
But you know what? You've done what he's done in this game. Go run your victory lap. Go do your thing.
Yep. He's 4-ball multi-ball turned into a 2-ball awfully quick there,
It did.
which I'm sure he wasn't thrilled about, but he's still playing a multi, and he still does have a 2x
Ooh, that thing went
multiplier
right down from the
qualified. So
drop there.
let's see what he can do with it.
Goes back for the houses.
Dr. Doom says he is pushing for us to win some awards. That
Well,
would be
thank you.
amazing.
I think for me to win an award, I have to stream more often. That might be a key aspect to it.
Oh,
Just saying.
man.
I should.
I wonder
This
if
should be the impetus.
there's not
I
a
should.
commentating category. It would have to be streaming.
Yeah, I think it would be. There should be a commentating category. I think it'd be great.
That would
There's
be
so many
awesome.
people that are talented behind the microphone.
Yeah,
I love
think
hearing
that'd
them
be
all.
awesome. Yep.
I want to hear more people talking pinball.
I do too.
Just having fun, just relaxing at the same time.
I've never seen a pinball competition feed that I didn't enjoy.
Exactly.
Because I don't care if you're somebody who's deep into the rules, somebody who really likes to talk about the history of the tables,
Yeah.
or somebody who just likes to say what's happening on the screen and call out the progress of the game.
I feel like that's me. I'm very much that person.
That's
yes.
all super fun.
Trial by combat, by the way, 40 mil right there
Oh,
for
look at
Carlos.
that.
And Carlos is like,
Was
what
that a
the
hop?
heck?
Was that a hop?
I could not
I
tell if
couldn't
that was a
tell.
hop
It
or
was a
not.
little too close.
The two modes combined for another 500 million points, though, so he ends at 1.8.
Wow.
And I still feel like if we asked Carlos about that, he'd be like, why didn't I get 3 bill?
Yep.
That's, lightning strike to outlane.
I want to see what he did at the NKY tournament on Game of Thrones. Hold on one second.
Okay, he's going to look that up right now. While Nathan gives his play, he needs 3 million to stay in this tournament. That is the big number for him right now. If he can get there, he will only get 1 strike and will be A-okay. So 3 million's the max number. That was it. So I think Nathan now will be solidly in second place. And now I think it's up to Nathan. Nathan can just play here, and it's a long road up to get to the number, but no stress right now. Just play and have fun.
Eric confirmed that he was averaging $2 billion a game at NKY. So this 1 point, what was it, 1.2?
1.8.
1.8.
Bad game.
Yeah. he wouldn't call that excellent, which I just find amazing because I've never come anywhere close to it.
Yeah.
Not even close.
So Nathan does straighten out, but Nathan Shields does get second place.
Yep, he made up the difference.
At the 62, that's a good run there at the end. Did what they had to do to make it to the number. That's the key. Just don't.
We got in there, so we said
It's
likely
MXC, don't get eliminated.
Yeah, we're going to send 2 people home, right? And
Yeah.
it didn't happen. We only sent Dale home, right?
That's right. Dale was the only person that went home. Joel will now be sitting there with 8 strikes. So
Joel and Nathan
we had
both.
just the 1 elimination out of that round.
Yep.
And there it is. So Dale will be eliminated with 10. Joel and Nathan live, and Carlos is sitting at 7. Sure. So I think we're going to take a quick break, but before we do, let's take one more look at the standings before we break for about 20 minutes or so. Trent has done it again.
Trent Augustine, undefeated, number 1 every round.
Now has more than a full game lead.
Incredible.
And a full game in progressive strike settings here is sensational.
This seems to be Trent Augustine's night.
There are only 6 players right now that can say that they are 1 game away from elimination.
Incredible.
But Trent is still 3 games away from that.
Yep.
Where he's standing right now. We are down to 28 players, and you can see some very talented players just went out that last round. Nathan Brandt went out. Matt Shepard, Brian Shepard, Bo Pendleton, Dalva, Willie Matt. That's a great group of players that is out of this tournament, and you're going to get decent Whopper points finishing in a 29th place with this kind of crowd too.
Well, and it's wild to think 21 of 28 players are within 1 game of losing, of being done.
And there will be a couple more people that add to that, because you do see we have Steven Prusa, John Del Zappo, and Ken, and a 4th player which we can't see on our standing screen. That's a rough game for Cleveland, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And they're playing on the Impossible Mandalorian right now. God, I feel for Ken.
Yeah.
I know Ken's good at that game, but I feel for Ken.
Yeah, one of them is going to walk away with 8, unless it's Dusty, in which case he's just going to walk away. So we've got 20 minutes left.
That's right. I saw Dusty right there had 6.
That's right.
I didn't see that.
We've got a 20-minute break. We're going to be back at 6:30. Streamies, please don't go anywhere.
Don't.
We are looking forward to hanging out with you when we get back, but we'll see you at 6:30.
We're going to put you on this cute. By the way, Justin right here, not only great on commentary, great on graphics. Put that graphic back up there. We want to see that.
I thought you were.
I don't want to see my ugly mug. I want to see that beautiful graphic right there. That is his work to make that wonderful.
I animated
Pincinnati
it
graphic.
anyway. Yes, but
you
thank
did.
you. Yeah,
you did amazing with it.
Thank you. We are Pincinnati, presented by the Pinball Garage. We'll be back at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll see you in 18 minutes.
See you guys soon. Welcome back, everybody. We're trying to get the sound right here. Just give us a moment. I'm literally trying to eat a Wendy's burger faster than I ever have in my life.
Yeah, we did sneak it in pretty quick there. It's like no time for Wendy's. Need more pinball.
That's right.
That's right.
Need more time for Barracora.
Welcome back to everybody. If you're just joining us, I'm Justin Masterson. That's Scott Veith, and we are at Pincinnati 2021. This is Cincinnati's largest pinball expo. Also, as far as I know, Cincinnati's only pinball expo.
I believe you are correct about that.
But it is also the largest.
I can tell you that there have been pinball machines at Cincinnati video game expos before.
You've had pinball machines there.
I've had pinball machines there. I had my Earthshaker at a Cincy Classic one time.
Oh,
Yes.
well, that's cool.
Bought it from Larry Scott, actually.
Oh, I bet it was in good shape then, eh?
He actually cleaned it for the show, and I went from getting 50 million to 2.
That's
Very
what happens when you clean them.
That's what happens.
I don't know that we're watching an official match right now.
I think
Are
we
we?
may.
Are we? Okay.
Yeah, I believe the round has started.
This is a real match. Okay, so we're watching a all Cleveland. Is this all Cleveland?
oh my God, is Michael James from Cleveland? I think he is.
I think so. I think so.
This
or at
is
least three of them.
This is Cleveland on Cleveland violence
This
here.
is Cleveland
Poor
on
guys.
Cleveland violence.
And Prusa and John Del Zappa were just in a game together already.
Yeah.
So
I got to tell
That's a
you,
rough
the
break for
Cleveland
them.
showing is always really great here, not just in terms of the quality of play, but just the number of people that are willing to come down.
Yes.
Cleveland's about, 3.5 hours,
3.5 from here.
you give or take, and so always really
maybe
appreciate
even
the
4,
travel.
I would say, because it's about 2.5 to downtown Cleveland from Columbus, and it's about a little under 2 here, especially if you're driving fast. So yeah, 4 hours I'd say would be about right. But yeah, I mean it's a simple drive down 71, nothing fancy.
And the machine that you're looking at that our Cleveland crew is playing on is Barracora, and I could not be more excited to see Barracora in this tournament.
Tell us about this game,
Okay,
please.
so
I know you're
Barracora
hyped.
is a weird game. What you have on Barracora is you have your spot targets or your drop targets here. You need to hit them in order by bank. So you have to hit B, then A, then RR. And on this side, you have to hit A, then C, then O, then R, then A. That's the only way it's going to work. So if you happen to accidentally clear one of the other ones, it's going to pop right back up as if you've never hit it.
Correct.
So
It doesn't punish you for it. It simply says it doesn't count.
Yeah, it says no. It says no. You got to hit them in order.
Right.
You also have, if you want to clear that, you also have these right there that are spot targets that increase these multipliers right here, these bonus. It multiplies these bonus. So 5
Ooh,
bonus, 10
tough one
bonus,
for
15,
Zach
20,
right there.
25.
Yes.
Right? Every time you hit that, it moves up to the next level,
Okay.
essentially multiplying that bonus. The way to collect the bonus is this sneaky fella right here, or, of course, draining. So
Yes.
if you find that you're hitting these targets a lot, which, by the way, tend to also get you to hit these, then you're going to build up quite a lot of points. You can also light the spinner, get a bunch of points there. You can light these, and you can see it's actually 2 lanes of selectors, which is kind of rare. Normally it's just 1, right?
Correct. Yes.
And you can select through both of them. You do have a scoop right here as well to collect. And that's all I can think of right offhand. I'm sure I'm missing stuff. But it's a weird game. It's a very cool game. The artwork is outstanding.
It sounds very bonus focused.
The way I play it, it's very bonus focused. You can play for points, of course, during the ball. This is going to help you get there. This is going to help you get there. But
Yes.
I play for bonus. I play the center, and I play that collect right there.
Okay.
Yep.
And you see there are a couple of notes on the machine about the game, too. You know, if you lock a ball top and drain, it will be put back into play. So you do have the ability to have a ball save-esque thing here. And this one is also set to play extra balls as well.
Yep. Yeah, and you do have lock. I didn't mention that on this game, but you can play a lock multi-ball on this game. So the lock is right there.
There it is. And here is John Del Zappa right now. This is a heck of a competitive game right here. You have John Del Zappa 16th, Steven Prusa 76. And I think that number is actually down for Steven Prusa.
Yeah, and the IPA ranks are a little hard right now, too, because, of course, we had
Because COVID, yeah.
the pandemic. And so some of the folks that maybe would be ranked higher are a little lower. Some of the folks that might be lower are ranked higher just because they've been playing more recently.
Yeah.
So a lot of folks, their scores, including mine, dropped off significantly because your tournaments expire.
Yeah.
And so those points drop off.
And they did not change any of the expirations whatsoever. So if you had played a lot and you were starting
yeah.
to not play a lot before COVID, it bit you a little bit.
Guess
that's
what
pretty.
I just got to hold.
You got a toy to show off.
This is tonight's championship prize. If whoever
It's
walks
pretty.
away with the win gets to walk away with this. This is heavy. This beautiful glass
Feel that
piece.
thing.
that has 2021
Do I
Pincinnati.
need to have arm day before I hold this thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you need to get some workout in to carry that
That is
thing.
nice.
So that's the 2021 Strikeout Tournament Champion trophy. This is
pretty.
beautiful, Eric.
Eric, can you
Good stuff.
polish that to get our fingerprints off it? 'Cause
Yeah.
it is so nice. I love it.
It is really pretty.
And of course, that's the first piece of the potential Triple Crown. Should if
There's
Trent
lock
were to
one.
finish this thing out and win this today, which he is well ahead, but nothing is guaranteed.
Yep. There's lock one.
Yeah.
Going to look for lock two. We can light lock two and hit it up here.
Okay.
There you go.
And now
There's
he's
your
got
multi.
multi-ball going. So with multi-ball, do you get bonus scoring for that? Potential for jackpots, I assume? He's at 420,000 right now.
I need to refresh myself on the multi-ball rules, on the
The
scoring
two
rules
seem
for
to indicate the
multi-ball.
possible potential of double scoring.
Now, we talked about the scoring possibility if you do knock down all the Barracora letters
Mm-hmm.
and get up this. I mean, look at this spinner. This spinner is going to be worth a ton. He's got Barracora virtually spelled up there.
Yes, he does.
He collects bonus up top. Very nice.
Nice. Well done.
And again, note that when you collect the bonus value from either this this area here or up here, when it's lit, it doesn't erase your bonus. It's not like you're just collecting it as if you drained. It
Right.
just awards it, and then now you also still have it.
It's just your score prize. And he's got his super up to 3x right now on the bottom, so that's going to help tremendously as well.
Uh-oh. There it
Got
is.
A lot working. Oh, he's got the super up to 4x now. Looks like 5x is the next level. I think it's a 5. Can't read 5 or 6. There's only one way to find that out. Steven, you got to light it for us so we can find out. Looks like
That's
the
right.
lock is back
So-
in play again.
Yep, and you can see those bonus numbers. See all those X's there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 on your bonus on the left side.
Yeah, it gets intense.
And it's a multiplier of a multiplier, times 2, times 3, times 4, times
Yeah.
5, right?
in a way, this almost makes it feel like a precursor in like the comboed scoring to some of the modern stuff we see now, especially Game of Thrones, where, the combo
Spinner's
on top
lit.
of the combo becomes the
Oh,
way you do
big
it.
rip.
That was nice. 100,000 it looks like for that.
Yep.
Another one. Is he getting another?
Steven's in a 2-ball multi-ball. It's going to be already on 5X. Wow, look at that.
Oh, my God. He's, even with the drain right then, he is playing sensational
There it is.
on ball number 2 right here. Approaching 1,000,000 points. That bonus is going to be pretty darn good whenever he does finally cash
Yeah,
that
another
out.
great rip. I mean, I wonder if he's going to go back and try and light the locks again using the Barracora letters. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yep. So has he already gotten the ones on the left, it looks like?
Oh, nice. Look at that great little live catch.
And he's already just did something that was worth 100,000 points again, so he's almost at that 1,000,000 point. It's
Yeah.
pretty much an assured thing now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's built up all kinds of bonus.
He is playing out of his mind right now on this. Gets the inside lane drop there and
There
gets
you go.
the lock shot
You
again.
got that lock in?
He's got that shot, no pun intended, locked in.
Locked in fact.
Yes. Because he's hitting that really right now without even trying to.
All right.
So
2-ball
there it
multi.
is. So whatever he hits next is probably going to give him the mill. It does.
Yeah, we're back in multi.
Is this Phoebe's Barracora? Did she own one of these?
I don't know. Jerry Westerkamp has one. I assumed it was his.
Maybe Jerry's then. That would make sense.
Speaking of fantastic pinball machines, Jerry restores this era so beautifully.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if I had a solid state of this era that I needed restored, I'd just bring it to Jerry's house and drop it off.
Oh. What a great ball right
What a
there.
ball. That was
He's
fantastic.
happy as heck with it, as he
I should
be.
think so. 1.7.
Oh, my God, that bonus.
Holy moly.
I mean, it was a great ball to begin with
Yeah.
at about 1.2.
Yeah, and then got another half a bill.
About 550.
No, half a mil. Half a bill would be a lot.
550,000 on the thing. That is sensationally done. So he's putting the pressure on everybody here, Zach, Michael, and John. I see.
What's remarkable about that ball is if you saw on ball 1, very few scores were over 15,000. I mean, it was just a rough ball, and
can see Zach
it
had
was
trouble
more
with it
typical of
right
what we
there.
just saw from Zach.
Yeah.
So for Steven to have that remarkable ball, I mean, really just changes the game.
Yeah, pressure's on at this point. And it's most important for Steven because he's the only person in this group that has 6 strikes. He is, although very remote at this point, he is the only one in a position of potential elimination.
Look at that. Oh no, he's going to be really unhappy with that move.
Oh,
that's,
man.
That's one of those moves you're trying to slow the ball down. Instead, you
Yeah.
shoot yourself in the foot with one little touch.
Try and get just a little too fancy and it
Yep,
backfires on
just-
you.
I mean, it's the most natural thing in the world to just come up and try and catch that ball, slow it down, and you just kick it right over the left out lane. It's such a bummer.
Just enough physics on it to mess with you.
John Del Zoppo, fantastic, fantastic player, and let's see what he can do on Barracora. I mean, I think Steven has set quite the standard here.
If anybody can run this thing back,
There you go.
John
Nope, missed it.
absolutely can do it.
So my guess is he's going to mostly focus on the letters at first, get those ball locks going, and start a multi.
Looks like that's where he's headed.
Yep. Got the right side qualified. Let's see if he can get, or the left side rather. See if he can get the right side. He's going to go for that final A on the right. There it is.
Got it.
We now have spinner lit and ball locks lit. You do have a ball lock right there. Oh, good. He got the one at top. Nice.
Nicely done.
Yep. So that basically acts as a ball save now.
Yes.
So if he drains, that one's going to kick back out.
So that potentially offers him the option, too, of this not being a 2-ball multi-ball.
This could be a
but
3-ball multi-ball if he locks the other one.
Which I would think has to be his play right
Oh,
now.
no.
And
Oh,
that's okay, because he'll get the ball save back.
He'll still get his ball back, but that was a bummer because I know he was trying to get that 3-ball
He
going.
was. But nonetheless, it's a smart way to play it. He knows he needs a lot of points.
Yep.
If you have the opportunity to take the safe shot, I think he's going back for it. It is lit again.
And he doesn't have a ton of bonus built up necessarily,
No.
but or multipliers built up yet. So collecting that top isn't necessarily
That's
going to be
a
his
great
first
nudge,
move.
by the way,
Yeah,
to keep
really
that out
good
of the
nudge.
right out lane. Great nudge.
I mean, that thing's blinking because it's trying to tell you, hey, come collect your bonus here. But he might wait on that until he's got something. Ooh,
That's a
nice
good
live
point.
catch.
Very nice.
He might wait on that until he's got something else. We'll see.
Rips the
Good
spinner
spinner
again.
rip.
Well done.
Just really driving that bonus up on
Finishes
that one.
those lanes, which is excellent, too. Going to increase the... Oh, I thought that was going to go in that shot there. Just a bit outside.
And there is a collect bonus up on that upper right if he wants to take it. I'm not sure that he will. Looks to me like he's going back into ball lock strategy.
I think he is.
Let's see if he goes for the spinner here, though. Yep.
He
Yep.
does.
So ball lock strategy is fine from the left flipper, but from the right flipper, he's saying, I just want those spinner points.
Oh, that's a great save. That thing looked
Another
like it was
great
headed down the
save.
middle.
Wow.
2 in a row.
Now, obviously, we can't hear tilt warnings or anything here, so I don't know where he's at with that, but I'm curious.
He might have a danger. None of those tilts look to have been terribly egregious. They were just
No.
effective.
Yeah.
Like that,
That's exactly
that nudge
right.
right there. That's not going to be enough, to get it
Oh.
tilt on the machine in any way, shape, or form. And now
Interesting.
he's got that lock again.
He had a lit spinner, a fully juiced lit spinner, and went for the lock. I think he just really wants to start that multi-ball.
He's ready.
Yep. Now, because he got the scoop lock first, that's going to
Did
start
you
a
see
two-ball.
that move?
Yep.
That was pretty.
He's juggling a little bit, decided to pass one off so that he could handle the other one. It's great forethought. That's really hard to do in a multi-ball.
And I wondered if that ball was locked up there, if he was going to try and do that. But no, because he can use that exposed flipper to do what he just did there. A little
Yep.
bit of nudge action.
Yep.
Even though it looks like it's a bigger opening into the center drain, he's using it to his advantage because he's got such good control of the left flipper.
Now, he's chosen to trap right, which I thought he would trap left, I guess. But he might be trying to finish Barracora again so that he can get that 3-ball, 3X multi-ball. Let's see. Oh.
Almost
well,
got
he
it
almost
on
got
the,
it on
the
that.
lucky bounce there.
That looked like a flick away a little bit.
By the way, with all of this happening, he's been racking up big points in the mode. 646 right now. The bonus is certainly looking better.
Yep. Oh.
Did not work.
No. When you're trying to do cradle separation like that, for me, it's always a risk. As soon as you let that ball go, that it's going to just go right over the flipper. It's going to have just a little too much momentum, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what happened there.
I mean, he's a virtuoso of flipper control. You can see him pushing it from one side to the other.
Yep.
Almost like it's not a big deal at all. If we
Yeah,
tried
he
to
can
do
juggle.
that, we'd drop it.
Yeah, he can juggle.
You can juggle all day. No big deal.
You know who's a killer juggler is Tim Sexton.
I believe that.
Love watching it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shots there.
The nudges have been making me think about my friends in Columbus who are the best
Missed
at
the
nudging
A.
as well. And I feel like the two people I would look at would be James Scott and Evan Bingham.
Evan Bingham is a monster.
Yeah, he is.
He's one of the few players who can untilt or who can basically
De-untilt.
reverse tilt.
Yes. James can do it okay, but Evan can do it
I've
almost on
seen him do
command.
it a half dozen times, and it's
Yeah.
amazing. Nice drop catch.
That's
Slowed
pretty.
everything down there. And he's going to go and try and complete those upper lanes. Completing the upper lanes will increase the value of the pop saucer, which he has been spending plenty of time with.
And he got the ball save. So, again, putting himself in a position of safety here, he can take some chances knowing if one of them doesn't work, he's got a ball save in hand.
Yep. In this case, the value has mostly gone to that upper right stand-up target, which he hasn't spent a lot of time with. That's the stand-up target here, so increasing those top lanes can drive that value as well, or drive the value to this saucer.
Indeed. All right, looks like he finished the top lanes again. The lock is lit.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, he tried to get it back in that one again.
that one's already locked, isn't it?
I think it is, but it's lit. No, it's lit solid, so that means there's probably there.
Oh,
Almost there.
tough break. No.
That's okay, though, because
Yeah,
he's
he's
going
got
to
his
get that
finger
ball
right
up
back.
top back.
He's
So-
got his second chance ball up there. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like an infinite ball save. It's just,
It is.
it's such a good idea as soon as humanly possible to lock up there.
It's like if the shots present themselves to do it, why not do it?
Right. Now
And he's
look
got
at this.
such control.
Look at this. He is doing fine on bonus multipliers here.
5x.
He, with any good luck, he's going to be able to collect that bonus more than once, or at least get up there and collect it and start it over. Let's see.
So
what
he's got
gonna do.
3x super and 5x bonus. Am I reading that correctly, or is it 3x bonus and 5x super?
Oh gosh, I never know how to read that bottom row. Let me ask Eric because he has clarity on the difference between the two. I'll ask him that. in
He's
just a
asking
moment.
about that right now. Real I'll put a link into here for the match play in just a minute. In fact, I'm going to grab that right now.
bonus, and the other one, I believe, I'm not really sure.
That should take you to it right there. Make sure it does. If it doesn't, let us know. Oh, and he drains left, unfortunately. That said, though, he didn't get all the way there, but he's going to get a
watch
great
this
bonus.
bonus.
That bonus was about 400,000 points.
Yeah. So I mean, when Steven had that monster ball too, we were like, wow, what a ball! And then all of a sudden, John steps up and repeats it, right?
Yeah.
So now we have a real game here. Now, make no mistake, 500,000 points is a lot of points in this game. It's not like it's ultra close, but John certainly.
He's in this thing.
He
He's
is
done more.
very much in this thing.
He's done more than enough to make sure that he is within contention on a ball 3 and putting pressure back on Steven to ensure that he has to have a solid effort on the ball here.
Yep. So we're going into ball 3. Player 1, Steven Prusa is going to step back up. And
Steven's taking a moment to collect his thoughts.
I
here.
certainly would.
See him sitting there.
Yeah, he's thinking it out. Maybe he's letting that tilt bob settle for a second.
You can see him just on the corner of the plate in there. He's in the turquoise. Would you call that a turquoise shirt?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right there.
That's him.
Right
That
there.
is Steven Prusa right there. He has been a dominant force. He plays a lot up at Kid Force Collectibles. He's been a dominant force in the leagues up there. I think he's won at 1.8 or 9 Friday nights in a row.
No kidding.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
He's good.
Yeah. I mean, you
He's
can tell
good.
when you watch him play. He is familiar with the rules of this table. He's familiar with the layout, and he feels pretty comfortable on this table.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing him play on other tables as well.
And Super's Ready actually made the call out of why he was waiting there. He said he was awarded an extra ball, but it advanced to player number 1. So they may have been checking a couple of things. I don't know in terms of rulings or what have you
Oh, I see.
to determine best route to go there.
All right, thank you for that.
So we'll see if that
I thought he looked
pops
sort
up.
of questioning what was going on. So.
Yeah, he might have been.
So you do see that stand up there coming
Nice spin
alive. Let's see. The flickering light doesn't mean that it's only sometimes true. It just means there's a flickering light on that 20,000 award.
That's correct. It means the light's going out.
It means the light's going on.
It means it's ready for its LED retrofit, I assume.
Oh.
Oh, and Steven with a tough drain on the left side there. Nonetheless, he's going to be sitting there with
John,
an
what
excellent score,
happened?
1.92.
John, what happened on that extra ball?
They're turned off. I thought
Oh, they are turned off.
It says on the note to play.
Yeah, okay.
So I thought
Ah, okay. We have our answer. They
Sorry, I
are
didn't mean to
indeed-
yell in your ear
That's
there.
okay.
I turned the thing the wrong way.
Get that all the time at work.
So that's what I thought. I thought that was weird because they were supposed to be turned on, but they are off. So it awarded points essentially.
Gotcha. That's okay. So 1.9 the score. Now this is critical here for Zach and Michael. Have a good ball right here, no matter if you get there or not.
Yeah, I
You know,
mean,
there is a sense of damage control you got to do here. If you go from 5 to 8, that puts you in a very precarious
right.
situation.
When you're talking about ball 3, 5 strikes in a 9-strike tournament,
Yeah.
at this point I am aiming for the other guy. I'm not worried necessarily about trying to get to 1.9
Yeah.
or whatever. Job one is make sure that we're playing conservative enough to beat the other guy.
Yeah. And in that sense, too, you know, play your ball, play your original strategy. Don't feel like you have to get to 1.9 right now. Just
Exactly.
do what you need to do to score points.
Right.
Now, that was almost a terrible drop down from the lock
Ooh,
saucer.
yeah, that was a rough feed.
And he turned it into a beautiful
Yep.
trip through that. Getting those lands on the regular basis. No lock lit yet, although I think he just got it through the Akora part.
So he does have a lock lid up top, and it's the good one.
It's the ball save. He's
It's the
trying
one you
for
want.
it. He's a little late on the flipper shots, it looks like. Ooh. Everyone's watching in the screen next to us. We've got that on permanent projector. Even when we walk away, it's that scene that shows. So
Yeah,
they're
that's right.
always looking in here at the cams.
That's right. Yeah, they're watching the same thing you guys are.
They are. That's right. Dalton with the big moves right
Big
there.
move, big move.
And Zach has quietly put his score up to 250,000. So no chump change right then. It's not just about trying to get the big shot, but the fact and there it is.
There it is. Yep.
Ball
So
save.
that
you can
there's
see
his.
the breadth of. There it is.
Yeah, exactly.
He
You see him patting
knows-
his chest. That's a little
He
coronary.
knows how
avoided.
important that shot was.
Yep.
We don't have to tell him. He already does know. So now back to the grind again. Build that bonus.
Yeah, and again, it may not look at 380,000. You might be thinking, well, he's not scores that high, but this game has so much relies on bonus, especially when you're playing against somebody with similar score. Right? He's trying to create distance,
It does.
and
He's doing a great job of staying calm and collected here. And,
Yeah.
and this is a case, too, where he knows all of his competitors very, very well. He knows what they're capable of. He knows how they play. He's going to be a little less phased out by sitting there for 10 minutes waiting on Steven and John and,
That's right.
and Michael to do their thing than maybe necessarily players were. I'll tell you a story about that. It was myself and Cody Webb, and I forget who the third person was, but we were playing a game of Twilight Zone against Del Zoppo up at Super Electric, which is a great place up in Cleveland.
yeah,
to
I love
play.
that place. Yeah.
And it was ball one, and Del Zoppo led off, and he led off with, I think, 500 million or some crazy number in Twilight Zone. And both me and
Ridiculous.
Cody just looked at each other and like, well, that's that.
Yeah, let's just go home.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
Like, how do you
What are
follow
we
that
even
up?
doing here?
Right. But Steven's not going to ever think that. Zach is definitely never going to think that. And I don't think Michael would either. They know how
No.
good he is, but they know they play against him on a regular basis.
Yep.
Like,
Uh-oh.
to them, it's bring it on.
There it is. Ooh.
Oh, that was tenuous, but he
Yep.
saved it.
That is the worst. When you manage to pull off, you're doing a little flipper juggling down there. You finally pull off,
he
and then it goes up and drains.
Yeah, he just missed
From
that
the
shot
shafts.
to get the lock.
Yep.
Just nicked
Yep.
the bumper on the way through.
This is where he needs to take a deep breath.
Is he going to try a pass? I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah. We haven't seen him post pass
No.
on this game yet, so I don't
We
know.
haven't seen much post passing today at all.
Strangely, no. There you go.
There it
All
is.
right. He's going to take the shot.
Just
He
missed
did not
again.
get the saucer shot. Oh,
Oh, someone clip that, please.
somebody clip that for me.
that
That was
went
fun.
from disaster to beauty in
I mean,
in
not only
3
did he
seconds flat.
save it, he saved it and ended up exactly where he wanted to be. It's like he wanted to do this whole time.
Yeah.
That's like when you stumble and then you just turn it into a run and you're like, yeah, this is what I was doing. What?
I think there's an aspect there of not thinking about it. You just make
You
your
just
shot,
do it.
it goes in the right place, and you're happy for it.
Guys.
Nicely done.
Guys, clip that. Clip that for us.
Now,
Please.
Frisbees does say taking multi-ball is not great there. We'll see how it turns out. But he does have 3 balls in play. So, you do lose the ball saver, but you've got options here. And he's up to 590.
Yeah, I mean, it is a sort of a controversial choice, right? Because you want to have that ball save all the time, and he could theoretically lose now the game. So
Exactly.
now he's going to fight his hardest. He didn't get a lot out of that multi-ball, so indeed, Frisbees, you're
Not
right.
worked
Like
to
that was
play.
probably not the best strategy in terms of the way it worked out. So he's going to try and get back up top again, which means doing the dangerous thing and hitting those Barracuda targets. Nice drop catch.
I think he just got the left side done, just like that. I can't see any up right now.
Yeah, left side's done.
So now it's right side again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yep.
couldn't quite get there. A heck of a run back, though, for Zach Bowers.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to get there on the bonus yet. 966.
Frisco, thank you for that clip. Dalton, thank you for that clip. Really,
Thank you so much,
You
both
guys are
of
so
you.
helpful. We literally can't clip while we're doing this, so that is so helpful.
I suppose I could do that from my phone, but if you're asking me to multitask 3 things at once, that's really dangerous.
Yeah. I can
Ask
barely.
my girlfriend. That's a bad idea.
Right. I can barely talk and sit up at the same time. So this is a lot. Love that scoop shot. That was great.
So here is Michael. He's going to go on to round 8 no matter what, but he's got an uphill battle to just gain spots here. And he's got to, I mean, he just saw the blueprint for what he's got to do from Zach.
Yep.
Just slowly work on that score, work your way up, see if you can get to the million number. It's an impressive game of Barracuda that we've got 2 players over a mil, and we've got Zach right on the precipice.
It really is. I mean, and a lot of it is due to that ball save feature, right? It's one of those unique things about Barracuda that it will just kick out that ball that it's been holding for you, even with like a center drain. It's not like you have to qualify it via left rollover or something.
It is. Frisco, you're absolutely right. Not only is it a beautiful table just in terms of its natural artwork, but it's so well maintained too.
Yeah.
You can see just how well kept it's been, even through the lens of an HD camera.
Jerry Westerkamp's restorations are just the most amazing. Scott Weir, we're lucky enough to have Scott and Jerry both in town who do these incredible restorations. I know there are other great restorers.
Yeah.
I'm always blown away. It's like better than new.
They're talented.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Looking to get that lock lit.
Look what Frisco just said about that. We'll talk about that in a minute. That's a great spinner rip, too. Still with all of that in place, still only sitting at 86,000 points. It is a grind, but you have to get those setup things in place. You got to get those targets down. I think he is 1A away from having the targets in place here, so that is a little bit of a precarious
It's always
shot.
that last day. It's always that last day.
It's a precarious shot, but he's going to have to go for it to get to where he wants to get.
Right. Yeah, there's no safe way to get that. I mean, if you're really lucky, it'll come off a sling. Nope.
He made a heck of a run at that thing. No complaints whatsoever, but just couldn't quite get that last
He made a
day
fine
to do it.
run.
Fine
so,
run.
I mean, he's going to finish in 4th no matter what.
So Michael will have 8.
Yep, and we're going to see Zach in 3rd no matter what.
The only question right now is
who's getting 1st and who's getting 2nd. And
if things end the way they do right now, Steven would stay at 6, John would have 6.
Yep.
Zach would go to 7, Michael would go to 8. Zach and Michael are locked in. We know they'll be at 7 and 8 respectively.
Yep. And I mean, again, you're looking at 2 really accomplished players in Steven and John. And so I don't know that there's a clear favorite coming into this match. And sure enough, it's shaping up to be
and the immediate ball save
quite
right
the
now
race.
for John was a great play right there.
Yep.
This is a big strike for John. We looked at the standings before. Second place is 4 strikes right now. If you have 5 strikes, you're in what will probably be after this game a top 5 position.
Yep.
And, you need to be there in order to get to the point where you can start to take on Trent game by game by game. And with this format, when you hit that point where it's a 2-player game, every game you play against Trent is a single strike game.
That's right.
No, the strikes are 0, 1, 2, and 3.
Strikes are 0, 1, 2, 3.
So
I want to know what had Frisco giggling. Frisco. Wait, goggles or giggles?
Goggles.
Goggles?
Pinball Olympics at the last expo, but I was laying down on the ground with goggles.
I don't know who Goggles is, but they sound like a lot of fun.
I assume like swim goggles or something like that. Some kind of, crazy game, like the old Attack from Mars where you played it from the top of the machine.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Look at that, man.
So, yeah, for the sake of Dalton right then, 5. The difference between 5 and 6 here is significant. 1, because it keeps you out of an elimination position. But 2, because knowing that Trent has a 4-strike lead right now,
I mean,
you're going to need every game you need
Yep.
if he keeps going on the pace he's going right now.
Yep.
The best thing that could happen to this field is for Trent to get a 4th-place finish.
Oh, absolutely.
And come right back down to everyone. Oh.
Nope, that's
the ball save.
That's not great, but he's not out.
Not by any stretch. Swim goggles, Pinball Olympics is like a regular tournament, but on Nick. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Replay did that.
Right, yes, thank you.
They had a Dracula machine where every time you hit the center target, it registered as a tilt.
Oh, really?
That was evil.
That is rude.
That was super evil.
I mean, Dracula's hard enough as it is.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There's a crowd of about 10 people, including the people playing in this game, watching on our big screen right now.
We've got
I love it.
everybody watching.
Frisco had champion pub with actual boxing gloves. I'm down with that.
All right, he's going to go for that lock
There
shot.
it is.
Okay, there it is. So he is interested in the multi-ball, I guess.
He wants the points of it. I mean, if you have it available to you, why not?
Yeah.
And he's got to feel good enough about his ball control right now to say, hey, if I can go get it, I'm going to go.
I guess he wants he wants that multi-ball.
All right, keep him in play.
Why not?
Couldn't quite keep that one locked up. Too much momentum.
Well, and it's worth noting that
Oh, that was pretty.
by releasing this multi-ball,
And
he's
he
also
is cradled.
freeing up that top scoop to be a ball save without it being a multi-ball. Right?
That's right.
Because if you already have one locked and you get up there, you're playing multi-ball.
All right. So now, can he
there it
keep
is.
it in? Yes, he can. The shot around.
Oh, that's not what he wanted. But I do
He
like
did
his
get some
juggling.
points
I
for that.
always
I
like
think
his
he had
juggling.
100,000 for
Yep.
that drain.
Yeah. He collected a special on the way out, didn't he?
I think that was what he got the points for.
Yep.
So now what is his next plan? I guess he's got to go back for targets again. At least build up the ability to get to a ball save situation. The other thing to keep in consideration is the top super, the bottom, all those multipliers completely maxed out. If he can build bonus, he might be in a position to run this in. We have to start thinking about that because he's within
That's
a
right.
500,000 point.
I mean, we saw a $500,000 bonus from him earlier.
His last one was 400,000.
Oh, it's from Steven that had the $500,000 point bonus.
Steven had a 550.
Yep.
Del Zappo's was about 400,000.
Yep.
400,000 right now puts him at 1.9.
Yep.
With that in mind, he's got to think.
I mean, look-
he's calculating that bonus in his head right now.
You can see his bonus. It is juiced as much as a bonus can be juiced. There's nowhere to go.
So he's probably within about 75,000 to this being potentially what I would say a bonus game. He could win it on it.
Right. Exactly.
I
Yeah.
don't think he wants to.
I don't think he wants to get it that nice tap. But yeah, you can see right here. See all that Christmas tree lights coming on?
Yes.
He's juiced.
He's up there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just missed it.
All right.
He's
Good
got
recovery.
the save,
Good
though. Got it
recovery.
back in play.
Slowed it down. He's going to catch.
This is high drama. Probably the most dramatic game we've had on stream yet today.
That is right.
And this is the last game of the round, I believe, too. Everything else is
Everybody
finished
else, the entire rest of the tournament is here watching this game.
up. We've got a crowd of people around us right now, and he got the shot.
There you go. That's what he wanted.
So,
Now, again, I wonder if he is starting multi-ball in order to start multi-ball or starting multi-ball just to clear that out and hopefully get the top target lit.
that's very possible.
Now, at this point, it may not matter. He may pick up enough on this multi-ball that he's already in the clear on bonus, but
Everything is a chance.
nice
that was
one.
a great
Wow.
save.
Wow.
Just for an almost seemingly unfair outlane drop. And another one, so it's going to
all
come
right.
down to bonus. Here it is.
Watch it. He's going to clear two.
He needs about
He's gonna clear
400K
two.
would do it. Oh, wow, he cleared 700K. Holy crap.
Yep.
What a finish.
Yep.
2.26
Huge bonus.
million.
Dalton
I
says,
think
don't
he
trust
knew.
the bonus count. No, in general, you're right.
I think he knew.
I wouldn't drain the ball on purpose, but we felt like he had it pretty firmly in hand.
Wow, that
Nice
was a
finish.
heck of a finish. So John stays with
Good
5
game.
strikes here.
Yep.
Hey,
That-
everybody, for this next round, it's going to be the modern half.
Next round is going to be.
Amanda's tilt a little bit. Nothing crazy, but just be mindful.
Oh, he's Eric, our tournament director, is just giving some instructions on Mando because it's acting a little strange, but he said it's still very playable.
Okay,
So we're going
there's
to
your
move to our
numbers.
next round. Now let's take a look at our standings because we lost a few soldiers on this one.
We absolutely did. So we will switch to standings here real quick. We'll refresh the page. While we're doing that, we will evaluate what game we want to go to. We got our wish. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Trent had his 4th.
It
This
happened.
is a
He
wide
went to
open.
he got a 4th.
He got a 4th. This is wide open.
We
again.
were talking about it theoretically. It was like if you could ever have a tornado and a snowstorm at the same time, and then it happened.
What John Del Zappo did maybe was one of the, and Trent's 4th place has been the most monumental moment of the tournament so far.
That is
because
a
it puts
shift.
Del Zappo in 5th. He's only 2 strikes out of it now.
Wow.
That single bonus, that second and third ball of Barracora, the most important balls of the tournament for him so far.
What happened? I want to know what happened with Trent, and I'm so glad we watched this incredible
I don't
game of
know
Barracora,
either.
but I want to know what happened on that Trent
All right,
game,
what do
too.
we got going on here? What game do we want to go to?
Well, can we go back to round 7? I want to see, what did Trent play?
All right, can you look quick? He played big game.
Big game. Okay, so he had a
played
rough
big
round
game.
on big game. Wow.
Let's see here. I'm gonna let you pick this one.
I would love to see Larry, Carlos, and Jesse on the shadow.
All right, we're in.
Let's see if we
That's
can get
an
over
8-strike game. That is a winner take all. Carlos, by the way, is in the 8-strike group. So you're looking at it on the screen right there. He is at 8. There's a lot of people. Only 3 players in this whole tournament right now. Joe Embry, who has come out of nowhere with great finishes. Good for him. And Trent are truly safe right now. Everyone else could be a one and done depending on how it goes. Remember how Matt was doing so good so early?
Yeah.
A couple bad games, he's suddenly at 7 strikes.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Just like that.
I mean, so we're going to go to Shadow next, and it was hard for me to make a choice based on...
We are going to Shadow?
Yep.
Okay, we are.
We're going to Shadow. It was hard to make a choice based on rank because there are so many people fighting for their lives right now.
Yeah,
If I
the
just
players
wanted
are just
to find,
amazing.
Yeah, but if I had to pick one where it's players who might go out, that's every game
Oh, yeah.
minus a couple.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we're moving rig.
We might have lost the camera here.
Sometimes while we're moving, it gets a little weird, so
I
we'll
see some shakiness. I hope we didn't lose a cable somewhere.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, we got 2 signals out, so it may just be a motion thing. Oh,
He
he's
sees
going
it.
to JP. He's going to JP.
Oh, we're going to Jurassic Park. Okay, so that is Sean, Ryan, Lindsay. The camera is back.
That's pretty good, Chuck.
I want to know why he didn't like my shadow idea.
I don't know.
I thought it was a fine idea.
Well, you know.
Okay, so
It's like it's like when Sean was over here. He was like, give me 30 seconds to talk about Mando. He moves the machine from Mando and
exactly.
It was a great moment.
Did I just get vetoed, Chuck? They were too quick on the trigger. They'd already started.
Oh, we got our answer. They had already started to
their
play
game.
Shadow before we could get the camera there. So that's a fair reason.
Yeah.
We understand. Again, as I say, we're here. We are here for the benefit of you. The players are here for the benefit of everything. It is all about.
Yeah, this is all about the players. We're here for you. But we take second banana. What the players need comes first because
Players first.
they are all in on this competition. They need to be able to focus, and so sometimes we may have a preferred game we can't
Yeah.
go to. That's fine.
We try and do our best with it. It doesn't always work perfectly, but we certainly try.
You bet. And we would love to know, you guys have been with us all night. Thank you. We
Yeah.
still have a lot more pinball. We've got the women's tournament coming at 7:30. But would love to know, what do you want to see more of in the stream? Are there games you want to see more of? Do you want more pinball history, more information? Do you want more live commentary of what's happening on the screen?
Tell us what you want to talk about.
What do you like?
You tell us. We'll make it happen. In the meantime,
We're here for you.
we can see Sean. Sean's already got a double danger on this machine right here. He had a hard nudge, and we saw Nedry twice. So he's already got to play a little bit cautiously early on. We've seen him do this before. I mean, he is a past Pincinnati champion. So we've seen him do
That's
some pretty
right,
crazy
he
things
is. I had forgotten
on
that.
double dangers. Yeah, he won back in, I think, 2019.
Wow.
So he has hardware from
Yep.
this event.
Yeah, he played the, that was the match I think he
That
got,
was
the
it,
match
yep.
play.
This is Sean's game, so you better do good.
That was a tough one. Sean's never played Jurassic Park before, so that was tough. This is his game. This is actually his game,
physical
so,
game.
Yeah,
So unfortunately, he understands just how hard he nudged
Yeah,
it and
that's
just how
right.
much he tilted it.
that's right. Maybe Eric adjusted the tilt when he wasn't looking. Eric is fond of making the tilts on these tournament games pretty tight.
Well, it's a tournament game. There is league play, which I think is meant for more normal. There are league finals where you make it a little more challenging.
Yeah.
And then there are these tournaments where we just accept that it's going to be set to slightly brutal.
This one is set to slightly brutal for sure.
And then there is the Papa tournaments, which we know set to extra mega brutal.
Yeah. I never did play a Papa tournament.
I did some world championships
Yeah.
when you could do the herd style scoring and join in. I never did Pinburg, obviously, with always working up there.
Yeah.
But everyone always said those things are just set to the most evil settings you can think
Just
of.
set to
bumpers, you don't need bumpers. Center posts are never there to help you.
Yeah. Nope. See, I think center posts are a mixed bag. I love them.
are.
I love them as long as I know they're there and I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You're watching Ryan Donahue play. 7 strikes. Anybody could be out. In fact, a couple people are going to be out at the end of this one.
Indeed.
And it's possible 3 people go out.
It is very possible. If Lindsay wins this thing, it would be no.
No. If Lindsay.
If Sean, Ryan, or Steven win, there will be 3. If Lindsay
Yep.
wins, there will be 2.
Right. Exactly.
Math is hard this time of night.
Math
It's Friday
is hard.
night for
Math
God's
is hard.
sakes.
Well, and strikes are hard because we're counting backwards. One of the things I like about strikes tournaments, we have so many different formats at Pincinnati, right?
Yeah.
We have strikes, we have match play, we have the women's tonight will be match play, and we also have gauntlet. But the strikes tournament is fun for me because we get to follow people on the raggedy edge all night, right?
Yeah.
Normally in a match play, we end up watching the same 2 or 3 groups because they're the leaders.
Yes.
They're the points leaders, so we keep watching them. In match play, we're watching the people who are about to get out.
Yeah.
Which
and
I really
enjoy,
like.
And I enjoy mixing it up too. Even in match play type format, I want to see as many people as I can.
Yep.
And if you get to the end, I want to see it where, did he nail that? He's got another shot at it. Not quite.
That's not going to get it. He took the right shot there, but the truck was in the way.
Yes.
That shot can be worth a ton, by the way.
The 15 million is the starting point for that
Yeah.
shot, and it looks like he doubled up on it, which might have made it even more.
Yeah, you can get a ton on that smart missile shot.
So he's got control room lit right now. We were talking earlier, the control room can be very, very lucrative. If he hits the right shots, I don't think he has yet, though. There's a Nedry,
another
and he
tilt.
tilted it.
Another tilt. Ouch.
This thing, obviously, with this group is not being friendly.
Being nasty.
Doesn't like you right now. So let's see what's happening. I see Bree over there beginning to get people ready for the women's tournament. So
That's exciting.
I assume we will see how that shakes out here and starts in just a
Boy,
moment.
it does start soon, doesn't it?
It does. So we might have some simultaneous action.
Is Bree
here.
going to play or is Bree going to commentate?
Well, I hope both at some point.
I
We're
hope
going to see
both,
Bree
too.
on here.
We have so many amazing women in pinball. I think that my seat should be occupied by one or
Oh
your
my
seat
God,
or
they
both.
can have my seat for a while.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
I'm all good.
Exactly.
Bree is regularly doing the level 1 streaming now, really for the most part. She helps with it. I know Alex helps with it. Alex Bailey, Slayer KFK, I believe is his Twitch handle. Just a great bunch of people up there. And now, of course, Bree's running all the tournaments up at level 1 as well. So all the Monday nights, the league play, the launch tournament, she's
There you
taking
go.
that over now that our great friend Kim Martinez is down working for Marco
boy,
in
do we
South
miss Kim
Carolina.
too, huh?
We miss Kim. She's coming back to visit around Christmas time. Definitely have to make a stop out to say
I was
hi.
hoping she'd show up for Pincinnati. I want her to stop in at the women's tournament and surprise everybody.
That'd be great.
Wonderful to see Lindsay Rogers playing. I have the good fortune of getting to play with her week after week here in
Yeah.
Cincinnati. And she is just a consummate, dedicated player. I mean, I don't know if you watch the What the Flip stream or the What the Flip YouTube channel, but
Yeah.
they do a great job, her and Kevin, talking through games in depth, helping to really understand what to work on,
Yeah.
what your objectives are, how to get there. I mean, they're both just really dedicated players.
Oh, couldn't save it.
Another tilt. That's 3 in a row. Everybody's tilting now.
Eh.
Now, they're not losing a lot, so it may be fine.
Yeah, the bonuses right now are not bad.
They're
We're
not
not
huge.
talking big losses here.
But, man.
It's still showing us that these things are not set to friendly, and it's easy tilting right now.
Uh-huh.
Name that tune. That's right. Because Lindsay is a musician as well, and a very talented musician at that.
She is a really fantastic singer, multi-instrumentalist.
I bet Lindsay knows someone that I know. I think I've asked her about that before. My my cousin's wife is a musician as well as a doctor over at Cincinnati Children's, and I think they've worked together on musician stuff before. They've
very
been
cool.
in like the same symphony.
Oh, Silverball Social Club, you are so
Yes.
welcome. And Real Ed, absolutely. Thank you for mentioning that the commentating is helpful. We really
appreciate
love
it.
doing it, but love doing it for you.
Here is Prusa himself, just off the last game
love
we
that
saw.
catch. Love that catch.
7 strikes right now. Great catch. You're going to see lots of technical acumen from Steven.
Yep.
And this is one I'm sure he's playing
Ooh,
all the time
love
up in Cleveland.
these live
too.
catches. I mean, he's making them look easy.
Every time.
Look at that. I mean, that was a little bit of a post catch, but he had a couple of live catches in a row that just look so easy. And I promise, they're not.
It's not. The control is all the way there. He knows what he wants. He's going to play a slow, controlled game here.
Little shout out from Silverball Social Club to the boys from the Ville, Joe Embry, RC, and Sean Davis. Absolutely.
Representing the Commonwealth.
Represent. Is Kentucky still a Commonwealth?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When did they get upgraded to state? What do they have to do?
My dad was actually a Kentucky colonel.
Oh, really?
I don't know what he did to do it. He earned it. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'd have to ask my mom, but he did get recognized as a Kentucky colonel.
Neat. Did he know Colonel Sanders?
No.
Oh,
I'm afraid not.
I'm sure
But
that's
I
the
did
first thing you asked.
But I did drive by the old Colonel Sanders building in Louisville quite often as a kid.
Really?
Yeah. It's a big old white, mansion type house right off Poplar Level Road, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was he a real colonel, or was he just like we just called him colonel?
I think we just called him.
like Colonel Tom Parker was not a real colonel.
Correct.
I assume. Now I have to go look up Colonel Tom Parker. This is a weird rabbit hole we're going down.
I love it, though. I love it. You got to do that when you're on camera for 5 hours at a time.
That's right.
That is a nice Raptor capture,
That's
by the way,
right.
by Steven. Because there is pinball to talk about, but there are stories to talk about.
Steven is going to, is he going to go for Raptor multi-ball?
I think he is.
I
He's
mean,
working on the
so
fence
Raptor
integrity.
multi-ball is my second favorite right after Chaos. I did those right in a row when I play.
Yeah.
And I love this strategy.
He's got it.
Great example of the backhand. Now you see the trick with the backhand on that Raptor is that you can't get it from a full trap. You have to let it go, let it slide just a tad. So get a little momentum and then fire it back there. And that's not easy to do.
Most people go for that from the right flipper.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous fast shot. You don't
It
get
is from the
and
right
you
flipper.
drain.
It's super dangerous.
He has found the way to do it
a lot
safely
easier.
from the left
There it
trigger
is.
and just nail it.
He's just going to, watch, we're going to let it go just a tad. Oh, no, post pass.
Now, because it's open, he's going for the full thing.
He's doing the whole thing. I thought we were going to do that little trick, and I love that trick.
It would have been nice, but now that I
All
think
right,
the
all
Raptor
right.
gate's down, it's like you can go at it full
Little
board and really
mini
lock
drop,
it in.
mini drop catch there. Great way to get the ball under control.
I think what he's also looking to do is put a mode with it. So he just put the dinosaur chase in.
Of course.
So we're looking at a combo play here. He wants a T-Rex mode. He wants it all.
Look at the calm, nice. Look at the calm with which he's playing this machine. He's just piecing it apart.
T-Rex is ready.
It's like he's following an
T-Rex.
instruction list. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do that.
And he's doing it in order that we don't typically see, but because of that, it's a unique look in.
Okay,
Oh, I
went
thought he
for
had
that multi-ball start. Did not get it.
Look at that.
Love that.
Control
Love
thing.
that
Just
move.
took all the momentum off the ball.
Love that move. There, nope, not quite it. Oh,
Still didn't
dear.
give it to him. There's the slight bit of danger.
There it is.
There it is.
That's what he wanted. So we're doing Raptor tri-ball now. So 3-ball, multi-ball can be very high scoring.
And
in
look at the
Raptor.
jackpots he's already putting
Yep.
up. 10, 15,
Just gonna start hitting
Amber
them.
Awards. Got a helicopter.
Now, am I mistaken, or is he playing Chaos and Raptor together?
I think it's still 3-ball, so no chaos yet, but he might try and bring it in. It's not without the realm possibility that he can bring that in there.
Well, okay, yeah.
still
I might be
3.
wrong. For some reason, I thought that it had started Chaos, but no, he didn't start Chaos.
He's
he just
got
started
rescues
Raptor.
going. He's got control room.
I didn't think
power
you could do both
shots.
at the same time.
He's got a little of many things going here. And real Ed DK is right on it here. T-Rex mode, then a control room with the Chaos multi-ball.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys.
It's all part of the plan, and
Thank you,
he's
guys.
right now got it. And now he's got things going on.
Yeah.
Now
I'll say
we're
he's
up to
got,
like
what, a 5-ball multi-ball?
5-ball multi-ball.
Yep.
I think Ed's right. You can't do
You can't-
necessarily
yeah, you can't
Chaos
stack
and
the two
Raptor,
of
but
them.
man, he's got Add-a-Ball going all over the place. And with every
Oh.
one of those two, he was getting extra ball save. Even with it set to brutal, he's getting it.
Yep.
Once you hit both ramps, the goal is to spell Chaos to start 6-ball.
The only thing he's missing from this just genius pairing is a 2x playfield. Like
And every Raptor shot, 17 million now.
everything else is just adding up.
And this is something we don't see in our local games. We don't see
Look
people
at that.
go for Raptor on a regular basis. So
The right hand speed
it's
there was
very
awesome.
unique.
It was 4 balls in, 4 balls out, all right hand. Very cool.
So yeah, he understands completely what you can
Now
stack
he's on a
with
2x
what.
playfield. Remember when I said this is what
Yeah,
we needed?
double scoring.
This is what we needed.
He's up to 275.
So double
He's-
scoring, 3 balls in play, stacked modes on a multi-ball, on Raptor multi-ball. Come on. What do you
It's
want?
beautiful. This is a beautiful show right now. And he's got everything in place where he can even
He's
take
taking
a
a
deep
pause,
breath.
but he does want to take advantage of that 2x. Nice.
Beautiful.
Yep. I find that the hardest shot of this multi-ball is just getting that right-hand shot. So the fact that he can clear that one out and keep moving
Oh my
sets him
God.
up
Over
perfectly for the
300
Super.
million now.
Yep.
By far the best
There you go.
Jurassic Park game we've seen
I
all
think
day.
he's going
and
to
it's
go
just
for
his first
Raptor.
ball.
I think he's going to go for the Raptor cage. Nice.
Beautiful.
We'll see.
Love it.
Well, I'm entranced. I don't know about you, Scott.
We're both staring at a screen with the camera looking. You can see what angle we're looking at from the
That's
screen
right.
here. So we lost one. Still 2 in play. Plenty to still do here. Especially
Okay.
when you consider that shot is a 20
He's
shot.
going to get that ball back.
He got the ball save.
Playing a 2.
Supply drop max spinner. Sure, he'd love the Add-a-Ball to keep this thing going. Get some more ball save time, some more freebies. But 11 per shot is not a bad consolation prize.
Yeah. I wouldn't be angry with it.
I'd be okay with that.
Okay.
All right, so he takes the Nedry there for 1.4. Mode over, but that was a amazing
That was a
Raptor
great
tri-ball right
That was
there.
a workout is what that was.
Gets himself a fossil for the bonus. That was well done.
Yep.
$250 million on the mode. That's why he did it.
Yeah. Just for the mode. Wow.
His strategy was solid, so he'll lose that, but
Great
nonetheless,
ball. Great ball.
the bonus probably is going to get him in the range of 400.
Yep. And you can see Steven and Sean
Six,
congratulating each other. It's great sportsmanship at
Yeah.
Pincinnati. Really cool. Now Sean's going to double it.
Sean with nothing but a big old smile on his face
That's
right,
right.
now. You enjoy watching it. You love seeing it, but it's competitive fun.
Yep.
It's the best way that I enjoy my competition, where when you're playing the game, you're cutthroat, but you want to give the other person a hug at the end of it.
That's right.
It's fun cutthroat. That should be. You always want to win, but you want to have fun when you're doing it. And fun whether you're winning or losing. So now the uphill battle begins. Sean, Ryan, Lindsay have to get the score up there to do it. It's a makeable number. 300 is not out of the realm of these players. Looks like Sean might be trying to replicate the strategy.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like we're back to Raptor, rather.
Like he watched that happen. It's like, that looks like a pretty good way to do it. I'm going to give it a try. Cage is
Yep,
at
that's
26,
the way to do
maybe
it.
two
That's how you
shots
do it.
away.
That feed from the Raptor shot or from a C-lock, it's pretty reliable. So it's not a terribly dangerous feed. We're not seeing it fire off the left sling. So it's if you can hit that shot. The problem is not the feed. The problem is if you miss the shot.
Oh, that's a single. That's a double. So now he's going to have to be careful.
Double danger. Ooh, not ideal.
And seeing that thing just about to fall down and really not being able to nudge or do anything with it. He knows the machine well, so he knows he can't nudge it. No, he didn't. I thought with his reaction he might have nudged it. And
Yeah, he's
there
not
was
going to
nothing.
fight for that. I mean, you'd hate to lose even
Yeah.
what bonus you have going. So he was trying to build with Raptor. He got a couple of steps, but a couple of steps don't give you much in the way of points. It just gets you a little closer to the multi-ball.
And that's right. You also want to have fun losing. So you want it to be competitive, but you want to have fun no matter what.
Yep.
And yeah, Sean is flipping pretty hard though.
Ryan Donahue back up on ball 2.
Ooh, $5 million for the perfect paddock there.
we'll
That's
take that.
pretty good. If the scores from second to fourth stay pretty low.
Oh, you hate to lose ball that way, but he's going to get it back. The
We'll
ball
get
save's
it.
going to kick in.
Yes.
Glad to see that.
So. Supply drop up.
Supply drop ready.
Can
see
he
what
get the supply drop?
Can he get his 2X lit, perhaps? No, Amber pops. Okay.
There's the second letter for. There's the A. Does Ryan go for chaos right here? Not a
got
lot really packaged with
Super
it.
pop, spinner maxed, and unfortunately there's a drain. That's a
And
shame.
we
He
will
was in
wait
a good
for-
place for scoring.
We'll wait for ball 3 to see if we get that.
Yep.
So then the game within the game begins here. Because if Steven is running away with this, the person who that's really bad news for is stepping up to the machine
That's
right now.
right.
And that's Lindsay.
That's right. But
Because Lindsay can't afford to have anybody run away.
I have seen Lindsay have these turnaround games that just amaze you. So this could be a fourth place finish and it could be a first place finish.
She has all the skills in the world. I
She
love
does.
Bree's tournament director badge.
Oh yeah, her TD badge, yeah.
That is amazing. I kind of want
Nice
one, but it
drop
wouldn't say
catch
tournament
there.
director.
Lindsay got that right under control.
It probably would be slightly more corrosive. Commentating bleep.
We are sitting on a single danger now, Lindsay is, and well worth it for that save, I think.
Yes.
We do have 2X lit, so 2X is actually 2X is in action.
Mm-hmm.
Plus we have T-Rex event ready. So let's see if we can get that going.
Dangers on a machine like this are tools.
Absolutely.
They are not warnings. They are not bad things. They are tools that you
Yeah.
have in your repertoire.
That's right.
So I think thinking earlier when we hadn't seen a whole lot of nudging, it's like we hadn't had a chance to really talk about that.
Yeah.
That, you view dangers as something that you have two of them to use them when you need them.
That's right. They're wild cards.
They're wild cards. They're jokers.
They're get out of jail free cards, and you play them when you need them. That's
Yeah.
why I think players with this level of skill that we're seeing right now, they think when do I want that tilt warning, not how do I avoid a tilt warning.
Exactly.
how am I going to use that get out of jail free card that I
They're
have?
thinking, if I haven't gotten to double danger by the end of my ball, have I really been trying?
Yeah, did I really even live today?
Yes. Nice dodge award right there, $6 million for that shot. So now she's starting with the T-Rex chase mode to begin to get some points here. She's up to 58, so it's building quickly. And this is a game where you can chunk some serious points, just like most of the L1 games. Iron Maiden, definitely it's that way. Chunking points is very much possible here. So Staff and Peril, there's a good bounty here, so more shots on the board to go after.
There it is.
Nice dodge for
Very
9
nice.
right
9
there.
million right there. And lots
Still-
more to collect on this play field if she can get to it.
There's a lot
2x
left.
has expired. So she didn't quite, I'd probably get as much out of that 2x in mode as she wanted.
She's going to kick herself for that one.
Yeah, that
and
was a
you could
bummer.
see the reaction was the same thing. It's like, man, I shouldn't have
was
let
just-
that one go.
You know what happened is she anticipated that ball coming over faster than it did, and by raising the flipper, she actually blocked her own ball
She did.
and sent it right down.
Killed the momentum
Yep.
accidentally.
Accident just came a little bit early.
Yeah.
Anticipated it moving over faster than it did and stopped it halfway.
Yeah. That thing's still charging, by the way?
Oh, 62 here. I'll give it to you. I think it's done. Maybe it did it eat it all?
Yeah, probably did.
Thank you for that. That was clutch.
Well done.
I killed your thing.
You killed it. Good job. Here is Steven again. Let's see what he opts to go for this time. He looks like he's taking the ball save. Just didn't like where it was dropping.
Yeah.
And when you have the kind of lead you do, then the ball save becomes a tool in your
Oh,
repertoire as well.
absolutely.
Like, I don't have enough momentum on it. Just
Absolutely. Just
drop.
let it go.
It's the ultimate tool when you get a multi-ball on a stern machine because you have 10 to 15 seconds of just
Oh, just go
Go
nuts.
crazy
Take
time.
all the hard shots. Every once in a while, I'll see somebody when they first get a multi-ball, they'll try and trap up immediately, and that's fine. I mean, if that's your approach. For me, I use that time to take the shots I'm not going to take after the ball saves over.
Yeah.
I take those left shots, those right shots, those short shots that are real drain hazards.
Agreed. It's your chance to do things you would normally not think about doing and get shots that you normally would not expect to get
Yep.
because you get freebies back.
We had
And
Sean
it depends on the game how much you get.
Yeah, and that for sure, modern sterns have the longest ball save
Ooh, that was a
in pinball.
interesting double right
Yeah,
there.
that was interesting.
It was more of a push up as opposed to a left-right push. And
Yeah.
on a lot of machines,
Yeah,
that will be harsher than a left-right.
interesting.
I've noticed that.
Yep.
So now
Nudging
he's on
up
the
instead of
double,
left, right. Yep.
but still making shots here.
Extra ball, 15 million for that. He's not
Yeah.
going to get an extra ball to play, but he will get 15 million
That's right.
awarded.
Standard stern scoring for an extra
Yeah.
ball, 15.
There's 30
That's
million. How do you like
nice.
that?
So now he is having fun with the rampage mode.
Yeah, he's
Big
doing
time.
fine on this rampage, on this T-Rex. Another 2 million there. Another 500.
I feel like that artwork is very Deadpool inspired in its cartoony nature. I like it though.
Oh,
Nice tower combo right then for about $1.5 million. So
See,
just like that,
yeah.
he's approaching the $500 million point
yep.
without even really blinking an eye. It just kind of
Doesn't
happened.
even make it look hard.
He's not right now. And there's
Another
the
90, there
big
you
one.
go.
$90 million for the 6X shot. Well
Love that.
done.
Well done. Again, just pieced it apart. Like we said, it was like reading an instruction manual, just doing
Yeah.
it step by step.
You're reading code
Yep.
and you're executing it to perfection.
Yep. I love to see that. And again, that's just the hallmark of a really skilled player who knows the machine very well. But I said that about Barracora for Sean. I'm now saying that about Jurassic Park. Maybe it's just all of them.
He's feeling it. He's in the zone, and he's gotten in that zone at just the right time because he doesn't have a whole lot of room for error here. So the fact that he's been able
he's
to
on
do
double
that
danger.
is
Yeah, he can't do much.
not just double danger, but for the tournament as a whole.
The tournament points. Yep.
And that one worth $150
Ooh.
million gets the launch shot too. Did
Come
he
on,
get
get
it?
That-
Didn't quite.
That launch shot is very hard with that
Almost
truck
had
in
a
the
second
way.
shot at it. I think.
Yeah,
it
you kind
counted.
of have to hit the truck out of the way with the first one and then hope you get a second one.
Yeah, but just like that now, 754. Yeah, that's right. He's at $750 million now with that 150,
Yeah,
and
big
he's
one.
still in the T-Rex
go.
Rampage.
I can't wait to see what the total value of this T-Rex Rampage is.
It's going to be over 250. It's probably closing in on 300 as we speak.
Let's see.
Might be over with the fossil collection. I'm going to say
Oh,
300.
there's that
Oh,
tilt
we
he didn't
tilted,
want.
but that you can feel bad about it. But That was a great ball right there to get to
Fantastic.
758.
Fantastic. I mean, he's opened up such a wide lead. It's going to be really difficult for anybody
Now
to
we
catch
were
it now.
we were talking earlier. If Steven ends up winning this one, this would be the example of a time where you would do, say just drain your third ball, because it is the last game of the round,
Yep.
and this would let us go to the next round. So it would be like, just tilt it down,
Just go.
just let her go.
Well, this is it. Ball 3, by far the longest game of this round.
Yes.
Everybody has been watching this game. And we've had good luck. We tend to pick the most competitive games, the longest games, the most impressive games. We've had some good luck today.
We're doing a good job of picking good players playing good games, which is not hard to do when you have this many good players in one room at a given time.
I would have loved to have seen what that Rampage was worth. And you're right, Real Ed, that with 2x scoring, it could have been really something.
Oh,
But
my goodness.
It did great on that Rampage.
If he had that, it would have been absolutely amazing.
Yep.
But even without it, to be at 750 is nothing to be disappointed about.
No, not at all.
So here is Sean.
If
His
you-
goal here is second place. Got to stay in
Yep.
this thing. Got to not get to anything more than a single strike.
That's right.
And
If
right
you
now with
are here for the women's tournament, slated to start at 7:30, it's going to come up as soon as we're done with this tournament. This one has just gone long.
It has. I see a lot of women over there getting ready to play.
Yep.
I don't know. I could see a situation where we start to do some of these in tandem, but I don't know how that's
could do
going to
that.
shake out right now.
Yep, we could do that. I'll be interested. So we're going to have a bunch of players drop off after this round. I'll be interested to see who's left. But we don't want to put off the women's tournament too long, of course, because that's one of the really exciting tournaments of the weekend. So we'll see how Eric and Bree choose to manage it. But frankly, we thought that some of the games would move quicker, but we've had some really amazing games that have just gone longer than we expected. Nice problem to have.
Indeed.
I like your theory, Ed. The real players step up to their game when they're on camera. That is a really interesting theory. I like that.
Some players definitely play better on camera. There's no doubt. I think Steven is one of those players for sure. I think we've seen Sean be that player with his Pincinnati success.
Yeah. How do you do on camera?
Am I talking okay?
Well, this part, you're great.
All right, there we go.
What about when you have to play on camera?
Average.
Average.
I don't think I'm much better or much worse.
I'm definitely worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just not digging the pressure when it's on.
I hate to say I feel like I need to do more on camera and actually play more events as opposed to just commentating events.
Yeah, that's
to really get a good idea for that.
I remember last Pincinnati, I probably played 5 games of pinball the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Because I was just having so much fun doing this.
We're doing our job and loving every bit of it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's our fun.
So there's the link to the match play bracket if you'd like to follow along. I always enjoy if I step away from the stream or take a break following on match play, because then I can kind of see how things are progressing. I can go back and look at who won versus whom in which match. I always find that really fun.
So this is almost an elimination moment right here between Sean and Ryan, because Sean ended up at 45. Ryan's at 32 right now. So if Ryan passes Sean's score, Sean will be officially out of the tournament.
Yep.
It may not matter anyways, because there's the whole issue of where Lindsay ends up.
That's right.
But it would seal his fate. And
As we
Chaos
said,
Multiball would do it. I think he's going for the Chaos right now.
We're definitely saying goodbye to 2 players.
I think we are.
We theoretically could say goodbye to 3.
We're worried it's going to be Lindsay, but now this really comes down to a Sean Ryan type situation. Oh, that was a double. That's scary. Oh my God. And Ed may have just exposed something that's sincerely crazy here.
Really? Trent got 3 more strikes.
We may have a major situation that Trent's come out of this.
I'm going to bring up match play on my
Bring
iPad
it on
over
your
here,
phone.
and let's see what we
bring
can
it on
find
your
out.
tablet. Let's see this thing.
Because I don't want to step away from this action with Ryan, but I do want to find out.
Indeed. And in fact, Ryan now has passed Sean. So Sean's tournament day, unfortunately, is over. So now the question is, can Ryan save himself by passing Lindsay's score?
Yep.
He has to do that in order to
He
have
has
a
to
shot at second
pass
place.
Lindsay with enough margin to defend against Lindsay's last ball,
Indeed. This is a big shot right here
which
when
is
it
a
comes
tough
down.
thing to do.
Didn't even go for it, really. Did not go. So, yeah, Justin's pulling that up right now. I have enough devices here, but they're also... catching up with my kiddo right here over a couple of text messages.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I need to call him in a little bit. Maybe I'll take a break to do that between games.
Matchplay.live. So I'm doing the same thing you guys did. I'm signing in and checking
All right.
it out.
So the drain right there, but does get the escape. That was the escape, right? Or was that that was the escape that drained after? So let's see where this ends up here. Did he get there? 88 did pass Lindsay. So Lindsay's got bigger fish to fry here. Lindsay's got to get all the way up to Steven's score in order to stay in this event.
Trent Augustine did indeed get 3 more. He's now sitting on 6 strikes.
Wow.
So we'll bring up for just a second, for just 1 second.
Let's don't go yet. Lindsay's about to go. We'll do it during
I was
Steven's.
hoping she was going to take a second.
No, she is
She was
jumping
ready to get
in.
right into it.
But that's okay. Skill shot right here. So right now what we're looking at for Lindsay is really more what's going to happen with Ryan. Can Lindsay get to 88? But Lindsay's has to be thinking much, much higher numbers. She can't worry about that right now. No, you're good, Ed. We'll look at it right before Steven
No, not at all,
makes
Ed.
his play.
Yeah, just
you're good.
th-
This is
good eye.
a major development in the tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
That we didn't see coming.
I mean, for Trent to have won, flat out won.
He
first
won
place
6
on
rounds in a row.
Several rounds in a row, and then to get 4th and 2,
Yeah.
really striking.
Who fed Trent the vodka?
Oh, that's what happened.
Ah,
Yeah.
ha, ha.
Somebody told him it was Gatorade.
Did taste like Gatorade, I bet.
If you drink it fast enough.
That's right.
Or you have really bad Gatorade, one of the two.
Depends on how country the story is in Kentucky. Well, then it's not Gatorade, then it's moonshine.
The game was mousing around, and Trent lost to Joe Embry, John Del Zoppo, and Chris Warren.
It's a tough group to play against for sure, but still,
Interesting.
wow.
Yeah.
You don't see that every day.
Ooh.
So is that a double?
That's
is
a double.
just a double.
That's a double.
So now Lindsay really is up against
That
it. Has
was-
to get about
that-
700 million more points.
I wonder how close that was to a proper tilt. I mean,
It was
modern
close.
Sterns they give you a little buffer time between tilt warnings. So,
Yeah.
So I
that
wonder.
might be the only thing that kept it.
Yeah, that felt pretty big.
So the bad news for Ryan is Lindsay has passed the score, so Ryan will be eliminated as well. If things end the way they are right now, Steven is the only person getting to live
Yep.
after this round.
I mean, this was the one scenario where we said you'd lose 3.
Yes.
So Lindsay has to absolutely rally. I mean, she's got a lot of climbing out to do.
She's got to crush it.
She's at 116 versus 800, 750.
About 760, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it's a long way. Comboing multi-balls. But she can do it. She can absolutely, positively do it. I think we are going to have some simultaneous tournaments here. I see all
I
the
think we
women for the
might.
women's tournament.
I don't have one.
Seeing a bunch of new players coming up to play here, which
Wonderful.
we are super excited about.
Wonderful.
Getting our tournament space to be filled back up once again.
I've got a friend who's playing in this tournament. She's playing her first time.
That is amazing.
Sunday.
We love that we're seeing new players here.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Yep. Yeah, the women's tournament is up next. It's wonderful to see all these players come in, and we'll find a way to run those tournaments simultaneously.
We got great tournament directors. We got this.
Yeah, we can pull this off. We have Eric Wertenberger for the Strikes tournament. We have Bree doing the women's tournament, so we'll find a way to do it.
Absolutely.
But
So-
my friend is playing her first tournament ever today. She's never played competitive pinball before, and she signed up for the women's tournament.
Didn't
I'm so
you say
excited.
she never
for her.
played pinball, period?
She barely ever played pinball.
That's
we have
amazing.
played together a little bit, but not much.
That's awesome.
So I love it when people show up for tournaments for the first time and say, "Look, I'm gonna take a risk, do something unfamiliar." I think it's so cool.
I love it. So Lindsay here, of course, I don't know if she will switch over to play in the women's tournament when this is done. We'll have to
Yeah, that is.
ask and find out. But right now she's got a bigger job, and unfortunately that job might
It's not going to be an issue,
done.
unfortunately. So we said at the outset there was only one scenario in which 3 people go home, and that was it.
Yep.
So Steven is the only one walking away from this match. Lindsay, Sean, and Ryan are all out.
Adjustment to mousing around. Tilt warnings have been turned off. We were having issues with the tilt warnings not being consistent.
He said tilt warnings are now off on mousing around, so we won't expect to see those on the stream.
All right.
They were having an issue with false warnings.
Mandalorian is on impossible mode. If you do not know,
And Steven played a very half-hearted ball on purpose just to kind of move on.
There is your eventual plunge.
Yep, he just wanted to work out that ball save and let it go.
And we are waiting for the refresh here to see these strikes, how they... We know they're going to shape out, but we want to see it.
Yep.
And by the way, that was the best Raptor tri-ball that Jurassic Park has ever seen.
Look at that.
Well done. 253 million. There are the strikes on the board. So Steven lives to see another day, and we will prepare in just a moment, I think, to see round number 9.
Yeah, and we'll have to decide match by match. Are we doing women's tournament? Or are we doing strikes tournament? Women's tournament, strikes tournament. So
I would imagine we're going to stick with this tournament for now because we've got our broadcast set up for it. But we certainly
and we're at the
could
very
switch.
beginning of the women's tournament. So.
In fact, we're down to 3 games here. We have Stars, we have Big Indian, and we have, what's that third one?
Stars, Big Indian, and Blackout.
Blackout?
We haven't seen Blackout, Big Indian. Big Indian it is.
Okay, Big
Love
Indian it is. And we're going
Love
to
it.
stick with Steven here, and that is a great group that we're going to get to watch here for this game.
They're still getting underway on the women's tournament. It's going to be a little bit.
Let's switch some games, people.
Switching games, Cam. Hey.
It's here. Hey, who's on that green screen
Hey,
back there?
what's up, guys?
That tall guy and that bald guy.
Who's that guy?
I'm bald.
We're both bald.
But I'm showing it.
Yeah, I've got my head covered.
I have no guilt for my baldness.
During our
I'm saying you do. You just wear a hat better than I do.
Well, I do enjoy my pinball hats.
That's true.
Everywhere I go, I try and buy one.
I have weirdly never been a big hat wearer.
No?
The last hat I bought was when I was on a work trip last year. I bought a San Jose Sharks hat.
Oh, that's nice.
I like their logo. It's kind of cool.
I started wearing hats after I started going bald just because my head kept burning.
That's a really good reason.
It's a real thing.
I just decided to put on SPF 100.
Oh, there you go.
Everything.
That's good, too. Just a quick reminder of some of our Pincinnati sponsors. We've talked through some of these, but we want to focus on a couple more. I do want to call out the Pinball Monk. This is the the folks who make accessories that will make your pinball machine more chi harmonious. These are accessories to help cool out your pinball machine. So literally everything from cooling kits to drain barriers, special frame brackets for your edges, things to keep your playfield looking nice. We also have flipper add-ons, all kinds of special mods by game. So that's Pinball Monk or Pin Monk. You can go to pinmonk.com to learn more about them.
I'm looking at the list of items they have right now. It's a really unique set of add-ons for your pinball machine that I don't think you're going to see other places.
Oh, absolutely.
It's really cool looking.
Like if you want the special color brackets for your Avengers IRON and your arc reactor, you too can have those colored brackets. So that is the Pinball Monk, pinmonk.com. Also, we'll call out Pinwoofer. Pinwoofer makes revolutionary pinball amplifiers and speaker upgrades. So if you want to feel that bass in your pinball machine, if you want to hear those big sounds out of your pinball machine and feel it in your hands and feet, they have all the mounting kits, all the hardware, all the great speaker components, and I will say Pinwoofers are super easy to install. You don't have to be an electronics expert. You don't even have to know how to fix a pinball machine to put one in.
That's good because that means I could do it.
Yep. You're just connecting it into that power board. They give you all the right wiring harnesses. You run it down into the box, and that's it.
And suddenly, you have a pinball machine with majorly enhanced sound.
Suddenly, you are pumping some bass. So that's pinwoofer.com.
Highly recommended for your AC/DC, your Aerosmith, your Guns N' Roses.
Oh, man. For music pins? Oh, absolutely.
Oh, my God. That's the thing to get your Metallica pin. Imagine some Enter Sandman with some pin woofers on there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sold. You're now looking at Big Indian. As we've talked about earlier on the stream, I'm a big fan of EMs. This one happens to have a particular spot in my heart because of this little oddity right here. These used to be more common on pinball machines. This is called a Very Target. And that target has different values depending on how hard you hit it. As you can see, if you hit it back all the way, you're getting 5,000 versus barely you're getting 1,000 and everywhere in between.
So, unfortunately for Steven, I believe this one is set to a 5-ball game.
Yeah,
I think so. He house-balled it on ball number 1.
Oh,
50
no.
points.
Oh, no.
That's
like one switch.
Basically,
Two slings
he
and a
hit
switch.
one thing.
Yeah. There's that Very Target. Got that up to 2,000.
I can't think of any games that have a Very Target nowadays. It's a lost art.
Ripley's Believe It or Not is the last one I remember seeing that
fair
had
enough.
one. That's the last one I remember, but you guys can correct me.
Yes, and this is Chris Warren, who recent movie to Alabama.
Drove up all the way from Alabama.
He did.
And he's also a frequent on the streams in the pinball stream world. You might have seen him as Loader Breath, L-O-T-R Breath.
And obviously, his play today is showing that he is just as talented behind the pinball machine as he is in the Twitch chat.
That's right.
If not more so.
Heck of a player. And I had never seen him play in a tournament before, so this is really exciting.
Obviously, he plays a lot. He's 191st, so
yeah,
he's got the record to back it up. I would imagine when we have an Alabama State Championship again, which I don't know if we're having IFPAs in 2022, that might be a 2023 thing.
It might be.
Either way, I got a feeling you're going to see him in it.
Yep. Here's Carlos Laserlos de la Cerda, and he is somebody that we do see a lot of in our tournaments
Yes,
around
he
here.
is.
He is. I don't know when he sleeps. I assume never,
I don't.
because he's in everything all the time.
I
Nice.
think he just
Look at that
lives on
flutter
caffeinated
action.
Grippos.
Look at that flutter.
We're really testing how well we've rebuilt those flippers.
Yeah, he's really giving those flippers a workout.
Yeah.
Well, he does it a lot too on my double.
Wait till those coils overheat.
I think he's trying to warm him up. I really think he is.
Yeah. Pop Pinball says he never sleeps. No, that's exactly right.
It was established earlier. He does stream 35 hours a day.
That's right.
And that's not something anybody can ever take lightly.
And the other hours he spends buying Grippos and just being here. That's
From
the
Pony
only-
Cakes.
From Pony Cakes. I would love to see Keith Elwin bring back a Very Target. I would love it. I think Very Targets are awesome. They're not necessarily that fun to work on. Sometimes they can be a pain in the butt, but they
Yeah.
are really fun playing elements.
It would be a unique element that would be fun to see in some crazy concept. So here is Steven trying. Oh, that thing just did not fall correctly for him. So he will get a nice bonus out of that one. This,
Yep.
like most of the EMs, is extremely bonus focused.
Yeah, and you can see the bonus works like this. I mean, they keep it really simple, right? Here's your bonus ladder from 1 through 10, and then you, on the last ball, qualify into a double bonus,
Yes.
which is always really nice. You are adding bonus here, lots of different spots. So that's how that bonus gets built up. You also add bonus, I believe, up here at the top.
Yes.
Yep. All right.
And we'll see those lights come into play as we go here. Looks like he's got some bonus ads on the out lanes right now, so there is a little bit of a, consolation prize if you do end up in the out lane, which is very possible in these machines with all that stuff lit.
Yep.
He's at 5,000 right now, and he's doing well in this right now. Looks like 18,000 at the moment.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, you don't expect this game to be terribly high scoring.
16,000, 22 now. So
I mean, this is one of those where 99 is a roll, right? You get to
Yeah.
100, you're rolling it. So you don't expect terribly high scores. So if you walk away from a ball with 20,000, that was a pretty good ball.
yeah, 20,000 per ball is sensational. He's averaging about 11,000 per ball right now, which still I think would qualify as very good. And the random nature and that floaty nature of these machines means even the best players can have bad games on an EM and really have it be completely out of their control.
I want to know what that flutter business is. I know it's purposeful.
Mental?
It
Warming up
must
the
be. It's
coils?
timing, perhaps? I don't know. I'll have to ask him about that.
I would love to know because I
also
don't know the answer.
am never letting him play my machines, my EMs.
You're charging him an extra $10
I'm charging
in
him 10
coils.
bucks in coil charges every time.
He's getting into this thing right here, sitting at 12,000 right now.
I don't think he did that on the other machines. He seems to only be doing that on these EMs.
It must be an EM thing. And grant you, I know he does not play tons and tons of EMs. EMs is something we kind of lack for major quantities of in Columbus.
You don't have a lot of EMs on
Not
on
as much as
location
I
up
wish we
there.
could.
Yeah. This is a 1974 Gottlieb machine. There was about 8,000 of them made, and they are still sought after. I mean, they're really fun machines. You see them. You see people looking for them all the time. This one is in what I think we could fairly call player's condition. It's got some wear on it, but it is playing beautifully.
The ball is moving really nicely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like the Stars. You know, the Stars looks like an older machine, and
Yeah.
then you play it, and it plays like it was built this morning.
Exactly. You don't mind a little bit of playfield wear
Not
that
at
comes
all.
from 50 years of usage.
Not at all.
As long as it's waxed and smooth and works nicely. And now Carlos has moved into first place.
Yeah.
He's feeling it now.
Yeah, he's doing well, and he's got 5,000 in bonus sitting there.
Ed's onto it, too. He says, I think it's to keep him on his toes. So it's
So
basically the
there,
equivalent of
he's going to get 5,000 on the way out the door, too. Look at that.
Not bad. And that bonus is going to rack up 44,000.
44,000. That is a fantastic start for
This
Carlos
is the result
de la
that
Cerda.
Carlos needs.
Yep.
He has to win out in order to stay in this thing.
Yep. Spelling big does not give double bonus. No, it does add bonus. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens if you spell big.
I can see it on the thing there. but I can't read what it says.
You
on
get
the play
points. You get bonus added. I don't know what happens if you. I bet Eric would know.
Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Let's find out on the next ball because Steven is not having a good time. 2 out of his 3 balls have either been house balls or very, very close to house balls. So he's in a precarious position. 2 strikes for him would be the end of his day.
I think completing top lanes will give you double bonus.
Okay. Let's find. It just says
Are you
nothing
sure?
happens.
Are you sure, Frisbees? You sure?
I can't see what it says. I see points noted up there.
You get nothing for spelling it?
It may
Huh.
change some bumpers to be more valuable.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Let me see what Eric has.
That's a great save by Chris for nothing, unfortunately.
Oh, you hate to
but
see
that was still a great save. Credit given that he almost brought that thing back.
I assume the same thing.
Chad is saying double bonus only on ball 5, no matter what.
Oh, yeah, so you're right. Double bonus only on ball 5. I think it's in those notes.
It's only on ball 5. I need to fix that in the notes, actually. In my notes, I had that it does award double bonus.
Increased bonus, we'll figure it out. I'll look after the game. The individual letters light rollovers to add bonus, so they're for rollovers.
They do add bonus, but I wonder what happens when you complete all of them. Apparently nothing.
Apparently it looks
Whole
good.
lot of nothing.
The B&G also
Yeah.
light pop bumpers.
Yeah,
that I did know.
That's really common on EMs.
Yes.
I love that feature.
So now
Oh.
Carlos is looking pretty good right now. We're on ball number 3. He's sitting at 47,000. Chris is doing well. That's a tough break.
I hate to see that one
It's
go.
okay. So moving on down the line, we're back to Steven here. He has got to get some points here to stay in this tournament.
I'm going to fix my notes. Hey, Frisbees, thank you. Joe Soap, thank you for helping me
thank you, guys.
fix my notes.
That's why we love having all the viewers here. I do not
Oh,
claim
for
to be
sure.
a rules expert in any way, shape, or form.
Me neither.
But I want to learn every time I play and every time I'm on here. So y'all are helping me, and that makes me happy. I love that. So Steven, with the shot here, gets the ball under control. That's the big first step. Just get that ball under control and start flipping. That's when he can begin to work his magic. And when you've had 2 out of 3 balls be house balls, that's the key anyways. And there is essentially 3 of 4.
Man.
Oof. The EM is doing what those machines do. And he is going to have a critical ball number 5. And for the first time,
I'll tell
probably
you
in
what.
3 rounds of play.
With 7 strikes coming into this game,
Yeah.
it was really important that, I mean, he's a great player. We just saw it in the last 2 streams, right?
Yeah,
the last
we
2
did.
games we streamed. It's really important that the EMs not house ball you 3 times in a row, and then sometimes they do.
It happens.
And it's got to be frustrating. And EMs are way more likely to do that because there is no ball save.
the physics are so much more floaty.
It's a lot
The
floatier.
angle is so different than a
There's-
modern game.
Yep, and there's just a lot of house balls, which is why we keep them set to 5 ball, because we don't want anybody walking away never having flipped at one.
Look at what just happened to Chris right there. On any modern game, it would bounce around those triggers, and it would fall under one of those triggers
Right.
just fine. But it bounced from B to I to G right on top of each of those
Yep,
bumpers.
just floating
And just
around them.
bump, 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 bump.
There's no gravity.
Like it's bouncing words on a song when you're 5 years old.
That's right. That's right. Well, and if you've ever wondered, like, why do EMs tend to play floaty, there's a really good reason for it, which is that back in the day, flippers were underpowered compared to where they are today.
Correct.
Flippers just didn't have the power. They didn't have the design. We didn't have these lightning flippers with all kinds of juice behind them. And so because they weren't as strongly powered, you couldn't tilt the table as far.
Yeah.
You couldn't put the table at quite an angle. And if you couldn't put the table at quite an angle, that meant a lot more floating. That meant the ball is just generally going to have
Yep.
more floaty behavior. So it's not a bad thing. I actually love the floatiness of EMs. It's just something you have to get used to.
Just different. It's not bad, just different. Chris is sitting at 38,000 right now. 37, excuse me. I keep mixing up my 6s and my 8s. And then
Picked
the
up 5
drain.
on the way out.
That could be a critical 5, and the bonus
Yeah,
puts him in first place, at least
Yep,
temporarily.
that 5 is going to be helpful.
At 56,000.
Laser Los is doing his warm-up routine.
I think Carlos had a Red Bull when he went outside. He had a Monster. He had a Red Bull. He had
A Red
something.
Bull? Yeah.
He had something.
I heard Bread Bowl, and I was like, that quickly?
Bread Bowl.
Like he hit a Panera, filled it with soup.
There is a Panera across the road,
Oh,
right?
man,
I
he's
think
fast.
there's one on 32.
He's fast.
He's good. The way he's hyped up, I think he is that fast.
It could be.
He is caffeinated.
Oh.
So is that
That's a
enough? That
shame.
is enough to keep the lead by the slimmest of margins, about 1,200 points
Yeah,
right
so
now.
he just rolled. He's now on 100,000 exactly. Is he 100,000 exactly?
Who?
Oh wait, who's player 4?
There is no player 4.
Oh my goodness.
Where have you been all day?
Where have I been?
Put the bourbon down.
Yeah, I'm not even drinking.
Told you, man.
I'm not even drinking. I looked and I was like, 0. Did he just exactly roll it?
That is on stream. We're gonna
So
Yeah.
here's what Steven needs. He needs bonus for days to start with.
Eric says I'm going to post only that moment to YouTube. Oh, that's great.
Someone clip that, please. Please
Never.
clip that.
Never.
Yes, it
I'm
needs
coming to
happen.
your house if you clip it.
No,
Coming
but
to your
clip
house.
something stupid I did. I'm sure it'll happen.
I'm
It's
just
gonna
kidding.
happen.
Please do. Double bonus on this last ball could not be more important.
I think he needs a combo here. He needs double bonus. He needs to max it.
Yeah, he's
and
got to max that bonus. I
A
mean,
little bit of house ball help would go a long way.
oh
right
my
here.
gosh, wouldn't it though?
As close as
There
it
you
is
go.
for
All right.
Carlos and Chris,
Gonna get this
that's
one under control.
the story here. But
I-
we can talk about that.
Now, I've never talked to Steven about it, but he seems a little bit less comfortable on the aiming on this EM than he did with a more modern
I
machine.
think that's fair.
It seems like he's taking a couple more pot shots on this.
That was a great save.
I don't even think he knew that.
He is an ultra focused player.
Great drop catch, wonderful save. Hey, would you guys mind clipping that save for us, if somebody could?
Just clip everything.
I just thought that I want to see it in slow motion, and I want to see it again.
Oh,
you hate to
tough
see that.
break for him there.
That
With all
save
of
was-
the good work he did, you hate to see that.
That save was almost, and it went so fast it was hard to tell, but it was almost backward from a typical save. It seemed like
It
he
was.
went to the underside of a flipper and then back over to the right. I'd love to see
It's
that.
nearly impossible, and he still managed to almost pull it off. So, here we go. Chris is safe no matter what. He can take 2 strikes, and I wouldn't call it okay, but he's at least in a position where he's going to be safe. Oh, just missed the house ball right there. That's huge. Carlos has to win. So this is critical play right here. Chris can knock a very big-time competitor out. Now, he'll
no.
lose that. He will get another 10 in bonus.
Oh, no.
So he's at 74. That is not a safe
Man,
number.
this is not a safe margin, but it's also an EM.
House balls are in play.
House balls are very much in play on an EM. There's no guarantees of any more than 10 points on an EM. The second you hit that first rollover.
He did enough to get 5,000 in bonus, and that's a sensational thing, especially when he can't get anything to drop.
Okay.
Now that ball's bouncing all over
That-
the place. That's
so
dangerous.
It's qualified. He's playing. So this is going to be it.
Oh!
There it is.
And there it is. The game just did him in. Big Idiot just did
Wow.
Carlos in.
That was
he
exciting.
is done for the day.
That was
wow.
exciting. I'm a little worried that we may have magical powers because we've been calling stuff, predicting it, modeling it, and then it just keeps happening.
I think it's an EM is just going to be an EM. There's no other way to put it. That kind of thing is going to happen on those machines, and that he had scored, I think, 1,000 points on that entire ball.
I know. It's wild.
Wow. Chris
Great
has just
one.
knocked
Great
Carlos
clip.
out of the
Thank
competition.
you, Retrophile.
and so
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's a major game changer as far as what we've got ahead of us here. We're waiting for these scores to update. I think Eric's about to do it. So now our next question is, once we see this update, which I assume is coming any moment now, there is a game. This might have been the last game still going here, too. I see one on the screen.
So when we finish our evenings, this is how much of a nerd I am. The next
Yeah.
morning, the first thing I do is I go back and watch the clips that people clipped.
Do you?
Even though I was here when it happened.
I love that.
So I love when you guys clip. It is so helpful. And
Heck
I
yeah.
go back and watch them right away.
I honestly need to be so much better about watching past footage. Yeah, you're right. I don't do a good job of that, and I think I can learn so much more by watching.
I just think
Old
it's
footage.
fun as heck to go
It
back and
is
relive
great.
these moments.
Yes.
Love it. Okay, that was. Oh man, that had to
There
have
it
been hard
is.
for Carlos. But
9,
here we are.
9, and 6.
9, 9, and 6.
Steven
Look at
Prusa and
these
Carlos
guys.
de la Cerda knocked out by Chris Roran in one game. Dare I say, roll tide? Because it just
Not
rolled.
in this.
A lot rolled right there.
Not in
That
this
is
tournament,
something
you don't.
else. So let's refresh our standings here. So now, Trent is done.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Wow.
What a fall.
Trent is done. Carlos is done. Steven's done.
How does this
Zach
happen?
is done. That is a murderer's row of people being eliminated
yep.
in one round.
That is really intense. So we only have 5 players left.
Trent went perfect for 6
4
rounds.
Oh, did he? 6 rounds?
6 first places
Yep.
and 3 last place finishes in a row to be eliminated from the tournament. Oh my
you hate
goodness.
to see a fall like that. Ouch.
That is unbelievable in the nature of that.
I will say this. One time, the first time I ever played in a tournament with Trent, I won my first game of Argosy against him. But he was also eating a hamburger with one hand the whole time. So I get a sense that sometimes Trent may not be giving 110. I'm just saying. So let's go to... Oh, Eric's making some announcements. Real quick, let's go back to our sponsors page. I did want to highlight a couple of folks we
Please
haven't
do.
talked about yet.
All right, the way this plays
While
out, by the
we're
way,
setting
for
up.
NH real quick, 5 players will have 2 games. Probably Joe and Chris, and John, Robert, and David would be my guess.
Yep.
And then we'll have strikes based on that. Let's go back to the sponsors.
Yeah, so we haven't talked about everybody yet. Let's talk about Comet Pinball. As a pinball machine owner myself, and I believe you are as well.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it?
We'll talk about
Oh, there's
again,
that. Yeah, there's that one.
We're talking about it.
There's that one. We need to get to Columbus. I own a number of machines, and Comet Pinball lights are my go-to when I want to kit out a pinball machine, and there's a reason why. Not all lights are made the same, and they make some of the brightest, best, most durable, and most clear non-ghosting LEDs in the business. So they're not paying me. They are a sponsor of the show. I'm just telling you in my experience, they're damn good lights. And when you go to get your kit, when you go to rebuild or re-kit out your machine, stop at Comet first. I just love their lights.
Those Comet Pinball lights, those LEDs can make some people obviously like the originals just based to the aesthetic that it gives it. But from a strict power perspective, LEDing a machine can significantly save your power usage.
Yep.
On that machine, and the brightness of them can give your game a whole brand new look. So if you
just
like the way that the LEDs look, get some from Comet Pinball, make that happen.
Absolutely.
You'll be very happy that you did,
Yep.
and we appreciate them being a sponsor of the event.
I'll also throw out, actually, while we're talking lights, let's put it back up, the speaker light kits. So if you go to speakerlightkits.com.
You can see them on the screen right now.
Oh, they're right there.
They're
right there.
SpeakerLightKits.com.
Speaker Light Kits.
They just passed on there.
Speaker Light Kits makes these custom kits that are unique to a game. I saw recently one installed on a Black Knight, the new Black Knight,
The Swords
of Rage, that had like this incredible fire texture. It was this brilliant LED scheme that had like this ongoing fire texture on the speakers.
I like that.
It brings the game to life in a brand new way. So
I've seen some light kits for, again, some of the rock games. They're showing off one on their website for Aerosmith.
Yep.
The AC/DC one is sensational.
Yep.
So it's good stuff.
Yeah, they've got these 12-inch kits. So if you have one like Black Knight that has those big, tall speakers, they look fantastic. And again, they're right there on the front of your game, the thing you look at the most. It's really worth it. So that's speakerlightkits.com. Thank you for that sponsorship.
So this game, I was a little wrong. It turns out the 2-player game was on the bottom end, and that's just how Match Play draws it up.
Okay.
So this is an elimination game. Either David's going home David's going home or Robert's going home.
Somebody's definitely going home.
This one's nice and simple. If you win the game, you stay around.
Yeah.
We don't have to overanalyze this one very much.
And
we can just talk about the game.
It's interesting that Match Play happened to pick Jurassic Park.
It did. It's possible that it picked something else, but as Eric announced, the women's tournament has begun.
Yes.
So if a game has already been played in the women's tournament, it was
Yep.
a redraw for this one. The
Yep.
women's tournament is getting primary draw right now because there's more machines needed for it, which is understandable.
This is just a fun game for a two-person showdown because there are so many ways to win, right?
There are.
There's a deep game. There's a lot of different ways to get there, a lot of different multi-balls, ways to stack modes and multi-balls. So this is not a one-strategy game, and it's going to be interesting to see what people choose when you're fighting for your life as a potential winner of this tournament.
Yes.
Right?
Laughing at Robert right there. Yeah. Giving a little bit of a wave for his 5 million points right then. I'm sure just taking a load off, drinking some Coke as I see. So here is David Real. I think this is the first chance we've had to have David on camera today. Don't know if we've seen him before now, but obviously with his ranking IFPA, I don't see him playing a lot of tournaments, but the ranking speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Quality player right here who could rack up points on this machine just like we've been seeing all day.
No doubt.
So let's see what strategy he ends up going for, which multi-ball he wants to tackle first. I don't know which one it's going to be. We're going to find out.
I'm going to step away for just a moment while we're on ball one and be right back.
Please do get a break in there. I'm probably going to be so stiff from sitting here for hours upon end when I have to drive home tonight, so stopping at the truck stop, stopping at the rest stop. Anything I got to do to stretch out a little bit will probably be in my favor. But there is one danger. That's a double danger, actually, for David. So sitting only at 1.3 here. Yeah, it's definitely not a do the thing kind of game. It's a do lots of things kind of game, and you can do them a lot of different ways. Keith Elwin has left a mark on the industry already, just in 4 or 5 games now. That he's well respected, great player, great ideas, and been able to execute them. It's impressive stuff. So he's got the worker rescue going here. Gets the amber. And he's got T-Rex ready, so if he can hit this thing quick, take one quick hard shot on it, and got it. So T-Rex encounter is going to be in with the most points possible. That's how you want to do it. You want to hit that shot first time. You get the biggest bonus that way. Oh, my goodness. So he's going to lose. No, he lost the whole encounter on that. I thought that's right. If you have it loaded and you lose it, it's the Munster-style ball save, where you get the multi-ball, but you get it with severely reduced points. He actually hurt himself by starting it and then losing the ball because it kept him from getting that. So that did not work out well for Robert. He'll take the ball save. Oh, my goodness. It houseballed him. It houseballed him on Jurassic Park. Yikes. This is turning kind of into a,
Loser goes home, nobody wants it.
It's a survival game, but not in the direction we wanted to go here, as Eric joins us for just a moment.
So this is your quintessential one-ball game right here.
It's a ball 3 game in every sense of the word, unless David can do something.
Yeah. So he does have an extra ball in his pocket here, since RC's through 2.
Yeah. That skill shot's going to help quite a bit. Can he start? Yep, that's all he's going to get off of it. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking TXV. Good call, Ed.
So we'll switch. The action will not stop after the strikes. If there's still a ladies tournament going on, we'll go right to them and get them some airtime. And so there should be about maybe one more round after this.
We'll see. I am shocked at what happened with Trent.
Did he
go from he had 6 rounds of perfect scores.
Did he get 3 threes in a row?
3 threes in a row.
Oh my!
He's out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He was like, and he wasn't getting lucky wins. He was rolling hot tip, and he was. I saw him have over 3.5 million on Barracora. Like he was crushing games.
He was dominating, and then the break happened. He came back, and it just stopped.
Oh, that can happen. Yeah.
It absolutely can happen. So which mode is he going to go for? He's going for system boot. See if David can rack up some points on this one. Get the shots, shoot those blue arrows. That one can be hit with a backhand. I'm sure he's going to try. He got it. So that's award 20. Got the combo there.
Yeah, so,
he can combo that third
so
shot.
So David
that
goes by
huge.
DJ, one of the best players in the world, and from the Pittsburgh area. Really great guy. Actually, cool story. The Diamond Lady that's in this tournament, he owned it before I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I was going to say, I haven't seen DJ play a whole heck of a lot, maybe because I don't get to Pittsburgh
So there's big pump and dump tournaments. He's always at those. So like Cleveland, so anything in the Cleveland or Pittsburgh area, he's always at those. And there's big time tournaments.
The Herb Styles.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But he's showing his pull right here. He's played great today.
He's got those legendary sambas, the big long stances he plays. One of the first things I noticed in competitive pinball is the unique stance that DJ's got in those sambas.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen those since I was in high school.
So he's rocking it right now.
Yeah, so he's putting some distance.
He's going to get this shot
in a game like this. I mean,
we've not seen anybody make the missile shot yet today. It's proven to be challenging.
It's a tough shot.
It is. So now the fossil being collected. Yep, Ed is absolutely correct about that, WX. It is a balanced draw on match play. The balanced draw will, Eric will mix it up round from round,
So-
especially the end between modern and classic.
Correct. Yeah.
Talk more about that.
Yeah. Once we were down to less than half the field, so once we were at 32 or less, I started doing it. There's 20 games here. The 10 oldest games is one bank, and the 10 newest games. So each round was one or the other. So everyone that round is going to play the same type of game for the most part. The old games went from the 70s to like the late 80s, and then the modern games went from like the very late 80s to now. So
A game like Mousing Around.
Mousing Around, I think, was one of the first,
Modern.
I guess, newer ones. But
Yeah.
I just cut it down the middle.
It's
so,
your cutoff point.
Yeah, you would typically think of that as a classics game, but I had to do 10 and 10, and that's how I did it.
Makes sense. So while we're going here, David is rocking at 143 million right now.
And climbing.
I'm going to mute my headset. I'm getting a phone call here. I'll be right back. Eric, take it away.
All right, so that was a cue for DJ to drain. So he just drained right there. RC's up for his pivotal ball 3. He's going to need to put some work on this. RC is a fantastic player from Louisville, Kentucky. He scales more towards classic games, but he can certainly come back on this. So they're going to start that T-Rex mode. I haven't been paying attention closely. I guess the first T-Rex mode is going to be Rampage, unless he changed it. Or T-Rex Chase, okay. Woo.
I think I'm coming home to a dead microwave.
Hey, good thing they're cheapo.
That's right.
Unless you got one of those big beefy ones that sits over the...
Yeah, afraid so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Nah, they're still not too bad.
they could be worse.
It's not a furnace. We'll say it.
That is very true. I have a furnace. It's called on my computers in my game room.
That's hilarious.
Graphics cards make great furnaces.
All right. So he wants to hit that truck, right, Meow?
All right, where's he at here? All or nothing right here for Robert. The DNA combo,
So-
it's not much, but it helps every bit.
Yeah. Climb, climb, climb.
Yes.
I live and die by the chaos letter, so I just noticed he hasn't hit his C yet. I always short plunge and try and get that C right off the bat on my first ball. That was his second.
Oh, that
I
was
like,
the tilt. That's it.
That's why I said that. I was like, that's his second danger. He might be dead because that was a pretty
Yeah.
big move. Damn.
That is it. So Robert will end this
Good man.
thing in either
Yep.
4th or 5th place.
Yep.
Depending
And
on what
DJ
happens.
moves on.
DJ will move on, and at this point,
We'll see how Game of Thrones is doing. I'll probably move the rig over there, though.
That sounds good. Move it over. I will move our scoring over to that. That Game of Thrones is between Chris, Joe, and John. So based on this, I mean, I think we're going to have at least 2 or 3 more rounds of play. It depends on how the scoring goes here. I'll have to look and see how the numbers shake out after this goes. But that said, let's take a look here as David finishes up here. We can show you those standings one more time. We'll refresh them here. You can see, depending on how that ends, John Del Zoppo is the only player who is in danger. If he comes in 3rd place, he will be eliminated from the tournament and we'll be down to Joe, Chris, and Robert. And the interesting thing about that, one of them between Joe and Chris would have 7 strikes, and Robert would, of course, have 8. So you could have a situation where it all ends after one game, or you could have a situation where we get down to some sort of elimination game after that. What is he saying? So we'll see how it shakes out. And Ed, you're absolutely right. You know, I remember when this first came out, this was a little bit pre-COVID when it came out. You know, you saw Chaos was big in the early code, and everybody went for Chaos, and we've had very few people make a play on Chaos Multiball tonight because of that factor, that it just doesn't play like it used to, unfortunately. Let's go back to our sponsor page real quick while we wait for the changeover to Game of Thrones. Want to show off Wondercade, which is the newest arcade and pinball facility in the west side of Cincinnati, I believe over in the Delhi area. They feature 10 pinball machines, a great replica of arcade machines there, a great repertoire of arcade machines And our friends Lindsay and Kevin run the pinball tournaments over at Wondercade every single week. So,
What the flip?
and that's what the flip is.
That's
is
right.
Kevin and Lindsay's Twitch channel. So
I'm actually, if you put it on the speaker, the commentator cam, can I just show off?
you can show right there.
That's right. Oh, I guess
It's
I
a
could
little
hear.
tiny.
My Wondercade tee right
The
there.
Wondercade tee,
This is
there
my
it is.
favorite. I have many pinball tees. This is my favorite just because I love the logo.
It is a great logo, and
Yeah.
it sounds like it's a great place. The front of it is very 70s-ish looking with
Yes.
the letters and everything.
Oh, they took like an old IGA grocery store and converted the letters. It's so
I
good.
love it.
Yep.
I love it. So definitely, if you're in the Cincinnati area, if you're in here for Pincinnati, go show them some love. We appreciate them being sponsors of Pincinnati this
Yep.
weekend and What the Flip as well. Make sure you're following. If you're following our channel, if you're one of the 1,252 followers of Straight Down the Middle Pinball, make sure you're following What the Flip as well.
Yeah,
would
we're
love
glad to have you.
to do that.
I think I turned myself up way too
It is
high.
in Delhi, right? Am I
Oh,
close
yeah,
to
yeah,
that?
West Side Delhi.
West Side Delhi, yeah.
I'm
I said
I'm
Delhi.
bad at places on the west side because I'm from the east side, but I'm going to say Delhi sounds right.
I don't know my West Side as well as I should.
I don't know my west side either.
I worked in Western Hills for a couple of years, which was an interesting experience, but I don't know my Delhi that well.
Yeah.
The old GameStop and EV that was in Western Hills next to an old Best Buy.
Well, that's a cool gig.
It wasn't bad.
Did you get discount games?
Yeah, I bought way too many.
Yeah, no, fair.
True story. We had Soul Calibur 2 T-shirts there, and we'll let Chris play here. I think he's just building up.
Yep.
I had a garbage bag full of Soul Calibur 2 T-shirts because we couldn't give them away as part of selling the games. I had them for years. They
Nobody
were in the
wanted
garage.
them?
We just didn't sell enough games.
Oh,
We got like 200 T-shirts, and we had 100 copies of the game sold.
that's a lot of Soul Calibur 2 T-shirts.
I should have put them on eBay, but I didn't take good care of them. And they just
in the
didn't.
moment, you never think about it. It's always
No,
10
you
years later that you're like, God, that would have been a good idea. I feel the same way about pinball machines. Every time they come out with a machine that I'm like, I bet that's going to be a good buy someday. And then I don't buy it. So like when Total Nuclear Annihilation came out, I was like, I should buy that. I bet that's going to be a good find someday.
Yeah.
And then I did not buy it. And then, of course, it like added,
Oh, the tilt for Chris. Ouch.
It added all kinds of value and price right after.
Yeah, the gaming market has gotten certainly bonkers
Yeah,
with
it's
its
gotten
pricing
bonkers.
right now. Just like,
It's gotten bonkers.
Delhi is a small town in Louisiana, right across the river from Mississippi. Gotcha.
No kidding. Well, thanks for that, Dent.
Yeah. In our case, Delhi is a west side suburb of Cincinnati.
That's right.
Nice little place to it.
It's also a very large town in India.
That's New Delhi.
That's Delhi.
That's Delhi.
It's different.
But it is spelled exactly the same.
Yeah. Hey, Streamies, let us know. Are we sound? Is it loud enough? Are we sound balanced? Sometimes I feel like I'm too loud. You just tell me. You tell me, and we'll respond
If
accordingly.
our sound doesn't sound good, you tell us to change it.
Because we can't hear.
So once we switch to ladies, maybe?
That'd be great.
Yeah, I need to take a break.
We can't hear the background noise, so you'll have to let us know.
Yes.
Also, Dent, my wife is from a smallish town in Louisiana, but it's not right across the river from Mississippi. But can I tell you, best food I've ever had in my life, I had in Louisiana.
That is the toughest strain you can
That
possibly
hurts.
imagine for Joe. Let's see where that
That
puts him.
hurts. Ouch.
He is in last,
So
he is guaranteed.
Yeah.
This is really interesting because now that
Joe's done.
guarantees that Joe
No,
has 8 strikes.
Joe's 8. That's right, because we're only a three-person game. So
it
Joe's
guarantees
at 8.
that Del Zoppo sticks around
Yep.
with at least 8 strikes.
Yep.
The question is Warren going to have 6 strikes or is he going to have 7 strikes? Chris has
Right.
worked himself into a very dominant position. If he goes into this now with 6 strikes and everyone else having 8, he has the possibility of winning the next 3-player game, which will feature DJ, and knocking both of them out and winning the tournament
In one game. Yep.
In
Yep.
one game.
No final showdown.
The also possibility is Chris could come in 3rd in that game and go to 8 strikes.
Yep.
He could finish 2nd and have 7 strikes.
Either way, if Chris wins this, he's sailing through the next game without being eliminated.
Yeah, this
Yep.
is huge. These 190 million points that Del Zoppo needs to get has become the new most critical part of the tournament for him.
Yep.
Everything he's done because he's been in that range for a while.
And Del Zoppo may be down by a couple 100,000, but you never write John Del Zoppo out.
This is a makeable number.
It's very doable for him.
This is makeable. Did I see that right, that no one's out? Yeah, you're right, no one's out. It's 4-player, you're right.
Oh, it's 4-player match next round.
Eddie's corrected me. My math sucks. That's right, because Del Zoppo's has 8. Joe would have 8. Never mind.
That's right. Yeah, Del Zoppo cannot get out on this one.
Yes.
That's right.
Because he cannot finish in last place.
Oh, and
And
he
he
tilted
tilted,
out.
so he will go into
That's
that
gonna be
round
it.
with 8.
Yep. Yep.
But that does mean now Joe coming in last, we have 3 players with 8 strikes. Which
Wow.
does still bring up the... So the situation I suggested is in play. It's just in play for 4 players.
Yep.
We could have a 4-player game
That ends with one person.
that ends with 1. I don't think I've ever seen that in a progressive
That
strike
is super
format.
exciting.
So, weirdly, I think the pressure is a little on Chris here.
Amazing.
And even more so, because we just played Modern Games, it's going to be on an EM.
I love it.
So
That makes me happy.
let's add a little bit of crazy to go with the potential crazy.
EMs for me are sort of the almighty leveler because even if you're a great EM player, you're going to house ball. You're going to have some surprise from an EM that you're not going to typically get when you have a little bit more buffer from a ball save. So
That's correct.
I think EMs are a fantastic final game.
I love it. This is not something where you're going to see someone just run through a mode
That's right.
and do it strictly based on your knowledge of a current game.
That's right.
This is going to be something where they're going to earn it through raw skill
Yep.
and technical prowess of handling the flippers. We are feverishly waiting for them to switch it here. We'll show you here.
Bill
Do a
from
refresh.
Bill
There it
from
is.
Memphis. Oh, you're talking about the rules of this game. Okay, great.
Red Dragon's absolutely right.
Yep.
I know who Red Dragon is.
They are.
How
the
you
great
doing, man?
equalizer.
I hope you're doing good.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those rhetorical questions you can't answer. Well, you can answer in chat. I'm
can.
doing fine. I hope you're doing good too.
I hope he will answer, and I hope he is doing very, very well. That would make me happy to know he is doing well.
Friends, if you're just joining us recently, for the 55 of you who are watching, glad to have you. Thank you. We are at Pincinnati, which is Cincinnati's largest, longest-running, and only pinball festival. And I'm Justin.
I'm Scott.
And we have in front of us 2 tournaments happening simultaneously. We are wrapping up the Strikes tournament, and we're in the potentially final game of the Strikes tournament, depending on how it comes out. And then simultaneously, the women's tournament is underway. They're just in the early rounds of the women's tournament, which is a match play style tournament.
Yes.
So which means it's timed up until a certain point of the night. I think it's 10 o'clock. They're going to stop and then move to the finals based on who is in the top.
Are they doing the finals in Amazing Race format, by the way?
Fair question. I'll look into it.
I saw an Amazing Race thing on there, so
Fair question,
I'll have
yeah.
to ask them how they're doing that. I'm curious.
Yep.
Amazing Race format is so much fun. We do one of those every year. Evan puts it on up in Columbus, both a women's and a regular Amazing Race, and it is a lot
How does
of
an
fun.
Amazing Race tournament go?
We'll talk to you about that. Well, I think we have a minute. They're
We'll get
not
a
set
second.
up yet. So an Amazing Race is basically everyone plays a machine, and the first player to play it sets a score on the machine. You have to beat that score to move on to the next machine.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever plays the machine and ends up with the lowest score is eliminated.
Ah.
So it's a Survivor Amazing Race kind
Yep.
of thing where every machine someone's eliminated.
Yep.
15 people play the first machine, 14 people play the second, 13 play the third.
Yep.
And you do this until you're down to 2 people who are going head-to-head on one final machine
That's so fun.
to see who wins. So
That's so fun.
you get it. It's a quick-moving format, all things considered, as Joe Embry is going to lead off here for our next round of the tournament, round 11.
It seems like it would be very slow moving.
Weirdly, it's actually quick-moving
Is it?
because someone has a bad score.
Yeah.
And then everyone beats the score on like one ball.
Oh,
the
I
moment
see.
you beat
You
the
don't have to
score,
play through all 3. Yeah.
You stop.
Yep. Yep, that makes sense.
Yes,
Diamond
Diamond Lady,
yes,
this
that
is
is
it.
correct.
Yes.
Boy, Diamond Lady. So this is another.
Yeah. And to be
again,
fairness, from what Ed said, from what Eric said earlier, it's 10 oldest machines and 10 newest machines.
Yeah.
It's how it's broken
Yeah,
up.
not-
So
not
Diamond
exactly,
Lady is
yeah.
in the 10 oldest machines. So for our purposes, it's the more classic grouping.
So this is Diamond Lady. This is a Gottlieb from the early 80s, if you hadn't guessed from the artwork. This was Gottlieb Solid State back when they were using what amounts to calculator displays as their displays. I feel like it looks like a speak and spell up there. And
Should we start commentating like a speak and spell?
Yes, true.
it's going to take forever. This
That was way too accurate.
Here's a couple of the tricks to Diamond Lady. See these guys, these drop targets right here? They are super important for this game. If you hit the ones on the ends of each bank, you actually can light the orbits for lock, for multi-ball.
Mm-hmm.
So the drop targets are more than just ways to score. They're also qualifying. The ones that are right above the slings, so the ones closest to the slings, they put up
Nice save for
that
John.
drop target in the center. So if you hit this one, you're starting these orbits. This one will start this orbit. If you hit this one and this one, you're actually putting up this thing, which is going to be really helpful. That'll save your butt when you have a center drain.
First game we've seen that has a true center stopper in it.
Yep. You can also light an outlane save on this one.
Which John has already used. We saw the
Yep.
outlane save on the left side.
This little target
Ooh,
hiding
he
behind.
pushed it into
Ooh.
the bottom there.
Oh, that's
Tough
a
break
shame.
on the flippers.
That little target hiding behind the drop targets actually lights an outlane save. So that one is super helpful. And then if you can run the ball through the lit lane here, you're going to increase your playfield multiplier, but only during multi-ball. That's when it becomes
Gotcha.
active. And it's not every score; it's switches and pops and things like that. But it can add a lot of points.
So what I sense here, especially with all of that horizontal movement in this game, there's a lot of possibilities for real danger.
Oh,
For
sure.
Real problems, and
Yeah.
you can get saved with that center stop and with that left out lane plunge.
Nice drop.
So they give you some routes to say, hey, we know you've got to be dangerous. We're going to throw you a little lifeline.
Yep.
But it's not much of one. You can see that with what David did right there.
Yeah, and you can
One
see.
bad bounce off that one bad bit of physics, and it's not going to work well for you.
Yep. And these folks, you'll see they're taking the strategy of going directly to the drops, right? They're not going up in the pops. They're not going for lane selectors. They're not going ramps. They're going directly for these drops.
I love that Chris is posing for the camera, by the way.
I know. Isn't that nice?
God love him.
And those drops are going to become super valuable. Now, he does have a lit spinner right now.
Oh,
Oh,
man. That
Ouch.
is about as close to a house ball as you can get on this
yeah,
game.
that was rough. And unfortunately,
tough thing.
playing those center drops is always going to be dangerous.
It is.
You're
we're
probably going to
back
see
up
a
to
lot of
Joe.
focus on the left and right drops. We'll see.
If this ended up the way it is right now, I mean, and this is a good conversation here, I don't think there's no physically possible way we come out of this without only having two people.
Look at that.
Two people are gone. If Chris wins all, he wins.
Yep.
And that was another
That was
house
a rough
ball
one.
right there.
I mean, you can see half ramping or missing on that shot puts you in a real bind for a center drain.
For a game that's not an EM, it has the speed of a solid state of a newer machine. But
Look
man,
at that.
it's got
Quick
the
reaction
drains.
time from John Del Zappo. And straight up that ramp. He plays the middle and regrets it. That's our third in a
Yeah.
row that when
Wow.
they play the middle, they're straight out. This is moving fast.
John's looking good just from having a good ball one right now.
A lot of people overlook this period in Gottlieb's history because it has sort of cheesy graphics and the calculator read. But boy, some of them are some of the most fun playing machines that I have played in pinball.
One I've enjoyed that I played up at Replay, Surf and Safari.
Surf and Safari.
Fun
Nice.
game.
Genesis is
And that's
frequently
a
in our
very good
tournaments.
point
We like that one
Ed
too.
just brought up too. If Chris comes in fourth
Uh-oh.
place, this thing's over too. Then it's whoever wins between the other three.
Oh, yeah.
I did not think about that.
Yeah, interesting
My
point.
math is really off today. I'm tired.
Well, that's why we have such a brilliant cast of
Thank you,
streamers
Chad.
joining us.
Thank you so much, Chad. DJ doing the smart thing here, just kind of holding it. You know, he knows, especially with seeing the scores right now, you know, controlled is good
Well,
here.
Get that kick. Get that kick. There it goes.
All right, it got some.
Love that little baby kick. So that kick was lit because of the drop target choices he made.
Now, what does light that center stop?
That is when you get the two targets closest to the slings, one on either side.
Okay. He is really holding right here, thinking about what
Yep.
he wants to do. Good shot.
Yep. Now that's going to put him out up top, but we're not locking yet.
It was a good scoring
That's
shot,
rough.
though. Even though it didn't
Rough
get him
feed.
all the way there.
Yep.
272 is looking pretty good right now, and with the bonus, he is only down about 18,000 points. So
Yep.
extremely important.
Man.
Yeah, Genesis is fun. I haven't played a lot of Gold Laser Victory.
The real upset here is if Chris either scores under 130 or over 355.
Isn't it?
Either way, that's going to be it.
If he goes from 6 to 9, it's a Trent situation all over again. We didn't see it coming,
Man.
but he's played
Yeah, I definitely
very
did not call that.
consistently all day.
Definitely did
So
not call
no reason to think he can't run this thing
Oh,
back.
absolutely.
These scores are not super high right now.
You can see him taking some deep breaths there. He's trying to take this,
Yeah.
I think, relaxed, a little slow. This is not a game to rush on. You don't have to.
No.
There's not a lot of benefit in trying to move too fast, so
You
he's
can
going to
trap
trap up and take a breath, figure out his plan.
And with that, he can look around and see, you know, what's my jackpot? What's my bonus? You know,
Yeah,
he
this
can
game
see where
doesn't
he's at.
incentivize speed. It doesn't incentivize combos. You know, there's not a whole lot of weight on. There's not a lot of reason that you need to play this fast. So take it slow. There's a lot of hazards on this table. Nice reaction time there, and just play your strategy.
Do you feel like the nudge right after it comes off those center targets is a good idea?
Absolutely.
Just to change its
Yeah, he's
trajectory.
going to get this little kickback. Push. You can do it.
There it goes. I'm glad the machine's smart.
Good. Look at that rip.
Oh, he's got a bonus lit.
Yeah. Look at that rip.
Oh, but he couldn't get it in time. That bonus goes down so fast. So fast. I didn't even realize how quick it went. But that effort did put him in first place.
Yeah,
so suddenly
that's what he needed.
Changed
That's what he needed.
the game.
Well, that's going to be it, right?
Is that ball 3?
Everybody
No,
else.
this is ball 3.
Oh, ball 3. Sorry.
There were 3
I was reading
credits
the
on
wrong
machine. It was
3.
throwing us.
I was reading the wrong 3. I was all
Eric,
excited.
Go put 5 credits on the machine right now, just to not mess with the commentators,
Wow.
please. So here we go. Ball 3 game, potentially for the title.
Let's see. Somebody could be taking home this beautiful glass trophy tonight,
Or we could be playing a
based
modern
solely
game.
on this game. Yeah. Or we could be playing a modern game.
Let's see.
Also, what does it say about me that this game was made years after I was born and is considered not modern? That's not great.
Dude, I'm with you. I'm old too.
I'm a classic. I'm a
Wait, how old are
classic.
you again?
42.
Same age? Well, I'm almost 42.
Well, there you go.
Close enough. I just barely made it as a child of the 80s.
Center drop target saves the day.
Ooh.
Look at that. Nice rip.
All right, there
Way
it
to
is,
go.
581. So
He gets that lock.
this is huge.
Now, do you think he's going to go for a multi?
He has a multi.
I'm sorry. Is he going to go for the other lock? Interesting.
So now suddenly he can really work on this here. Where is our jackpot
trap
shot?
up. That's it. So that he's going to go, I think, for that right tube shot.
Oh, the diamond's lit. If he can get it.
Yeah.
Lined up on the flipper. I think that's the one in the top left there. Boy, it's worth a ton of points, but it's counting down fast. It might be the one
Look
on
at
the right
that.
side, too.
Look at that.
It's just unnerving
Oh.
watching this thing count down as fast as it is.
I know.
He is not going to get it. But,
Let's see if he can get this last drop target on the right. That's what he's going to look for.
yeah.
Trap
He's
it up.
at 1.
Trap it up. It's going to come at the very tip of that flipper. Nope.
That one. But 1.2 is not bad. He is now in the driver's seat.
No, he's definitely created some healthy margin here.
Needed it.
Oh,
And there's the drain.
all right.
But
Good ball under pressure.
pressure right on everybody
Yep.
else here. That bonus will be nice.
I mean, it's one thing to have a good ball on Diamond Lady when you're playing in your basement. It's another thing to have a good ball on Diamond Lady when the entire room is watching you.
Yes.
And it is potentially your last ball of the night. And a trophy's on the line.
So now pressure is starting back in for everybody else. That diamond bonus is lit again. It's at 3.5 mil. There's a chance. If this thing lights, it's counting down so fast you basically get 1 or 2 shots at it. Doesn't even feel like he's going for it unless he can get the perfect opportunity right now. And there it goes.
Let's see. Good. Going to trap up, make some choices. Is he?
There's
Yep,
the
he's
center
taking
stop.
a run at it. He's going to try and get that last one. Oh. Nudge it out.
Got to
There
nudge
it is.
that just right there.
He's
it is.
influencing. I mean, he's influencing at just the right time. He's influencing before it becomes a 50-50 shot, right? He's going to take it from
Yes.
the top of that. There it is again.
Gets it,
He's going to take
passes
it
it
from the
over.
top before it becomes a gamble.
He tried a quick flip there.
There's a great
Shot.
shot.
Oh, just missed. Rarely do you see a tournament come down to 1 shot. This is that time.
See if he can get it. There it is.
There it is.
That was
It's
the shot.
Not for huge points, but that's not bad.
It's a multi and it builds bonus.
The bonus build might be the biggest thing right there.
Yep.
So now we're going to see he's
So
going to get
now
another flip.
he's still got a handful of these drop targets to get.
Mm-hmm.
But if he can, he'll start. It'll restart all the drops. It'll start everything up again.
All right.
So we'll see if he can.
And that diamond went into the bonus, right?
The diamond?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I think it did. I didn't see him get all those points. Let's see what he does.
Fair question.
We'll find out real soon enough.
There you go. All right, got
Now
it
he's
reset.
at 1.0.
That's
so
what he
it's
was
reset.
going He used the center drop. And he's juggling a little bit, which is one of his strong suits. He's going to save that.
He's got a shot now.
Nice. Boy, he's oh,
He
what?
has passed Joe.
What?
Oh, did he get it? Oh!
Not quite. Get that last one. There it is.
He's so close. He nailed it.
He got it.
Del Zoppo got it. 3.6 million on the board.
Look at that.
What a shot. He drains, but
There you
nonetheless,
go.
what a play right
ball.
there.
Good ball, John
Well
Del Zoppo.
done.
Wow. Well,
Well
they are
done.
certainly making Chris Warren's job a lot harder today. Chris doesn't get to just go to sleep on this one, but it's still very, very, very doable.
I'm sure Chris felt pretty good about being in the lead after ball number 2, but that seems like a distant memory.
Yeah, remember
right now.
that? Remember those days?
This days of about 4.5 minutes ago.
Yeah, those days were about 1,000,000 points ago, I'm afraid. In some cases,
so
more than
now-
2.5.
But this is critical here for David because what David does determines whether there's going to be,
Oh, is that going to be it?
if he doesn't get it on bonus, there's going to be another game. Unless Chris runs it back. There is.
All right, Chris.
So now our path is more clear.
I mean, unless Chris goes over 3.8.
If Chris needs 3.4 million to win it,
Yep,
otherwise
we're having another game.
we have another game.
Yep.
And I believe that would be a head-to-head game. And then the question is, and he's got a shot at this. Oh, if he would have got it, he could have ended in one shot. Oh, my goodness.
No, not
He's
quite
trying
there.
so
trying.
hard.
Yeah.
He knows he needs it to. Still get what you can out of it, I
Yeah,
guess.
he's-
but
I mean, he's getting consistency on that at least. Not great, not great.
oh,
That's that half ramp will kill you every time.
so with that,
Now, what's really wild is David right there could have put Chris in the 4th position had he played just
have.
a little bit longer
yeah, he could have.
and could have really confused the day.
If he puts him fourth, this is over, and Del Zoppo wins.
Del Zoppo walks away.
As it stands,
and Chris goes from 6 to 9.
we have one game left to play.
We're going to see John Del Zoppo face up against Chris Warren in a head-to-head battle
8 upon 8.
for the coveted Strikes Tournament trophy.
And it's going to be on a modern game. This is going to be really interesting to see what
Wow.
gets picked.
Wow. Okay, so we're back to a modern. This will be interesting.
It is.
Let's see what it's going to be.
Head-to-head. There it is.
Our tournament director.
David will end in 4th place. Joe will end up in 3rd place.
Look at that.
And it comes down to one
One
game.
I think they
Wow.
should just make it one plunge. Just really keep it on edge. Everybody
find
gets
out.
to plunge once.
The word is we're back on Jurassic Park. That's not
Back
moving
on
far.
JP. Yeah, we don't have to go far for that. All right.
We won't keep it on this camera long, just long enough to let you see Eric.
Boy, is this exciting pinball action, man.
Little
I'm
bit of
in.
pin-
I'm in.
Pinball fan service right here.
There you go.
A little bit of Eric Wertenberger for you. But here it is. One strike to rule them all.
This will be it. Let's see where this strike goes. I mean, it could be Chris, could be John. I couldn't flip a coin and have more or less confidence. I mean, it's.
Alrighty, we have the final round of the main event.
I don't have an answer for this one.
We have Chris Warren
It's a 50-50.
So these guys can't hear us. If you had to guess,
going first.
if you had to bet
We have John
of a gentleman's bet on it right now, which way would you go?
I would put it on John only because I know John's game better than I know Chris's. Simply out of a sense of familiarity.
Yep.
You know, Chris is a bit of a wild card. He's come from Alabama. I haven't seen him play nearly as much.
I want to see what Chris has done tonight on this game.
Okay, you're checking that out right now.
Chris has not played this game tonight.
Okay. We know John has. We just saw John
we
have
saw
a very
John
good
play.
game on it. That could also be a point in John's favor. He's familiar with it. It's recent. Just a couple of rounds ago. Oh, and that is a tough roll over to the right out lane. So immediately, one of Chris's balls is off the board with less than $1 million to speak for it. 375. That's a house ball.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
That is completely a house ball. So John giving a gift right here, really.
He did. He opened the door. The question is Del Zoppo going to run screaming through it?
I tend to think more often than not he's going to.
Yeah, that tends to be the way of things.
But in the same sense,
I don't think John's played this game.
Has he
I was
not
just
played
thinking that. No, we watched a killer game on Game of Thrones.
we
Diamond
might
Lady,
have just missed it.
Stars. Yeah, he hadn't played this one either, so he's fresh on this one
is
tonight.
fresh. All right. I thought he had played it before. That's okay.
I know after 5 hours they kind of blur together, don't they?
I kind of do. But that's all right. It's fun. we enjoy it.
Oh, I wouldn't change a thing. I'm going to be here all day tomorrow doing the exact same thing.
Heck yeah,
and I
I'll be
wouldn't trade it.
watching.
I look forward all year to doing this.
I'll be watching, and Anthony will be watching too. He'll be like, "Why are we watching this?" Because it's awesome.
Because I said so.
Because I'm dad, and I get to say that.
Yeah, we don't get the pleasure of your presence tomorrow.
Yeah,
Which is a super bummer, man.
I am bummed, but family stuff first.
Yep.
Always family first.
Yep, you got to take care of the fam.
That's right.
So John Del Zoppo is setting up. I think we've got a little bit from Chaos lit. I wonder if he's going to try and go Chaos first. He doesn't seem to be working Raptor. He does have the T-Rex event to play here.
Is he going
So he's
for
got
it?
the H. I mean, we'll see if he goes for the A ramp next.
It's an interesting backhand to go for.
There you go. Oh. Uh-oh.
Tough
Good
run, but he
save.
got
Little
it.
tip. Yep, he's going for the A ramp.
he's
I think
trying
he's
for
going for Chaos. So he's got this tough O shot. This is, I think, one of the harder shots in the game is that O ramp just to the right of the A that he just hit. And it's tight. It's tighter than the ramp itself.
It is. I don't think he has a clear shot at the missile. He took it, but I don't think he had a clear shot because of where that truck was.
Yeah, and he might have even just been trying a safe shot on the O. It was right in the middle for me.
Yeah. That's absolutely
Good
what he's
save.
trying for. You can see it.
Yeah, he did not see the...
It's definitely not backhand.
There's that A. Here's the thing about that O, is it is so tight, and if you miss right, you risk hitting the bottom of that upper flipper and going straight down the middle. So he's taking it conservative, which I think is the right thing to do. He's going to take it on the fly, but he's taking it conservatively. Because worst case scenario there, you're either bricking off the side of the ramp or you're just getting an A. You know, another A ramp shot out of it.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with playing with house money right now, especially considering that he knows Chris has to play basically a two-ball game.
Right.
Everything you do here is essentially a free ride.
Oh.
And he does miss it there. But he is three-fifths of the way to Chaos if he opts to go that direction.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's the angle. It's not an easy multi-ball to get to, but it can be extremely valuable, especially if you can stack it with something.
And I'm sure he's thinking stack along with it.
Yep, yep.
So here's Chris. Then we need to get a little better bounce here, but not out of this in any way.
Just play the mode and let chaos happen. Chaos will happen no matter what.
He got the ball saved.
It's
that time.
pinball.
I don't want to see Chris lose this on just bad bounces on outlanes. I want to see him make a run at this. He's more than good enough player to win it. We've seen that today. He's played
He
sensationally
certainly is.
well.
Yep. But we got to shake off that first ball. That can be so damaging psychologically that you feel like you're working from such a deficit versus coming in and playing a fresh ball. You have to have a short memory in this hobby. If you're going to get up there and play competitively, you got to be able to forget those.
You do. Every ball is its own thing. The bounces from the last one just don't matter.
Yep.
They're done.
I mean, that's one of the things I love about pinball is that even the last shot you took doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because everything resets every second. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You have to reset your expectations, reset your hopes. Oh,
That's
what
a
a
save.
save!
That's a great save.
What was that magic?
Perfect timing.
How did that even happen? That ball was in the center between the two flippers. I don't know how he got that out.
What did we lose? Score cam?
Oh yeah, score cam.
Okay.
We'll keep.
Oh hey.
We'll see.
Okay, we'll keep you up to date on the score. He will change it after this ball.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll do our best to keep you updated. I may actually see if I can see.
Why don't
the
you walk
score.
over and
I'm just going to see what I can see.
yeah, see what you can see over there. Do you have Twitch chat pulled up?
No, but I can do that too.
Okay.
Pardon me, gents. I'm just going to see
He's
if I can.
going to change that
see
camera
the
out
score.
after this ball is done. So
All right, I can see from here.
okay, cool.
That one camera's on a juicier device.
Once a
He
little
has
better battery. So he just picked up the Brachiosaurus paddock bounty. And he's now at 16 million. And remember, John Del Zoppo's at 29.
Okay. Playing it very slow, very controlled. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
No, absolutely. That's the way to do this at this point. That's a rough drain. So he's going to finish, what, about 18?
So we're going to take a quick moment here for Eric to
Yeah,
do his thing.
18,894. Eric's going to do a quick battery swap. Won't take but half a second.
Yep.
We'll
we've
get
got
that
these all
camera
on,
back up and running.
We've got these all on flex wraps. You can just take one out, put one in, plug the USB back in.
That's right.
And within probably about 15 seconds, that thing's going to be reconnected again like nothing ever happened.
Yep.
Those batteries are absolute lifesavers. The USB batteries that have become the standard by which these wireless rigs are set up.
Oh, they're
with.
amazing.
I mean, I have one that I was using to charge Justin.
Yeah, you charge my laptop with it. It was
laptop with
incredible.
it. I have another one that I'm using to continually charge my phone. I have 3 in my bag right
I have
now.
one running my heart right now. No, that's not true.
Well, that's what a pacemaker is. It's
Yeah, I guess
essentially
it basically is, yeah.
a very low voltage battery.
Tiny, tiny
Yes.
low voltage battery.
Dent, that's how it works. That's when you have your technical difficulties, when you want them the absolute least.
Yep.
That's simply how it works.
That's how that goes. Well, hey, you know, even considering we lost it right in the middle of the final game, I will say we are so close to the machine. I was able to just step up and look at it.
That's
so that's
very
helpful.
true. From a broadcasting perspective, the
That
fact
worked
that
out
Justin
well.
was right then
I could
could not have
physically
worked
walk
out any
over there.
better than it did.
All right, we're going to try and reconnect this guy, and then we'll get going. You can see Eric Wertenberger, our tournament director and director at Pincinnati itself,
Ray, good to see you in here, by the way.
brought these games from home, so many of them, and has
Yes.
worked so hard to put the event together. So he continues to work throughout the weekend.
He is going to crash so hard on Monday.
He sure is.
Probably Tuesday.
He
'cause I'm
sure
you got
is.
to clear all this out. So I get the feeling that's going to be a Tuesday thing.
All right, let's see.
All right, he's working on the transmitters right now. All right, let me do a quick thing here real quick to help out. Where's my score cam?
Wait, you do hate to kill the momentum in the middle of the game,
LCD,
so
I
I'm
think
grateful
that's
for
right.
this.
All right. Deactivate, activate. It's thinking about it.
It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's working on it. There you
we go.
go.
We are back.
Nice job.
Yes.
All right, we're back online.
I think this his card that he's using right now is a lot better. It doesn't quite require as many of those deactivations as it did last time. So
Yep. Yeah, it
a little
seems
more
like
friendly than the cam links.
Eric has been upgrading this streaming rig every year and getting easier and easier to work on.
And that was an easy one. He went straight to system boot.
Yep.
So I wonder if he's thinking system boot with a little bit of chaos wrapped up with it.
Let's see.
Or he could simply be thinking, I'm just going to finish this mode and combo the heck out of it. 'cause he's
Yeah,
on his
that could
way.
be too. Now look at that. What a wonderful combo there.
There's the extra
Picks
ball,
up the
15 mil. I
15
think he
mil.
just made another shot. I have a feeling we're going to come back to a
Yep.
much higher score.
System boot can be so great if you can keep
9-25
hitting.
combo.
If you can keep hitting
the
that
drain
center.
so fast, but it was fast but fruitful.
Oh.
114 million.
He made a
played
lot of hay.
45-second ball that quadrupled his score.
Yes, exactly. He
That's
made a lot of
okay.
hay there.
And now it's all on Chris. Needs
So this
about
is-
100 mil.
This is going to be potentially
This is
the
it.
final ball. I mean, final plunge. But if Chris comes ahead, you know, all of a sudden we're gonna have to see John Del Zoppo fight for his title. So
It is almost exactly 100 mil. And Dented will be back
Comes
on
down
for a
to this.
while. The battery is fully charged.
Yeah. Oh,
So
almost had that.
He knows what he's got to do. 100 million points.
That
Very doable in this game.
super duper skill, the four-way skill shot is really valuable. So you'll
It
see
is.
most players not just sort of brushing that one off.
All right, Raptor Lock is lit. He seems to be going for it. We just saw earlier what Raptor Tri-Ball can do. Oh, he
no.
went for it and didn't get it.
Did not
and
get it.
that is it. We
That's
have a
it.
champion. John Del Zoppo has won the Strikes tournament at Pincinnati.
Congratulations to John Del Zoppo. And frankly,
Hey,
congratulations to Chris
Congratulations,
Warren.
Chris Warren, man. The first chance I've had to meet him in person, and
Yep.
he did a sensational job
Yep.
on
Very
this tournament
well
right
done.
here. Could not have asked for two better competitors here today.
Very well
They
done.
both earned it and played great pinball
Yep.
to
We're-
get to where we are right now.
We're going to do an award presentation, I presume, here in a moment. But before
I would
we
think
get
this
to
is going to
that,
be a quick one, yeah.
yeah, before we get to that, though, I will say, stay tuned for the women's tournament. It's
Yeah, we're not
underway.
done yet.
We're in the early rounds of the women's tournament. We still have a lot of pinball to play tonight, so don't tune out once that's done. The women's tournament is a really exciting competition. We're going to do the award ceremony now.
Yeah.
And we're going to bring up Eric Wertenberger,
You want this? Oh, no.
and he's going to present our awards.
All
And then
right.
perhaps a quick conversation with our winner, John Del Zoppo.
Hey, Eric, do you want to turn the wireless? Eric, do you want to turn the rig on him?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
So, all right, we're going to present to our winner, And winners, their trophy. It's not just one winner tonight. I mean, we have first place, second place, third place. We had some really fantastic pinball competition.
How's that for a change on the fly?
Hey, that's great. That works.
It's a little crooked. We got to change it because we've got it. There we go. So there's Eric right there.
All right.
Cannot hear you. Is that rig?
No, that's handset. That's what I've got.
Handheld's up.
No.
No.
Might need to turn something else on. Oh,
I
that
think
guy.
he is turning. There we
There,
go.
now I can hear it.
I
heard
see
that
things
click
that
on.
look a little more.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you.
Can you
loud
hear me
and
now?
clear.
All right, cool.
Loud and clear.
All right, so everybody, when we're going to do this, it's the camera right there, the player camera. So let's look at that. All right, so we have concluded the main tournament strikes event at Pincinnati. Thanks, everybody, for coming. First off, in fourth place, who got fourth? All right, fourth place, Mr. DJ Rio, all the way from Pittsburgh. Thank you, sir. Thanks for coming, man. Yeah.
See you again tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Then in third place, from Louisville, Joe Embry. Nice work, dude. Nice job. And second place, all the way from Alabama, Mr. Chris Warren. Nice work, dude. Nice work, yeah. And in first place, all the way from Cleveland, Ohio, John Del Zappo. Nice work, dude. Come over here and yeah. Point the camera there. Awesome. Nice job, John. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Nice job, guys. Nice work. Thanks, everybody, for watching. And the action's going to continue with the ladies' tournament as soon as we can get it on a game. Thanks for watching.
Back over here, everybody.
Eric Wertenberger there. Our brave tournament director and head of all things Pincinnati tournaments. And he's exactly right. You don't want to go anywhere because we're about to switch over to the women's tournament. And that tournament is underway. We're going to bring up the standings, and we'll have a little bit of switch in commentating to bring you some other perspectives on this tournament. But I'm going to be watching this one closely. I've got some friends playing in this tournament, and I just always enjoy this competition. So we'll get that going in just a couple of minutes.
These two things right here, the 5-digit will get me started, but I need the broadcast.
And we will paste for you the link to that one as well. Just hang tight for a minute.
Yeah, hang on.
And we'll be able to switch over on match play. You'll be able to see the standings, the rankings. We'll catch you up on the action so far and get underway with the women's tournament. Again, we are at Pincinnati. This is the annual pinball festival here in Cincinnati. And just behind me in this big ballroom that you can't see is 140 pinball machines, all set to free play from all eras of pinball, from the 1930s through to machines that haven't even been released yet that are being previewed out there. There are homebrew machines. There are widely produced machines. There are ultra rare machines, all just behind me here at Pincinnati. And as somebody who likes to collect pinball machines and work on them, it is such a treat to see all of these machines that I would never have access to otherwise. So that's what we're doing here. It's not just a tournament. It's a tournament and pinball show. There are vendors here. Everything from selling pinball glass and pinball parts to mods and things you can do to make your machine extra special, all the way through to just pinball fun things like key rings and things that kind of bring pinball into the rest of your life. So,
and don't forget, we are not done by any stretch of the imagination here.
Yeah. Torx, Red Dragon, absolutely. Thanks for saying thanks. We're really happy to work on this.
Happy to, Red Dragons, man. Appreciate it.
You bet.
All right, I'm going to check what game he's going to. You watch that while I finish up some fixes here.
Yeah, it looks like he's moving over towards Blackout, which is fun. I don't think we've covered Blackout tonight, have we?
I don't think we have
This
either.
may be our
Why
first time
can't
covering
I
Blackout. How fun is that?
Both of the fields here. Is it? Do I need to put it above that? Yes, that's what I
There
need
it
to
is.
do.
And we
All
may
right.
need to change or take out our lower third here if we do switch commentators.
I will
but
let
that's
you
okay.
switch that. What game are we on?
We're going into Blackout. And this is going to
Blackout.
be
There we go. We have
Andrea
our people.
Nunn, Jen
Love
Rupert,
it.
Jane Verus, and Lilvina Nunn.
All right, so to
Nice.
get everybody caught up on where we're at with the women's tournament, of course, we had to start that a little bit, get a couple rounds going here.
That's right.
Where we are at, we are on round 4 of the group qualifying. And this group qualifying does use the format we talked about earlier. Is 7 points if you win, 5 points for second, third for 3 points for third, points for third.
3 points for third.
3 points for third, and 1 point for fourth. So this is the compiled number of points that everybody has gained so far in the matchup here. I think we're going to change URL and browser
There you
source
go.
here, so I'll have to check
So
that
they had to
in
do a
just
ball reset, it looks like.
Looks like so.
I'm going to go see if I can cajole our friend Steve Bowden into coming and sitting down for this.
Why don't you guys do that?
Okay.
Let me do this. Let me take 2 minutes
You bet.
and go to studio mode. I would love to take a little bit of a break and catch up
Absolutely.
with some people.
Absolutely, do it.
So what I want to do is just change the standings feed here.
So we'll make sure we have everything all. It just takes a couple minutes for us to get everything routed for a new tournament. But we are watching Blackout.
Yes.
And you're watching, let's see, what player are we on? We are on player 3. So you are currently watching Jen Rupert play Blackout. Looks like a tough left lane drain there. Didn't get as much time on that as she wanted. But it's still in second place right now here on ball 2 on Blackout. We are in round 4 of the women's tournament. And always an exciting event.
Those are good
for
now.
us. Okay, great.
So yeah, I will take a short break just to catch up with some people. I'd love to commentate with Steven too, but I'm going to let you have first shot at it here.
It is an honor.
If you want to change, do you have a way to change the graphic real quick?
I can do that. Yep, just
okay, perfect.
I'll find a way, if nothing else.
Look at us trying to figure this stuff out on the fly
We
here.
got it. We got it. Let me go grab Steve. I'll be right back.
That sounds good. So we will get Steve, and like I said, we'll let him take a run at some commentary here. Stephen Bowden, one of the best pinball players in the company, now working with American Pinball. Excited to see him with American and getting with them on all of their new machines that they are working on currently to do some designing for them. So, as well, top pinball player, tournament champion. Anything you want to know about these machines, he is probably going to be able to tell it to you, and I think that's sensational that he can. So, yeah, we are on player number 1. This is Andrea Nunn. We watched her husband play a little bit earlier, but this is Andrea's time to shine right now. And so she is right now leading in the game, looks like at 202,000. Training up here. Then I know we're going to have some extra people taking over on commentary. I'm sure I'm still going to do a little bit more, but we've got a load of people who we know are excellent on the mic. I'm sure Jen will find her way over here. I just saw her walking by to say hello. So, I think we're going to have a bunch of people ready to go and give us rightfully a little bit of a break, which does not bother me in any way, shape, or form. We want to hear from everybody and hear wonderful pinball chat. So absolutely. Let's see here. Andrea's still doing really well on this particular Blackout machine here. See, trying to work on those upper targets. You almost got to get a little bit of a lucky hit off the bumper there to get it, but doing quite well with it so far. 292. Those in lanes are lit. They've got some value to it. The left target's lit. Forgive me, I don't remember as much about Blackout. A little bit of a tough break there, but nonetheless, drop a little bit of extra bonus in there, and suddenly sitting at 317,000 points. So stepping up is Jane Verwish. She has 15 points in this group. Definitely varying numbers amongst the players here.
Doing the thing I like.
You heading out? Yeah. Glad you guys came, man.
All right, see y'all.
And what we're seeing right here is not their women's rank, but their actual full-on IFPA ranks right here. So, Jane, you can, play as women's tournaments, main tournaments, everything under the sun. One of the best players in Chicago overall. We're not talking women's here. She's just a damn good player.
Can you believe I got the Steve Bowden to say yes to come over here?
Heck yes, I can.
That's pretty darned exciting.
I am honored handing him the mic for as long as he wants it.
All right, well, I'll trade spots with you. We'll put Steve in right here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then we'll get to work commentating this women's tournament.
That sounds great.
Scott Veith is going to take a short break. I'm sure we'll see him again tonight, but go enjoy your friends for a bit.
Go enjoy the mastery of one Stephen Bowden here in just a moment.
All right.
I'll trade with you. Steve, ready when you are, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if I've ever had a chance to meet you in person, man. Scott, great to see you, Scott. Good to finally meet you.
All right.
I'll catch back up in a few.
This is exciting. You're watching player 4 right now, Lilvina Nunn. You might recognize that last name from the name in the player one, Andrea Nunn. And joining me now, I actually need to change the little graphic because our names are going to be wrong. I'm going to change the little graphic. Yeah, unless you want to be me all of a sudden, which if I were you, I wouldn't. I'll just take that off for now, and we'll get that working in a little bit. So in the meantime, we are in round 4 of the women's qualifying, and I'll bring up some of the standings here in a minute. But it looks like we just wrapped player 4, ball 3, and player 1 got it. So that's going to be Andrea Nunn's game. With it looks like player 3, Jen getting second place there. I can't see the score at the bottom, so I may be wrong about that.
Let's see, 102.
Oh, that's a 102. Okay.
Yeah, it's 102. Yeah.
Okay. So we have then third place is going to go to Lilvina Nunn, and fourth place to Jane Barris. Let me see how I can get rid of the thing that says who we are, because it is incorrect. Hold on.
It's like, hello, I'm Justin Masterson. And
Yeah, like that can't be right.
Right.
Oh, I see. I know how to do it. I got to go to this one.
All right.
And then take off this thing, and then go back to where we were. Steve Bowden, this is such an honor that you're here. I love what you do, not just as a player, but as somebody who's constantly building knowledge and literacy in the sport. You're just such a great ambassador for this hobby.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I humbly
I'm telling you.
those because, yeah, that's what I really like to do. That's one thing I really, like I was talking to you before, I really need to get back into the pinball dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
I've been lax on that.
Mm-hmm.
I admit there's a lot in the queue.
Well, you've had some stuff going on.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
the grapevine tells me you've got, a new gig and all this kind of, you've got a lot going on right now.
I do. I
Yeah.
have a new gig at American Pinball Represent.
There it is.
There
It's
we
all,
go.
yeah, it's right there.
There's the shirt. Wear the shirt with pride.
That's right.
And Legends of Valhalla, which
Yeah.
I, make sure I came here to support in what small way
Awesome.
that I could.
Yep.
And also to deliver a signed backlash over at Dayton's Arcades and more over there. So if you're
Very
there's a
nice.
raffle for it. So if you happen to be here,
You can win a signed
you can win a
backlash.
signed backlash.
For Legends of Valhalla?
For Legends of Valhalla.
Nice.
We got some of the staff to sign it.
Awesome.
And so Josh Kugler's on there.
How do I get in that raffle?
Oh, just go to Dayton's Arcades and more, the booth, and sign right
Oh,
on
I'm
up.
so in.
Electronic sign up.
I'm so in.
And you got it right there, and you are in for the drawing. And let's see, you too can win.
You too. So
you too can win.
we actually, we're lucky enough here to have the Pinball Garage, which is up in Hamilton, just north of here, big sponsor of the show this weekend.
Right.
And they had one of the prototype Legends of Valhallas.
Nice.
And it was out on location, so I got to play that really early, and I played it over and over and over. I love that game.
That game is a nice little butt kicker, isn't it?
Oh.
Like if it's set nice,
Oh.
and you flow for a good 2 or 3 minutes, and you'll
Yeah.
get caught,
And then just
right on
nailed.
that target, and it's over.
For me, it's that upper right turnaround shot that is
Yes.
just so fun. It's so flowy.
And then the Kraken says, "Oh, let me
Yeah.
mess with it just a little
How
bit.
about
for you.
not? How
Just
about
a
I just-
little bit, just a little.
Yeah.
I might not kill you now.
Yeah.
I might get you later.
But I'll kill you.
But I'll kill you.
For sure.
I'll get you.
Yeah.
You might get your revenge maybe once, but
Yeah.
I'll get you. Don't worry about it.
Kraken. I mean, the concept is great. It's not a concept that, this is not like a saturated concept. We have
Right.
some concepts I feel like we just keep returning to over and over. This is brand new. It's deep. It has a lot of folklore, a lot of legend to it. And then I think, in my opinion, it came to life beautifully because you feel that sense of conflict. You feel that sense of, like, tension and
Struggle on.
energy.
There is
and
a build.
struggle. Yeah,
there
there's
is a
struggle.
build. Like when I got to Ragnarok, no spoilers
Yeah.
of what happens. And I was on, legend number 13
Yeah.
and 14. I'm starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay,
Right?
I'm almost there. Like I'm right there.
Right?
And I'm like, okay, just a couple more. I can do. And once you cash that in and you're
Yeah.
ready to start, yeah, it really does mean something when you get there.
Yeah.
I'm really happy what's in it so far.
Yeah.
So I'm stressing so far.
So
I'll
far?
just say so far.
So far?
Okay.
Are there any surprises, anything that when people first engage this pinball machine that you're like, hey, maybe look for this or try and accomplish this?
Well, I mean, there's a flipper technique that I hope everyone does when they get up here, when they get up to it the first time. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, because you notice what the lock targets are,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And they seem like they're kind of strange and unhittable.
Yep.
But the first time you see a new player eyes light up is when I tell them, hey, when you shoot that right over it, just hold the left flipper up and see what happens. And you'll sit there and just case off it and go into the lock
Yes.
targets. And they go, oh, okay, yeah.
That's
yeah.
a pro tip.
And they go, yeah,
That's
yeah,
a pro
yeah.
tip.
So yeah, don't you just cuts a little bit of the danger out for you, right? Just a little bit of the danger out.
I didn't figure that one out either.
Right, so
I was
like-
taking all these weird pot shots out.
Nope, just hold it up and it will case right in there.
Oh, that's good.
Right? So you know,
Daggone it, Steve Bowden.
you get that 3 times and you got your locks ready.
Clever.
Now there is a really nice trick shot that I wanna incorporate as a rule in it. So
Yeah.
this is just a suggestion. I don't know whether it's gonna happen, but if your Valhalla is set in a way, I guess if it's set right, where you can shoot it fast enough, where you hold the flipper up and it bounces off the lock targets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it comes back hard enough where you can get the
Back to
ball
the
and
flipper.
shoot it into the lock.
Oh, wow.
Now I've done
That-
that several
that is a
times.
trick shot.
Not every time. It's
Yeah.
not dependable, but it's a thing.
Oh, that's fun.
So I want that
That's
to be
fun.
a thing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it will be a thing. It's just something I wanted to be I as a tournament player, I wanted
Yeah.
it to be a
Yeah.
thing
Oh, yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
So
Well, you
know,
can believe if I saw that shot done on purpose as a tournament commentator, I would lose my mind.
it's like, what is that?
There's no
'Cause
way.
It looks
Yeah.
smoothly. You do it. It just up, bam, bam,
Off.
case, done,
Oh, that-
over.
I mean,
and it's like.
and it
especially
can't
when
look
it's
like an
for lock.
accident. It
No,
has
it's
to look
not.
on purpose.
No, it's on
Yeah.
purpose. It's
Yeah.
on purpose. Especially when you light it for lock and then shoot it.
Oh, that's so big.
Or for multi-ball, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I need it to be something. I
Oh
don't
my
care even
gosh.
if it's bonus points or bonus sex or
Yeah.
enhancement or something.
Whatever, yeah.
But it's all part of the way that game is built.
I wonder
that
how
it
you
will
would
do
reward.
that.
Yeah, you could reward
You
that.
can
could
reward
program
that because
yeah.
it's just watching for switches. So
Right.
if you hit the lock and the next switch is the boat switch,
Yeah.
well, how'd the ball get there? It had to be because you couldn't have picked it up and put it there
Right,
yourself.
right,
It had
that's
to be
it.
because the ball hit nothing but a flipper and you hit it up there.
That's right. Because if it qualifies anything
It
else,
called anything else, that's out.
combo over.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's really cool.
So try it. Not saying it's going to work all the time.
Yep.
Not saying it's going to work 50% or even 20% of the time,
Yeah.
but it might.
Code-wise, how far along do you feel like you are?
That I not trying to be evasive about it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
But who can
I'm
say?
not sure.
Who
Who
can
can
say?
really say?
Yeah, right.
Who can really say is the classic answer. It's also
Yeah.
the cop-out answer. It's also the correct answer.
That's fair. That's fair. We just don't know
Okay?
yet.
Because I'm just saying I want to see some more in there
Yeah.
because I'm just greedy.
Yeah.
But the game's already a great foundation as far as I'm concerned. I
Yeah.
really like what's on there already.
That has been my experience
I
from
really
day
like what's
one
on
of
there
that
already,
game.
but I just want to stretch it. I don't
Yep.
think I want to stretch every game, but I
Yep.
mean there is a point when the artist has to say the code is done.
Yeah.
The artist has to say the picture is done, otherwise you end up with a mess.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
the artist fallacy, right?
Yeah.
You
Right.
have to make sure
You can
that
do like little rules improvements and things, but at this point, yeah, the art, the music, it's all
but
there.
the initial excitement is right there. You
Yeah.
get someone jumping on there and they start shooting and flowing and they
Yeah.
get caught that one time. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I should have hit that. It's your fault. You
Yep.
missed it. You missed the ramp. It's
Yep.
right there. You didn't have to miss it. But you missed it.
Yeah.
But you did.
I
You know,
I had
right.
my moments of visible anger at that game, but not because the game's unfair or mean.
Right.
Just because I was trying to accomplish something. I was in one of the legends. I feel like I'm accomplishing something. I've gone several in.
Right.
And then just instantly
Instantly
it all goes wrong at once.
Right.
And then you're out.
And and then you're out. And
Yeah.
it's like, I should have had that. The ball was there. There's no reason for you to have missed
Yeah.
that. But yet I did.
And I think it's
you're out.
part of it is because it has this sort of quest vibe. So it's not just, sometimes when if I'm playing a Wheel of Fortune or something, I'm thinking about score.
Right.
With this one, I'm thinking about like beating something.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
get
about
them.
actually, but I want to get these
Get
bad
them
guys
out.
Yeah,
because
you know?
I'll start talking trash. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I see you.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get you next time.
I feel the same way with Black Knight, right?
Right.
Like I've got some of these monsters that I just hate so much, and I want
It's like,
to kill them.
I'm going to get
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And there's really you have, and also don't forget the alternate path with the 8 challenges in the middle of
Yep.
the playfield. That's also a subset of challenges you have to do
Yep.
to get on the way to Valhalla into the end mode as well. So.
Yep.
It definitely has some depth there in the beginning.
Yep.
And some great mid play, and the end game really you really
only I
can you
could get there.
survive? Can you survive and get to the end? And you-
Dent, sorry, I should have explained this, but there is currently a break in the action, so we can't
Right.
show the playing because they're not playing. So yes, absolutely. As soon as they start up again, we absolutely will. So I should have explained
the
that.
camera is being set up right
yes,
now.
as
We
much
can
as
see
I
it.
like talking Valhalla,
It's
that is
happening.
our primary task. So we
Like-
absolutely
like,
will do
okay, end shilling over.
Yeah.
Please, please
That's
go
right.
find and play Valhalla.
That's right.
And
So
yes.
we don't have one we can show. So the match that's in progress we can't show because it's in progress, so we can't put it over there. But we will absolutely as soon as we can. I think our next one is going to be Excalibur.
All
I
right.
think, so that we can get back to the women's tournament.
I saw a sign that said Gauntlet, though, so I'm really interested in that tournament.
The
that's
Gauntlet,
coming up on Sunday.
Yeah,
That's
Sunday
fun.
morning. Are you going to play the Gauntlet?
Yes, I
Oh,
want
yeah,
to play
you got to.
Gauntlet
You
just
got
to
to.
see if I can survive the challenges.
I'm just waiting for Eric to give me a thumbs up. Eric, are we good? We're going to go back now. Okay, good. Let's see. I'm going to go to our all games. Cam, there we go. Thank you.
All right.
So we're starting ball 1. And we need to switch over, right, this one. So 1 second, and we'll bring up the correct names. You want to fix it over here? Yep. So we'll refresh that, and we'll bring up the right game, and we'll be all set. Oh, it's, yeah, there you go. You got it.
Can we move
Thank
this?
you.
Can we move this?
Yep. This is where I do miss Scott, because Scott is far more adept with the streaming software.
He is
than I
the
am.
master.
He is. He's very good.
He's master of his
He's very
domain.
So now we're back on Excalibur. Thank you while we had our break. Thanks for hanging in there. And we are on Katie Odell playing Excalibur. This is another one of those Gottlieb sort of the premiere days. I referred earlier to the days when Gottlieb had a calculator for a digital display.
Right, yeah.
And people knock on these, but Excalibur, one of my favorite solid-state games. I think it is so fun. And as much as the graphics in these days might have been a little cheesy, they made some really fun games.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's not just about the straight-up gameplay. You get games like TX Sector, Robo War,
Yeah, exactly.
those hidden treasures like that. Well, TX Sector not so hidden anymore.
Ooh. No, TX Sector is well known now.
That's well known now.
A lot of people really like the sound from TX
Yes.
Sector, too. Tough drain. That was a center drain from Katie Odell. She kind of tried to right-left flam, and it just ended up stuck in the middle.
Now, does this game have a lot of that Gottlieb flair where it's like little score, little score, little score, and then we're off of
And
a
then
big
everything
score
all
for
at
you?
once. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I need to actually. I need to bring up my notes on Excalibur because it's been a while since I played one. So I want to be able to speak the truth about this game. But I do remember the first time I walked up and played this, I didn't know what to expect, and I had a heck of a good time because you're playing this center ramp quite a lot. But you have to qualify if you want to lock your balls under each of the right. See where the right side has these scoops.
Correct.
You
yes.
can get in there via the ramp, but you have to first qualify it so that the divider goes the way it just did, right? And eventually you want it to end up on the left side. So you're gonna move the divider over, and it's going to drop on the left side, qualify over there. So I need to look up exactly how those qualifications work, because that's the part I don't remember about this game.
Now, to me, if I were up there looking at it, the way the light patterns are looking, I'm like, okay, complete the left bank to light the left lock, and complete the right bank to light the right lock. Mm-hmm. But that's just, if I were just stepping up to it, that would make sense.
Yeah.
But you also have two upper banks on either side.
What's weird about this one is, as I remember right, see on the plunge, you've got this set of lights that are strobing, right?
Right.
Those aren't just that's a weird little thing.
Ooh.
Those aren't just a nice little added, bonus or something. That actually I think determines which side you need to use to light lock.
Okay.
Oh,
nice
good
save. Two
times
digs in a row.
Digging
This
out.
deserves a good ball. Come on. Oh, no.
That was another one. Yeah, for real. With saves like that, you want this ball to go well.
Come
don't you?
on. See, like it
That's
sounds like
tough.
that, where if I make two saves like that, I'm just looking to catch the ball and
Yep.
just think about my life for a moment.
Yeah,
Just think about
exactly.
what's happened.
What am I doing?
What am I
with my
doing
life?
here? I'm still alive. That's good.
This is going well.
I'm still playing. I've shown that. Okay.
So that was Bree Reynolds with two really beautiful digs. Katie Odell's going to stand up now at 279. She's in the lead. And let's see what she can do. You are going to, as I mentioned earlier, you are going to use the center ramp to get the lock, and that's also going to start your multi-ball. During the multi-ball, you're going to spend your time trying to clear all the drops, because that's going to give you that 500,000 point award. That's quite valuable in this game. And then you will see, I think it's either during or after multi-ball, I think it's right after, a roving shot starts so that you can sort of pick up an extra bonus on the end of it. And I think it's going to be a countdown shot.
Okay, so there's the countdown, because I
Like a
was
hurry
wondering where that Gottlieb countdown is.
Yeah, I think the hurry up is after multi-ball.
Right.
So
Okay.
we'll see if that activates indeed. What else do I need to tell you about this one? Not too much else. I mean, the drops on this one are going to determine they're going to increase your bonus as you go. You can get scoring multiplier driven up through the drops. or bonus multiplier. So it's all just bonus at first. It's when you're in the multi-ball that the drops become particularly valuable for that big 500,000 point score.
I'm seeing that light lock is lit in the middle there. Just waiting for the qualification to happen.
Yeah, just waiting for the qualification. I do know that the center ramp looks easy. It's not as easy as it looks. It does take quite a lot of power to get up that center ramp, so you have to hit it pretty clean.
Plus there are some cone rubbers there. Is that default or is that
on either side of it?
Yeah, on the other side. Yeah,
that may have been an Eric Wurtenberger Let's Make This Harder edition.
Right.
That sounds true.
Oh,
yeah.
and
See,
that just
that's
steered
exactly
it right
why.
down.
That's what you get for saying something.
Yeah. I jinxed that.
Yeah. Man, that's rough. So Angela Pecora is going to finish at 5:51, taking the lead on this one going into ball 3. She's not in a bad spot. Boy, to be in the final slot with the lead going into ball 3 is a nice way to start. Let's see what Bree Reynolds can do here.
Like so far, hunting and pecking some targets right now.
Yep.
Just to get some progress on the board. She jumps to 200,000 quickly.
I do love that top bumper. I think that top bumper adds just enough chaos to the upper play field. All right, there you go.
All right, there we go. That was 40,000 for that.
Yep.
So
now we have our lock. So now we're starting our multi-ball. There it is. Bree's now probably going to turn her attention to those drop targets to try and complete all of the drop targets. You have drop targets, remember, not just the ones in the center of the playfield, but you do have 2 sets up at the top as well. She lost one of her 2, so we're now out of multi-ball. Look for that roving shot. There it is. You see it tracking around
very quickly.
There's your Gottlieb
for the
rover.
Jackpot.
Let's see. Jackpot is growing.
395. Wait for it.
It will eventually time out. Oh man, the cones are killing it.
It's going to come back around again. Oh, she chased it.
Almost there. There it is.
Oh
no, just by. How fun is that rover? Love it.
It's just fast enough too.
It's just fast
and it does
enough.
give you a window because it's roving, but it's not just one target at a time, which is nice.
Yeah,
That's good.
It's cool that they illuminate one target at a time, but it's illuminating an area essentially, right?
Yep. But you can see that she gained about 500,000 on that multi-ball though. So that was a jump.
Yep. Even just starting it and getting that first ramp. All right, so 614 is the number to beat right now.
Right,
Katie Odell has a good shot at it starting this multi-ball.
This is big. The
right
point's
now,
gonna start coming in
522.
fast.
Let's see what we can get on these drop targets. Now, my inclination on a game I don't know when I start a multi-ball is always just to do whatever I did to start the multi-ball again.
Right.
So I would just be nailing that ramp. But in this case, that's not the right choice, right?
Yeah, it looks like I would just keep ramping out.
You're right.
But yeah.
In this case, you could see those drop targets are dancing for a reason. They're trying to tell us, hey, this is where the points are.
All right, here comes the roving.
Again, man, they are getting just beat up on that.
But look at the results, though. 878, right?
Did she pick up the
big
roving
result?
shot?
No, she did not. That was from the gameplay. That was from gameplay during multi-ball.
Just the multi-ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
It would start jumping at 20, 30, 40,000 points at a time. But I was specifically watching when that multi-ball started. There's some sort of magnified scoring that happens there because
it'd have to be
quick jumps.
So this is going to leave Angela Pecora with a couple 100,000 to make up, about 300,000 to make up. But if she can get that multi-ball started, we know that's right off to the races. Well, thank you.
Oh, she has designs on that center shot.
Let's see. I'm going to go here.
Oh, careful. Nice in lane. All right. All right, it is business time now.
I know.
Multi-ball just started.
I'm so into it now.
Oh, just gameplay. Let it live. Okay. Oh, make it.
There it is.
All right, here we go. Now the points. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
She just needs game time.
I want to see these drop targets. I mean, yeah, that's it. She needs time.
50,000. That was another 10,000. Just another 20,000.
Yeah,
another 10,000. There's 100,000. There it is.
She can walk away from this game right now.
She's
Angela
got it,
Pecora,
and it is over.
Really nice win. That was not an easy gap to bridge.
Well, certainly not.
She pulled out that 300,000. Multi-ball was the key.
She tilted, but she's going to be pleasantly surprised when she sees the number show up there. It's like, all right.
That's the win she wanted.
Pleasantly surprised.
Very nice.
Excellent. Yeah, so it just looks like even if you don't even know the basic strategy, it's just like start multi-ball and gameplay will get it done.
It'll get you
because
there.
the jumps were there. There were
Yep.
10s and 20s just going up all over the board there.
Yeah, and I don't know what the multiplier was that's active during multi-ball, but it seemed uniform. It's not like somebody qualified, 2x playfield or something. So it seemed like it was pretty uniform. That multi-ball is just going to pay off more. Wonderful, Angela Pecora. Great to see that win. So now, let me see what our. So this is where Scott is also a hero. He's
Right.
he's quick with math. I'm not that guy.
Right. Okay.
So
Yeah, no.
Eric can also do it on the fly.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're going to see. I have to go to the screen to find out how things work. So let's go to our women's standings and see how everybody's doing. Oh, that's kind of a weird look. Okay, great. So we still have, this one has yet to turn in. Angela Pecora was at 19, it looks like, and is going to get 4 points for that win, putting her at 23. And in second place, who got second on that one? That was, wait for it. Oh, we lost our scores. I was so excited about it, I forgot to look. But I think it was Katie, right, that got
believe it
second
was
and Bree
Katie,
got third.
yeah.
So Katie's going to get 3, and I think Bree is going to get 2 or 1. I forget in the 3-player games how they're going to do that. So I think, Angela was already ahead coming. She was doing great coming into this game. 19 going in, even in match 19, right? So she's
Right.
now going to go to 23,
So-
which
right.
is standout.
That's
so we need to
huge.
see what's going to happen in the other games. Sophie and Diane at this point look like what and what. So once we can get over to our next game, I'll see if Eric can move us over. No, both are in progress right now. So I don't want to move to those games. But we'll get these reported and these standings updated as soon as these games wrap. But right now, Angela's running away. It looks like Angela's running away.
It looks like
Because
it,
the
yeah,
next closest score at 17, Jen would have to get first place, and even then, Jen's looking at 21 to 23. So Angela's in a good spot
Now,
right
as far as format, is it 7-5-3-1 or is it what is?
we said it
think
was.
we need a reset.
Well,
We need a reset for people who just joined us. We are
Yeah.
at Pincinnati.
we are at Pincinnati. Actually, I should say
Yeah,
that
we're
right off
back.
the bat. Yeah,
There
we're
we
back.
go.
We're at Cincinnati.
We're at Pincinnati.
And we just transitioned formats, so my brain is still adjusting, right? Because we were in strikes before, and now we're in points. So Angela's now going to be at 27. Dent, thank you for this. Angela's now going to be at 27. She was listed at 19, though. That's confusing for me. So we had the on-screen said
It was at
20, I thought, for Angela. Yeah, 20 points. And her match play, when we got to the rankings,
Maybe
said
that was a
19.
previous round. Maybe that was a 19,
it
became
could be.
20, and now 20 is going to become
It'd be weird to be
27.
that far
if
back,
It's
but it could be.
7-5-3-1. Yeah, maybe it wasn't refreshed by then.
It
That would
could
make
be.
sense.
Yeah, that could be.
For 19 to become 20, and then 20 become 27.
It could be, yep. So
Yeah.
she got the 1 point and,
And
then
then
the
the
7.
seven.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, okay, thank you for clarifying. Sophie's going to 25. Linda also at 25. Morgan at 23. Deborah at 22. Jen Rupert and Diane and Anna all tied there with her at 22. Okay, good. And I am going to take just 1 sec. No. Can I do it yet? I can't. I was going to take 1 second to try and move that camera, but they're still same players, same ball, so I can't do that. I do want to see what our matchups look like right now, too. We were just looking in on Blackout, but let me refresh and get our new matchups. We were just looking in on Blackout, but we saw the results there. Here we're looking at Walking Dead, Mandalorian, Excalibur. We were just looking on Excalibur. We still have to find winners on Wheel of Fortune and Jurassic Park, which are currently in play, which is why I can't move the camera over to them. Let's see if I can move it on Wheel. No, she's still playing.
Okay.
So right now on Wheel, Dalva is up, and I can't see what ball they're on. And you now have Nikki Miller up on Jurassic Park, player 3. So let me check in and see when we can make the move. We're going to Jurassic Park next. You're watching, or we've got Nikki Miller on ball 2 on Jurassic Park. Tent, thank you for the. Yeah, I can read. Apparently, I can't calculate scores to save my life, but I can read. We're going to go. They're only on ball 2 on Jurassic Park, and player 3, Nikki Miller, is up right now. So as soon as her ball is done, we're going to move our camera over there.
And that just happened.
That just happened.
After
So
what looked like a very productive ball from this angle. I mean, it looked
So
very productive.
We'll go to our switching games cam. Yeah, she certainly had plenty of ball time and seemed to be happy about it. So we'll see how it came out. We'll get our scores up. I'm looking forward to the days when all the scores are electronically piped into this system, so I don't have to physically look at them.
You don't have to do anything.
That would be great. Anyway, hey, Streamies, just a big thanks from me and from Steve and certainly from Scott for keeping us updated on all these wonderful little tidbits. We're getting little rules updates. Hey, we thought it was worth this, but it's really worth this. We're getting little standing updates because they're able to watch parts of match play we can't see.
That's very valuable.
So
especially from where we're sitting. I mean, we have pretty good seats in the house.
We have good seats.
Sometimes there are other even better seats.
I know it's tempting to think that here at Master Control we can see everything, but in some ways we can see less than you can because we can only have so much up at a time. So thanks for that. And, of course, I mean, you probably know more rules than 95% of people, and you still don't know every rule in the game.
I don't know every rule in the game, and especially if there's a rule that has been changed for the tournament.
Right,
Like, for example, Jurassic Park, we saw that. No, it doesn't start with T-Rex multi-ball.
Right.
It's an encounter first.
Right.
So that's going to change some certain things.
Yep.
Whereas, like, if you're in T-Rex multi-ball, you're expecting – I mean, you're not going to get your control room until you come out of T-Rex multi-ball. But that's the same rule for an encounter.
Right.
So we were back there wondering why wasn't the control room lit? It's because the encounter was running.
That's right.
Oh, right, because we're not expecting that.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So little things like
little
that.
Surprises, and then here we'll go back.
We're on.
Did start now.
Let's
Good.
go.
Let's do it.
We're already in a paddock.
All games, right? Yeah. And we are going to refresh this one. I need to get this one over to. I got it. Jurassic Park. Are you there? There we go.
There we go.
So we're looking right now at Jurassic Park. We're looking at player 4, Teresa Roth, who's sitting at 5 million. Jen Ruper's leading the pack at 65. It looks like Diane is in at 45 and Nicole at 20. So that ended a little faster than I'm sure Teresa wanted it to. She wasn't able to get a whole lot done there.
Especially that's a T-Rex. That was a T-Rex mode. I mean, you're really looking to cash in on that. If you don't, that really will put you behind, especially if the other players have. And looking at those other scores, we have a 65, a 45, and a 20.
Chances are pretty good they made
something happen.
Yep.
Especially Jen did, Jen made something happen. And now she just made something big happen now. Here comes Chaos Multi-Ball.
Now, Chaos can be really big points. I love watching Chaos get started. It's an immediate 3-ball multi. You can add a ball to Chaos, and big points available on the board during Chaos. There's one jackpot right there, which now lights another Chaos jackpot.
Now, what I like to do is, like, if when in doubt, I just shoot that middle.
Yep.
Shoot that middle, and hopefully you can get some bumpers because the bumpers will help you to add a ball.
That's right. Only a handful of pops will get you to add a ball in Chaos, right?
Now, she only needs 8 more right now.
Yeah.
So she
it
can get
doesn't
up
take
in
a lot.
there.
It doesn't take a lot. Plus, the pops target is also the jackpot shot right now.
Exactly.
So. There you go. We did get a single danger. Nedry showed up and said, nuh-uh. 790,000, not ideal for Chaos, but was able to start the Chaos multi-ball, which in and of itself is quite the accomplishment.
Here comes the first control room.
Uh-huh.
Which one shall she choose? System boot. Big points on offer here, so let's see if she can alternate her shots. Really cash this in. Here we go. The truck decided to give her some danger already.
Terrific save.
Don't truck it up, Jen. Don't truck it up. Nice shot on the fly to the right.
How do you like that? I mean, that's a tough shot anyway, much less on the fly.
Shot.
Yeah. Dalton points out that I think that tap pass is an anagram of eat tapas. So if you want to go out for tapas and tap pass in the same day, then you can do it.
All right. Meanwhile, the mode is still running. She just hit one for 9 million and lit her extra ball, which in Jurassic Park is 15 million points.
Oof.
Let's see if she can go for it now. Get that A and the 15 million, and there it is. Cash money. That was huge. You're loving those taps to try and
Boom.
deaden the spin on the ball to get the ball to fly back to the flipper that you wanted.
Yeah.
On.
Oh, look
and
at
that ball just wanted to leave. Could you
Well,
see how
that did. It wanted to get out of there.
It
in a
wanted to
hurry.
get out.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause
I've had enough.
it was like, wait, she's having too good of a ball. I got to get out of here. This
Yep.
is not good. All
Yeah.
right,
Boy,
great job.
Really good.
148 on the board.
Fantastic bonus. And you could hear the support from the other players, even the other players in her
Definitely.
round. Love that.
So now at 45. Okay, this is ball 3. So you got to make up 100 plus press on for to defend against the other 2 players.
That's right.
What is the situation? Needs to A, O, and S for chaos.
Yep.
That's pretty far away.
It looks like we do have Raptor Pit lit, so let's see which Raptor is this.
All right, so
Is that number 1?
good move. I think it looks like the first Raptor.
That's Raptor 1, okay.
Again, on the fly into that
Yeah.
that right shot. That is
I have
so
a hard
smooth.
time doing that. That is smooth.
Feed T-Rex.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
we've worked our way through our T-Rex encounter already, and now into feed T-Rex. It's a good time to do it.
Now, how much do you try to risk this? Do you try to press your luck and get more on the board before you cash in T-Rex, or do you just go for it?
If I'm in this seat, I go for T-Rex now and then count on Chaos or Raptor. to
Nice
finish.
save. Let her live. Let her live. Live. Oh, Nedry.
Nedry, you're just the worst.
Nedry.
You're just the worst.
She deserved to survive that. That was a great nudge out
It
of there.
was.
It was great. It
See,
was
this is-
perfectly timed.
I feel like you should be rewarded for a nudge like that, not punished, you know?
Wow.
I know. Like Nedry should say, but I'll let it slide.
I'll let it slide this
Yeah,
one
'cause
time.
that was neat looking.
He didn't have that line in the movie, unfortunately.
No.
We
Yeah,
need to give
if he
him
had
that.
put
Right.
Somebody call Wayne Knight. We're getting this done.
Get him in there.
Yeah. John Del Zappo won. The question came up, who won the Strikes tournament? John Del Zappo won. Oh, you guys already answered that for him. Okay. Yeah, it was a fantastic win. It came down to one match, straight head-to-head face-off, and Del Zappo walked away with it. So it's a lot of fun, that match.
All right. The
right.
world is yours, Teresa Ross.
Here it is. Nikki Miller ends at 21, so she's going to take, at best, third place. But this is where Teresa Roth says, not if I have anything to say about it. Let me see if I can snatch that third place right up.
Now again, with the first T-Rex mode being a mode, there's still points on offer. I mean,
Yeah.
you can make quick points if you qualify that mode.
Yep. And this is one of the things we were talking about with this game earlier, is that there's no one way to win at Jurassic Park in a tournament. There are a lot of games where everybody uses the same strategy. This is not one of them.
It's not. This does not have the thing to do.
Nope.
Yeah, you have
Nope.
many options to claw those points away from those dinosaurs, so to speak.
And that's been my experience with all three of Keith Elwin's games, that there's a number of routes to big points. There's no obvious strategy.
That was straight. Yeah, you had to shove the game in the next week, and then Nedry would have said no.
Yeah,
clearly.
safe in that.
Right.
You'd have to kick the coin door to get that one back out. So this, look at this. Look at these players. How much do you love this? They gave each other a hug at the end of the wrap, said, great job. That is just fantastic sportsmanship. I love to see that.
Well done by Jen with $148 million on the board.
Yeah, what a
With a
game.
Big
Jen
first
Rupert.
place.
First place with a bullet. Good job, Jen Rupert. So we will get ready for our next round. We'll move our camera depending on what comes up on match play. And as soon as they get those scores entered, we'll refresh and we'll take a look at how everybody's doing. Let me see. I always get to the wrong. Here we go. It's the standings.
There it is.
All right, yeah. And we're going to refresh that, make sure everybody's up to date. There you go. And you can see Jen Rupert pulling ahead 29 points there. Angela Pecora right behind tied with Diane Spackman and Anna Neal at 27. Sophie and Linda not far behind at 25. Morgan at 23. Doris and Deborah.
Deborah lurking,
But
though, 'cause
Deborah's still
Deborah's
lurking,
in
yeah.
progress.
We don't know what's going to end up.
That's in progress. A
happening
win
with
there
Deborah.
could bring her right up to first place. So.
That's right. Now, I don't think they're still playing wheel, are they? Oh, they are. They're still
They
wrapping
are,
on wheel.
yeah.
Yep. So Jane, I would switch over to wheel, but Jane is mid-ball right now, so I'm not going to do that. But they are still wrapping, and if Deborah pulls off a win here, she's going to be right in first place with Jen.
Right.
That's
So
exciting.
This is very good.
Yep.
Very good placing for Deborah if she is, in fact, in the lead.
Yeah.
But we will not find that out.
We won't know
until
for a minute.
The wheel will tell us when.
We won't know for a minute. Okay. Let's see who's up. Diane's up. Oh man, she moved fast. That was not camera moving time. Let's see what ball they're on. If they're on ball 3, we may not move right this second.
Okay. We have a roving report coming.
Yep. It looks like player 4, and she's up and she's out. That's match. So that is the conclusion of Wheel of Fortune. Diane was up and then out, and we will get those submitted and see how it came out. I'm trying to read the scores from here, but I just can't see them. They're a little too far away. So, okay, are these reported? We'll. I'd like to see the match between.
There should be a matchups.
Yeah. Okay, right here. Yeah. Is everything reported?
Yeah, so I don't know why. I guess they haven't ran the next round yet.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we
We
started
just
the
follow
next
the
round.
top group. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Let's say whoever's the top.
Oh, there we
group.
go. Next round's up. Okay. I would like to see. There's Angela and Jen. I'd like to see Diamond
That's
Lady.
the top group, right? Yeah.
Yep. We'd like to
I
see
believe.
Angela, Katie, Morgan, and Jen play some Diamond Ladies. Switching cam. I would say at least 10% of this stream is just Eric's chest while he moves.
While he moves,
While he moves things around.
swiftly, briskly.
Yeah. There it is right there. So we'll go back now. Now that we have everything reported, how about this?
And that is exactly what
Wow,
happened.
that's
right?
what we
Deborah
got. We
got
got
the
Jen
7.
Ripper right out front with Deborah Tomlin. So wow, it's really close. It's pretty tight. I mean, again, we're not doing 1 point at a time here. We're doing 7-5,
7-5-3-1, right?
3-1.
7-5-3-1.
Yep.
Right.
The scene of the great Del Zoppo comeback.
Amazing. So I love watching Diamond Lady. I don't know, Steve, is this a game that you have a lot of
I
experience
do not
with?
have much experience with this
Okay.
at all.
It
I've
is
seen the hurry up on this with this huge 5 million hurry up that
It
runs
is.
down at rocket speed.
It's a weird game. So here, we'll go to Diamond Lady right here. And as soon as everybody's ready, they'll start 4. Diamond Lady is a strange game. I mean, a lot of Diamond Lady depends on the drops, and it depends which drops, even within a given bank. So here's some of the intel on this one. These drop targets here activate the lock lanes.
Okay.
So if you're
First
going to lock,
goal.
you got to hit those, right?
Right.
If you hit these drop targets, you can activate the outlane saves. And this is going to be your lock for a multi-ball right there. It's your other one. Once you start a multi-ball, it's a lot of drop targets, a lot of drop target action, right? So you're just going to hang around in here, try and complete these. Every time you complete these, you get a huge bonus and I think a star. I think you're lighting in the center here, but I have to check that out. So it becomes a game of drop targets ultimately.
Okay.
And then with the lock to start
Right.
multi-ball.
So is it the drop targets that start the 5 million hurry up? Because that's the play of the game, right?
The
Because when I saw the Del Zoppo game,
Yeah.
there was the completing the drop targets, which then started the 5 million hurry up, which then he had to rush to complete the drop targets again, of which part of it was
So-
him shooting a sweet backhand on one of
That's
them.
exactly it. Yeah. So you complete the drop targets and then you start that oh my God. And then if
Right.
you don't get it, you have to do it all over.
Right.
Right? So I'm going to bring up.
With that clock running down so super fast, I mean, you're never going to get the 5 million or maybe even 4 million unless you have
Oh my
a multi-ball and they're really running around quickly.
Yep.
That's the only time I can really see that happening. But if you did do that, that's almost like a game breaker
Yep.
on this.
And you know what? I think the center save, I'm going to take this back. I think the center save is activated with those bottom drop targets. I think that's the center save, not the outlane save. So there is this drop target in the middle of the center, right? That pops up right there and would have saved that ball for
Right.
instance. And we saw it in full action in the last one. All right, let me refresh this. You are not seeing the right names. Let me refresh that. And then we'll get that right. Where's the other little window that comes up there? Hold on. There it is. Let's refresh. And we're going to go to Diamond Lady. Where's Diamond Lady? You see it on there? Round 6. Diamond Lady. There it is.
There we go.
Thank you,
and
everybody.
we're on.
Yeah, this is when we miss Scott. Is that kind of stuff. Well, and just because he's great. All right. So we did get the left out lane kickback lit there.
And I tell you what, I appreciate the little left in lane into the right spinner lit. sort of like TX Sector and Robo War. You know, it has a little similar thing there where you go the inlane and the opposite spinner lit. So
Yep.
that gets my attention every time I see that.
Yep. So hopefully, I think we've got the right folks up now. So thanks for that. And we are now seeing, so we saw Angela and Katie, now Morgan stepping up. And so far, I mean, nobody's had a killer ball one. It'd be interesting to see if we can get something going here. Oh, rough drain, no outlane safe lit yet. And now Jen
All
Rupert.
right, Jen coming up looking for locks.
Yep, I mean, Jen has been playing really well, as you can see from the score, the points alone. Angela's also been playing really well, but didn't have a killer start. So I'd be interested to see if Jen can tackle Diamond Lady.
My goodness, the ball is attacking the center drain. Do you see this? It's like you have to put your flipper down quickly because that ball.
Yeah. Well, if you saw John had two rough center drains on this one, where he just fired in the middle and then straight down the center. It's so fast.
It's so fast. It's like volley, but
one of
like
those.
double speed.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what
exactly.
it is.
And that's exactly what we just saw here. She had a great attempt to try and save that. Did get the tip of the flipper on it, but couldn't keep it alive. So we're back to Angela Pecora for ball two. This is moving awfully fast. And we are in round 6 of our qualifying period.
Now, one thing I've noticed on this game from watching the couple games I've played, that left ramp shot is pretty tough to hit. Like
It
you hit
is.
and you will struggle to get up that ramp.
And a half ramp on that is almost a guaranteed center drain. It doesn't look like it's aimed at the center, but if you don't have full energy going up that, you're gonna
oh
look
Lord,
at that.
look
See?
at that. Did he call it? Did he just call it?
Spoke it
The
into
genius.
existence.
Look at that. Did he
Sorry,
just not call
I
it?
apologize to Angela.
Nostradamus
for that.
is in the building.
My God, we kept having that happen, Scott and I, this afternoon, where we'd say, wouldn't it be something? And then 5 seconds
Right
later.
there. My goodness.
That's
Didn't
tough.
even get
That's
a chance
fast.
to live.
Did you see, though, the diamond countdown was happening?
It was
this
there.
was the chance.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, to drain on that is really disheartening because that's the win at this point.
That's
Like,
the game breaker.
Huge
Right.
points.
That's the game breaker.
You're either going to get the diamond hurry up, spinner's lit, or there's another mode where she's got it. Well, no, yeah, it drops those center 2 drops, and then you hit it's dangerous. So the
Yeah.
diamond one is the one you can hopefully get on the plunge.
Yeah, you can. And Eric, do you get the diamond hurry up off of the multi-ball, or when you knock down all the drop targets in the multi-ball?
Every drop target down, then it starts normally.
The diamond hurry up, yeah, okay. So Eric was confirming. I want to be sure Eric was confirming that the diamond hurry up is a function of 2 different things. Wow, that was a lot of speed.
Huge. And she had the
Definitely.
diamond hurry up running at that point. She
Yep.
needed 3 more targets to claim it.
Again, here we are, right? So the diamond hurry up is both activated in the multi-ball when you get all the drop targets down and activated on the plunge. Or just anytime you get all the drop targets down.
Right. There's only 6 targets to go if the game will allow it to survive. Again, now that bottom target, yeah, that's how you get that bottom target from the left
exactly.
lane. Nice use of the center
Perfect.
save there, perfectly done.
Yeah,
Let her live from it.
Oh, no. Okay.
Of course not.
Man, look how tight the scores are in this game. Look how tight the scores are in this game. We're going into ball 3 with everybody within
Gameplay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
everything within natural
this is all-
gameplay of each other.
Exactly. You don't need any
Right.
big surprises, any big bonuses. You don't need to nail that 5 million point shot. Everybody is really clustered.
And that mode decision on the plunge is so fast, you can't even really aim for it.
All right.
See that spinner.
Look at that. You can see that diamond bonus is counting down. This is one of those weird games. It reminds me a little bit of Bride of Pinbot, where there is like an absurdly valuable shot.
Right.
The difference is in Bride of Pinbot, you have to chop wood all day on the same shot to get there. On this one, you can activate it on the plunge.
Just do it, yeah.
I mean, if you happen to, that plunge is too fast to really, I think, do it on purpose. But if you can hit that diamond hurry up on the plunge and then actually clear the drops in time, that's a bunch of points. That's a game-deciding number of points. Ooh, nice reaction.
Now the scoring range on this game, it seems so small, but then you're starting to chop wood on these 10s and 20s and 5,000s, and you really see how big the gap really is.
Yeah.
Especially for that dangerous center target.
Well, and
Look at that.
And we really haven't gotten to see the benefit of the multi-ball yet. We haven't gotten to see the big points of the hurry up. I think, we would have to get to some of those
Come on, get
special
up there.
features. There you go.
All right.
To start to see the bigger scores.
Oh, no. Okay.
Machine is brutal, Dent. Spot on. Brutal.
Still took the lead, though.
Yep, that's it. I mean,
All right.
by a significant amount.
Just gameplay. Yeah, really. It is significant based on the points it's giving out for the type of
Based
game
on what we're doing right now. Yep, absolutely.
We're doing literal thousands, 5,000 over here, 2,000 over here.
And you're not seeing a lot of trapping in this game. There's just too much energy on the ball. Things are moving too fast. We're not seeing
nice
a whole lot of
in-lane
trap on the
pass.
shoot. Yeah, that was
on
pretty.
the defense there. That was a defensive
That was
in-lane
just keep it
pass.
out of the drain. It was perfect.
Great job. 4 targets to go.
Oh.
It's like some true volley action, like tennis. You
Volley
see
is
how-
it. Yeah, volley is it. Yep. I mean, you're almost negotiating with these center targets the entire game.
Right.
Because anytime you hit it, you now have to respond immediately. So that's not going to be enough to get Morgan into second place. Morgan is a guaranteed third right now. And if Jen Rupert has her way, Morgan's going to be in fourth.
All right, nice. Let's scrounge up some points with some 1,000 spinners. Again, we're counting by thousands and 5,000s here. So,
Yeah.
oh, that was a key in lane. That was a very key in lane. That may give her a couple of places.
Oh,
Meanwhile, she just took second.
there it is.
How many targets left? Again, it's those middle. Those middle
Yep.
3 are just sitting there. Like,
she
I
is.
dare you to hit me.
She is putting on such a good run here, and I am nervous about those middle targets.
Nice use of the. Oh,
Yep.
let her live.
There it
live.
is. Good nudge.
There's a target.
Oh, I want to see
Oh,
that
tried
last.
to-
Let's see that last one.
Tried to just
Let's do
lob it. Okay, let's see
See
it.
that last one.
All
Okay,
right.
We're
All right, so
starting
is
to
it
hurry
game
up.
time? There it is. Game time has started.
Yep.
4 million, hurry up.
You got it. You got it. Go get him.
Come
Go get
on.
him.
Oh, where's it going to end off? Was she at 600?
Yeah, she got it.
She got it. All right.
Yep.
Well done.
Nice job, Jen Rupert.
She
Well
breathed
done.
several sighs of relief.
Yep. She had to step up and produce on that last one, and she did it. She doubled her score and then some on that last ball. Say again?
Dave made it in.
If who made it?
Dave from American Pinball. Oh,
If you're talking about Dave, Dave is not. I'm here though. So, yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be him today.
You're Dave from here on out.
Okay, hello, I'm Dave.
Hello, I'm Dave.
I'm proud to be Dave.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just a
I
little
think you
bit.
should just be Steve. We don't need Dave.
Okay.
I don't know who Dave is, but we don't need him.
Dave Fix.
Oh. Okay, we do need him.
Yeah, we need Dave.
Yeah.
We all need some Dave.
Yeah. So, okay, we are going to transition to another game, but okay, we're going to Big Indian. Let's take a look at the scores. Refresh and see if anybody's logged their scores yet. It looks like we don't have them in quite yet. We're going to go over to Big Indian, which means I need to move this one over to Big Indian. This time I'm going to do it before I'm told to do it.
All right.
Did Eric just carry the rig?
You just carrying, yeah, whatever. You just pushing.
Eric
it.
says I
You
have
just
no
pushing
time
it.
for wheels.
It's like just a waste of time. We don't need that. It's like we've got things to do.
All right, let's see where we're at on Big Indian. We've got all 4 players, and we appear to be on player 2, Karen Baker. I cannot see which ball we're on. I don't know, Steve, on your screen if you can tell. Oh, that's rough. Oh, we're on the last ball because double bonus
Yeah, that's
is
5.
left.
Yeah.
So
all
that's
5.
going to be Karen's last try at that. Double bonus does light on your final ball in Big Indian, which is super helpful.
Now, do you ever go for that very target?
I love the very target.
'Cause I like it.
I love it.
Yeah, if I can hit it and it's friendly, I will purposely go for it and try to get that 5,000 because it gives you the 5,000 and the 5 bonuses
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
So we have 51, 17, and 43. Those are our 3 scores there versus 11 for player 4. Could really use that 5,000 and 5 bonus advances right now.
I would love to see more use of the very target. I just think it's a really neat feature, and it can be quite valuable, but it is also quite dangerous. Oh, that's such
just,
a bummer.
Just steering its way down there.
Yep, it wanted to
That old
find
house
its way.
plunge. Yeah.
So Sophie didn't get what she wanted on that one either. We saw really, really quick balls on that, and not uncommon with EMs to have house balls like that. We just happened to tune in right when they were happening. Dent, I completely agree with you. Too bad that we do not have lady commentators. In fact, that was something that we sought out for this portion of the day, and everybody wanted to play in the tournament.
Yeah, right.
Which I can't blame them. It's really fun. But something that we are keenly aware of not having during this portion of the tournament. And I think you're right, we're missing out. Now, we will get to chat with our players after the tournament, but we generally don't ask them during the tournament to come chat, and everybody wanted to play. So here we are. We do have a fantastic field of players today, and we're about to start round 7. So as soon as everybody reports their scores, we can kind of keep you updated on that. Here's where we're at now. Everybody's still waiting to report, and we've got Deborah and Jen out at the front, Angela, Diane, and Anna right behind. Sophie and Linda taking up tied for 6. Morgan, Doris, Teresa, Andrea, and Bree rounding out the 10 spot with 3 tied for 10. But we do have, I do see down here, we have so many people yet to report their games.
Yeah, we're still in pre-reporting
We
stage
still have
here.
a lot to
We
go.
still have a lot to go here.
Yeah. And our matchups are here. We just saw the end of our game of round 6. We just saw the end of Big Indian. And we were lucky enough to be able to tune in for this Diamond Lady game. So we'll see where we end up next. Just waiting for everybody to report in and get our new scores.
We do have stars in progress.
They're starting up something on stars? Okay, so we
Stars
we
is
got
in
next round up.
progress.
Terrific. So I'm going to go to round 7 here. It's not giving me access to it just yet, but it will here soon.
That may be still a round 6 match. Let's see. I believe that is still a round 6
They're
match.
still wrapping up on stars over there?
Yeah, there's still, we got 3 players on
Okay,
stars.
let me see how far. I thought I saw the match light lit, but perhaps not. Let me go look and see if we can move over there.
All right, once again, the roving reporter is going to check out stars right now. Let's see if we can have enough room to slide in the rig or not, or if we're close to the end of the game anyway. That sounded like the end of the game right there.
Yeah, I think that wrapped on stars. We didn't have time to get over to that one either. So we'll see if that is our last match currently in play. It appears to be. Yep. So we're going to start the next round here in just a minute. You are in the women's qualifying section of the women's tournament here at Pincinnati 2021. Did you know, Steve, that this is the 150-year anniversary, not of Pincinnati.
Right. It was like, wait a minute. Yeah.
Not of Pincinnati.
It was like, that's a lot of
This
tournaments.
is our 3rd Pincinnati in 4 years.
That's a lot of tournaments.
But, we're going to Monte Carlo. Next round's up. Let's take a look at it, and then we'll talk about Pincinnati later. We got some pinball to watch, friends. So let's refresh. We'll see where we can go. Let's take a look at our matchups. And see where everybody's headed. Round 6 is still listed, so hopefully as soon as everybody gets their scores reported, that'll switch over. But it looks like we're moving over to whoever's going to play on Monte Carlo in round 7. Monte Carlo, another one of those just wild premier games. Okay, so this is the end of our Monte Carlo game with Lisa, Deborah, Doris, and Bree. And I'm glad they were able to catch him. It looked like they had walked away from the game for a minute, but they might have just been waiting on somebody. So great. So we'll just go to that one here to wrap up round 6. Lisa, Deborah, Doris, and Bree right there. And we are ball 2. Good. So we do have some time left with this one. You can see right now it looks like Bree will be stepping up next.
With a huge lead.
With a huge lead. Let's see what we can do here.
It's like, hey, Bree, what'd you do to get that huge lead?
That's what I want to know.
I want to know right now.
And they may have had a slowdown in the game because when I sort of scanned the room, everybody was stepping away from it. So they may have had a slowdown, which is why we're still on ball 2. Perhaps a technical failure or something. It just took a minute to address. Not what Bree was looking to get on that one for sure.
But she had some decent bonus carries, so apparently there's some hold bonus going on in this game.
There must be because that ball was quick and what a score.
She's still carrying at least a couple 100,000 just in bonus,
Yeah.
just for showing up. So that first ball was plenty powerful.
Lisa Cox here. Right now in last place, but pretty close, tied with Deborah Talman and Doris Bachman. So not so far behind. Let's see what we can get done.
Now, I'm waiting to find out is how to get that ball out from the upper right saucer, because there is a ball locked in there.
Where at?
It's
the upper right.
It's
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
And there was a shot that was hard enough to hit it, and I don't know if it almost knocked it out.
Look at that roving upper lane shot. So Monte Carlo is another one of those sort of, I won't say obscure, but it's one of those games I just haven't spent a whole lot of time with. But you can lock a ball in whatever saucer is lit. So one of them already got locked.
Oh, just stuttered. Oh,
and I
it
think
was like hanging in midair just for a moment. It was like, oh.
I think the only way you're going to get that ball out of the upper saucer is by starting the multi-ball, which is a 3-ball multi-ball, which means you have to get all the lit saucers populated.
So then my next question at that point would be lock steal? Yes or
yeah,
no?
you can lock steal. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Because
that's part of the fun of this one.
there's a ball right there sitting in the chamber.
Yep.
I mean,
oh, forgive me. I thought we had switched that over. Yes. So sorry. Dent, thank you for keeping us honest. Good Lord. So we are right now just waiting on Deborah to begin her ball. Lisa got a little bit done there. I mean, got out from third place or fourth place. In the moment, we just need to see.
See, look at that! It's like the games are so fast. You have
so
to get that flipper back down.
Yep.
Otherwise, the ball will find its way out.
She got just under 100,000 in bonus there. So again, you're right. There must be some bonus holdover. Let's see what Doris can do here. There you go. Hit the roving shot. That's always
I'm
nice.
enjoying that. Getting through the lit top lane will light a pop-upper for you, which can give you 10,000 a hit, which is nice.
That is nice.
Very nice. All right, drop target's completion, so she's gaining chips. I can see the chips are gaining there. So it would make sense to hit more drop targets to complete those chips.
Yeah,
but it's quite dangerous, too.
It sure is. I'll be curious to see if anybody tries to steal that ball.
What was that weird little move off the target? Did you see that? Like it went off the target, and the target itself pushed the ball out.
Yeah,
I
wonder if that's what it was. If the target somehow
that was a weird
sprung
angle.
a little bit. Yeah. And Bree with a commanding lead. But Bree is also very busy making announcements right now. So. Okay, number of announcements that I can't hear from here, so I hope they weren't important to us.
Right.
It seemed to be about the Sunday tournament.
Right.
Okay.
So, which is the Sunday Gauntlet.
The
right?
Sunday Gauntlet is going to be,
It's
oh my gosh,
fun.
so fun. Oh, so fun. So that you've played a Gauntlet before.
Right, I definitely have.
We have a number of really interesting challenges on this year's Gauntlet, and I'll be really curious to see how they go. Like some of them for me are impossible. Like the Game of Thrones challenge, you have to basically light the Targaryen house by hitting the kickback shot 3 times.
Okay.
Now I barely survived one.
One hit.
The odds of me surviving 3 pretty low. So we'll see. We'll see. And of course, nobody really needs to plunge this ball, right? It's done. It's ball
It's
3.
over.
So,
Yeah.
so this one won't play. And let's see where we're at. I want to get some commentary, if we can, from Bree.
Yes, really. Oh, you're still in. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. Okay, we thought you were done. Okay.
Okay. She said, not yet, mister. That is so cool. Bree's got this amazing tournament director thing.
Get close. Zoom close.
Get close.
Yeah.
She has this incredible, lit. Here, I'll get out of the way, Bree. Show this tournament director pin. How cool is this? It changes colors and everything. I'm a little jealous. All right, so we're going to switch over to the next round. We're going to go to, where's my super cool window? Here it is. Round 7. We'll bring that up. Refresh, round 7. No, it says no. It says I'd prefer not to. Let me try it this way. Refresh, round 7. Here we go. And our matchups. And let's see where we can end up on round 7. Ooh. Where do you want to go? I kind of want to go to Walking Dead.
Yeah, Walking Dead Premium. Yeah, we.
Hey, Eric.
Oh, are they a plunge off? Okay, sorry.
Eric, yeah, can you get us to Walking Dead?
Yeah, they just started too. They just started Walking Dead as well. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so Eric's going to move us. He's the only one that's allowed to move the camera rig because it's more complicated than one would think. So we kind of depend on his timing on that. So we are just starting on Walking Dead. We'll get over there. Walking Dead is just, I think it's a really fun machine to watch.
Absolutely,
I think
because
it's really
of the intensity of
Yeah.
of just about every shot.
Oh, my gosh.
And every choice you make, because there are definitely times where you have a ball caught in a flipper, and it's like, what do I do right now?
So
This
many.
next shot may kill me.
So many choices. Deborah says, I don't want to be on camera.
But the camera's not there.
With a smile. I will ask Bree if she brought her iPod 1 pinball. I will ask her. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, so we're going to try and refresh. We're having a little trouble with the names, but it's not because I forgot this time. It's actually just somehow struggling. Let me see. I can't get a refresh there. Hey, Eric, can I bother you for a minute? Sure. I want to be sure we can get our names up, but this is Deborah Tomlin playing. The refresh button didn't work over here. Any suggestions? For what? For the round 7 scores.
Are they on round 7?
Yeah.
Oh, so you need to pick the game you're trying to watch.
I thought it was good. Oh, just because it changed games. Gotcha. Thank you.
There it is.
Getting a crash course, eh?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This screen went away.
That was odd. There we go.
Okay.
Is that what we wanted? No. Is that what we wanted? No. Is that what we wanted? I might need Eric again. At
least this one's okay.
Yeah.
At least that one's okay. That's what matters.
You're watching
All right.
Deborah Tomlin play, and she is our player 3 here on Walking Dead.
She's one hit away from starting her prison stage.
Yep. She's also having a really good day points-wise. She's doing very well.
Oh, again.
So do you have a go-to strategy on this one, Steve?
I mean, if I have not played it, let's say if I have not played that particular Walking Dead before, I will start trying to just backhand the, I guess the well walker.
The well walker.
Just get enough hits on him with the ball save time that I have.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Trying to hit it his left, our right side, so that it goes into the bumper area instead of out into the field.
That's exactly it. So that's my approach too. I don't do very well with the prison. I know Scott prefers the prison. Everybody plays this a little differently, but I'm more likely to do the right side of the well walker. That was an accidental. I don't know if it was accidental, but it was a live catch. Sophie stopped the ball brilliantly, but unfortunately just dropped right off the end of the flipper.
It's
it was that freeze.
It's like,
and it
okay.
And it may have been incredibly intentional. I don't know, but she seemed to be like, oh, that's not where she wanted to go. So I've done so many of those where I've just caught it and I didn't know what to do with it because I don't think I intended to catch it. All right, so let's see.
One hit from prison.
What Katie's going to do. She's going
to start prison.
She's going to start prison. She's running at prison.
Oh, save it. Oh.
Good nudge.
And just that decision.
Didn't pay
Oh,
off.
no. Look what Bree has. What do you have?
Yeah, of course. Oh, show off your stuff.
You got another thing. We got more cool things.
Bree's got more cool things to showcase. We have the Pincinnati
first place trophy,
Snow Globe
and then
trophy.
The first place lanyard of destiny.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's great.
How bad do you want to say again?
1 through 5 will get one of these.
1 through 5 will get a
1
lit lanyard, and 1 through 3 will get the snow globes. That's
Wow,
so cool.
very nice.
I love this trophy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's awesome. We've got some really fun trophies this weekend. I like that one. That one's really playful too. Like that's one that I would leave out past Christmas
definitely
just so
would,
people
yeah.
would ask about it.
That'd be tough to take that one off, yeah. Now, one thing I'm already noticing is that the exit from the bump area is, to say the least, not friendly.
No.
I mean, I've seen many exits go straight down the middle.
Yep.
Where you'd want it to exit and hit off the left flipper and bounce over so you can make your next decision.
Yep.
That is not what's happening.
That's not what's happening.
A lot. So that kind of puts a damper on my whole hit the well walker on the kidney strategy I was talking about.
No, exactly. The bumpers and the sort of the feed from the bumper area determines a lot in this game because A, it's where you plunge to. B, if you're going to play well walker, it's going to end up there a lot. And if you're not getting a friendly bumper feed, you have to change your whole strategy on this game.
I see. That was a better feed.
That was
decent.
That was better.
I mean, because we're getting to a point where the players might have to decide, you know what, I'm going to go for this one mode.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Look at that. See, that was not friendly at all.
Nope.
All right, one hit to start
Bree.
prison.
I'm supposed to ask you if you brought your one iPod, one pinball with you. Your dress. Oh, is that what it is? She said, yes, I brought my dress if that's what they're asking.
Okay, crossbow shot coming up on the
Bree
mark.
says, I got to go play some pinball.
On the mark for $3 million. And that started Bicycle
There
Girl.
you go.
Now, not only she has Bicycle Girl, she has started a prison mode. She only needs 1, 2, 3 more letters to have prison multi-ball lit.
So you can play?
Now, at this point, is she going to decide to maybe try and qualify a mode? Now, I'm assuming this is on competition mode. I don't know.
Rough bounce. Yeah, this is on
competition.
This is on competition mode.
So that means you would have to have the modes lit before you started the multi-ball.
Okay.
You can at least have it lit. You don't have to start it.
Yeah.
You have to at least light it.
Okay.
And then you can start
And
the
then you can
multi-ball
stack
and
'em?
then get the mode. Yes, you can stack
Okay.
that way.
You can start the mode during the multi-ball.
You have to have it
You have to
at least lit.
Yeah. Okay.
You can start it and then get the multi-ball, of
Yep,
course.
yep.
But as long as you have all the modes pulsing,
Okay.
then you can start multi-ball and then choose one of the
Wow.
modes. It won't let you do that.
All right. Now we know that Sophie Looney had a faster ball than she intended to last time.
Okay, here comes the prison now.
Yeah,
Survive
looking
this
forward
drop.
to seeing this prison mode. So
Survive this drop. Where's the ball going?
Oh, this always makes me so
Oh
nervous.
my goodness! I mean, that was a Hadouken right down.
that was a Hadouken.
That was that was a pure fireball.
That is so rude. That is so rude.
Shinku Hadouken.
Yeah.
I mean, that was wrong. That was not right.
It's just rude.
That's just rude. I mean, you'd have to shove the game, hope to get only 2 dangers, right? And then,
Oh my gosh.
that was perfectly placed down the middle.
You hate to see that. So Katie Odell's back up right now. I think that Katie is in, is it third place? Yeah, third place.
Starting a prison now. Okay.
So she's going to get.
A couple of hits on prison now.
Yeah.
No attempts at any of the targets.
Oh, she's going to well.
Oh, she has hit a target down, and she is working on well.
Yeah, she might be going to well.
But well mode hasn't started, so she's
Yeah.
still.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no! Is that enough to advance a position? She
Let's
was
see.
getting 500,000-600,000.
So got to
it's
6-6. I mean,
6.
it could be enough to keep third. It could be enough to keep second.
It could
but
be.
It's going to be tight, but it could be enough
Andrea
to keep
is
third.
already working on her well already.
Yep. All right, Andrea, let's see what you can get. Yeah, I mean, you can see look how lit we are on prison. Wells underway, yeah.
All right. That's
We'll
fine.
get that back.
Fine. I'll get a bonus
See,
X.
Andrea's shaking that one off.
Okay. Even the bonus X's are valuable here because, she's got some walkers. She's got 6 of them. That bonus could come into play. What an in lane.
There it is.
Here comes the well.
There was, boy, that was fast.
Now,
there it is.
Catch this ball. 4 hits to go. Now, and if she's going for well off.
There you go.
That was a good hit.
Yeah.
That was a fortunate hit because it went up the playfield instead of dangerously
right.
down.
And now we've got that.
X shot.
X shot. I was going to say we got that ramp open if you want to take that CDC ramp shot.
Nice combo. $1.5 million
nice.
for that.
Oh,
that was big,
That was
though.
a big payoff. So
That
that's one of the things I think a lot of players like about this game is that you can get rewarded for cool combos
Right.
like that, right?
And especially off an X shot because she lit the X in lane before that. So that was a 2X
Nice.
shot on there.
So that brings Andrea up to 10, soundly moving into second place.
Deborah
Can't
just
do
looking to
worse
push her
than
lead.
third.
Yeah, Deborah just looking to push her lead
Yeah.
here. She just,
Yeah.
I mean, let's see what she has set up here. Prison is decent because she's in prison. Working on well.
Yeah, anybody. I mean, Sophie can still come back and win this thing for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
This
Yeah.
is not a runaway.
Absolutely.
So Deborah's going to have to create some space to feel safe.
Now with the guaranteed second, do you press a mode here? I mean, you know, if you press a mode to try and really put the hurt on player 4.
Right. So if it's me, I tend to play conservative when I'm in the lead like that. So I just go for, look, what are the shots what are the ramp shots? What are the things that tend to not be so dangerous? Can I maybe play with the well walker or something, but I'm not necessarily going to push modes.
Wow, she's making a lot of those riot shots that I was almost hoping that she had the riot mode lit for that. She made 2 in a row. Nice feed. She's looking at that prison now.
Yep. Yeah. So it's can I get those prison shots in? Can I get the well walker shots in?
Double danger.
Wow.
No,
Oh.
really? Are you serious with
Pushed
that?
right over
and
the
that wasn't
edge.
even a hard nudge, really.
No. And there was, man, that was one nudge, went through both dangers in a tilt in series. So she added $4.5 million, right? She's doing pretty well at 20.
All right. She's doing real well at 20. Now I don't know how tight the game
Yeah.
is. That 20 is huge.
Yeah.
That 20 just became really big with the fact that one nudge was 3 strikes.
Yep. So this is Sophie's now to come back and win, and she can do it. I mean, again, these are not runaway scores. They're good. Deborah's score is great on this very tough machine, but Sophie can still take it.
No, in lane. Nope.
No,
Not giving that
just
in lane. I was about to say go
50-50
for
shot.
a mode and try for it. Yeah.
I thought it had enough momentum to get back around. So it did not, which means this one's going to belong to Deborah. It's going to go Deborah, Andrea, Katie, Sophie on this one. And 7-5-3-1.
And Deborah increases her lead. I assume with that
Ooh.
30.
Let's see where we can move.
I think that might be the last one.
Is that our last one? I want to see.
Unless we got a game that's nowhere near done.
Let me see. Okay, so let's see what our matchups are doing. We'll take a look at that now that we have a winner there. Yeah, our last one is Iron Man. Let's see where they're at. Oh, they seem to have just not submitted yet because I don't see anybody playing on Iron Man. So they may just be submitting now. So let's take a look, even without Iron Man in there, at where we're at. 36 for Jen Rupert. A pretty significant gap now, but everybody's still playing. 36 for Jen Rupert, 32 for Linda and Anna.
And we know Deborah took
We know
7
Deborah's,
there. So
we
Deborah's
know
got
Deborah's
37.
37 now.
Yeah, we know that.
Yep, and Angela's been floating around the top all day. Diane, who's a new player, this is her first tournament. She comes by way of Columbus, looking really good at 30 points for a first tournament showing. I don't know about you, Steve, but I lost my first 3 tournaments in the bottom 3 or
Well,
lower.
it's definitely a lot of work once you see what the competition is. I mean,
Ooh.
especially if you're going in fresh and you don't know some of the things to do.
Oh, I had no idea.
And you're just flinging it around. It's like, wait a minute, I played for 2 minutes and I got this.
Yeah.
They played for 1 minute and tripled my score.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
And those are things that you end up learning as you get more experience. But
I mean, I was so nervous. Did you get nervous for your first tournament?
not particularly.
No.
I mean, I was just.
Do you get nervous
the more,
today?
the more, I mean, I get nervous now.
Yeah, you do now, yeah.
I get nervous now because it's like, okay, I want to do that thing.
Yeah.
I know I can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, please let me get the ball back.
Yeah.
Oh, please, please, please forgive
Yeah.
me for that miss.
Yeah.
It's those
'Cause
times
now you're
when I get
overthinking
nervous.
it,
Yeah,
yeah.
now I'm overthinking
Yeah.
stuff. Where before I would just fling at stuff and like, yeah, I'm just going to play this like I'm in the arcade. I'll just fling at it, whatever.
Sure.
Oh, okay, I'm not sure why this didn't happen. Okay, because it's set differently.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't understand why this isn't happening. It seems
Yeah.
like the rules are changing in between play or in between games. No, they're not. They're not. They're just different. So that's what the things that I had to learn as I was starting to play.
I remember in those first 2 or 3 tournaments feeling like I was going to break something or break a rule or say something dumb or offend because I didn't know how to do it. And once I found out how friendly pinball folk tend to be and how welcoming, I just got over it pretty quick. All right, let me see what's not being reported. It looks like Iron Man is our last to report. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything refreshing over here. No, we're all refreshed. So I'm looking over at Iron Man and not seeing a game happening. So let me dig a little bit if you want to hang tight for one
Right,
second,
the investigation is continuing.
We'll go find
We
out
shall see.
what's going on.
We have a break in the action as we are investigating current game activity. There are a couple of games I can see in progress, which are Jurassic Park. I see a Jurassic Park in front of me, but I cannot see the scores. So from where I'm seated at Mission Control. And we have a game of Excalibur. Was see Eric investigating Jurassic Park to see if maybe we can move the rig over there? Possibly, possibly.
Round 7. Yeah, Jurassic Park, Jane, Bree. Right here. This is the game that's being played right now.
After Jane rolls, everyone can watch the
All right, good. So we're going to move over to Jurassic Park. Iron Man is done. The rest are still playing. I want to see what we could jump to. It looks like Jurassic Park is our best bet, and we do have quite a battle. So as soon as Jane is done with her ball, we'll move over there. We've got Bree, Jane, Linda, and is it Maja? Am I saying that? Maya, thank you. I haven't met Maya yet, so that's Maya Raskovic, and we'll move over there in just a moment as soon as Jane is done with her ball. Oh, I can't wait to see this because I have the luxury of being able to see out of the corner of my eye.
So you can
And it looks
see
intense.
Right, yeah.
It looks intense. Just a quick reminder, by the way, thank you everybody for tuning in, especially because I am the less technical of the two commentators who tend to occupy these seats, and so they're keeping up with me while I try and figure out how everything works.
Focus!
Yeah, I don't know how to make that thing focus. It comes and goes. There you go. But we are sponsored by a lot of really great companies, places, and organizations, and the Pinball Garage is our sort of big sponsor this year, so thanks to them. We're going to go back to our switching games camp, and we're going to switch over. You'll see Eric here moving us over to
All right, here we go. We're taking a trip. Are we taking a trip to Jurassic Park?
Look at that. Congrats. That's our congrats text from before. Well, congrats on being part of the Switch. It's really exciting. But, yeah, these are our sponsors. Just a huge thanks to everybody who supports Pincinnati. We can't get it done without you. And we've talked about each of these sponsors tonight, but we'll come back to them again tomorrow. We're just really grateful for your partnership. All right, we're going back to our games. Let's take a look here. We're going to switch over to Jurassic Park.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so nothing wrong with the player cam.
Okay, so yeah, we have a couple players who just didn't want to be on player cam, so we're going to leave that. We're going to leave that off. And
this is ball 3, so we are at catch-up time here.
We definitely are.
16 chasing
Linda
100.
Odell.
No.
Oh, Linda drains, and there is no escape from Ela Nublar. So let's see how scores are looking right now as we wrap up this game. In what this may be our final round of
player
qualifying.
4. This is the final player. So Maya is at 37, chasing 100.
So wow. So Bree has a really nice position right now. Bree. Bree is playing well at 100.
100 million.
Yeah, 100
That's
million.
That's a very huge lead. And just looking at the current situation, I see a control room light lit. It's very hard to see, but it is there.
It is there.
It is there.
It's there somewhere. It's over on the left.
It is there. T-Rex has no hits for the next mode, so you would need 4 truck hits to qualify that.
Yep.
So I'm thinking skill shot, pass over, control room, and then game time. Let's see what happens.
Let's see if we can get that control room going. Again, 100 million. Yeah, so we can't put the players on camera because one player has asked not to be on camera. So we were happy to oblige. For whatever reason, somebody said they're not comfortable.
Now, key would be a control room with the 2X lit. 2X playfield is lit there. It's not active, but it is lit.
Yep.
Because you got a supply drop. And things could get really interesting if she gets close to completing chaos. Oh, Nedry. But Nedry has decided to end the game.
Oh.
Nedry has decided to end the game.
Maya, unfortunately, Nedry comes out and says, no thanks, Maya. Boy, Nedry's a jerk, isn't he?
Really? He wasn't, in that movie. But really, if you spend all that money for that facility and you hire one tech guy, come on, what's going on?
You just got the one guy?
One guy there.
So that's going to be it for Bree. Fantastic, right? That's going to wrap our last game of round 7. And I think that might do it for qualifying. Time-wise, that's probably going to do it for qualifying. So let me check in. I might hand over to Scott for a little bit while I get some of the details sorted.
Right, because this is end game, so
and Scott needs to set us up right.
Yes.
Yeah. So hang on, friends.
We need the pro. Right now, we're going to get a pro in here.
That was an exciting round, and thanks everybody for hanging in there while I got my sea legs under me for switching. Without Scott, I feel kind of lost, so I appreciate you guys hanging in there. We will put the camera back on. There was just a player who asked not to have it on camera.
Going on here? Okay, so we need to switch over, I think. Switch it. Okay. Steven, good to finally meet you, man. How are you?
Great to meet you too. So
Very much.
Was that the final round of qualifying, and then we're going into top 8?
We're going to do a tiebreaker for 11th place.
Oh,
Okay.
tiebreaker. Intense. All right.
Yes, so we're going to see who is going to be in that final 11 right now. I'm probably going to swap it off too. Oh, we're doing it Sunday. Never mind, we're doing it
We're
Sunday.
doing it on Sunday.
They're doing it Sunday.
Okay.
We're flying by the seat of our daggone pants here, and I am perfectly okay with
That's
that.
fine with me.
What is Dent saying, the camera thing? Did we have a couple people that didn't want to be on camera?
Yeah. That was
okay.
it. That was it. It's fine.
That's okay, man. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
we
your
want to
decision.
always
Right.
promote a safer space, and sometimes people aren't necessarily comfortable with that. So I am always going
That's
to
fine.
advocate for people to be comfortable. You know, inclusiveness, comfort. You know, this is about having fun. So you know, we can watch the people here. We're not worried if the scores are
Right,
glitching
yeah,
or
we
not.
can see them. Trust me, they are there. They are playing.
Exactly.
Someone is playing.
We know
and
what's
scoring.
going on.
The score is moving and the ball is moving. Trust us. There's a player playing there. So.
And then I'm going to be very frank with you. No, we do not need to interview the players. They're good. Some people are more anxious than others. I can be more anxious than others sometimes. It's all good. Just enjoy the pinball. That's what we're here for. To talk about the games and the rules. And if the players want to be, you know, seen a little bit more, that's great. We love it. If they don't, we love that too. So I will disagree with you there, but I'm going to do it with
definitely.
respect and love.
Right.
Because that's the way to do it.
It's their choice.
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
their choice.
Yeah, I'll let Bree get over here because I got to call my kiddo back anyways. That's why I was talking to my 12-year-old. He's
All
back
right.
at home. He's
All
the reason
right.
I'm only here today, unfortunately.
Okay.
But so let me talk to you real quick here. You know, how has the move to American been? You enjoying it there so far?
Well, I definitely am enjoying it so far. It's definitely a hectic.
Yes.
Things are active. I'll just say it that way. I'll just say things are very, very active.
Without breaking every Indian man, I'm
right,
sure.
okay. Things are very active there, and I'm very glad to see that they're very active there.
Active is
Okay.
a wonderful thing.
Active is a great thing in pinball because that means more pinball.
I was going to say it means more
Okay.
machines, it
More
means more
machines.
stuff, it means more
Yes.
events. So,
Absolutely.
You know, there's no wrong answer with that in any way, shape, or form. But you know, whatever comes out of it,
Right,
we are
right.
certainly hyped. And
Hi,
happy
everybody.
for.
Welcome
What's up,
to
everybody?
Cincinnati.
That's right.
That's right.
Hooday. We're going for the team we
Hooday.
can talk about right now.
Hooray!
All right, Steven's on record. He's a Bengals fan now.
Hooray! Right? Wait, who doesn't remember? I mean, who doesn't remember that? What was it when they were in the Super Bowl? It was always Hooday! They're going to beat
Oh,
them Bengals.
you remember the 80s years? You are
Yeah,
my guy
right.
right
Hooday!
there.
They're going to beat
My
them
guy.
Bengals. I mean, you didn't have to be a Bengals fan to get into that. I mean, it was
Absolutely.
brilliant. It was a great way to get people into the
The 80s
team.
were a great time
Yeah.
to be a Bengals fan, and it's good right now. Burrow's on the team. You know, he's looking good. It's a nice time, and it's problem. I'm going to hand it over to Bree real quick. I got
All
to
right,
make a
that's
phone call.
good.
I know
Okay.
we only had a chance to talk. I'm sure we will talk online soon.
Absolutely.
Pleasure to
Great-
finally
great
get
to meet you too.
share the
Yeah,
mic with you for a couple minutes,
absolutely.
man, and enjoyed it very much. So I'm handing it off to Bree. I will be right back.
Yep.
Hey, absolutely. Thank you so much.
Glad to pinch hit.
Huge thanks to Steve Bowden for jumping in.
You're not pitch hitting.
What a pleasure that was. But we want to bring Bree in to talk about not only her performance, but running this tournament and some of the fantastic personalities and women that got to play. So that now we can find out what it was like on the inside because we weren't able to do that. So Bree's going to come over in just a moment and chat with us. This is a wild idea. We need to interview with the players that did not want to be on camera. No, I don't think we do. I don't think we do.
No, we don't. That was their choice not to be
I think that's their choice. We're going to let them have it. I will say Bree is one of the most popular people in the room. So every time I'm like, hey, come over, she's like, I'll be right there. And then 9 people.
I'm busy.
Yeah, 9 people want to talk to her. So I can't blame them. She's pretty great. And Bree was also the tournament director. So
Right.
she was a player and director at the same
That's
time.
one of the big reasons she's very popular. She's probably getting,
Yeah.
attention from a lot of people saying, I need a ruling,
Fields
I
a
need
lot
a
of people.
score, I need this.
Yep. And because
Okay,
of the...
she's coming now.
She's coming.
Hooray.
Thank you so much to Steve Bowden for sitting in.
I'm like, oh my goodness. Look at me.
So
It's so strange.
let's take a look at these standings. I think you're probably going to like the way they came out.
Oh,
if
right.
if I had to guess.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, pause. Really? Really? Oh my gosh, I love these.
Strawberry candies, absolutely.
Strawberry candies.
So,
I know.
Bree, you had a nice finish at the end there. Holy
you. I
moly!
know.
How about that, huh?
Man, it was a push, we'll put it that way. It was Jurassic Park, and I was talking to Eric, you know, Jurassic Park is one of my favorite games, but the one at the bar that I play at isn't tip top, we'll put it that way.
Yep.
So I played this one, and on my first ball, I ended up with like 82, and I was like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this Jurassic Park plays so good.
By
Thank
the
you
time-
so much.
Yeah, by the time we tuned in,
Yeah.
you were up over 100, and I was like, what's going
Yeah,
on?
so the first ball I got Raptor multi-ball off of the Smart Missile, which I never ever get.
Oh,
I literally,
wow.
I don't know if you heard me whoop, but I was like, whoa.
So Raptor multi-ball off of the Smart Missile. That's great.
I know.
That's
and
great.
The truck was facing the wrong way, so it was like a
How did you
super.
get it?
I don't know.
I
because
never get that
Maybe
shot.
it's because the one I'm used to playing is so hard to get that like that shot is so dialed in.
Yeah,
and this
you
one
figured
was
it
like,
out.
hey, okay, it's
Wow.
actually open. Yeah, it was awesome. So I'm very very happy with how everything.
I
turned
guess,
out.
and I was just looking at the standings. So I thought we were going to try and go into the night with the finals. I'm so glad to hear we're going to hold it till Sunday,
Me
so that
too.
we have people who can really pay attention.
Yeah. Also for the players, because you know
yeah.
Eric runs a great tournament on Friday and Saturday, but I don't want players for women's to have to choose between
No.
playing in any tournament. So it's really
Yep.
cool because we did qualifying tonight, and then we're doing our finals on Sunday.
Yep.
And the finals is a really fun format. So it's Amazing Race Finals. So it's one of my favorite formats. And it takes a while, so I don't want people to
Yep.
be here. Like the last time we did this, we were here until 2:30, and I was like, I don't want to do that.
I remember that. So share a little bit about the Amazing Race format that's coming
Yeah.
up, and then I do want to talk about some of the great players that we got to see tonight.
Absolutely. I'm so excited with the turnout. We had 22 amazing players tonight, so I'm very excited about that.
I want to dig into a couple of those. Tell me
Um,
about the Amazing Race
so yes,
format.
The Amazing Race format is one of my favorite formats. So Evan Bingham, he is the one who designed it, and he's from Columbus. So I'm from Columbus, and I helped him out the last few years at Level 1. That's my home bar. And we did the Amazing Race tournament. So we're doing it again in 2022. So keep your calendars open, friends. It's in June. But it's a really cool thing. So you start on one machine. So we'll use stars because that's the first machine I saw. So I will play a ball on stars, and I'll play a full game.
Okay, all three balls.
All three balls. So I will put up, let's say I put up 110.
Okay.
You are next. So what you're trying to do is get at least 110. Otherwise, you're stuck on stars until someone else gets a lower score than you.
Yep.
If you make it all the way to the end of the line, so I took top 11 today. So if we make it all the way to the 11th player and the 11th player doesn't get 111 or whatever that new goal is, they are out. So the name of the game is to not be last
Yeah.
and to just get the next score.
Yeah.
So you just want to pass.
You
that
just have to beat
higher
that next
score.
person. Yeah. It
Yeah.
reminds me in high school we used to do these things called Indian wind sprints, where the job was just not to be the last person.
Yeah, exactly.
And hopefully they've updated the title since then. But yeah, so I totally get it, right? And you're
Yeah.
working your hardest just to get a little bit ahead.
Absolutely, and it's so cool to see everyone's technique change because you're not trying to have the best game of your life. You're not trying to do like strikes. You're not trying to play against other people. You're just trying to get a certain score.
Yep.
So it's really cool and unique to see how
Yep.
players' strategies change according to that.
Yep.
So it's really fun. It's really fast. It's going to be really.
Does it move fast? I was going to say, does it
It
tend
is
to?
pretty
It seems like it
fast.
would. Yeah.
So it'll be cool. Eric and I just talked about what we're going to do. We're going to do like one old game, one new game, one old game, one new game.
Yep.
So it'll be really fun to watch.
I love it. I can't
I
wait
know.
to see it.
I'm
And
very
I've never
excited.
gotten to commentate one of those before.
Yay! I'm very excited.
Although there was one thing that got pointed out tonight that I thought was great, which was, hey, why aren't there women commentating the women's pinball? And I said, we
Yes.
said the same thing. And the reason was everybody wanted to play.
Exactly.
We couldn't find anybody who didn't want to be in the
I know.
tournament.
It's
so
really crazy because all of us women who like to play want to play.
Yeah.
And like that's the other thing. It's hard for me to run a tournament and also play, but
Yeah.
like I love running tournaments. I love being here. I love supporting the women's community, and so like I want to be included, you know?
Yep. And it ran beautifully. So tell me about some of the players you were excited about, some of the new folks, maybe some of the returning
Definitely.
folks you were excited about, because we didn't get a chance to interview, obviously,
like,
while they're playing.
Let me get my phone because I'm really bad with names. I'm
Yeah, and it's
awful
okay.
with
And I'll
names.
even, just to remind everybody how things wrapped. Again, it was a really fun.
And we're doing a tiebreaker right now for 11th place. So Sophie, Lily, and Andrea. That's mom versus daughter, by the way.
That is so
They're
fun.
playing
The
a
nuns.
full game on Mousing Around to see who makes it into the finals.
I didn't know they were doing that. I would have dropped over.
I know.
Dropped the
I
camera
told
over there.
Eric, and Eric was like, "Oh, I didn't realize." And I was
I
like,
didn't
"It's
know they were
okay,
doing
don't worry."
that.
And then player Jen, Diane, and Deborah are playing Shadow for placement. So they all got second place technically.
Oh, wow, yeah.
But in the Amazing Race, your placement is everything.
Okay.
So you want to make sure you're at the highest level that you can because that's less games that you have to play.
Oh, yeah, they're on ball 3 just wrapping up. Shoot, I wish I would have known how to move the camera over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
so they are playing
They're duking
Shadow
it out for placement.
second, third, and fourth,
Okay.
and then we've got player or 11th place going over there. So people who I was really excited about, obviously Jane and Anna.
Yep.
I love them. They're from Chicago, and they always come out to
Yep.
Ohio. It's really fun. The Chicago Bells are very, very supportive of the Columbus Bells and Chimes, which is really fun, and so it's really cool to see them always. And then we've got Deborah and Jen and myself from Columbus, so that's really fun. I'm sad that there aren't more Columbus people here, so if you guys are watching, shame
Come on,
you.
Sebas. Show up. Where are you at?
It was really awesome. Teresa is one of the newer players. She really wasn't going to play. She was like, I got peer pressured into playing. She placed 8th, and she was like,
Yeah.
I totally ambushed them on Excalibur. Like, ball 3, she came back from the dead and, like, crushed it was awesome.
Love those moments.
So it was really cool. She got 8th place. I'm very excited for her. We've got Lily and Andrea. That's mom versus daughter, and they were really
As
fun
soon
to
as
play.
I saw both of their names in there, I was like, this
I
is going to be
know,
awesome. And the
it's
fact
so
that they're
cool.
now dueling each other
I know.
for a position
And
is
then
great.
a shout out to Karen Baker. She was a brand new player. She actually started talking to Delva and Diane, who live in Dayton.
Yep.
And they drive up to Columbus for our Flipper Frenzy that Amy runs, and they invited Karen. So what's really cool about women's pinball is that we're also like friendly and very nice, and we're eager to learn about each other.
Yeah.
So it's really cool that like Karen is now going to come up to Columbus once a month and play in our Flipper
See,
Frenzy.
I've been making these relationships
It's
and
awesome.
starting to build. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah,
And
so-
it happened with me too. So I invited my friend Diane to come play.
Yeah.
She'd never played a tournament in her life.
Okay.
And she wandered in and ended up, I think, in like 5th place. Like I'm looking at the thing. She ended up in a pretty good spot.
Where'd she end up? Or are you thinking?
Oh, sorry,
there's
wrong
two
Diane.
Dianes.
Oh, no wonder I looked at the Diane's
But-
list. Never mind.
Your friend Diane was so much fun to play with.
But yeah,
and I
she-
hope she had a good time.
I was like, did she really kick butt? But she told me she had so much fun.
I'm so glad
And the
to
thing
hear
that she reinforced for me was how supportive everybody was, even people who had
Yeah.
never met her before. And I
Definitely.
said, that's pinball, but I see it. Honestly, I see it, especially in the women's tournament.
Yeah.
I see
I do
support
too. I
in
really
ways that
do.
is so cool. I want it to carry over to all the tournaments.
Yeah. It's so much fun. I love being a part of the community, and I love having a voice and being able to do everything. Looks like we got results for
Oh, how'd things come out?
so Jen.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3?
Yeah.
Wow. So Jen, Diane, Deborah.
Jen, Diane, and Deborah.
So that
Ah.
means Anna is our first place, and then
All right.
as far as placement goes for our amazing race, it's going to be Jen, Diane, and Deborah,
Yep,
and then let's go
yep.
see who won.
So
Mousin.
this is how it came out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who won? You won.
Andrea got mousing around. Wow. Okay, so it went Andrea, Lilvina, and who was third?
Sophie.
Sophie. Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so those are going to basically invert the
And
11,
then-
12, 13
yes.
spot. And Jen, Diane, and Deborah are going to stay exactly
They
where they are. Look at that. Nice
Wow.
job. That's exciting.
That was a wonderful finish. I'm so excited. I'm going to hop off and say thank you to all the ladies
No, of
who
course.
showed up.
We'll close for
Thank
the night.
you guys for having me and like listening. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be able to
Thank
hop
you for sitting
on
down with us. Yeah, great
on
playing
Sunday.
today.
Thank you.
Fantastic
Very much.
tournament.
Yeah.
All right. Enjoy. We're going to close
Thanks,
here.
guys.
You guys have a wonderful night. We're going to see you tomorrow here at Pincinnati. Lots more tournament
Yeah.
play to come.
I'll be here tomorrow too.
Thank you for sticking it out for the evening.
Bye guys.
Bye-bye.